I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about that?
Wow.
Huh? I'm the one
That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
This Halloween, it's time to turn up the heat and bring those spooky vibes. The John Galt YouTube channel is hosting the ultimate sexy Halloween costume contest, and you could win over $300 in cash. That's right, first place takes home the biggest prize. But don't worry, second and third place will still score big. It's easy to enter. Dress to impress, flaunt your most creative, sexy, or daring costume, and show up to the live stream during the evening of October 31st, which is a Thursday. Come on over on Halloween and flaunt your very best and enter your chance to win the grand prize. Let your imagination run wild. You can be a witch, a vampire, a ghost, a nurse, a cheerleader, anything goes. The more unique and bold, the better. Winners will be crowned based on creativity, style, and those spooky Halloween vibes. The John Galt community will decide who takes home the glory. So what are you waiting for? Get your costumes ready now and come on over to win that prize on the John Galt YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button, follow the contest rules, and you could be walking away with cash and bragging rights. This Halloween is not just about tricks and treats. It's about winning big on the YouTube channel, The Urban Landlord. It's the only place doing this. Let's have some fun, let's have some laughs, and let's have a spooky good old time. See you there.
Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this shit in the reps. Ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Good morning, good people. Good morning. I'm your host, HB2N. You are watching Gone Trucking with John Galt at The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And of course, as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $HB2N. I appreciate all of that. All of that. Now, we had a interesting live, the return of Virgo versus Stanley. And the idea of an alpha woman. And you know, I think this goes back. You know, there's a lot of running themes and similarities where you have men trying to control women, tell them what they can and can't do. Gotta let them be the butterflies that they are. Let them make their own decisions. Hey man, if Virgo wants to stand in the eye of a hurricane, who is Stanley to say that she's wrong? Who is Stanley? What has he done? Oh, he's got a son at Georgia Tech, one of the best. He's led a platoon of men, led a bunch of men, and yeah, yeah, he was a captain. What does Stanley know? Hey man, sometimes you gotta let a woman make her own decisions. A woman. If it ain't free for, if it's only free for some, absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. Absolutely, it does. So Virgo wants to be president. She wants to of her ship. By God, I'm gonna support her. You know? I think that's why, you know, so many women, so many of our sisters, you know, they prefer the white boys. And I'm happy for it. You know, us black men, we have this ego problem where we must be in control. We must feel like leaders in this chaotic world. We must feel like we can carve out our own path. And if a woman doesn't want to follow us, hey, bitch, you can get the fuck on. So a lot of our sisters are forced to date these white men who, you know, they'll bend to their will. I ain't bending. I ain't folding. I ain't breaking. You question me, you can question your ass the fuck on. Hey, I got a question for you. Why don't you get the fuck on? That ain't even no question. That's a goddamn statement. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. So we have to I just got a cash app from Asia Star. God bless you. God bless you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that cash app. I really do appreciate it. We have to, in a free country, you should support everyone's freedom to make choices as their own, especially women. We're not living in the caveman days where we gotta protect women and not let them make their own decisions. You know, I do believe that we should be gentlemen. You know, I don't agree with Stanley calling Virgo a bitch, and you know, I don't. But at the same time, you know, I respect Virgo enough to say, hey, I can stand on my own too. I can stand up. Everybody wants to try to tell women what they should and shouldn't do, who they should and shouldn't date. Hey man, these women can have their own decisions. They have their own autonomy. My body, my choice. Which one is it? You guys think you know better. Look at the world that we're in right now. So it's been led by men. Look at us. Fighting wars. The country is more divided than ever. Buying everything from China. Niggas wearing masks and shit. It's been 6 years since COVID. Niggas still wearing masks. And it's been led by men. You niggas are cowards. Trying to tell a woman what she should do. You don't even know what to do. It's like a dog chasing a damn car. You don't even know what to do once you catch up to it. A lot of men don't know the difference between control and leadership. See, leadership, when you're a true leader, you lead by example. You don't lead by control. You lead by example. You don't tell somebody to follow you. You just start running. If they want to follow you, they follow you. Hey, man, I'm running this way. You can run that way, but I'm running this way. You don't look back. And Sodom and Gomorrah was bombed into oblivion. I forgot the guy's name, but he didn't look back. His wife, she looked back. She turned into salt. Somebody in the chat, tell me the name. You lead by example. That woman chose to look back and she got turned into a salt pillar. A goddamn salt pillar. I forgot the guy's name. Lot. There we go. Thank you, Phoenix Fish. Lot. He got turned into a goddamn, she got turned into a goddamn salt pillar. You lead by example. You can't control somebody and force them. And I think that's the biggest issue with America. We're trying to control people, control the minds of the youth, control women, control men. Women do it too. They try to control men. Oh, if you don't listen to me, you're going to have to live. Man, get the fuck out of here. And the sad thing about it, too, a lot of it's just about pussy. Y'all niggas will let a woman control you for some pussy. That's it. Let a woman control you over some goddamn coochie. You got to control yourself. You got to lead yourself. And leadership starts by being the representation of what you want to see in the world. Starts with you. Starts with you. Let me say salute to the chat real quick. Salute to I keep forgetting your name. Aja. I keep forgetting your name, but I appreciate that Cash App. You got like 6 names. I don't know what to is it Lindsay? Lin I keep man, I feel like an asshole right now, but I really do. Lily. I gotta remember that. Lily, I really appreciate that Cash App. Thank you. Such a sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate that. Salute to the chat. Eclectic, salute. Of course, as always, the beautiful, talented Portia. Salute. Universal One. Universal Jones, my bad. Universal Jones. Salute, man. And Universal Jones, just so you know, the fight's never over, man. The fight is never over. The fight is never over, man. Let me see. Brian Nichols, salute. Good morning. Phoenix Fish, good morning. Oh, we got Lolo in the chat. Lolo pulling back up. Yeah, Lolo, they counted you out. Lolo. But I already knew you was gonna come back. They tried to count my nigga Lolo out. They tried to count her out. Nah, she's standing 10 toes. She ain't most of you niggas is sideline watchers. Lolo at 23. She already starting her business. Getting shit cracking. Pulling up, camming up. You niggas is pussy. Can't give her no direction. Can't tell her nothing. Lily, good morning. Good morning, Lily. Good morning. Good morning. Oh,
Good
okay.
morning.
Stanley.
Let me take my
Stanley, good morning.
shit off.
Whoa. Egging on. Hold on.
Hello?
Lily, can you hear me?
Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. Good evening.
Lily, can you hear me?
We can hear you
No,
now.
I could barely hear.
Okay. It might
Lily,
be
can you hear us?
something with it might be something with your mic. Are you there, Lily? You there?
Yeah, it might be her mic. Lily, we're here. You can just drop off and come back in, and it might work out better for you. But welcome to the panel.
Yeah,
For being here.
I can hear. But what's up, Portia?
Hey,
Testing
girl.
1 2. Testing 1 2.
And HB, I love HB. You know, he see my beauty within me when I couldn't see it within myself. I love you, HB.
Hey, I love all God's children. So I consider you as one of God's children, and I really do appreciate that. And I appreciate you you supporting the channel and what we're doing over here. We just try to spread positivity, and I know you've been through a lot, Lily, but you also are somebody that doesn't give up. We all frontline soldiers. We're not giving up. Standing 10 toes. I appreciate that, Lily. I really do. I really do. We do
Hello?
this for y'all. We do this for y'all, Lily. Lily, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Lily's having some technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Give her a second. Give her a second. Lily, I remember you you flooded your bathroom.
I'm finna get my speaker in.
Okay. You're having some issues. What kind of phone you got, Lily? You got a Samsung? You got a Samsung? You got a BlackBerry? What's going on? I think Lily got a BlackBerry. I don't know what's going on. I'm not really sure. God bless Lily. God bless the chat. God bless the chat. Stanley, somebody had to say it, Stanley. Somebody had to say it. Sometimes I don't have the heart to say things that you say, Stanley, but somebody had to say it. Somebody had to say it. San Jose. Good morning, San Jose. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, San Jose, it's always good to hear from Lily. She doesn't pull up often, but when she does, she usually has issues with her phone. Usually. It's always good when she pulls up. Yeah. God bless everybody in the chat, man. God bless America. I appreciate Lily. I gotta remember her name. She's got like 6 names, but she's always sending me cash apps. I don't know. I really do appreciate it though. But I try to breathe life into people. I don't want to tear them down. I don't want to minimize people. I don't want to make doing reality, every small piece that we do in this life adds up to a much bigger whole. Everything. People try to act like they're bigger than somebody else, and what they're doing is bigger than somebody else, trying to minimize everybody else. I fucking hate that shit. Oh, you make more money than the gas station attendant, but if he not working, if the doors are closed, you don't get no gas. Now you can't go to work. Oh, you make more money than the guy that works at McDonald's, but if your fat ass, if McDonald's is closed and your fat ass don't got nowhere to eat at, you want to get some goddamn chicken McNuggets with some sweet and sour sauce, and they close. Now your dumb ass is going hungry. But everybody wanna act like they so important, bigger and better than everybody else. That's why I don't try to minimize people. I try to uplift them. We're not doing that. Hey, if Virgo want to run for president, she want to be a fucking councilwoman, she want to be a treasurer, she want to lead her white husband, I'm a supporter. She a proud black Haitian, Puerto Rican, Irish, Honduran, whatever the fuck she is. She be whatever the hell she want to be. Give a goddamn. Lily, it's okay. It's okay. You're here with me in spirit. That's all that matters. You're here with me in spirit. Universal wanna shoot his shot at Lowe. Who the fuck am I to tell him he can't do it? How many times we didn't see Steph Curry make a fucking half-court shot? How many times? My nigga Universal want to make a half-court shot? Let him try. Y'all niggas want to minimize shit. Lolo want to start her business. She want to make blankets. Who the fuck are y'all to tell her, oh, she just putting blankets together. She ain't new. Who the fuck are y'all? Everybody want to minimize somebody. I can't stand that shit. John want to kick out a tenant with a baby. Who the fuck are you to tell him he can't? Oh, he should just wait around. He should just wait around. See, what y'all don't see is there's so many other people depending on John to kick that tenant out. If he don't kick that tenant out, the next tenant can't come in there. And then the cleaning lady, she don't get paid. And then the lady that's coming to make sure everything is working, they don't get paid. Then the plumber don't get paid. You see how this works? You see how this works? Every small piece matters. That's why on the chessboard, it ain't just two queens. They got pawns and rooks and kings and dragons, all types of shit. Anyway, good morning, Universal Jones, man. How's it going?
It's going well. It's not quite morning where I'm at, but I'll take it. You are speaking the gospel this morning / late evening. You're right.
Yeah.
We want to minimize others because we see ourselves as minimal.
Yeah.
And we are very, very interested in looking out the window instead of looking in the mirror. All of this shit's self-work at the end of the day. So whatever you're judging somebody else on, you need to judge yourself on it first.
Yeah. I thought that was beautiful how you said that. People looking out the window instead of looking in the mirror. That was That was beautifully said, man. It's
I can
just
I
so
can be
easy.
poetic at times,
Yeah,
That's what
no, definitely. It's just so easy to judge people, but never want to take, never want to look in that mirror. Even Michael Jackson had a song, Man in the Mirror.
mm-hmm.
He had to look at himself, man.
You know why people don't want to look in the mirror, HB?
Why is
Because
that?
it forces you to be honest. It forces you to say, "Fuck, I don't like what I'm looking at. I need to do
Yeah.
something different."
Yep.
Or that thing is still there. Whatever that thing that you don't like may be.
Yeah.
People don't like to be honest, man. We rather believe in the lie and keep moving forward than believing in the truth.
Yeah. I agree, man. I really do agree. And it's the lie is, it takes years to build something up, truthfully. But all it takes is one lie to tear all that shit down.
Man, we just seen that.
Yeah, we literally just saw it. One lie can tear down a business, a friendship, a family. How people view somebody, a lie.
Yep. You can fuck
And
up
it's
a
just,
reputation, a bank
yeah,
account, an
yep,
opportunity, a network. Fuck up a
yep.
lot.
It can fuck up a lot. And it's just like what we stand over here with, we stand with the truth. We're not up here lying and capping and pretending. We ain't no goddamn entertainers over here. We ain't shucking and jiving. We're over here trying to breathe life into y'all, not trying to manipulate y'all. We try to support everybody. Everybody we try to support over here. We're not just tearing people down. I really wanted to buy a blanket from Lowe. Now I gotta, now I got
Think
this,
twice.
now I got this fucking picture of Sir talking
Hit the
about
clip.
farting on it,
Hit the clip.
Ah, goddamn. Jesus Christ.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about that?
Wow.
Huh? I'm the one
That
who
was a
farted
good
on your
one.
blanket.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Fuck you.
That goddamn demon fart on the blanket. Goddamn demon fart. It's like, man, these people are sick, man. These people are sick.
What a fucking classic, though, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but it was all a lie, though, man.
It was not one lie, though, HB. It was a series of lies, which makes it even
like
crazier.
Biggie said, it was all a dream. Well, this was all a lie.
Mm-hmm.
This was all a lie. And it's just sick, man. So sick. I just don't get it, man. I'm still kind of disappointed in that whole situation, man.
Man.
Lolo, pull up, Lolo. I know you're on your late night. You're on your late night shit right now, man. Lolo, it's still all love over here, man. I know you got your
Here's your
reputation.
invitation.
Yeah, I know your reputation got tarnished, and
Heavy.
I was I was kind of hoping you made your debut on the Halloween show, but pull up, Lolo, man. We got Lily in the building. Lily, how's your connection going?
It's better now.
Oh
we
yeah,
can hear you.
yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you really good.
So
yeah.
universal, and it's like if and HB, I appreciate all the love that you give to me. He's a real nigga,
HB.
That's a Fendi.
HB, he's a real, he's a real one.
Oh, yeah, he's handsome too.
But universal, it's like it's like if I want to, love somebody and I choose to love them, but I can't love them wholeheartedly because at the end of the day, it's like they don't like my underarm hair. You know what I'm saying? Universal.
Yeah, I
So
do,
it's
but
like,
you need to shave
who
that
the
shit.
hell are you? Who the hell are you to judge me because I want underarm hair? You know, Universal.
Yeah,
Like that's
yeah,
bullshit to
I
me.
hear you. But he's a nigga with a preference, and I don't blame him. You know, sometimes you gotta
Mm,
keep it nice and smooth.
Wait,
mm.
wait, wait, wait,
Granola underarm hair shit. I mean, unless he's into that, that's something else. But
wait, Lily,
I feel
you have
you.
underarm hair.
Yeah,
You have underarm
yeah,
hair, Lily. You have
I do
underarm hair, Lily.
HB. And Universal is like, should I change myself for somebody that should I?
yes, let me pull up my.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Uh,
whoa, 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 whoa,
Okay,
whoa. I disagree. I
go ahead,
disagree.
HB, and then I'm
I
gonna pull up the definition. Go ahead.
okay. See now, Lily. Now does your underarm hair stink?
no, no, not by any means. No.
Okay. Well, I think that's all that
Pull up,
matters.
pull up.
If you feel comfortable, if you feel comfortable with your underarm hair and that makes you feel good, why should
Facts.
anybody have an opinion on it?
Thank you,
Universal
HB.
Jones Universal Jones got an opinion, but he ain't trying to marry you.
That's
He ain't
cool.
trying to get down on one knee.
Nah. You gotta be very special.
No, but HB, and it's like, why should I change myself for somebody? You know, I like my underarm hair. You know,
Let,
and
Right.
let me share a definition to help with why I said yes, you should. This is
okay,
this is my definition for a healthy relationship. It's a
facts.
bond, commitment, or contract between two or more parties where everyone
Mm-hmm,
involved is benefiting from or sacrificing something constructive, where all
mm-hmm,
parties involved are not being mistreated or harmed in any way. So, if you work from that definition, you're sacrificing and you're benefiting from the relationship. So, if your partner
mm-hmm,
is requesting that you shave your underarm hairs because that's a preference
mm-hmm,
of theirs, I think that's
mm-hmm,
okay because you also should have some requests for them as well.
mm-hmm.
It's a give and
I
take in
think though
relationships.
Mm.
I think though right now though Lily is. I mean, are you in a relationship, Lily?
No, I'm questioning a relationship because I feel like I should highly value myself before I value anybody else who, like he
Yeah.
come out, um, you stink because you have underarm hair. I know that's wrong, bitch. Fuck you, like bitch. I don't stink. Fuck you, mean like I smell very good. Fuck you talking about.
Right.
You
And I
you
think
do know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? HB, like.
that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Like as long as you don't
Mhm.
stink, then who cares if you got underarm hair? It's like
You know what I'm saying?
people are so they so focused on the body hair, they're not focused on what's inside. That's what really
Thank,
matters.
thank you, HB. And it's like, why should you judge me on my outside appearance? And it's like, you know, I really don't stink, like because I don't brush my teeth with toothpaste. I over the stove I put
Okay.
Himalayan trees and everything, just um everything in my environment, I brush my teeth with the environment, and natural, just naturally.
Yeah. Naturality. I like that. I like that. I
HB.
like that. I like that. I like the naturality. I
HB,
just
Naturally.
how natural do you like it, HB?
I mean, listen, I'm me personally, I think it's all about how a woman carries herself. And for me personally, I don't I think it's just up to the I think it's just up to the woman. Like I don't I just feel like, how a woman carries herself, that's up to her. If I'm attracted to her, I'm attracted to her. There's not like there's not like a checklist that I gotta have for me to be attracted to a woman. It's like different things. It's like I hate to put it like this, man, but I can't like I can't
You can't what?
what's gonna make my What's gonna make my dick harder? There, I'm gonna just say it.
Okay, there you go.
Uh-oh.
I'm not
She
gonna.
getting ambitious.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Fucking. Oh, you gotta have your armpit shaved. Listen, man. Listen.
Facts. I feel you, and it's like if anything in my life where I can't just if I haven't healed from my trauma, I don't want to be a part of a man's life where I have to build more trauma on his life because I want to be your peace. I don't want to be anything else but, you know? And I don't want to have to, heal my trauma within your space because I'd rather do that on my lonely. What do you think about that?
I
I think that's healthy.
Facts.
But
Big
but
facts.
also your resistance to request in relationships will cause conflict for you. So
Why do you say that though?
because it happens all the time. Look, I was a marriage and family therapist for 8 years, full time. I don't do that work as much anymore. And a lot of the relationships that I've dealt with in a counseling setting they're all were because of disagreements, mainly money, sex, and communication are like the top 3 things that people have relationship issues over. But a lot of it's just disagreements. They're setting boundaries without actually compromising with one another. So you're already not compromising and saying I ain't doing X, Y, and Z when there's a give and take in a relationship. So I'm sure you have requests for your man.
No, I don't.
not in a relationship.
Actually, yeah, you're right. You're right.
She's
She
not
tried to
in a
skirt by that.
relationship yet, though. That's
You're
the
right,
thing.
Universal.
You're borking out.
She's in a relationship.
Oh man, you hop out and hop back in because your photo ain't even showing up. I think StreamYard's tripping. HB. Portia.
Yes,
Good
but
Portia.
you're right.
I'm here.
You're right, Universal.
I'm here, Universal.
Yeah.
It's on the road, so his connection, but I'm sure he'll hop down and come back up.
Breaking
Or
up.
we'll just be waiting for it to get
Ego to
connected.
base. Ego to base.
Okay, there he goes. He's good. He's good.
Ego to base. Ego to base.
Yeah, we can hear you now. You're just kind of
Says-
low, but we can hear you.
Okay. You guys can hear me. Lolo, good morning, Lolo. How are you?
It's 12:48 a.m. So I don't know if it's morning, but good morning to you, HB. Good morning, panel. And I'm great. I got off work not that long ago. I'm just sitting here.
Okay. How was work? How was work for you?
Work was tired today. I don't know. Today is just one of them days where like your brain is just fogged, if anyone knows what I mean.
Yeah.
Explain it.
Like where you just can't really put full thoughts together. You're just going through the day and it just feels kind of foggy. Like you're just tired and your body feels tired. You're mentally drained. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, it's been a tumultuous last couple days, to say the least.
Yeah, for real. And I told you guys my mom broke her shoulder too, so I've been
She broke her shoulder.
Or like it's like a fracture, I guess, but it's technically a broken arm because it's like right where her joint on her arm connects to her shoulder. And so like it's obviously they can't put it in a cast, but she's in a sling.
Oh man. Are you taking care of her?
I mean, kinda. Like she can still do, she still got her one hand, but like I helped her get dressed today and like do her hair for her and stuff.
I'm sorry about that.
Portia, how are you doing tonight, Portia?
What you mean, Brian? What does that mean?
Portia, how are you doing tonight, Portia?
Portia says she's stepping away in the chat.
Yeah, I'm about to go, but I'm doing good. I'm doing great. It's been a good night. It's been a good night.
Okay. Well,
good,
sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Portia. Make sure you try to get some good sleep tonight.
Okay.
You've been holding it down, so we definitely appreciate you.
Thank you.
This is the third shift, ladies and gentlemen. The third shift. You know, from the night to the morning, from the windows to the walls.
And hey,
I know they wrong. I know they wrong.
Universal. Good morning, muggerfucker.
Good morning, motherfucker. I'll send you that football stuff tomorrow, Portia.
Thank you.
John didn't come back, so.
Thank you. I'm out. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Portia.
All right, good night. Good night, Portia.
Good night. Oh, wow. I hope Portia has some sweet dreams over there.
Oh, yeah, she most definitely will.
Yeah. Yeah.
All that hair.
And this is my last question, Universal. And you know, I feel like you have
questions you want. Let's go.
I feel like you have good. I feel like you have good intellect. So it's like motherfucking. Why the fuck am I living here? So goddamn, it's like a motherfucker. He wants to be a part of my life. You know what I mean? And just Universal. What do you feel like? You know, this BBLs and all that shit is like fuck you, bitch, and motherfucking, and you know what I'm saying? And it's like. His baby mama tried to kill me in real life. You know what I'm saying, Universal? So it's like, who the fuck am I? Why would you?
Slow down. We need context.
Wow.
Yeah. So my first question is, how long you been talking to this gentleman?
It's going on 2 years.
2 years.
Okay. No, Universal. And it's like, why was your baby mama trying to kill me? You know, it's like she believes in witchcraft, and it's like why would you try to kill me, and knowing that like that shit, it breaks my heart.
Well, are you witchcraft? Let's start there.
No, I don't believe. I wholeheartedly believe in what you believe in. Is like everybody in your life, you have to. We are each other's upbringing.
Oh.
We live for each other, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How long? Oh, go ahead, HP.
No, I think Brian Nichols in the chat, I think he was talking about, since you have hair under your arms, do you have hair below your belt?
What's that beaver?
Yeah, I have the whole Amazon forest.
Oh, shit.
And and it's like, don't judge me, because it's like, why do you feel like I stink because I have hair under my arms and hair below my belt? But at the end of the day, my nigga, it's like that shit, it smells like beautiful. It is this the most beautiful shit you would ever smell in your life. Oh,
okay.
What you talking about?
Yeah, Brian. I hope that answers your question, Brian. Yeah. I hope that question.
Is he willing to pay for you to go get a wax?
Yeah, that's another question. I don't think she wants to get it waxed though.
I know.
I don't. HB, speak that shit.
Yeah. Well, I would say this: you've been with him for 2 years. He obviously doesn't mind. So he might be just telling you need to bathe a little bit more or something. But
shut up, Larissa. You feel like that for real?
He might be. I mean, he's giving you feedback and you ain't listening to it. That's
all. That's not.
Hell no.
That's just some random person in the chat, man. That's not.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the dude she was talking to.
No.
I'm hearing you, Universal.
Yeah, trust me. If he's been fucking with her for 2 years, he's not complaining.
Yeah, he don't mind.
He's not complaining.
He's taking that Chewbacca with stride,
Shut up.
Let me ask.
Yo,
that ain't mine.
Let me ask.
Acts like it ain't nothing.
Let me ask the other lady on the channel on the panel. Lowe,
you got long legs. Let's talk about your hair situation, Lowe. What's up?
No. I wanted to ask Lowe, how do you feel about body hair on women and on men? How do you feel about it?
think that body hair on women is a problem as long as it's
Facts.
not like too out of control, just because like you can trim it up a little bit so it's not wild, but at the same time,
What is wild? What is wild, Lowe?
like not even necessarily like I feel like your armpits really can't like grow as much as man's hair, at least mine can't. So like even if I let them grow out for like months and months, like it would be a lot, but not like a lot compared to a man's. It like I don't know. But if it's like vagina hair, I guess that can be out of control for sure.
So Lowe.
As in like legs and stuff, like leg hair, especially during winter, like it just depends. Like if you're not shaving every day like a girl, like I feel like any girl would definitely attest to they wouldn't want to shave every single day. Like you get razor burns and bumps and dark, it grows in faster and darker and like whatever. So I definitely let my shit grow out sometimes, but I'm not like a forest, I guess.
Isn't that all women though? Don't y'all all do that to a certain extent?
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like most women do, but at the same time, I've met women who like are always shaven, and I don't know how. Some women's just genetics are really good. Like they don't have like scars and bumps and shit, or just like anything.
Mm.
Oh, you like ingrown hairs?
Mm-hmm.
I feel you, Lowe.
I definitely don't think it's a problem. And for men, I just obviously feel like more than most men have body hair. So, but I've met men who like shaved their armpit hair, not necessarily like their leg hair and stuff, but their armpit hair and their face hair just because they said it bothered them. So, I don't know. I've met all different types of people.
Facts, Lowe. And it's like, am I wrong for having body hair? Like, this is just who I am. Jesus.
I think you're 100% good, and for your guy, like you definitely should find a guy who doesn't really care about that, because if he's already making that like a problem that he wants you to shave all the time, like it doesn't necessarily have to go as far as like, oh, why would you like me to be shaving all the time, because that's weird in the first place. But he should care about like, or just understand as a human being, we grow hair for a reason. Like it helps us not get infections, and I don't know the rest of, the pros and cons of it. But yeah, I think that a grown man at least, should definitely understand that.
Thank you, Lowe.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. A grown man will understand. Yeah. I think body hair is it's a part of life.
Thanks.
Stanley, do not pay attention to that conspiracy theory. He's trying to get me out of here, Stanley. Don't pay attention to it.
Yeah. I mean, the chat is gonna be the chat. Everything's a conspiracy to the chat.
No, this one's gone feral, man. This one's psycho.
Yeah.
He's trying to do whatever goddamn thing he can find. He's got some support too. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, the chat is very ramped up lately, and
not ramped up.
Yeah, they're pretty turned up.
Habibi coming through with the late night jokes. Okay.
Yeah. They're pretty turned up.
That was a good one. Good one, Duella.
But yeah, it's I think it all kind of correlates, trying to control, the body hair, trying to control a woman, the chat trying to control, Universal, trying to control Lolo, everybody's, they even try to control me. Oh, HB, you shouldn't say this, you shouldn't say that, you shouldn't do this, do that. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want.
Thanks, HB. Okay.
I'm gonna do what the fuck I want.
I've already said I'm abstaining my Lovo. I said that before all this even went down.
Why no one understands that, like, there's going to be so many viewers, so many people. By one person, by Universal Jones, his one vote wouldn't mean anything, even if he did still choose me. Like, he doesn't have to at all by any means, but it's also a chance that I could really just show the fuck out and just win also.
Tell him, Lowe. Tell him again.
Right. Yeah, that's why honestly a lot of the stuff in the chat I don't even pay attention to because like when you just sit back, it doesn't even make sense. Even if Universal Jones votes for Lowe, that's one vote.
Yeah.
There's still 5 other votes.
Panelists, yeah. So anyway, we're gonna keep it pushing. Keep trying, White John Gold. You're getting closer, but not that close.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's
yeah. There's 16 girls, man.
There's literally 16 girls, and you know, people that think Lolo is a shoe-in to win. Like, listen, man, the girls that listen, Portia knows something that I know. That I don't think a lot of you know, but some of these contestants,
they're coming hard.
Man, they're coming hard.
Yeah,
yeah,
they are.
Like Rose vibrator hard. They're coming.
Oh, hey, no.
They are splashing. Let's go.
They are coming hard. So I mean, y'all could think Lolo is some of these girls that are not playing. They're not playing. Y'all can think Lolo is shooing all you want, but you know, Lolo gonna have to come with her A game.
That's right.
Yeah, Portia. No, some of these girls, like, listen, they shit. Some of these girls got kids. They not playing. They thinking about
they got mouths to feed.
They got mouths to
rent
feed.
To pay,
man.
nails to get done, vaginas to get waxed. Man, they trying to get that money, man.
They are not playing.
Not vaginas to get waxed.
Yes, they do.
Heck no, Universal.
It's the first of the month. They got some appointments. What you talking about? Bills they get. Shit.
Lily, are you gonna be joining the Halloween costume? The matter of fact, let me put the
Yeah, I haven't heard of that.
All right, matter of fact,
play the promo.
Yeah, we're gonna play a promo real quick. Here it goes. Halloween costume contest on October 31st. Here we go, y'all.
This Halloween, it's time to turn up the heat and bring those spooky vibes. The John Galt YouTube channel is hosting the ultimate sexy Halloween costume contest, and you could win over $300 in cash. That's right, first place takes home the biggest prize. But don't worry, second and third place will still score big. It's easy to enter. Dress to impress, flaunt your most creative, sexy, or daring costume, and show up to the live stream during the evening of October 31st, which is a Thursday. Come on over on Halloween and flaunt your very best and enter your chance to win the grand prize. Let your imagination run wild. You can be a witch, a vampire, a ghost, a nurse, a cheerleader, anything goes. The more unique and bold, the better. Winners will be crowned based on creativity, style, and those spooky Halloween vibes. The John Galt community will decide who takes home the glory. So what are you waiting for? Get your costumes ready now and come on over to win that prize on the John Galt YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button, follow the contest rules, and you could be walking away with cash and bragging rights. This Halloween is not just about tricks and treats, it's about winning big on the YouTube channel, The Urban Landlord. It's the only place doing this. Let's have some fun, let's have some laughs, and let's have a spooky good old time. See you there.
There we go.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
There we go. There we go.
They're saying that the chick with the money is representation of Lowe.
There we go.
Thanks, HB. Hell yeah.
This conspiracy is amazing. I'm glad that is bringing joy to the chat. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know, they gotta come up with something, you know. It's a lot of flat earthers in the chat, you know. They gotta come with their conspiracies. we gotta.
I don't have that much sway over who wins the fucking thing. Yeah, I was a part of coming up with the idea, and I threw some money in the pot. But Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
Step down. I'm not stepping down.
Lolo, how is the costume coming along?
I just got my costume in today, and it's absolutely amazing. So I just need to get my shoes, and I already know the hairstyle that I'm doing because the character that I'm doing, like, they have a couple different ones. So I'm gonna have to practice on that. But like, obviously, it'll be really nice. And then, like I said, you guys already know I'm gonna have a whole background, a whole everything.
Oh man.
Accessories, whatever to go with the character. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I think everybody's definitely looking forward to Lolo popping out.
I'm just excited. That's what I'm saying. Even if I don't win, like, I'm excited because I don't it's not like I was doing anything on Halloween anyway. So you guys are the whole reason I even bought an outfit. So I'm excited to even put it on and just show, like, do a whole little show.
Yeah. I think this is definitely gonna be a very interesting contest. There's a lot of contestants. There might even be more contestants. Who knows? But I'm glad that you are taking this very seriously. You're not coming to play. I will say, Lolo, I think you will be setting the bar early. So
I mean, absolutely.
I think
but I'm also excited to see the other girls. Like, that's what I'm saying. I know a couple of them, but I don't know all of them. But I know how girls think, so I had to put in mind of both you guys and them. So hopefully they did the same.
Yeah. I think Universal is gonna be, he's just one judge, but trying to get me to vote for you, that's gonna take some work. And I mean, let alone me. Think about Stanley. You got to get Stanley to vote for you. That's gonna be a hard vote. Stanley might fuck around and not vote for anybody.
Give you a negative vote.
Man,
Oh,
you know what? Literally, this is Halloween. Literally.
Motherfucker, you think that's a witch costume? You look like a damn janitor, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Yeah. It's gonna be we're gonna see, but I think
the Wall ain't putting a bid in.
Lowe, I do appreciate you being a part of this. There are people trying to sabotage the contest already, and that's just what you do when you're a trailblazer and you're a leader in the field that you are in. You're gonna have haters. You're gonna have people that try to tear you down. This comes with
that's what I have figured out, obviously.
Yeah. But honestly, I do, and I say this wholeheartedly. I do think you're built for this shit, though, too.
I mean, we'll see. Like I said, like, nobody's gonna stop me from, like, what I got going on in real life. Like, even just the panel, my family, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm my own person. I got what I got going on, and that's it.
Factful and HB and Universal. Before I get off this bitch, you know what I'm saying? It's like, how the fuck can
tough girl, tough Lily? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lily. Turn up, Lily.
I'm not gonna say I'm not but blood clots,
Oh shit! Speaking of patois,
it's like how can I love a motherfucker? It's like, okay, I just want to be free. What the fuck am I? And then we have the people. It's like we were bought over here slaves, but we really weren't slaves. You know, white people really were the first slaves. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You're
we weren't the first slaves. They were the first slaves. So this is our karma, you know. And motherfucking is like goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of living this karma. It's like I didn't live from my ancestors. I didn't want the white people to build our. You know what I'm saying? Like goddamn. You know what I mean? So motherfucking why am I why do I have to live out this karma? You know? So
Why do you have to live out the karma? Well, I'm not
Damn it,
100%
man.
sure.
Yo, I just ran over a possum. God damn it.
You all right?
God damn it.
You need to pull over. Or you got to keep.
oh shit.
God damn. I tried to move over, but he ended up hitting my drive tire. Fuck.
That is
No, the possum
God,
dead.
that thing was huge too. Shit. Oh man.
Shout out to all the roadkill. You sacrificed
Yeah, I
for
know.
us to get all our goods. We appreciate you.
Damn it, man. It's just like, why you gotta be in the middle of the
trying to get
road,
across the
man?
street. Like, that's their home. They're trying to figure out where they can build their next house at.
Yeah, he ain't making
Across
it.
the highway is a good idea, and then they get
Yeah,
murdered
he's
by
not making it.
semi. So
He ain't gonna make it.
He ain't gonna make it. Yeah, he definitely not gonna make it. I just hope it was a quick death. Hope he doesn't have to struggle. But man, Jesus Christ.
Lunchtime.
Stanley said lunchtime.
But even like Lowe, you know what I mean? It's like if I have a female, you know, and she try to hate me, but we're in love with the same man, you know what I mean? But I'm in love with your spirit, and it's like, Lowe, how do I not fall in love with a woman, but she's married to him before me? And it's like this shit is real. This shit is real complicated. You know what I'm saying?
How
That
does
shit
a
crazy.
man balance between two women he may love?
Wait, say that again. What you mean?
Are you asking like how can you get him or how can you get her?
No, I'm saying how can I get out this situation? What you talking about? Like
Really
I'm not with this shit at all. Like bitch, I'm not. You know?
No, I do understand you, but it's really just as simple as like you guys are all grown. I'm assuming, obviously, like you guys should be able to sit down and have a conversation, even if it's a simple, short, civilized, like, hey, this isn't what I'm looking for anymore. I've grown out of this, or whatever the case may be, like what your honest truth is, and just tell them that. And like, if it's going to be hard for you, as in like attachment or anything, I feel like that just comes with time. You got to give shit time with that, or like, if you're already detached from the relationship while you're in it right now, I feel like that would make it easier for you. I'm not, sure on the whole situation, but
I feel you, Lowe, and
Wait, excuse me, ladies. I just want to comment to this, reply to this comment. NYC Majestic, there will be a chat vote also. So the people will have a voice. There will be a chat vote. The chat
yes,
will
that's
be
good.
one.
I'm glad.
The chat will be one of the voters. So we'll give you guys a poll to do in the chat. So you guys will have a voice also. So, if you guys are really worried about Universal Jones's vote, you can vote him out.
Just one vote, guys.
Yeah, you can vote. You can vote
This is my
against his one
punishment
vote.
for being a nice
Yeah.
guy. No good deed goes unpunished, as we've learned all of
No,
us.
that's what it really was too. Like, and it's just crazy to me because like everyone seen the stream of you giving me the laptop. Like, it was so out of the blue, and it was just a nice gesture. So like, I really don't understand the conspiracy they're coming up with. Like,
The laptop is just a piece of the puzzle. That's really not about the laptop, honestly.
Yeah.
That's just the hot thing to talk about. It's the whole thing. Go ahead, HB.
No, I just think too, people, they're just so like jaded. They can't even imagine that there are just decent human beings out here. They can't. They
Mm-hmm.
just can't. They just can't fathom it. They can't fathom that there are people that are just nice people. Like
No,
everybody
literally.
focus. Everybody focuses on the laptop, but nobody says anything about the mic that Universal Jones sent to
Right.
John. Nobody says anything about that.
Or the cash apps I've sent to other people. I've
Right.
actually
Or
sent
just
other
what you
people more money
supported on
than
the
I've sent
panel,
you.
like
Yeah.
anything in general.
Right. You hit the panel, you add your professional opinion to things. Like, bro, you don't have to do none of this shit, man. It's like people don't appreciate what people bring to the table, man. And it's like it's so easy to tear somebody down, but it's so hard to build somebody up or even build a channel up. You know, everybody's got a fucking opinion. Everybody's so fucking smart. Everybody knows the inside out skis, you know?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't even got to get back into it.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
No.
I feel you, HB and Lowe. Universal is like motherfucking. You know, when I wake up in the morning, is my life really worth living? Because
Yes.
at the end of the day, it's like how can I love somebody whose universal contemplation of love is not involving me? You know what I mean? And it's like how
Mhm.
can we reciprocate each other's energy if I'm not involved, you know? And motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bitch, this is real
Maybe
life.
it's
You
not
know what
even
I'm saying?
you. Maybe it's not even you not being involved. Like some people really just aren't equally yoked with you. Like I mean, yes, 100%. There's always something you can work on within yourself, but sometimes the other person is the problem. Like
True
they
facts.
don't align with you.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly, Lo. I
Yeah.
feel you.
Good perspective.
But it is, Lily, it is hard when you are in love. It is hard to go though too.
True.
It is really hard to just let that go. But you know, sometimes it's better to love for the loved at all. But who said that? I know Stanley knows. So sometimes, you know,
Another thing
I
I
don't
would
know.
say to you,
Only you know
Lily,
your
is
situation.
Yeah. Yeah,
Go ahead. The rest
Universal.
of
I
us
was
talk.
waiting to hear you.
Go ahead.
Like
Low
Go ahead.
hopped in and HP hopped in. I'm just being patient. Um, first I would say your life is worth living in. Anytime you get to a space where
Thank
you want
you.
to judge
Thank you.
if you should still be here because of how somebody else is treating you, you're looking at the situation completely wrong. Your self value comes from within, and your connection to whomever your god, goddesses, or whomever your higher powers are. So you need to get right there. If you are not already right there. Also, yeah, I'm definitely in therapist mode right now. Also, I would also suggest that this person's already showed you their cards, and it's up to you if you want to stay in the dynamic or not. Sounds like they're not reciprocating the energy you're giving, and they're giving you a lot of foul and distant kind of cold energy. So that's your sign that you don't need to be with this person. You're probably better off finding somebody else.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And it always gets better regardless. Like, yeah, you might go through that little hard time of missing them or feeling lonely, but you either get to learn to love yourself or there will be another person. But it's always good to, like, take time and be by yourself.
Facts. Big facts,
There's
though.
nothing, Lily. There's nothing wrong with being the side chick.
You're breaking up, HB.
The 1 2 testing 1 2.
We can hear you now.
I might be breaking up, y'all. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
You
there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with being the side chick too. You know,
good.
No, I disagree with
sometimes
that.
sometimes
You're gonna disagree. I can break that down, HB. I'll give you some support on that. Go ahead, but finish up, HB.
yeah. There's sometimes it's okay to be the side chick. You know, there's less it's less things you got to worry about as a side chick.
That's
You
responsibility.
know, yeah, way less responsibilities. You know, you're just there for the ground and pound. You know,
That's right.
you go about
You're
your
for the
day.
vibe.
You know,
And vibes only. That's it.
yeah.
But some women, that's
Whatever.
all y'all want, though. So again, you have to determine the internal process. What do you want? If you're looking for something more with him, he's already not available to give you that. He's giving that to somebody else. So if you don't want to be the side piece, you need to move on to a man who's not looking for a side piece, because this guy is. And you played that role for at least two years, or somewhat in 2 years.
Yeah.
So, but some women are okay with playing that role. Are you okay with playing that role? You don't have to answer that question. It's more for you to process on your own. But
yeah, it's not the. Why'd you disagree, Lola? Why'd you just?
What do you mean? You said being a side chick is okay? No offense. That's you. Like, my advice to that is just don't be a side chick. Like, you. It's not even that, like, you don't value yourself or anything like that, but you should know that you're worth more than that 100%. Like, no girl should think that they had to be the side piece to a man that barely gives you attention, or the attention that you just want for that time, and is just treating you like a literal object. Like, I mean, we could really go in, like, we could go into this.
Let's go. Let's hear. Go into it. This lady needs your help.
Okay, so like, and it's not even like, I'm not even gonna get into like the biblical aspect of it, of like why you shouldn't do that, but like, just for the world itself, like, there is literally a man out there, like, when they say like a man will do whatever he wants to do, or like make the time for his woman, like the woman that he wants, that shit is facts. A guy shows you and tells you literally what he wants. Like, if a guy's like acting like all nonchalant and he doesn't want to like go out with you or show you like on social media or in public or just anything of the sorts, or not giving you the energy that you want, and you have to ask him something multiple times, like, he doesn't fuck with you. It's as simple as that. Like, if you call him and he tells you hold on, or he'll call you back, like, or whatever, he doesn't care about your feelings when you're crying, he doesn't fuck with you. Like, I feel like guys just show you it, and us as women, we like to be blind to it because we like the guy so much, or there's just a couple pieces of, you know, things that we like that we think that we can let that shit slide. But really, I feel like you just get to a certain age where it's like, you do start looking past like the attractiveness and like the looks, and really looking into someone's personality. And most people out here are pieces of shit, and they don't care about other people. That's why you have to find your genuine, true person. But yeah, that's it. Friend, unless you have like another question.
Yeah. Now that is some good that's wisdom there, Lola. That is some good
I mean,
wisdom.
it's facts. Like, I don't like a guy who really likes you, a guy who really loves you is gonna marry you within fucking 3 to 6 months. Like,
whoa,
a
year to 2.
Whoa.
3 to 6 months. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Okay.
At least a year. A year is probably the earliest.
Okay, a year. We'll say a year. Just
a year to 2
I was
years.
gonna say 3 to 6 years.
3 to 6
years. Oh hell no.
Years. If a guy's with you for 3 to 6 years and he hasn't proposed to you yet, and you haven't got married, no, you're just wasting your time. No offense, HB.
I just think like it, especially in this day and age, it takes so much longer to get to know somebody, really. You know, everybody's ripping and running. Everybody's got, you know, it's not like we're all a bunch of millionaires up here. You know, we just got time to waste it.
That's where intentionality comes in. So you will put forth the effort if you truly want somebody, and they'll reciprocate that.
100%. That's what I was just about to say, though.
And also, the other thing is, people change over time as well. So being in that relationship is about readjusting and adapting to new shit that comes up. So like waiting that long, you're gonna go through so many phases. You might as well just cash the deal in at the 2-year, 3-year mark instead of waiting 6 to 7 years. Because that's usually when people start getting that relationship itch anyway. They start looking at themselves differently, looking at the dynamic. That 7-year itch is a true thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
You get your
That
clock.
just,
That's all I
just,
got.
just from
that's true universal, and it's like when you find okay, so let's say like you meet a nigga at the trap, and
A trap?
y'all find each other.
You met a
Okay,
nigga.
so yeah, so you find each other's love, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you didn't know that he was doing witchcraft on you. So he's a warlock, you know what I mean? So it's like, what the fuck were you
Oh yeah,
doing?
The
When
sex must have
you
been
know what I
amazing.
mean?
yeah,
Universal, it's like motherfucking. I didn't know what you were doing, but at the end of the day, I respect
It
who
wasn't
you
me.
are.
It was not I.
there's a lot of
Shut
warlocks
up,
out here.
universal. Not it was not I.
You meet
Shut
me at
up.
the
I'm pretty sure Stanley's a warlock. I'm pretty sure. I saw I saw him I saw him cammed up one time. He accidentally cammed up. He was like levitating. I was like, what the fuck? Stanley levitating?
uh,
Yo.
He's over
Stanley.
there. Yeah, he's over there levitating. I was like, what are you reading out of the Book of the Dead? What the hell is going on, Stanley?
Shut
The
up.
hell? Nah. I just think, not everybody is marriage, not everybody's marriage
Material?
material. Yeah, not everybody's
Shut
marriage
up,
material.
HB.
Yeah,
Whatever.
it's true. It's true. I even question that with myself. Like, I don't even know if I'm really marriage material like that. I'm not somebody that really likes to bend or fold. I'm not very I can't really be compromised too much. It's kind of hard for me to, like bend to somebody else's will, and I'm just too headstrong. Plus, I really do love myself too. So it's kind of hard for me to to compromise with somebody who doesn't necessarily feel the same way.
Hey,
Like,
I feel
I
you,
mean, no,
HB.
I agree with you
I feel
100%.
the
HB. You
same.
can be people
Yeah.
out there like that, and maybe you just aren't one of those people. But I'm saying the men like who do want to get married and have a family, like they know who they want and what they want. And most guys, I'm not even just the guys. Most women too. They just waste their time because they just want to be in a relationship.
You know what I'm saying, Low?
yeah,
And Low on some real shit. So if okay, let's say like me and my man, okay, we come together, but then his baby mama try to kill me through witchcraft. What do you think about that? Should you know what I'm saying? Like, isn't that bullshit? Should I like?
I think that's
I should.
absolutely insane and wild. And I think that if you believe in God and Jesus and Christ, you need to pray against that. If you don't, you should look into believing in God. And because that's really the only, like, for sure, for sure
Right.
way of getting rid of that shit, because that's nothing to play with, like, for real.
Exactly. And that's bullshit to me. It's like, who the fuck are you? I don't know you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, the
She know
fuck?
you. Though. That's who the fuck she is. She know you.
Crazy.
Oh yeah,
She
no, people really, really don't play about like just people they have soul ties with, their partners, whatever. And
Oh
you just
no, we learned
got
that the hard way.
Like,
exactly.
it's like I don't motherfucking know you. So why the fuck are you like? Who? How do you know my life, but I don't know you? Like that's some bullshit to me. It's like what the fuck?
Right. DG
Crazy.
says witchcraft doesn't exist, dummy. First of all, bring up Varun. Yes, it does, because
His dick don't work.
yeah. I don't think you could have one without the other.
Mm. What you
That's what.
mean?
Say it
I
again.
don't think you
What you
have.
mean?
I don't think you could have good without evil.
facts.
I don't think
Yeah,
you
it's
can
a
have
balance.
light without dark. You can't have is everything in nature is balanced. So if you got
Right.
good, you're gonna have evil. So I don't.
Mm.
I 100% believe witchcraft exists.
Yeah, and that's why you need God, because God is the good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I don't.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't.
And not only you need God, you need to be consistent with Him too, because just having God ain't gonna necessarily get you through. You need to be doing your part as well.
Mm.
Yeah,
Gutter bug.
yeah. I think you're gonna be
And
okay.
and I
I think it's gonna
I
be
believe
fine though,
that
Lily. I got no
universal that
problem.
I believe that God is um who God is when you start, okay, so everything is a thought, and you start thinking, and then when you believe, what is God? Is God our form of reality? What is God, universal? What is God? Who is God?
God is everything. God is life. God is literally everything that's good in this world.
Talk to her, Lowe.
Mhm.
Like he's in me, he's in you, he's in everywhere, he's here, he's not technically, but I don't know how to explain it. He's everywhere, he's everything.
He's not in you.
So
I'll
so
act.
who was before us? Who are before us? Who
But then
who
that's her.
was before us?
What do you mean?
Who was before us? What made us believe and
Like
thought?
before like Adam and Eve and
No,
whatever.
no, I'm talking about before even life. I'm talking about what
That's
when okay, so when we wake up in the morning and we have a thought in life, who is that?
Mm,
God.
no, no,
Fact.
no, 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 no.
I
You know,
I
feel.
I
think
think
that you
I
have
feel.
three
Well,
voices basically.
when we wake up in the morning, when we the first thought in our mind when we wake up in the morning, who is that?
Well, it
I
depends on what
think
you
we
thought it
have
is.
three different type of voices in our head. I think we have like God or the Holy Spirit, however you want to say it,
Hmm.
ourselves, because we are a
Right.
person, we have a soul, and then the devil's voice, or just whatever influences us to make bad choices.
Facts, slow. Right.
And you
yeah.
have to just be able to discern them and know which one is which and listen to the right one.
Thank you. Thank you, love.
hmm Because like
Yeah.
we can know that's like well one subject like I don't know everything about like the Bible and about God obviously, but at the same time I definitely know some things and I know a little bit about life, just like the spiritual aspect of it. And life's really too
Yes.
crazy. We do talk about a lot on the panel, politics, business, blah blah blah. But like at the end of the day, people really need to understand like we should be thinking about like heaven and eternity and how we can save ourselves and our souls. Like,
Yes, ma'am.
but you know,
Yes.
that's another topic for another day or another time.
No, and that's beautiful, though. And we should wake up every day just living life like this because what you just preached, it was very beautiful, and I would think about that every day. And it's like, how can we have to, we are each other's life forms. We live for each other. I live for y'all, for real.
Yes, I absolutely love everyone on this earth, even the people I low key dislike. And you know,
Yes.
shit, you could even guys, shit, you could take Sir for example. I am
Don't.
not feeling that man, but I still, love him and forgive him because I am a kind person and I will forever be that. No one could ever change that.
Yes,
Well,
ma'am.
Lo, he's your brother in Christ. I
I
think
mean, everyone is my brother and my sister in Christ. Like,
yeah. I think that's the hardest thing. It's like to love thy enemy is some of the hardest
Hmm.
things.
it is hard,
They
but at
always,
the same time, like once you're able to do it, hmm
you know, Jacob and Esau were born in the same womb. They were brothers. You know,
Mm,
they were brothers. So
mm,
sometimes things are the way that they are for a reason. There's this kind of universal battle between white and black people, but people forget that they were born in the same womb.
mm.
So
yeah, I definitely
it's
think that we should have
it's
more respect for others and more love for others. Like, I wish that I don't know because I just see so many miserable people on a daily basis, and I wish I could just like spread some love to them because they need it.
Facts, though. It's like, why the fuck are you so miserable? But why the
That
fuck am I so happy? Why am I so happy, but you're so miserable? Like, what the fuck? Like, we shouldn't be in the same realm. Like, fuck you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But those are the people you really gotta like, even though I feel it on like, why do you gotta be miserable? We really just gotta pray for them though. Like, help them out, God, because they obviously need some love and some light in their life.
Yeah, that's the saddest. That's the saddest thing is miserable people. They always want to pull everybody down to their misery. But it is unfortunate, but you know, that's why I do believe in good and evil, because you see it all the time.
Okay. But
Yes.
I don't believe it's misery because at the end of the day, us even having this conversation, we're loved by something higher than us because they gave us life. You know what I
That's
mean?
isn't that a great feeling, guys. Like,
How you're speaking to me, Lowe, Universal and HB is like somebody gave you life enough to give a fuck about you. Somebody loves you. Somebody loves you.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what people really forget. Like, people sometimes, like, you guys might think you're lonely or that nobody loves you, but there's one person in this world that loves you forever and always unconditionally, and that's God. Like, and to really stop
I
and think about that, like, that's the greatest gift ever, for real.
Ashe.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah. I think
Like, Lily, yes, you just spit some facts because I think about that shit all the time. Like, sometimes I be feeling sad, but then I just think, like, damn, God loves me. Like, so what's there to be sad about, honestly?
Exactly, love. Exactly. And it's like we're having this conversation because God allowed us to. And God allows us to allow our spirit to be loved and allow our spirit to love and to have discernment. It's just everything is free vibrational frequency is everything and God is everything. Like, I love y'all so much. Let me get off this bitch. I gotta make my money. I love you
Lily
so much, Lowe. I love you. I
Lily,
love you, HD. I love you, Universal. I love you.
love you too, Lily. Be safe out there, Lily. Be safe out there.
All right.
Make that
Thank
money.
you so much.
Don't make the
Thank you
money
so much.
make you.
That's
Be
right.
safe.
Stay
Be
protected
safe.
Ashe.
Yeah,
by God
Ashe.
and latex.
yeah. Be safe. You didn't have to say that,
Hey,
Universal.
hey, nigga.
You didn't. You
Somebody
didn't
need
have
to
to
say
say
it.
that. I'm pretty sure she's not raw dogging it out there.
Man, you don't know. I mean, she's she's going thorough with the body hairs.
The bareback. The bareback. That's gonna be extra.
Keyword bear.
Wow. Wow. That was Lily, man. Lily is
Yeah, well, who is that? I love her.
yeah, she's a great spirit. She is a you know, I would say
Interesting
she's
woman out of Atlanta.
yeah, she's a woman out of Atlanta, very, very positive spirit. I'll keep it real with you, Lolo. She is a sex worker, but she is
What
a she is a very sweet spirit.
What do you mean
She's
by a
on.
sex worker?
Oh, what do you? What further definition do you need?
I mean, girls have all different types of definition for sex workers nowadays. Like,
She ain't online. How about that?
she's not online.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
I mean, no
She
judge over here. Like, shit. At least she's on here talking about God and how much she loves him.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
no, that's it always reminds me of there's this ancient Chinese proverb where it's a harlot, pretty much a hooker, and a priest, and the priest would sit and watch this hooker every day sleep with a man, and for every man that the hooker slept with, he would stack a stone. So then he went to the hooker and he showed her all the stones, and he was like, "These are all the stones. Every stone represents a man that you've been with," and it was a pile of them. And she was like, "Well, I pray every day. I worship, and I can't really get out of this situation. I'm trying, but this is all I can do." So when they both made it to heaven, the hooker made it to heaven, but the priest didn't because he spent his he spent his days judging her instead of
And those were
counting
his
his.
stones originally, right?
Yep, he spent his day judging her instead of counting his own stones.
Mm.
Ooh,
So
facts.
HB,
HB's spitting
there's
some
another
tonight.
HB. There's another piece to that. You know what she said when she got to heaven?
what?
Me so horny.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, we're
Jesus
not joking about that. That was a nice moment,
Christ.
Universal.
I ruined it.
Jesus.
Here I am ruining shit
Jesus
again.
Christ. Jesus Christ. That's why I don't judge. That's why I try not to judge people how they live their lives and stuff. You know, obviously if she was my daughter, you know, I wouldn't want her to do something like that, but she's not my daughter, so I can't, you know, I don't have any dominion over her. And plus
Yeah,
I look at the spirit, you know, she's been nothing but
yeah.
a nice
Joy.
Yeah,
person,
he seems
you
like a
know.
really nice
Yeah.
person.
And she's also trying to figure it out, right? Every time she calls up, well, every time I've heard her up here, she's always asking questions, trying to figure out her own life, which I think is a good thing to do. Hopefully,
Yeah.
she's doing that in other venues of her life as well.
Yeah, yeah. You know how many girls haven't sold a lick of pussy that think they know it all? You know,
Yeah,
you can't tell them. You can't tell them nothing. She is.
especially if they got degrees.
Oh man, that degree. A lot of times those degrees just make it worse.
Hey man, I know.
Oh, that's what I
Yeah,
did like about Lily, though. She did sit there and listen to us and take our advice. I
yeah,
appreciate that of her.
yeah. No, just having a little, having some, you know, being what's the word? Humble. Just being humble.
Hmm.
Salute to humble's president. But yeah, just being humble. You know, sometimes that means more than all the knowledge and degrees and all of that shit. Just being humble. You know.
Oh man, people in these comments.
You said what?
I
What'd you
said
say?
people in these comments.
That ain't nothing.
Oh
It's
yeah,
been worse than this. This is light tonight.
yeah. Don't you know, Lolo? Man. You know, I do feel somewhat, you know, I do take some responsibility because I kind of turn the chat up, you know,
I mean,
turn.
I understand, like, for the host as to, what you guys can get your views in on, but, like, that's why I had to come up because I had to tell at least somewhat of the truth. Like, obviously I can't get into the full thing of it, but, like, well, obviously I had to debunk all of his lies because, bro, what was he even saying? Like, because as soon as I got
Yeah,
up there, he's like,
yeah,
okay, yeah, I did say that. And yeah, I did say that, but that's not true. So why are you saying these things when I'm not even on the panel? Like,
yeah,
Low.
yeah.
You still
You
haven't
said,
watched the playback, right?
no, I didn't even watch it
See,
back.
so when you came
yeah,
on, it was like a breath of fresh air for everybody because we were like, "What the?" Because yeah, it was. You came on, I think it helped you, like how you're being viewed, but it also helped everybody clear a lot of shit up. Like it connected a lot of dots for people. It was very interesting. Um,
yeah,
but that was like after 12 hours of this shit, though. It was crazy. It's insane.
Right. No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, if you guys have questions, like, I can answer some things, but there's some things that I can't answer.
Okay, couple
no,
things we
no.
should clear up.
The questions I want to know, or the questions I have, I don't even think you want to answer on the public live.
But like that's like you can ask me and I'll say like yes or no, like I can answer it or not.
Nah, I don't even like
Nah, nah.
because I honestly I do think there's more to this, but the
Yeah,
stuff I
nah.
No,
want to
yeah, it's
know,
a lot. It's a lot. But
yeah,
at the same time, like I feel like what everyone is just what's the word? Misconstruing, if I'm using that right, is that like me and him talk at all. Like I don't talk to him. Like that's my sister's, fiance or whatever you want to call it. But I live in my apartment with my she's there whatever, or I'm at my parents, and he doesn't come over here, he doesn't go over there, like he doesn't even know where we live. So it's not even like, oh, that's like, yes, that is my family, but at the same time that's not my family.
yeah,
No, I'm not
Gotcha.
even saying it like that. That sounds bad, but like it's just when it
Like
comes to
Angela
certain
hates that.
things, like it's just been a lot. And like
Sure.
my mom and my stepdad and my sister and my grandma are my family. Like that's it.
Gotcha.
And the thing about Sir too is I've been, I've listened to him for maybe about a year now, and you know, there's things that he said on the panels that
Like what? For over years?
yeah, for over a year.
And yeah,
And
not
this
specifically about this situation, but just stuff he shared in
yeah.
general.
And
Like,
I
I don't know
some
what they are though, because that's what I'm saying. You guys know when I got on YouTube, like it was just a
yeah,
yo.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's he said things alluding to you before you came up on the panels.
What do
But
you
we
mean
didn't
alluding?
but we didn't know who you were though,
Mm-hmm.
What
And
do you mean alluding? What do you mean alluding?
Hey, HB. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say this. Never mind. I'll tell you later.
yeah.
No, just cause it's like
Yeah.
like I just wish you guys, like, I'm sure there's some shit that you guys obviously want to share with me, but like I wish I could share it with you guys. There's like it's just a lot. It's a lot.
I think I honestly think you need to watch that playback, man. It will.
Nah,
it will keep going.
I mean, you can watch it, but I mean, I feel like we did ask you the majority of the questions. So you pretty
Yeah,
much
we
cleared
did
it
a
up.
lot. You cleared up a lot of things. So a couple things, because I think there's still some confused motherfuckers out here. You are 23, correct? You're not under 18.
Yes, I am
All right,
22
so
years old.
there y'all go. I'm not a pedophile. And two, just to clear my name a little bit further, have I ever sent you anything sexually explicit?
No, and
Have I
like
ever?
I also heard just what or something that he said along the lines of like that, like I said, that we showed each other text messages and we or me and you like text in a certain type of way or something, but it's like
Right.
we both we obviously see our
Right.
text messages. It's never on no weird shit. It's always just like, how are you doing, or on business. Like that's it.
Right.
So no, there's nothing.
Have I ever requested anything sexually explicit from you?
No, never.
Right.
Ever.
There y'all go.
So yeah, I mean,
Hey,
I don't
check
know, the whole situation.
check the back chat, Lowe. Check the back chat.
What the fuck? For
Don't
real?
Don't say anything. Yeah. Don't say anything. Don't say anything on the panel, though. But yeah.
No,
that's
stop.
why.
Because like, no, I'll say like something like.
No, you probably shouldn't.
I'll make it. I'll make it.
And I don't even know.
Basically, like it was like a joke going around my family, something like that, and like my parents would say it to me, and I would never like understand and be like, "What do you mean?"
Oh man.
I don't even know, and I don't want to know. That just sounds awful. HB, you should have waited on that.
That's what I'm saying. It obviously was never like that.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's why this shit,
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, this is crazy, bro. No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I really will start my own podcast or start my own stream and fucking go off on this shit because I'm like the type of person, I really don't bother anyone. Like, that's one thing about me. I'm not bothering anyone. No one should be bothering me, and that's why I just hated to see my name being brought up with it because I'm like, I'm not here. I didn't do shit. Like, to this day, like, I still don't understand what the problem is, and people who just want to come to me, like,
I think me and Universal understand what the problem is, but I don't think I think the problem is a lot more complex than you think.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so it's a little...
And it's funny to me just because like I feel like it's, if people knew, they would think I would be involved in the situation, but like, no, I don't know. No one knows me in real life, and I'm just like the most like non-confrontational. Like I stay out of the way. Like I'm not in anything.
Yeah. Yeah. It's but yeah. it's one of those things where, you know, we do get on these YouTube channels, and we speak our truth and stuff, and um you know, people say things, and they may forget what they said, but you know, we don't forget.
The internet never forgets.
Yeah, yeah.
And
We don't.
DG, he keeps on asking this question, so I'm just gonna answer it. No,
Yeah,
I don't have.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
And
don't have
it's
a
like,
crush on HB. Obviously, I have said even on the panel, like I think HB is a very handsome man, but I don't have a fucking crush on him. Like we live.
yeah, yeah. And
That,
it's like, DG, why do you care if she has a crush on me? How does that? You know, I get some of the questions, but it's just like, bro, even if she did have a crush on me, what
Don't
how does
matter.
that? Yeah, how does that matter to you? Do you, DG, do you have a crush on me? Do you have a crush on me?
Yeah.
Because I've been thinking for a while, you might have a crush on me, DG.
He
Hit the
wants to
link,
watch you eat a banana.
hit the panel, DG. Do you have a crush on me? I think you got a crush on me, man. I think that I gotta watch out for you, DG. I know how you Somalians get down, man. We showed that one Somalian that raped that poor white man.
Oh no.
the white John girl said he also said she only likes white men. Yes, I did go through my phase
She said that.
of white men, but I have not dated someone for almost 2 years. That was my last white man, and yeah, it will never be a white man again. No offense to the white men.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and it's like, who cares if you date white? Who cares? I don't know, man.
Yeah, people's concerns are really wild.
I just don't get it sometimes. Oh shit.
Yeah, don't entertain it. No. I think we've cleared everything up, man. It is what it is.
Yeah,
No, it
yeah.
definitely is what it is. That's what I'm saying.
outside of the behind the scenes shit. That's the shit that still needs to be figured out on your
Oh,
end.
I'm not. I don't
Yeah.
have anything to do with anything, and
So,
that's what that was my point coming up. Like I said, I don't understand why I'm being brought up, and even outside in my real life, like I don't talk to him, so we're not even gonna talk about it. And I'm just gonna go about my day. Like that's it.
yeah. There will be no jungle justice on this. The case is closed, my guy. I'm free.
Yeah, nah, the case has been closed.
Yeah.
And you know, there we might be getting you some of those clips from prior streams too.
Yeah,
Just
you
so
got to, cause
just
I'm
so
at
you
like
can maybe piece some
yeah.
things together, because some things were said, and now we know the timeline. Now it's all starting to make a lot more sense.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, like, it's not even, oh, I would tell you guys the whole story, but like, on some behind the scenes shit, I would like let you guys know, like, putting piece to piece together, you know?
No, I could pretty much guess what did happen. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, but it's you know, some people might not be as astute as me or Universal, so they might not be able to put it together. But
Yeah. But on the other note, yes, I cannot wait for the Halloween contest. I can't wait for you guys to see my outfit. And I can't wait to see the other girls. So
yeah. I can't, honestly. I can't wait either. Honestly.
I bet you can't.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Nah, I can't wait to see all the ladies. Let me preface that. I can't wait to see all the ladies in all their glory for Halloween. It's gonna be yeah, we're gonna definitely have a
So
celebration.
wait, did Lily say she was participating or no?
She said she was, but you know, Lily is a working girl, so I'm not sure if she'll have time. You know, Halloween is a very busy day of the year.
Oh
I
man,
don't know.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Excited.
Yeah. The Wale, come on, man. Can you relax? Can you relax, the Wale? Oh, we got Lily back in the building.
No, and it's like because I sell pussy. You know what I'm saying? I would,
You just
why is
Lily,
that?
care. They
Who
told me.
laughing?
Yeah,
Who
yeah,
laughing?
yeah.
I'm
Universal,
laughing.
you
I'm
was
laughing, and
laughing.
I'll tell you.
HB?
I'll tell you.
No,
No, it
that
wasn't
wasn't me
HB. It was
laughing.
Universal. Listen, wait,
That
Lily,
was
Oh,
slow down.
university. Oh,
I
okay.
was laughing, and I'm laughing at how you just said it. I'm not laughing that you sell pussy. It's just you just came out like hot. I'm selling pussy.
Of course, I came out hot because y'all talking about the hot shit, motherfucking. Like, if I sold pussy since I was like, a youngin, and it's like, how else can I, reciprocate my own energy in reality? I don't know anything else.
Yeah.
This is all I know. You know what I mean?
Well,
So you know what I mean?
Lily, since you put it out there, let's talk about you selling pussy. How do you like procure your johns? How do you like what method? What medium do you use to get johns?
It ain't tricking if you got it.
Oh, okay.
That's all you need to know. The fuck is you
Okay.
talking?
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
motherfucking. Why is you asking me the question you don't know the answer to?
No,
Motherfucking.
no. Because I think a lot of people they have their own ideas of selling pussy. They
No,
don't really know.
it's like I have to pull up on myself because I feel like I'm the only person that can. I have my own back. Nobody else has my back. You know.
Yeah.
If you talk shit about me, it's like I have to pull up on myself. What you know?
Yeah. No. Don't nobody got your back like your own.
Thank you. And what do you feel about that, Lowe? And it's like,
Oh,
I don't have I don't
absolutely.
I don't want to put you in a situation, but it's like nobody else has my back because all I had was myself since I've been a youngin. You know what I'm saying? I was turned out at a young age. My own father molested me. So it's like who the fuck am I? You know what I mean?
No,
Oh, wow.
100. I 100% understand, and I feel no type of way about it. I don't judge you for it, and
Thank
I
you.
respect that you can be vulnerable with us and tell us about that. And
Yeah.
all I said about it was, I just hope that like you said, you do believe in God, and I hope that God can release you from that and heal you from that, and you can be
Facts.
saved.
Facts low. And it's like, I feel like because I don't judge other people, I don't judge anybody what you've been through in your life because I can't judge myself because you know what I mean? This is who
Mhm.
I am. You know? It's like if somebody this is all I have. I am the streets. I This is how I get paid in the streets.
Yeah.
It's like, motherfucking I have no family. That, this is it. This is who I am. You know what I'm saying? And this is, and
Yeah.
I'm sorry
We,
if it's
Oh,
too
I
much.
do get it, but I believe that you can get out of the streets and you can become whatever you want to become just because
Thank
that you
you.
have to have a mindset for it. Like, I feel like you already do just by the way you're speaking, but you have to put action into that. You can't just have the thought and the idea, you have to put steps behind it. And even if they're small, that's still something. And you still have to not be so hard on yourself. Like, even if it's
Right.
by you, you know, not doing one thing that you would usually do a day or just taking a step back from what you usually do, that
Mm-hmm.
is moving a step forward, and you should be proud of yourself for that. So, and I
What do you mean by that, Lo? But like, how can I get out the streets?
I mean, first of all, like I said, you definitely have to pray about it, aka go to God, put everything at his feet, everything
Right.
that you would be scared to tell any of us or scared to tell anybody at all, and lay out the truth. Will tell him, obviously, you're a sinner, that you don't deserve anything that
Yeah.
he's willing to give you, that he does give you. And
Mm-hmm.
then I would say it depends on, like, I'm not gonna say what he tells you to do after that because some people can't hear him,
Mm-hmm.
but it's
Okay.
really just having self-discipline and
Yeah.
believing in yourself and having faith in God and knowing that he will change you for the better. Like, you can't focus on stopping doing sin or stopping doing what is wrong. You just have to focus on God. Literally, that's my advice to you: is focus on God in
That's
every
a
situation.
fact. Can I add on to
Thank
that?
you, Mom. I appreciate it.
I agree with that. I think you also have to start now. Don't wait. Just get going right now.
yeah.
But what do you mean by that, Universal? Because it's like if I started now and if I started before it's like my starting it has no it has no energy at the end of the road. You know what I mean? The yellow brick
Well,
road. You know what I mean?
well, it might feel like that now because you're not applying yourself to it. Like before you go to bed tonight, you should pray. Just start
Mm,
small, get going.
mm,
Yeah.
Exactly, literally just like that. Like even if it's you don't have to. Sometimes people don't like to pray to God because they don't think that he will want them in the state that they're in, but he wants you in whatever state you are in. And you can talk to him like you're his best friend. You don't have to pray. Like obviously he would like you to pray a certain way, but he just wants to hear you at all. He just wants to know that you're trying. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I did want to
What?
ask Lily, what is like the what's like the what's like the best thing about selling pussy? Like that you like?
Gosh.
No, because it's like, I was turned out at
Okay, whoa.
I was turned out at 17 by a
Okay.
pimp, and I was molested by my father at 3 years old, and that
Jesus.
was my earliest memory of my father. You know what I mean? So it's like that's the only that's all I know. You know what I mean? And it's like I don't know any different from being healed. I don't know how to heal when I was molested by my father at 3 years old.
So you don't like selling pussy, or you do?
I don't.
You don't like it? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Is there
And
anything
Well, that's
positive about it?
you said what?
Is there anything positive about it?
It's the money, but
Yeah.
they don't respect us, and it's like I didn't choose to sell pussy. I only sell pussy because I'm insecure in my own worth. I
Yeah.
don't feel like I'm worthy.
but you
I
are
see what you're saying.
100% worthy.
I see what
Facts.
you're
Like
saying.
I don't, even though I don't understand the place that you're in, like I understand not feeling worthy and not feeling like you can actually be loved and being stuck in a place and feeling like nothing can change. But
Hmm.
those hard points like should let you know that you are getting to somewhere because you're not going to go through any hard shit and not come out a better person. You know what I mean? Like just think about all the hard shit you've been in life and then you were okay and then you had some lesson that you learned from it and some piece of advice that you could apply to your life and shit like that. So I just feel like even if it's like I know you probably don't want to hear like oh you would have to like giving all that up and just going off on the money that you have like and just
Hmm.
stopping it completely even if you were homeless and shit, like I feel like even in
Yeah.
those type of moments, if you were to do that to really get out of that, like it really comes down to God. And that's why I keep on mentioning him because as long as you have faith in him and believe that he is going to do what he's supposed to do and he promised to do, then everything in your life is going to be fine. But you have to put the effort in yourself. Like you can't just
Yeah,
rely on him.
you have to be
Thank
intentional.
thank you,
Lily,
Mom. I
I would
appreciate that.
recommend if you need something to look at to help you keep moving forward, you should Google something called post traumatic growth,
Mm.
PTG. Search that up. There's tons of information there to help you kind of move forward, but you definitely need to start your journey and be intentional and get it going. Like I said tonight.
Hmm.
What
No,
what what?
it's not about being intentional. It's about like if you're finna put me when I'm not in the realm, and then you're finna tell everybody that I sell pussy. I'm finna put it out there. I do sell pussy because that's all I know. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah,
like I feel like that's very disrespectful, HB. And
No,
I
no,
do
no,
love
no, no,
you.
no, no, no. I love you too, and that's why when I said it, I was trying to be as you know as kind as I could about it, but I didn't want the people to know or
But
to take it
I
any.
feel like why would you bring that up if I'm not on the panel with you to back myself up like HB? That was really fake to me.
My bad. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I really do appreciate you, and I don't wanna put it in a bad light either. That's why I do want to talk about it, because I do want
Mhm.
to know, like, if you weren't selling pussy, what would you be doing?
I would
Great question. Great question.
I would be growing herbs. I would be the light to see. I feel like that God gives me a better half because I'm worthy of it. Okay, so at the end of the day, I feel like if so my first of all, I feel like a man is worthy of my just consciousness. So I would want to be his better half, you know? Or
You
am I
want to be
just
you. You want to be a wife. You want to be a wife.
yeah, exactly. Facts.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. And honestly, like even with your background, like I really don't feel like that's out of the books, or I don't think that's something that's out of reality for you, honestly.
Mhm.
And I really do feel like you do have a really good spirit too. No, I really
Thank you.
like you.
Yeah.
I really do like you, Lily. Like, I'm not gonna lie and act like I'm happy that you're in the situation that you're in, because I'm not.
Yeah.
But I think it is the reality, and I think
Yeah.
part of growth is just accepting the reality and thinking, sometimes you gotta stack your crumbs to build a pie,
That's a
Uh-huh.
to get out of that situation.
Thank you, Universal. And it's I have
that was
to
actually
take
that was
account.
actually HB. That was HB.
Oh,
He said that.
oh,
Yeah.
my bad.
I
It's
know
all
we do
HB,
good.
some, we
like
kind of do, we do
so.
kind of sound the same. I know.
Yeah, I have to take accountability for my own actions.
Yeah.
Oh no, no, I think you do more than most people. Like you take full accountability for your actions. And
Mhm.
I think that's I mean, that's you know how many guys in this chat probably pay for pussy but are trying to look down on you?
Call it
It's a lot of
bullshit.
guys. It's a
Yeah,
lot of
y'all
guys.
niggas busting it down.
It's a lot of guys wondering where you selling pussy at right
That's
now in the
right.
chat. In the chat.
Oh.
Like
She
where's she selling?
she
Where's she
might be
I know
on Peachtree. She might
I
be
know
on Peachtree.
Stanley, like she in Georgia. Where's she at? Where Stanley? I know Stanley want
Stanley got to take a trip to the metro.
yeah, Stanley about to literally literally
Can I, motherfucker? Can I meet you in Bankhead, motherfucker?
motherfucker. So
No,
yeah,
Stanley can
nah.
bring home some baked goods though. Like I made some cookies.
Yeah, Stanley would bring you some cookies, bake some bread for you.
No, but all in
Yeah,
all serious, go ahead, HB. Go ahead.
no, 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 no. Roller skater Texas girl said a CDL would be a good
Oh,
it would
might
be
be
a
too
good
soon for
short
CDLs. I talk, man. It might be
it
too
would be a
soon.
good it would be a good I honestly think it's really good for people who are kind of like ready to kind of break away from the the allures of life. Like part of being a driver too, like the good part of it is you don't really get caught up in the bullshit anymore. Like when I worked my job before, yeah, I was working, I was doing working in my field that I went to school for, but even with that, you have so many temptations that come with that. Like partying, you're dealing with all different types of women, and people don't talk about that aspect of it too. And there is like a spiritual aspect to just learning to love yourself and being on the road. And a lot of people don't get that. Momo is one of those people that I feel like he really gets that, you know. I don't know if you ever heard of Momo. He's also a trucker that cams up sometimes. And he's really, he's really like really spiritually kind of inclined, and he kind of gets it. He gets the whole benefit of being a trucker and just being out on the road and kind of leaving the rat race alone and not really putting yourself in those situations where you're tempted by getting pussy, or for you, Lily, selling pussy. it's a temptation, and that money is good, you know. Like a lot of times people are in careers where the only thing that's keeping them there is the money, but they don't really love it. It's not getting them closer to God, you know. That's why I think it's a lot of times it is easier to, it's not easier, but it's, I think the hardest thing is just letting go and just saying, you know what, I'm gonna give up all these worldly things and stop focusing on, you know, trying to impress people or trying to be with as many women as possible. I'm gonna just focus on me, you know. So I do think it, you know, you should start thinking of your exit strategy too, you know.
That's a fact. Damn it, motherfucker. Yes, you definitely need to start thinking of your exit strategy. Um, and I think one way to do that, Lily, is you should start finding some hobbies. Start doing
Facts.
some different shit. Like get outside of
Big.
your comfort zone. Because when you have that idle time, you're gonna just hit that street, make that couple hundred. You need to go find some stuff to do,
Hmm.
and it also might lead into some employment or some other job opportunities for you. Because you probably know how to sell. Like you probably know have good communication, some customer service skills. Like there's some skill sets that you probably have that you just haven't utilized in different spaces and places.
Big facts. Universal, and yeah, it's like when you just have to find something that will benefit your so I can progress in life, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, Dewale, if you got some better information to give Lily, come up here and give her
I
information,
think we're
cause
giving her pretty good advice.
yeah, yeah, seriously, it's like um, it's like you guys you guys can hit the link, man. You don't have to be sideline watchers. You can hit the link. I
Yeah,
mean,
hop on up. We have to cycle out in a little bit anyway.
yeah,
Let me respond to Phoenix Fish. So the reason why I said hobbies is like Lily has to find some joy in some of the things that she needs to do outside of hitting that blade. So hobbies is a good way to find that joy and find some other opportunities. A side hustle is just another job, and trust and believe if that side hustle doesn't take off quick enough, she's gonna go straight back to what she's known for the years. So um, I think a side hustle is a good idea, but I just think the state that she's in right now, she's not ready for that.
yeah,
She's gonna have to ease her way out of the streets, man.
yeah. I think too, you got to really start stacking those crumbs too. Like really make sure you're saving up. I'm
Yeah, for
pretty I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure you got like a little nest egg though too. You know, I know it is a
but
lucrative business, but you know,
but HB is like when you said that I was selling pussy, you said it like it was a bad thing, you know?
what?
You know, like when you said I was selling pussy, you said it like it was a bad thing.
No,
It's
no,
like,
no, no,
But
no, 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 no.
did
I
he,
think
or did
it's
you hear it that way?
yeah, no, I didn't say it was a bad thing at all. I think it's you know, it takes two people to sell pussy.
That's a
So
fact.
how could I judge you or say it's a bad thing? I don't even know if you heard my the story I was telling the
Audrey,
old
shut the door.
Chinese proverb about the hooker and the priest. Where have you ever heard that proverb? I don't even know if it's a proverb. I don't know where I heard it from, but it always stuck to me. But there was a hooker and a priest, and the priest every time the hooker would bring every time the hooker would bring a man home, the priest would stack a stone, and she kept sleeping with more men, and every time he would stack more stones and more stones. So he stopped her one day and he showed her all the stones he had stacked, and it was a pile of them. And then she told him, you know, I'm doing the best I can. I'm praying every day. I'm trying to get right, but this is all that I can do. So when they both made it to heaven, the priest got denied and the hooker went to heaven, and it was because he was judging her the whole time. By each stone he casted, it was his judgment of her that sent him straight to hell, and she made it to heaven. So I say that to say, like, I don't judge your way of life or you living the way that you live. I just know that, you know, it is a very dangerous job, and it's something that even you can admit that you don't want to be doing forever. You want to get out of it. So no, I didn't say it was a bad thing. It takes two to sell pussy, you know. I can't judge you without also judging the men that pay for it.
That's a fact. $1 billion industry.
Yeah.
Multi-billion.
So it's like, you know,
Shout out
it's
to
easy.
Lowe.
It's easy to judge the women, but it's like, man, it's if men weren't paying for it, you wouldn't have a career.
So Lily, do you have like a high school diploma or?
I got a GED.
Okay, that's good. Do you like? Would you mind working at like little places like, I don't know, like a gas station, grocery store, something that you don't have to have experience at just to start making money?
I mean, I have tried, but at the end of the day, it's like I was bought over here because I'm New Guinean, so it's like I was bought over here. Not only we weren't bought over here through slavery, but we were bought over here through just like we had understanding. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you're gonna work over here. We'll bring you from Africa through over here, and then motherfucking, and then when we started working, these motherfuckers was like, "Fuck you." You know what I'm saying? So it's like motherfucking goddamn, how the fuck can I just be okay in my environment when you just played me? I feel like I've been played, you know?
Were you brought here like how old were you when you were brought here?
I'm from Virginia. I was 3 years old.
I thought you
Yeah, I was born here, but my ancestors showed me. No, nobody can show me who I'm from but God. I refuse to pay a motherfucker who supposedly tell me where the fuck I'm from. Bitch, fuck you. So it's like,
so why don't
God.
you start like a small business? Do you have a car?
I had a car, but he did witchcraft on me, and you know.
Oh damn.
He's like Lowe, you know, like motherfuckers, like this shit, motherfuckers, this shit, it hurts me. Like, why me?
100%, but I feel like at the same time, you can't be like discouraged in these times just because it's a hard time. Like, you're gonna get through the storm, it'll get better.
Oh,
And
thank you.
no, 100%. And just about the car, like I said, starting and doing small steps first is gonna help you because, like, I don't know if you have money saved up or anything like that, but that's obviously another step, even if it's just saving $20 every time you make a certain amount, or saving $50 every time you make a certain amount, whatever. Then you can just work your way towards, because you can find a car on Facebook Market or on eBay for like $3,000, $4,000, and yeah, it might take you a little bit, but I feel like even just, okay, you said you're obviously in the sex industry, like, try doing shit more online so it doesn't have to be in person. And I'm not even saying I condone that either, but it's just like doing that to make money until the meantime of you able to get a car and do what you actually want to do is better than you in person and in the streets and in real danger. You know what I mean?
Facts, Lowe. It's like, you don't feel like my family been saying that shit on the dolo. And motherfucking, it's like, you know what I mean? If I reciprocate the own energy and my own reality, I am my own God. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I am who I am, and it's like if you can't accept me for who I am, It's like fuck you, Lowe. You know what I mean? And motherfucking, you know what I'm
Wait,
saying? It's like no, I'm not saying fuck you, like period, Lowe. But I'm just saying like in just general, it's like the person that I choose to love is like if you don't choose to love me for who the fuck I am, fuck you too. You know what I mean, Lowe? Real shit in HB. It's like fuck all y'all niggas because at the end of the day, why the fuck are we here if we can't uplift each other and we can't be each other's upliftment and just reality? We are each other's gods. We are each other's reality.
Right, 100%. I agree with you on that.
You
And
know
it
what I'm
really,
saying?
I'm not saying like fuck that person, but it is fuck that person because at the end
You
of the
know?
day, you have no obligation to anybody but yourself. And if they don't like you in the time that you're at now, then that sucks for them. And then when you change, like you're going to be a better person, you're going to feel better about yourself, and you're going to be glad that they didn't come along with you.
Yeah.
Thank you, love. Thank you.
Yeah. I do. You don't really feel comfortable talking about the lifestyle, the sex in like the sex industry lifestyle.
Yeah, I mean, what is there to talk about?
I
What
mean,
do- what do
like,
you want to know, University?
questions if you have answers. Again, that was
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah, yeah,
but
yeah, 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 yeah.
What do you want to know? I can answer.
going
What?
rates.
How do you like go about um like like are you like online, or is it like like on the street type of thing?
Both of them.
Both.
So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So I was on the street before, and then now I'm online. But if I can't get online, I will be on the street. You know.
Yeah.
Which
But this all I know. Universal. It's like if I try to work a 9 to 5, I don't know any better. Universal. It's like this really is all I know. You know.
which one is more lucrative for you, on the street or online?
Both of them.
Yeah, yeah. They kind of work hand in hand.
Facts.
Wow. Now, do like what kind of issues do you have with some of the guys? And do you ever meet up with girls too?
I don't do girls, but with the guys, it's like if they have an issue. See, I call the popo. Ho.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you talking about. I will call the popo ho. Fucking me. So motherfucking if we have an issue and goddamn you don't want to leave my room, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will call the police and motherfucking you'll be here until the police goddamn kick your ass out because at the end of the day, I am just one woman. You know what I'm saying? And I do have a 4 or 5 pistol, but at the end of the day, it's like it's just me. You know what I mean? I'm a universal, so it's just
Oh, this
like
this is HB. This is HB. This is
oh
HB.
HB. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, no, no. You're okay.
HV's voice
No.
song.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
My
Uni-
bad.
Universal got reverb on his mic right now,
Yeah,
so he
it's
don't
Oh.
all
sound like me.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's like if you refuse to leave my room, right? HB, I
Hmm.
will call the police, and the police will get you out my room. It's like motherfucking. But I'm next to what that shit called?
Don't give your location. That's not necessary.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
That's not
You might
necessary.
not want to do
Oh,
that.
Stone Mountain. They have motherfucking that shit. The KKK. Thank you. So
So you seem to be pretty pro black. Can I ask a question? This is revolving the sex work. Do you have white johns?
you know what I feel like with the white motherfucking John's Universal. I feel like they feel like they're like just ordained on some energy like I'm a white motherfucker, so I can get you on the low because you're a black bitch. You know what I'm saying? And it's like motherfucking fuck you, bitch. Like
So is that a
motherfucking
yes or no?
just because you're white doesn't mean that you're obligated to being subjectified towards better energy than any black motherfucker, because who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying, Universal?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is that a yes?
So, and I mean, it's like, I'm a white man, and every time I get a motherfucker, like, I'm white. So, what does that mean? You're white. So, what? You know what I mean? I feel like white men, they feel like they're objectified to better programs. It's like, bitch, fuck you. You get the same, objectivity as the motherfucking, who the fuck are you? Fuck you, bitch. Like, fuck that shit. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I didn't hear a yes or no, but if you are having white John, you should charge them more as like a self, you know.
No, they feel like we ain't shit. Black woman. If you're a white man, feels like a black woman ain't shit. I'm gonna just tell you that right now.
Really, really interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, that is.
Okay.
I would think that they would charge, or they would feel the opposite. But from your
Right.
point of view,
No,
yeah. Uh,
What are the
because
going
we
rates these
because we
days?
don't respect ourselves. That's why.
yeah,
That's a fact.
yeah.
That's interesting comment. What are the going rates these days? All right, we're not answering that question. We'll move on to the next one.
There you go. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's get more into something positive here. So
Wait.
okay,
Since I
okay.
don't want to get too positive just yet.
All right.
So what won't you do? You said girls is off the table. So what about, like, what won't you do? Like, if a guy is
I,
willing to pay for it.
hell to the motherfucking no. I want anything raw. Like I won't suck your dick raw. I have to
Okay.
have like a condom,
Yeah,
because that shit
yeah,
is dangerous. I don't know what people think in their imaginary world, like imaginary friends. Like no, motherfucking, that shit is dangerous. If you
yeah,
suck a nigga, that's the number one cause of cancer in your throat is sucking dick raw. You know what I'm saying? So why the fuck? You know what I mean?
That's a
yeah,
fact. Out here getting burnt up from
Exactly.
coochie.
You have to be very You have to be very careful. It's not what you do; it's how you do it.
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
so no.
so
Yeah. What
so
else?
no bareback, bareback is off the table.
Hell
No
nah.
matter, no matter.
Bareback will get you bareback
Yeah,
will give you cancer.
yeah. What about anal? Is anal off the table too?
Hell to the motherfucking no.
No anal. Okay.
No. Mm. That's
That's a
why
high
I'm
price.
broke.
That's a
That's
high
why I'm
price.
broke right now because I don't do all of that shit. I'm really not a hoe,
What?
but you know what I'm saying. I do this shit because this is just the what life gave me.
Yeah.
I feel like I didn't
What
ask for
about
this shit.
what about like what about kissing in the mouth? Do you like kiss the guys?
Hell to the motherfucking no.
Okay. Okay. So no kissing, no bareback, no anal. So
No,
just yeah.
bitch.
So just it's pretty much. I think all those things are really good to in protecting yourself though. Like if you're gonna do it, you got to do it and protect yourself. So you're, you're
Hmm.
you're definitely doing it the right way. Like
Yeah, but I think
you,
that you should definitely take our advice and start taking just baby steps because it would be a good thing to get out of it for sure. Just it's better now than later, because it's going to be hard no matter what time span you do it.
Facts, low. I just want to get out this shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, and you should. You should
But
work
it's
through.
like I'm using that an excuse. It's like I'm a grown ass woman. You know what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't use this is using an excuse.
Why? Why do you feel like you're using an excuse? What's stopping
I
you from making
feel
a change?
because I feel like I have no other reason to live besides doing this because at the end of the day, it's like who will love me beyond doing this, you know?
God
And
loves you. I
you
love
know,
you.
oh, thank you, love.
No,
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 it's real.
And
Lily,
I don't even know you, and I love
yeah,
you.
yeah, nah, Lily,
and
I
and,
really
and
like when I say you have a really positive spirit, like I really do mean that, and that's it kind of breaks my heart a little bit hearing you say that. I'm not gonna lie, you know, because you do
no,
have,
it's like motherfucking nobody gave me a better excuse besides
yeah,
living this life because who am I to be better than what I subjectify myself towards to be, you know? It's like nobody loves me more than I love myself, and this is only the way that I can see myself is because this is all I know in life, and the only way that I can see myself just being better, you know, is just like how can you love me more than I'm allowed to love myself? You know, it's just self healing basically.
Hmm.
HB, you know.
yeah. Nah, I get it, I get it. I just
But you
think,
don't have to like just because that is the way that you are and this is your lifestyle. That doesn't have to be your life though. Like that, like
Right.
you like you said, you are an adult. So at some point in your life, you just had to basically force yourself out of that situation because you don't want to be there. So you had to know that like you want to be better and you can be better.
Mhm.
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah,
Thank
and
you for that, love.
I
Hmm.
think, I think too, just thinking that nobody's gonna love you, like, it's a
But HB is like who finna love a hoe? You know what I'm saying? And it's like
a lot of guys are hoes, so a lot of guys are hoes.
shut up.
It's true. A lot of guys are
Like your
hoes.
person, when you find your person, he's gonna love you no matter what. Like you just gotta be honest and truthful.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
a lot of. I think that's the. A lot of guys, not only are they hoes, they pay for hoes too. So you've never met a guy that loves you for you?
Everything been lies, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm afraid to love, to be honest. I'm not finna lie to you. Like I'm afraid to love, real shit.
Have you only ever lived in Atlanta? Like, after you moved from Virginia to Atlanta, you've just been in Atlanta this whole time?
I lived off of Euclid Avenue in um New York,
Okay, okay.
East New York. Yeah.
So you've moved around a little bit. You've been around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It might be time for another move. It might be time for another change. Sometimes when that plug gets burnt out, you gotta switch it up.
It's just like where do I start, you know? So I wake up in the morning because I'm a drug addict. So I wake up in the morning and it's like the first thing on my mind is to get high. So motherfucking how do I change my environment to be better? Because I don't know any different. It's like I want to be better, but I don't know how. You know what I'm saying? And it's like motherfucking I just I want to have a better environment. I want to get my body in shape. I want to eat better foods, but it's like the only thing I know, my best friend, he's illiterate and you know what I'm saying, and he's a drug addict and he's dying. So all of my friends are dying from drug addiction because this is all I know. So it's like, how can I be better? You know what I mean? And I just want to wake up in the morning and be like, I am better than this, but I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
I
I
don't know what
always
to
say,
do.
I always say you gotta map it out and trap it out. You gotta
Facts.
you gotta make a plan and go through with it.
Right.
You know, Got mad
And it's
pride
just
for
like
the culture.
it's just like when I wake up in the morning, all I think about is getting high. This is all I know. I sold drugs, I do drugs, and it's like I don't know any different. But when I want to do better, what can I do? I don't know. I don't know. Thank y'all.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank you.
nah,
No,
Lily,
I don't even really know what to say. Like I really just am sad for you and I wish that I could help you out of that situation just because I have had like family members and stuff on drugs and I know how hard that is just on a person and getting out of that and getting out of it an addiction. And I really don't know what advice to give you, especially like you said, you have no family and I don't know if you've ever like maybe you could try a shelter even. And I think a move would be a good idea for you 100% because that would be literally taking yourself out of the situation. But even if it's just, like I said, the little steps of starting something online or going and getting a real job, and I know you don't want to, pay a white man or work for people or whatever, but the only way that you're going to get out of it is if you help yourself. Like, if you don't help yourself, no one will.
yeah, yeah, you gotta help yourself. And I feel like even with the drug, like being on the
Oh, I'm
drugs,
on
it's
mute.
gonna being on the drugs is gonna really hold you back from really like honestly, if you want my real advice, I would say stack up 10,000 cash and
Yeah.
move as far away from that situation you can. If you stack up
Okay.
10 if you stack up 10,000, you can go work at Walmart. You can work at anywhere pretty much. And survive on that. Find a place that has, cheap rent, cheap apartments, something under $1,000 a month. So you'll have that 10,000 as your like buffer and you can work and just try to figure it out from there. But you need a new start. You gotta start over. You gotta get out of that toxic ass environment.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Lily,
AB.
Lily, do you have a pen and a piece of paper or something to write on?
Um, yeah, it's on my altar, but
Can you
yeah.
grab it real quick? Can you grab it? I'm gonna give you a
Okay,
number to call.
okay, give me a minute. And while I'm grabbing that universal, you know, I just want to be something great, and
Yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
want to be I don't want to be subjectified to my environment because just because my environment is this doesn't mean that I am who.
Yeah,
And I just want to be something greater.
yeah,
100%. And you
and
can't let this define you. Like, yeah, this might be a part of your life now, but it's going to be the past. Like, you're going to be able to change, but just believe in yourself. You absolutely can do it.
Thank you
yeah,
so much.
yeah.
And
What both of them
okay,
just said.
I got it.
All right, I'm gonna get a number in a second, but listen, what HB just said about stacking at 10,000 to get out of there, that should be one of your goals. What Lowe just said about believing in yourself should be one of your affirmations every day. And you should be praying every night before you go to sleep and every day you wake up.
Mhm,
Addiction may keep happening,
mhm,
right? Working these streets may keep happening, but you have to be intentional about what you just told us. Your purpose is greater than being on the streets, but it doesn't matter if you don't make a change for yourself.
all right.
Here's the change. You ready for this number?
Mhm.
888 804 0103. Pray tonight, wake up tomorrow, call that number after you pray again. Before you reach for whatever you're going to use for drugs, call that number first.
Mhm.
Okay? That number is to the Recovery Village of Atlanta. They have locations all over the city. I'm pretty sure they got one close to where you're at. Tomorrow is your opportunity to make the change you need today. Do
Oh
it.
yeah, I've called rehabs before, but you know,
But you didn't go.
addiction.
Why didn't you
I
go?
do I do because oh man.
God wants you to go.
Mm,
Otherwise, you wouldn't have hit that link to hop on this panel to talk to the three of us.
mm.
Pray tonight.
Yeah, that's
Wake
for
up
sure.
tomorrow. Call that number and go.
Yeah. Hey, and the Wale in the chat said the best wives are from the brothels, and honestly, I'm I'm not disagreeing with him. I'm not disagreeing with him. Now, I wouldn't, I wouldn't when you move on in life and you get over this, I wouldn't go around telling every guy that you used to sell pussy, but I think having that experience
No,
and
I don't say that. The only reason I say that is because HB, you said that.
yeah, no, you brought it up
Yeah,
before.
you put me out there, okay?
You brought it up before on the
We
panel,
did bring it up.
so.
Thank you. You put me out there. So, you know,
Right.
I don't put myself out there. What you
We
talking about?
didn't know. I mean, we didn't know. You brought it up. It's okay though. Listen, none of that matters. Who brought it up? It's out there. And we're here to give you that intervention. You came here for the intervention. We're giving it to you. But it doesn't matter unless you believe in yourself. This is God speaking through these microphones that we're talking to you and saying, take control of your life. Do something different. He's going to give you more messages as you go, but it's up to you to talk to God and to receive those blessings that he's offering you every day. Every day he's allowing you to wake up, even through addiction, even through selling yourself. He's giving you an opportunity to make that change.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
we
Thanks,
love
universe.
you. We believe in you.
yeah,
Oh, thank you, love.
yeah.
And thank you,
Honestly,
universe.
there's
And
there's there's
and
there's a
thank you,
lot
HB,
more.
because
God,
it's like, you know, when, you know, I can't even see my own reflection in the mirror and just be like, you know, I'm okay because universal motherfucking it's like I really need a man to really love me and
man.
No, you don't. You need
I was
God to
about
love
to
you
say
first,
you don't though. You
and
don't
you need to
though.
love
No,
yourself.
no, no,
And
And then
no.
God,
it's gonna matter.
No, she does though, and I think, this is
All right,
why
no,
now
this is why I like you so much, Lily, because you are so vulnerable, and you're speaking. You're like the soul of a lot of women. They try to fight it. They try to fight that need to
yeah,
really
this is a good
need.
point. This is a good point.
They really try to fight that, but a lot of women actually deep down inside they do need a man. But the thing about it is you got to love yourself first to even put yourself in that position to get a man that's going to love you.
That's a fact. HB, great point. Great point.
Yeah, I know Lolo. Listen, I already know Lolo's not going to agree with that,
no,
but
I somewhat agree. Like I agree with you, but at the same time, Lily, take your time just because like they are rare. Okay. Don't
they're not
don't
that much.
fall
They're
for
not
these
as rare.
things.
They're
They're
not
not
as
as
rare
rare
as
if you know where. Yeah,
yeah. They're not as rare as you think.
honestly.
Like honestly, I feel like every man in this chat right now,
Tell her
they're all
HB.
good men.
No,
They're
tell
all
her.
good men.
You think every single man in the chat is a good man?
No,
Is
not white
Like,
John Gold. No.
well,
Not him.
John is a little bit different. But the thing with John is he's honest and he's open. So
No, white
it's
John Gold. White John Gold.
oh well, yeah. I'm talking
Yeah.
about the actual, not the trolls. I'm talking about the actual people. Like
Yeah, no,
a
John.
lot of these guys in the chat, I've actually talked to them. Like DiCapriano, that's a good man.
That's a good guy.
Dwale is a good guy. Phoenix Fish is a good guy. Nando, that's another good guy. Like a lot of these guys in the chat are real. That's why our community isn't a bunch of trolls and ruthless people. We got a small tight knit community because it's not a lot of us, but we are out there. You know.
no, I definitely do agree with you. I do agree with you on that point. I'm just saying, love yourself definitely. Like that's number one. Once you love yourself, that shit will become easy to you, and then you can decide whether you want a man or not.
Yeah. I think you have the right mindset, but you have your steps backwards. You can't find that man right now to love you the way you need to be loved until you get yourself right with God and love yourself. You're like your steps are just crossed up.
Mm.
Yeah. I think the first thing is getting off the drugs and stacking that money up. That first thing is you got to stack that money up, because you got you got the you got the money maker sitting between your legs. You got the money maker. So it ain't like you can't make no money out here. You know, a lot of people out here struggling. They starving. I think, but once you the drugs is what's really holding you back.
That's
But
a fact.
once you stack up that 10K, you can move to anywhere in the US. And if I were you, I would move to a state that, is a little bit cheaper. Think about like Texas or Oklahoma, Mississippi, uh Alabama, somewhere where you can get you a job and just make that money stretch for you.
Yeah.
And then you can
Yeah,
focus. Then you can
10K is wild.
No, not really. Not
not
if you have
really.
a low cost of living. It's not that wild. But
No,
see, I think Lily's problem is going to be that fast money addiction. Like you're going to have to get used to making slow money and taking your time. Because that street money, it comes. But that slow money takes time. So you have to, a lot of this is lifestyle change.
Mm.
But if you really want it, we share with you what you need to do. But again, it starts with you. You got to align this purpose you have of making this change with action. Go ahead.
Lily, 10K, 10K. If you really break it down, see, when I talk about numbers and stuff, I like to break it down. Like 10K is really just 2,500 a week, and if you break that down by days, that's like $400 a day. And if you're doing what you're doing, $400 a day ain't really that much. So in 4 weeks, $400 a day in 4 weeks, you can have that 10K. It sounds like a lot, but 2,500 a week is
it's a fact.
2,500 a week ain't really that. It's when you really break it down. If you break it down to 2 months, in 2 months, now you got, it's just 200 a day.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes you gotta stay down until you can come up.
That's a fact. But don't lose yourself while you
But
keep your head
exactly,
high.
exactly universal. But it's like when you had that shit your whole life, and then when you find somebody that you really feel like you could really love, and just being a part of where you can just sacrifice yourself because you want to love somebody more than you allow yourself.
You gotta let him go. You gotta let him go. Only person you, and not even person. What you need to be loving right now is God and yourself. And the trauma that you've gone through, if you haven't dealt with any counseling, I highly recommend that as well. But that can be expensive. What I suggested earlier, the post-traumatic growth, that's somewhere you can start today by yourself. But you need to call that number because they'll also have counseling with some of the addiction pieces. You need to stop trying to find yourself in this man or whoever this person you keep referencing and get with yourself. Because he's just gonna, where you're at, what we're hearing, you're headed down a really bad path. Let that guy go.
You got.
I mean, I done already, I done already called it an addiction, and I done already did that, been there, done that. You know what I'm saying?
Did you do it? When was this?
This was about a month ago.
Yeah, do you think you were ready for that?
I tried, and
at that time, do you think you were ready?
I mean, if I was ready, I wouldn't be getting high right now,
Okay. So tomorrow you should be ready because you're going to get yourself right with God before you go to bed, right?
No.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Again, it goes back to choices. We talked about it. It's going to take time, but you have all the tools you need to make the change. But you just need to believe in yourself and God first. Ain't nothing else we can tell you.
Right.
Yeah, please call that number tomorrow, Lily.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna
Those
it's gonna
folks will
take
get you
some
right.
time. It's gonna take some time. But I'm telling you, Lily, stack that 10K. I know it sounds like a lot, but
That's a lot.
stack that bread.
10K.
It's not. Is 2,500 a lot a week? That's a lot to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it. She ain't on that HP.
But so $400 in a day, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah.
No, that's not. 1,000 is a lot.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
What?
saying.
Now I'm confused.
See, that's why I like to break it down, because when you just say 10K, it seems like a lot, but $400 in one day ain't a lot to her.
Yeah, you can make it happen then. If that ain't a lot to you, you got all you need to stack it. But you got it. But the addiction piece is what's killing you, because you just can't stop buying whatever you buying.
Yeah.
And you got to eat and pay rent and travel and all that shit. Like, there's a lot that goes into this lifestyle, but the addiction piece is really just messing you up.
Yeah, I feel like the addiction is worse than the lifestyle, honestly.
Yeah, addiction is hell, for real.
Yeah, it's way worse than the lifestyle. But it's like, you
That shit
gotta
sucks.
love the money more than the addiction. Like,
But
yeah, that's the addiction. Like,
the
I don't
Wallz
know.
a 10-minute delay. He's making comments that we talked about like 15 minutes ago. It's that African Wi-Fi.
Yeah. God bless the Wale.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you feel like, okay, so God, you know what I mean? And do you feel like let's say that it was just you and God and somebody really tried you, right? And it was just you and God, and you have to be like, we just have each other. Who is God?
The person who's giving you the wisdom to get out of that situation.
The person who gives you conviction, the person who protects you every day, who wakes up or who lets you wake up every day. Like, he doesn't have to be here physically for him to obviously bless your life. And he does bless your life every day, even though you might not see it. But I feel like once like I said, even if you're talking to him, you might not feel like he's listening, but he's listening all the time. Like, even right now, as we're talking to each other, he's listening. And he hears your pain and he hears your tears and he wants to help. Like, why do you think we're talking to you like this? And not even that, just the conviction you have, I'm sure, every day on your life. But like Universal keeps saying, it's all about you. Like, it's basically a war in your mind, and you have to keep on fighting and just not give up.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Love.
Lily, you know it's right. You know you doing the drugs is wrong, right?
Right.
That's God right there. That's God.
Yep. Every time you get that guilty feeling, that's God trying to show you a different path, but you need to accept it.
Yeah. You know deep down what's wrong and what's right, and that's, to me, that's God speaking to you. I think a lot of times our thoughts are what's evil. Like, when you have these thoughts, like, damn, I gotta get high, I gotta get high, but instinctually, you know it's wrong. That's God talking to you. But your thoughts are, a lot of times you gotta just not even think about your thoughts. Just kind of let your body go on autopilot. Like, I'm gonna just do what's right today. And it is one day at a time too, honestly. It's one day at
Lily,
a
can I ask you a
time.
question? I want to make sure that I gave you the right number. Can you read that number back to me real quick? I gave you.
Hold on.
She might not be ready.
Hold on, HB. Hold on, HB. Hold on. Let me work. You there, Lily? I knew it. I'm really good at what I do. I usually don't do it at this time of the day, but I'm really fucking good at this. I can tell. Even over the internet, it's amazing. I've worked with thousands of people, man, over my career, man.
Yeah, it's it's gotta be pretty stressful working with
Yeah,
people.
I have other things that bring me joy, so I balance it out. I've learned to balance it,
And you got
but I
you
don't.
got
Yeah,
such
but
you got people that have such opportunity in front of them, and then they
yeah,
just don't want to take that next step.
yeah. It goes
But I
back to what
get
we.
I get
But
I get the sobriety thing though. It's really
mhm,
hard. I used to
yeah,
smoke.
absolutely.
I'm not gonna say it's the same thing, but even for me with smoking weed, like I smoked weed for so long,
Hmm.
and it was one of the hardest things to quit. But
Hmm.
like during COVID, that's when I quit. I was just like, man,
That's probably the hardest time to quit, man.
I know that's what made me want to do it.
Yeah. Well, good on you, man. That's what's up.
And it
Yeah, we can be
was,
addicted to damn near anything, but see, the key with recovery counseling or addiction counseling is you have to treat the lifestyle. You don't really treat the addiction per se. You treat the lifestyle. People build their lives around what they use, and programs that work really effectively are ones that help you shift your whole life around or do a 180 in your life instead of just treating your addiction.
yeah, yeah. That's what was able to help me quit is because with COVID, a lot of like the business that I was doing, a lot of the work started to dry up. So, I had more, I had money saved up, but I couldn't, I didn't really have, I had to be a little bit more frugal
Yeah.
because I'm seeing shit, I couldn't go out,
Yeah.
make money, I couldn't do what I was doing. And then people started flipping on me. People started, a lot
Hmm.
of people started acting different.
Yeah, switching up.
So it was like, damn, all I had was me. And it
Yep.
was like, if all I'm gonna have is me, I'm gonna be the best version of me. I'm not gonna be addicted to nothing. And I think
That's what I got.
yeah.
I'm about to wrap it up soon. Lily, are you there?
I think Lolo about to fall asleep.
I'm just listening to you guys.
Oh, well,
I'm gonna roll out here in a few minutes, but go ahead.
Damn, Lily. What happened?
I
Lily,
hit.
you still there?
Remember what I talked about earlier? HB, the window in the mirror. That was a mirror question.
Yeah,
Like how I did that.
yeah, yeah. She might be having issues with her phone too.
Nah,
She might have put it. She might have wrote it down in her phone, and then she switched over, and then
well, I gave
yeah,
specific instructions. You hear those instructions I gave? I said, grab something to write with and something to write on. But this
I
is this is the moment of truth, man. And I pray. I'm not joking. Like she's gonna be in my prayers, but like in order for her to really turn it around, God has given her everything she needs. She has to accept it, and a lot of people don't accept it, or they deny it, or they find excuses, and they stay stuck in the past. They stay stuck in the trauma. And honestly, this actually goes back to the conversation that I was trying to have earlier with
yeah.
John, and
I
when
mean,
D
it's
was
it's a
on. Like,
lot easier said than done, though. That's why
yeah,
I got it.
you know.
all right,
I got
perfect.
it.
What's that number? What's that number?
It's 888-804-0103.
Looking in
Yeah,
there. Thank
over
you. Yes. Please call that number tomorrow. Please. Okay. We know it's not easy, and it's not. It's easier said than done, and we can have these conversations online. But if you really want to make that change in your life, it starts with you being intentional and having some faith.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
this is your moment. This is your moment.
And stack
It's all
that
good.
10K. Stack that 10K.
Yeah,
10 racks.
I know that right.
$400
University.
$400 a day to 10K.
Thank you, Lowe. And it's like, sometimes when I wake up, I'll be like, this shit ain't worth it. That
Yeah,
should be
you gotta let that go. God's giving you a blessing by waking up.
crazy.
Accept that and keep it pushing. Don't have that thought. A thought is the devil.
Your thought is the devil. Your thoughts are the devil.
Mm.
For real, for real.
Shout out to JLP, man. Amazing.
No, seriously. He was spot on with that shit. With the thoughts
Fuck
being
yeah.
the devil.
That's what made me a believer. Him and that mama spirit. I was like, whoa, he done touched on something that I came across personally. I was hooked in after that.
Yeah, he goes.
It's like motherfucking. I don't have no fake. I don't have no fake titties, and it's like, damn.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
we ain't going down that road. It's all good. Listen, your body's your body. It is what it is. You already talked about you not feeling 100% comfortable with that. You gotta let that shit go. God doesn't care about that. Stop finding ways to hate yourself.
Facts. That's
and
true.
tap into God to love yourself better.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong
Thank
with
you.
with
Thank you,
natural titties.
HB taking all my shit. It's all good. Yes, HB is giving you great information right now.
Yeah. No.
Oh, that was you, Universal. Look.
It was
thank you, Universal. My bad.
If it sounded better coming from HB, it was HB.
I'm sorry, Universal.
It usually does. It usually does. What can I say?
My bad. I'm so sorry, Universal.
No. I'm not taking. I want you to just hear what we've been saying. It's not about the credit, really. It doesn't matter. It's about you really taking this information and taking this conversation as a divine intervention for you to really take that next step.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to be having the same conversation with some other fools online who may not give you as good of advice as the three of us have.
Facts.
It's going to be 5 years.
Yeah,
and Universal it's like, okay, so
how to meet up with you.
That's a fact. I'm gonna give you another number too. One more number before we close out, because you keep mentioning this. I'm waking up and I don't feel like living stuff, and I can't. I would be out of my comfort zone leaving you without this. There's an easy number for you to remember called 988. Anytime you start feeling this way, you need to call 988. At any time, you can text 988. You can call it. It's 24/7, 300, 365. You can access anybody that'll help you walk through, talk through, get you to where you need to go with anything you got going on. So anytime you have that thought, you need to call 988.
Oh, damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, 988. Crisis. It can be crisis, or even if you have questions, anybody, any age, call or text 988.
Is 988 what?
9. That's it. 988.
Okay.
Damn, that's it.
Yep, that's it. Anytime you feel like you want to take your life, it ain't worth it, or if you have any of those thoughts from the devil, call 988.
Damn.
And Universal, what do you think about sexual energy? Do you feel like you should just hold on to it so it could be put towards just something good, or do you think that sexual energy, if you just waste it, is just a waste of time?
Good question. I'm probably not the best person to answer this, but I will.
Yeah.
All my sexual energy is intentional, but it's a whole nother thing.
Yeah.
What I'll say is this: I do believe in sexual energy. I think it's very important. I think the line of work that you're in takes a piece of your sexual energy and it makes it a commodity. I think the healing you need to do is going to be regaining some of that strength and that sexual energy for yourself, so that you're preparing yourself for a man later on, a husband, as you asked for. But until you get right with God, it doesn't matter. You're going to do what you need to do with your sexual energy to survive, because that's what you've known for a long time. But you do need to work on that, because giving yourself for resources, giving yourself for survival, we'll say it that way, is a dangerous game. It comes with a lot, and it does take chip away at your soul. And this is why you need to get right with God, because you can get a little bit of that back. You ain't gonna get all of it back, but some of that sexual trauma and stuff that you've gone through, you need to really go to someone to help you. And that someone might not look like you, but they might specialize in dealing with sexual trauma, and that's what you're gonna need. But you're also gonna need to get yourself right with God too. So that's my answer to your question.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't with the sexual energy thing, sometimes I don't know if it works the same way with women and men.
It
I
definitely
don't
does.
know. I almost feel like women kind of gotta rub one out more often than guys do. But I think with guys, like we're a lot stronger the longer we can abstain from like sex. Honestly, like the longer you can abstain from sex or jerking off, the more stronger you get. Like, I know everybody thinks I'm on the road. I'm just, getting lot lizards, jerking off the whole time. Yeah, I know
Nah,
they think
I feel you,
that.
HB. We do have to rub one out, and
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. I think with
that
women, it's a
that
little
thing be
bit
thangin'
different.
though. That thing
That
be
thing,
thangin'.
that thing be thangin'. That thing be throbbing.
Splash.
Especially if you a lady, you listening to me out here, you might gotta rub one out real quick. I mean, it
Make sure
happens.
you get the voices right though.
Oh yeah, don't rub one out this universal.
Yeah,
Oh.
don't rub it out to me. HB only.
But no. Seriously though, I think with men like being having that just being in like controlling your lust and your carnality. That's what I use. The word
Good
I like
word.
to
Good
use,
word.
carnality.
Good word.
Controlling your carnality. It makes you stronger.
Absolutely.
I know it's hard to believe, but I've went months without sex before, without jerking off.
Why is that hard to believe, HB?
I don't know, because I like to goof off and stuff online, but I do have a very strong spiritual base, and part of that is being able to conquer that carnality. And
Yeah,
I think for women it's different though, because they don't have the same receipts we do. We
that's a
jerk off.
fact.
It's
That's actually one thing that helped me get through my divorce. Was I just stopped having sex for like 8 months.
Yeah.
And that fucking cleared my mind. Nothing.
No jerking off. Yeah. It
Nothing.
You become damn near like a monk. Like you're
8 months is crazy though.
Yeah, but to get through that shit that I had to go through, I had to remove that to keep myself centered.
Yep.
It's funny because 50 Cent talks about this too, and I didn't realize he was celibate for so long, but I completely understand it.
Yep. Some of the best minds in history were celibate. Nikola Tesla was fucking celibate the whole time.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of guys like that. I mean, but then you got guys like Elon Musk, who has like 12 kids. So,
this nigga's out here populating the planet.
you
Robots
know,
and babies.
Yeah. I think there is balance, but who's to say before he was who he was, he didn't practice that.
Right.
But even boxers, before they fight a fight, they go months without having sex because that natural testosterone builds up, and
and you can tell the difference.
Yeah. Big time.
Football. 2 days before game day, don't be doing nothing.
Yeah.
I like that boxer from Baltimore. I forgot his name.
Tank Davis.
Tank Davis, yeah, Tank.
The little, yeah, he's small.
Yeah.
But he got them hands though. Ooh.
Yeah, he do.
Stay focused on God, girl.
He be knocking niggas the fuck out. That nigga Tank Davis.
Okay.
Be knocking niggas the fuck out. Little ass nigga. Nigga like 5'3".
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't test him though. I'll be like, hey, little nigga.
Hell nah. That
Nah,
nigga
that
get you up
nigga
out of there.
clean me out, bro.
Nigga get you to clean up out of there.
I already got death threats in my head. I don't need no problems with no little niggas, man.
Yeah, they trying to take you to court still, man.
I
Shit.
know. They trying to get me all out of here.
Shit. Shit.
I whatever. I didn't do nothing wrong, man. No good deed goes unpunished. That's it.
Yeah, nah. I think a lot of it is just jealousy, you know.
Ah,
I really
really?
do.
You think they're like, oh, they found out more than what they thought, and then it was like, get him out of here.
Yeah, you know, with Lolo, I mean, nobody can deny Lolo is a very very attractive girl, and just, you know, I think a lot of people are just jealous you even taking a shot, you know. Like I think a lot of it just comes down to jealousy.
Yeah, it might be. I haven't thought about that angle because I've been cracking up over here. But yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, I think a lot of niggas are.
Niggas was in shock, man. Saturday was crazy. We hit fucking viral numbers on this channel.
Yeah, no, I told you when I literally came back from doing what I was doing that day and I seen 60 something viewers, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
The actual video has over 1,000 views though. That's what's crazy. That shit was lit.
I don't even want to go back and watch it. That shit is
I
lame.
keep telling you should, but you know, you do what you gonna do.
Nah. I don't think you should, honestly.
You think there's been enough, HB?
Yeah.
I mean, I honestly don't even really care because, like I said, we're not even going to talk about it in real life, so it doesn't even fucking matter, honestly.
Right.
Got it.
Right.
Interesting. Crack, the best channel on YouTube, easily.
Yeah. Plus, I think Lolo knows a lot more than we do.
Oh yeah, of course.
Her even watching it, I don't even think she needs
the
any
content.
more validation. Yeah, she doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I won't be seeing anything new. That's the thing. Like,
right.
I do this shit in real life. Like,
Jesus.
we
imagine
just
that?
see it online. Yeah, right. Could you imagine that? We see it online and we know what's up. So imagine having to, you know, live with it.
May God bless you too, then, Lolo.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's not as bad in person, but it's still
25% of that.
And I don't like I said, I don't judge anyone. Everyone can have their own opinion. Everyone can act how you want to act, but like, just me personally, I don't want to be involved in anything. So, because that's the only thing. Like, you can really only control what's in your vicinity and like your own feelings. So shit. I don't want to be around it, and I don't have to be. That's just it.
I know that right, Lowe.
Yeah. I'll get crack. Salute, man. Salute. Get crack. Get crack. Hey, crack. Pull up, man. Pull up. Pull up, crack. If you got time, you know. If you got time. Crack.
Yeah, if he has time.
If you got time, I know.
Lily, do you feel like you receive what you need? Be honest.
I told you, Lily, 10K. Man, Lily, I wish I was your pimp, man. I would get you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. No, seriously. You need
don't get her wet.
You need a pimp with compassion. I would listen. I wouldn't. I would
Not
get
a pimp with compassion.
Hell
no.
Accountability pimping.
Yeah, I would get you about it. I would get you about it a game. I'm telling you, I would get you about it a game. I would set you up so where you ain't got a hold no more. You know, like
that sounds way too interesting, man. You better be careful with what you're saying.
I'm just saying. You know, I don't have the heart to be a pimp, but you know, I don't have the heart to be a pimp. For me, like making a woman.
Eric, that's
go out and sell her body for money. I just feel like that's demonic, honestly. So I couldn't. Even though I think I could be a pimp, I couldn't do it spiritually. Like I I don't know. I feel like any man that's okay with a woman selling her body, he ain't no man.
Mm.
Like I'd rather work in the fucking oil minefield. I'd rather work in a fucking coal mine before I have a woman selling her pussy for me.
Mm.
But
I would agree.
You know, a woman like Lily, she want to come to me for some mentorship. You know, I could get her up out of the game, man. Like, listen, you gotta get on the straight. And we gonna get you right. We're gonna get you up out of there. But you know, it takes focus though. You know, you gotta stay focused. You know, you done already did it. You done already been in the game this long. What's another month or two? Grinding it out until you can never have to do it again. I think that's the thing too. I could never break a bitch. Like I could never fucking break no woman into selling pussy. That would fucking break me.
Yeah, that's some sinister shit right there, man.
Yeah, that would break me, man. Breaking a woman. Like I remember talking to San Jose about it. She would always talk about, not always, but
crack.
She talked about, oh, get crack. What's going
What's
on,
up?
man? What's going on?
You summoned me? All right.
Summoned.
Been summoned.
Yeah, get crack. You know about that though. You up in North Cal, man. You see the pimping and the hoeing out there.
Yeah. Lots of pimping hoeing, yeah.
Man, a lot of pimps and hoes, man. Lily's trying to get out of the game, but you know, she's dealing with an addiction.
Yeah.
So that's kind of holding her back.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just get finished doing a live?
That's like an hour ago. Yeah.
Ah, God, I gotta watch it.
Oh yeah, I talk about futures and other stuff. Yeah. You guys got to know that shit.
Oh man, I gotta rewatch it. Oh God,
just watch it in 10x.
It's just gonna go so fast.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, there's kids out there that can't even stand watching things in 1x. They'll wait for the live stream to go for a couple hours and then start watching it 4x or something. They take Adderall and start going. No, that's why it's like you see Stanley like getting bored, like I'm gonna cut you off because I know where this is going. Like imagine talking to some kid like that that's going like, you're too slow. I know where this is going. It's like, oh my god.
No, I gotta watch it in 1.25, but it
2.5.
Yeah. It's not too fast, but you know. It's just like it's so much knowledge that you know.
Yeah, you see, there's so much you gotta learn. Like,
yeah,
you don't need to learn these things, but you know about them, then you really have an advantage over a lot of people.
Yeah.
HB, have you ever listened to JLP like on his actual show, like long form?
Yeah.
You know how he talks super slow.
Yeah,
I found out one day. I put him on 2x. He talks normal in 2x. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like he talked that slow. God damn. Yeah.
Man, John Galt probably used to talk that slow. You come from Bama.
Yeah, they both from Bama. Damn.
Yeah.
That's funny.
No, Craig, you don't talk slow. It's just that there's so much information.
That, you have to speed it up. Yeah,
you got to speed it up. Man.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I'm trying to, like, I'm literally typing in my notepad like the shit that you're saying. So like a lot of this shit, it's like I'm listening, you know, because a lot of like the news stories and stuff, it just kind of connects each of the points that you're making. So I'm like,
I pick them for a purpose. I don't pick things randomly when I go. And then from show to show, you see I'm connecting everything together again and again and again and repeating like that. Yeah.
No, it definitely is really helpful, man. Really helpful.
Anyway, I don't know where the pussy market's gonna go. pussy and all that stuff. Yeah, that's where you see all the red pill stuff, right?
Yeah, I still feel like the pussy market is
Still
Lily's
good?
making them. Yeah, I think it's still good.
Yeah, Ava was talking about like Seattle. It's like 100 for hand job, 150, 200.
Well, that was right.
Do
Damn,
it.
I forgot she did tell us all that.
And I was like, man, that is a lot more than back in the day for sure. Inflation, man.
Inflation, man. Can't even get off in the right way no more.
100 for a hand job is crazy.
That's crazy. That's fucking.
That is crazy, man. Yeah.
100 for a hand job.
And I mean, I'm just talking about on the streets, not even like booking it online or whatever.
Yeah,
it's just like,
girl.
so she knows someone or a friend or whatever. Like she does it, and she was saying like, oh, she's way hot, super hot, but even 100 is like seems too cheap for her, but she'll still charge that because that's the going rate. That's the market.
Yeah. She got no choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. $100 for a hand job and do it yourself, bro.
Yeah, but some guys like that beautiful manicured hand doing it.
I get it. Trust me, I understand.
I understand.
No.
100 for a hand job.
Lowe, you want to get your nails
manicure? Manicure is going
I'm just
doing
joking.
a manicure.
Universal Joe, you sick bastard.
I hit that cash out. I'd get a mani pedi. What's up? We've been talking about God all night. I'm just joking.
I'm gonna do that.
I'm just joking.
Oh man.
What are we
Yo, let you gonna do it?
Foot job.
Oh jeez.
A foot job.
I mean, if I would pay for one, I might as well pay for the trifecta, man. We do have a resident expert. We could try to figure out what's the price range on a foot job, Lily.
I don't think Lily does foot jobs.
No, I don't either, but she might still know the price.
Yeah.
A foot job?
Yeah. What's the average rate for a foot job in ATO?
Like $60 for like.
Oh, see, it's cheap.
15 minutes.
Oh wow.
I'm not even in the feet, but that seems pretty cheap.
Yeah, that's
things that make you go,
When $60 for a foot job, that's not too bad.
No,
I think the Walley would probably like that.
The Walley wants a camel toe soup. You want a lot of camel toe soup to get you hard, huh?
Ew.
Yeah, Somalis, Somalis, they look like their camel toe stew. That's the aphrodisiac.
Yeah. That camel toe soup is good for the Asians guys, man.
Aww.
Yeah. That soup get you bricked up. God,
the Walley.
Ew.
The Walley, what have you been how do you feel about Lily's story?
Oh man,
yeah.
I'm a nurse, so I work with these people sometimes, and the addiction, the sexual. When you are working in a big hospital, every day is another bad day, and of course you are a human being and you want to help. Some of them are not ready for that help, but when this lady came to this panel, strange people, and she is so open and telling her lives and her what happened to her as a child. It's a 3 years old child, a 17 years old child. You'll get that this is not what she wants, and she is crying for help. Yeah, and actually, at the beginning, I did not believe this because my arrogance, because I'm a man. But at the end, I believed in her, and I was so ashamed that nobody in the panel can help until Universal Jones. I don't know, because he was reading my chats.
Yeah. Well, Universal Jones is he's an expert. He's
an expert. He's the psychologist resident here. At the end, and I wish he would call that number tomorrow. But the thing that she is calling on this part is strange people and telling her the stories, and she is telling, what should I do? I don't know what else. What should I do? That means this is the first step that she wants to change her life. And any push that we give her, no judgment. Actually, I cried. I was like, what the fuck, man? This is...
You said you cried? You cried?
Yeah, I'm a punk, man. I'm a human being.
You're a punk, man. That's just human emotion.
I work with people, and I know some of them are very genuine, and they are in a bad situation, and they don't know what to do, man. What to do?
Wale, that's the thing about Lily is like, man, I could definitely feel, that she really does want help, and it's just like, damn, the only person that could really solve her problem is herself. That's what's so sad about it.
Yeah,
That's what's so sad about
but herself, she told you, when I wake up at the morning, what I want to do is to do some drugs, and the next 24 hours, she doesn't know what's going on. But that's why I was in the chat asking, why are not there are some programs to help these people? Why are not there? Why not there some sympathy? Is she in the wrong panel? Is she in the wrong chat? Am I an asshole? HP, fuck you, man. You were such a bastard. When she left, you said, she sells a pussy. I mean, what the fuck? Where is the humanity, man?
We showed it.
Yeah.
We gave a mix of humanity and some humor. We tapped in.
Yeah, you did it, John. You did it, Universal John. Thank you very much, man. At the end of the day, and we hope that she will call it. But what she lacks, this lady, is the family support. She doesn't have a family. You know what? If you don't have a family support and you are an addict, forget about an addict. If you are going to a surgery, let us say a hip replacement surgery, or a slip disc, or a hand, broken hand, and you don't have an after the surgery some family members who are going to help you for the therapy or for the rehab, then the doctors and the nurses will, how can we do that? How can we do that? Family is very, very, very important. Friends are very important. When somebody doesn't have any family members, anyone who cares for her, I mean, dude, I'm telling you this of a medical profession, that is a very, very, very problem. Here in Germany, we have some kind of, we call them Betreuung. That means the court will assign someone to help you after an addiction or after a surgery. That person is not blood related to you. He is getting his money from the government, but it is his job to do, just to help you get on your feet. But always we ask them, if you have a family member after all that. When someone says that I don't have a family member, then that is a problem. That's why I was in the chat. This lady needs her families.
Mm-hmm.
If she doesn't have it, come on, man. In John Galt's urban landlord, she calls us and she's telling her stories. Can we have our family? And I even asked universities, can you give her your private number, man, as a family member? Do something. I mean, it is crazy, but it is sad.
Yeah, and in her situation, I think we recognize that she doesn't have any family. She's shared with us how long she's been engaging in the street activity, which is why I was very direct. And I would say the same thing if she did have family, but for her, really getting herself connected with God is very important. Because there's probably a lot of moments of isolation, and that's where the addiction kicks in. So my counter to that was she really needs to lean into her faith a little bit and call that number, because that number is going to give her the social pieces that she needs for the moment. It's not going to replace the family, but it's going to give her enough to keep moving forward.
Yes. And then the family member, the fairest of all is blood family members. But if that doesn't exist, it's the faith family members, and it's God. If anything, who can can be there. But a 3 years old child, what kind of 3 years old child can remember what happened to her or happened to him? But she remembers she
it's
said, I was
traumatic.
3 years old. I know. They will remember that, man. They will remember that.
Absolutely.
Oh my God. Forgive me. I'm a punk, man. Call me a pirate, an African, whatever. But I am a human being, and I really, really cried, man. I was crying.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. It's all good,
Nothing wrong with
Dewale.
that.
You're human, man. You felt that connection, and you felt that hopelessness in her voice. And
Yeah, because I work with a lot of people, and as a 6 years,
Hopelessness.
I
There
was
is no
also
hopelessness. No.
ma'am,
I
you
said
shared
there is no
something.
hopelessness. No.
There's no wait. Say that again.
There is no hopelessness. Fucking
Good.
me.
Good.
But I feel you get crack from me. I feel where you coming from, you know?
Blame it on crack.
No,
You're moving.
that's
That was
Oh, that's DG. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's
DG.
DG. Yeah,
That's
down
okay.
there. Yeah, that's
Oh, my bad. My bad.
yeah,
My
that's
big
okay.
bad. My bad.
I need to take the podcast to bed.
I get
Say some parting words to this young lady. Shout out to P Black. The P is for P Black. Shout out to you. Lily, like seriously, I hope you really take what we've shared with you tonight serious and do what you need to do for yourself, and call back and give us an update, in a couple days or so. Let us know what's going on with you. And for those of you who are listening to this, put this woman in your prayers. She needs it. And there may not be hopelessness, but there is a lot of hope for you. But if you keep going down this road, you're gonna have a lot of hopeless moments, and we're trying to help you prevent that to the best of your ability. So take care of yourself. And with that,
and Lily, there's a song by Rihanna where she says she found love in a hopeless place. So
and to all a good night. I'll holler at y'all later. Good Lord, HB.
salute the universal.
Salute, man. Hack that.
In a hopeless place.
Me, bro.
I found love in a hopeless place.
Shut
up.
Black.
Love in a hopeless place.
I like music.
Motherfucking HB found love in Barbados. Get out of here with that shit.
Good Lord. Good night, y'all. Peace.
Good night.
Yo, Rihanna need to drop a fucking album. What is that bitch doing? Raising her?
I don't know what she's doing, man.
Need to drop a fucking album, man.
Hey, Lowe, my niece, Lowe.
Rihanna got
Hello.
I know. She taking all day. She need to drop that album, man. I'm trying to hear some new Rihanna. was playing.
Oh, Lord, Lord. Lo, are you there in the with us or a private chat or whatever?
What'd you say?
Are you still there with us, my niece? You know,
Yes.
Hey, hold up. You want Sir to come back up here and yell at you now?
Listen, please, guys, do not attach me to him.
It's too soon. Too soon, Craig.
Too soon?
Craig.
Oh, too bad.
It's not even too soon.
Feels like 1,000 years ago to me already.
Yeah, we can joke about it.
I love Sir, man. He's my brother. And the first time I saw Lowe, you know what I said? Oh, she reminds me my niece, Amira.
Yeah, Dwale, you said that like 100 times now.
Yeah. So, and you know, what the fuck? She's 23 years old. UJ has, you know what? I'm okay with it. What the hell? You know, I'm an African. The age doesn't matter, man.
Trust me, Lowe ain't. I think that's what's wrong with. Lowe ain't related to none of you niggas, man. Y'all gotta get that out of your head, man. Ain't
See,
too
that's
goddamn.
now
You
if it
haven't,
was
you,
that
you
up on
haven't,
the
seen,
that'd be
you haven't
different.
seen my niece. Just looks like
She ain't your niece though, Ale. It's a grown ass woman over there, Lowe. It's a
her.
goddamn
My niece
grown.
is 24 years old, man. I'm 41. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm old.
Wait. You said your niece is 24?
Yes.
What's her IG?
Hey, how you doing? You want me to be a sir here?
Yeah.
Two kids.
Yeah, fired up.
Married
You
to
got fired up my blanket. You got fired up
She
my
is
blanket.
married to a doctor, man, and she's great kid, man. I'm very proud
Yeah,
of her.
man. Lo, I ain't gonna lie. I do want to buy a blanket from you, but it's just like now I don't even.
Don't do that, HB.
I
You
know.
have to still buy a blanket. Like, my business is my own separate business. Like, don't let these lies fucking fall. No, I'm not gonna fall into the lies. I don't care.
If I buy a blanket from Lowe, I will give that blanket to a homeless man, man.
Damn, no,
you know, Germany is cold,
Damn.
man. We have homelessness also. You gotta take care of them.
Yeah, but you don't want that blanket Lowe took her time to make to smell like feces and urine.
Sir, you be sir.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a great night, man. Oh man, that was a great. 2 nights I was working and I was just dying, laughing. Actually, at the break time, I called my colleagues and said, just in the dining room. Of course, they all understand English, and we put the YouTube on TV. I said, "Let us watch this," and everybody was laughing.
They were watching that meltdown.
Subscribe this, but I don't know if they subscribe. But hey, you know,
Tell some of your coworkers to subscribe, man. We can
look at some Polish names of German names in the subscription. You can find them. Look, this is what I do when I'm free, man. Yeah. Family, I was like, this is my
Can't
virtual
even
family.
believe a Polish guy would listen to this shit.
I know, right?
What the go?
Yelling.
There was threatening. I was like, that's a federal crime. Why police are not going off? Because in YouTube here in Europe, you can't just say I'm going to delete you. Hey man, they will knock at your door, man. Come on, come out. freedom of speech different in America.
Yeah.
Can
UK.
threaten somebody on YouTube. Oh, that's like you just put a gun on his head. It's crazy. You took that seriously, yeah.
Well, I think that whole situation is, it's pretty much over at this point. I think we did have a talk about that situation behind the scenes, and I don't know, man. I don't know. It's
But I think you like to instigate war and to make content and
I think everyone wants to troll and make war.
yeah,
when
but the
when
Wale, there's certain things that when you instigate it, you don't know necessarily where it's gonna go. Now, Stanley and Virgo, that's like, lighthearted stuff. That's
Lighthearted. I was like, what the F was going on?
That was you.
Yeah, we because we all know what Stanley's real issue with Virgo is, and we all know Virgo, we know Virgo, but we know what Stanley's real issue is. She's married to a white man. That's the real issue here. That's the real
issue. Man.
That's
Oh.
Stop it. Stop.
What?
Stop.
To a white woman. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I know. The race stuff is people like really hang their hat on the race stuff. I just never, I don't know, man. I think it is because I was blessed. Obviously Detroit gets a bad rap, but it's pretty much just black and Arab people in Detroit. So I never had to really had to experience that whole racial shit, But a lot of people, that's the only way they view things.
Oh gosh, man, HB. You remind me on a comment that Bob wrote it, and it was very nasty from Bob. The
Bob's nasty. Bob's pretty nasty. What did he say?
He was like addressing to. Now I understand. He was addressing to Virgo, and he said, "Your husband cannot fuck," something like this. And I was like,
"Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah. I don't know why Bob said that. I don't know why he said that, man.
And she was sort of like having it. No. I am out of this. I don't understand this culture. I don't know about this. And I get your word, man. You are a bad teacher, HB. You taught me bad things.
Yeah.
Bad things.
No.
Bad things.
What, DG? You're Arabian?
No, man. I am an African. Don't call me an
Arabian. You Ethiopian. You Ethiopian.
No, I'm a Somali, man. I'm a Somali.
Oh, Somali. Oh, okay.
Yes, Ethiopia, Somali, we are all.
Yeah, that's him.
No, I'm not. I am not an American, but I am a Somali African man who lives in Germany, and who can love you if.
What?
Oh yeah. Chris Reed. Oh yeah, Lowe. Did 12th Man order a blanket from you?
No, we talked about it on live that one day, but he never like fully inquired for me to make it.
Okay. Maybe he thought he did because he was drunk one night.
No, we literally talked about the whole idea, but then he never like asked for my email or anything.
Okay.
No, do you make blankets for children?
Yeah, they can be whatever size you want them to be.
Yeah, like a 3 years old girl and 1 year old boy.
Yeah.
Ah, that
Great.
would be so
Yeah.
precious if you made some
Nice.
baby
And the
blankets.
winter is coming. There are some blankets for my children. Yeah.
Do you make
Well,
Lolo? Do you make prayer rugs for
you said what?
Oh
Muslims?
yeah,
Real right. Oh God.
A prayer rug for us
What do you
because
mean a prayer rug?
Why would she
Diwali's a
make a pretty
Muslim.
rug?
Well, Diwali's Muslim too. He's Somali and Muslim. I know
No, I
he's
do. No, that would be cool to get into. Like, get one of those big ass like wooden canvases and like what are the crochet guns so you can like
yeah.
make rugs.
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
that's why Lily, Diwali is Somali and Muslim, so like, it could be a lot worse. You gotta keep that in perspective. He's Somalian and Muslim.
What the
You're not as
same?
bad. You're not as bad a situation as you think.
No. Law. Forget about it. You are my niece. I consider you as my niece, and I want to buy 2 blankets from you. I don't know how because the Cash App doesn't work here in
No,
Germany.
I can send you my email like in the back chat, and then you would just email me about it.
All right, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay.
Yeah.
This is me helping a business woman.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I
I wanna.
appreciate
I know they're wrong.
it.
The hell?
I definitely can make whatever you like, so we
Yeah,
can talk
we will
about
do that. We will do that. I'm going to buy 2 blankets from you, inshallah.
and you know that I'll be doing it on the stream too, so
All right, great. Whatever. I'll do that. Helping black business, small businesses is great. That's what I do.
Yeah. I did forget that you did make a Universal's blanket on the live too. I
no,
forgot about that.
that was like another piece of the whole everything. I was like, guys, did we forget that I made the blanket online? Like,
Yeah, we did. We totally forgot.
yeah.
I have a 3-year-old daughter, and she's great. I think you have seen her. That girl who was yelling. Wah, 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 wah. I think Lolo.
Yeah, I had to mute
She,
her up a couple of times. She was a
yeah,
little,
a couple of times.
she was a little out of control.
She she won't. Definitely a new blanket will be nice. Definitely, I will be buying for her a new blanket. And why not from my YouTube family? Law, my niece.
Yes, and
And the
actually,
baby.
guys, I did get I finally made like a Gmail and like a whole Google
Just
whatever
give me
for my
the
custom thing. Now it's not like my actual
email. I will send you my photo, my wife's photo, and you can do that on the blankets, and you just like hanging her and tucking her and just loving her and saying her
So
good
you
night,
want
sleep now.
you're gonna want like a custom with like a picture on it?
Yeah, me and my wife, and she, when we are taking her, that the last people that she saw when she's sleeping is her father and her, because she's our adopted child. So and I want her to sleep that she sees me and my wife together.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're
Yeah,
saying, Dwale. Okay.
yeah.
You don't speak English, so took me a
Yeah,
while.
I speak English, man. Everybody understands, but you.
Nobody understands.
You bastard. You need some camel meat.
Nobody
Yeah.
understands. Camel meat. What?
You understand me. Yeah, send me your email and we will contact from there.
Okay, I sent it in the back chat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got. Let me see.
We gotta figure this out. Cause yeah, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what I want for a blanket. I kind of just want like a load of just, you know.
A lot to lizard blanket, HB. I like to fuck with HB, man. This guy was fucking with me 2 years. 2 years is making my life hell, man.
2 years? You guys know each other for 2
Yes.
years?
CT channel, man.
2 years, Jesus.
2 years.
Damn.
Every time I come, he was like, hey, you eat
mean,
mosquito bag? Yeah, something like this. Habibi, but he's a nice guy. All right, so let me see here.
Yeah, that shit, right? God damn, you guys crazy.
Where the hell the boss is today? Mr. Galt.
The boss? He was here.
Yeah,
the other
John Galt.
day.
Yeah. John Galt and Leeds were yesterday. Crazy, man. Back and forth, killing each other.
I don't know. Weren't they gonna make their own segment? They were gonna make like a pro.
Yeah,
pro-black statement. Pro-black segment, right?
Oh yeah, lead.
He's gonna be the anti-Be Brave. He's gonna be the anti-Be Brave. So it's gonna be Be Brave, the anti-Be Brave show.
Yeah,
You got Universal Joe's Therapy Hour.
Tell you, we're having this whole network idea. I thought it was crazy at first, but it's starting to work out.
No, it's coming together.
Yeah, it's definitely coming together.
That's a very crack smooth crime with lead. Oh, that's nice. I got it.
Okay, good.
lolocustoms@gmail.com. Anybody wants a blanket? lolocustoms@gmail.com. Yep. Here. Come on. Duale.
Okay, DG, HB, and get cracking for me. Put you tomorrow. And Lowe. Motherfucking.
Yeah, something.
My question is, we have archangels on this earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, who are the archangels? What are we? Are we dinosaurs? We didn't die, you know what I mean? What are we? You know, we're not humans. What are the humans? What are we?
Okay, so first of all, yeah, hold on one second, because we gotta piece that back together. I believe that we are humans. We have souls. I'm not gonna say I know exactly what everyone's purpose is here for. Like you could take mine for example. I believe that I'm here to like help people, to be a light in the world. Some people are here to be service of people, or to be a mother. There's so many things that you're destined to be. But what was the first part of your question?
Are we dinosaurs? Who are we? The Native Americans? We have we were brought here from Africa. Who are we? What are we? What is going on, really?
I mean, I feel like honestly life is just an experience. Everything that's happened like in the past, everything is written. I can't really tell you exactly like what we are, but I can say that this is.
That was beautiful. Hell yeah.
I can't say exactly what we are or like what exactly Earth is. I just think that Earth is God's creation. This is an experience, and that's why we need to make it a good one, because we ultimately have an eternal life after this. And that's what, like I said earlier, we should be trying to achieve. Like, so regardless what we make of this earth and this world and this life, it just has to be somewhat good and aligned to like what God has planned. Like, because you can go off and live your own life and do what you want to do, but that'll be about it. 80 years of fun, and then who knows what after. So
right.
I really don't have an answer though of to like what we are, who we are. I think that
But that was a beautiful answer though, Lo. Like we just here to experience life, right?
Yes, like literally, we're just here to experience life and to meet people, learn lessons, try to be better. Like, I don't know what HB thinks or get cracked.
No.
Get cracked. What do you think? Get cracked.
Yeah. What? Yeah, it's too early in the morning for this, man. What the heck?
Shut up.
But I don't know. Ah, man. I don't know.
Well,
like,
say what gives
when I
things. It's a Tuesday morning, and I think it's which what the Wall Street is doing, and guys.
Thanks for that, Lo.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, personally, to me, like, I think I already knew what I was supposed to do here. Like, I already had a direction, had a purpose. I think it was already in me. So that's why I had never been aimless. I mean, my parents got lucky, I think. Otherwise, because they didn't have time to be raising a kid. They just both at work. So I was a latchkey kid, but I think I already had a direction. Yeah. So from that point, so that's why I'm just here doing stuff randomly. But I know it's not random. There's everything. Everything happens for a reason. Everything I've done that I thought was random had a purpose to it. Like even here, right? Look at this thing. I'm on this panel late at night. Talk about stocks like about an hour ago. Like, yeah. So there's always something, and who knows what else will come from it. I'm sure there will be, because I got into here accidentally from another reason, right? From I don't know if you know about the Grace Thorpe stuff, and then that was random from something else, and that was random from something else. COVID-19 crap. We were all stuck in the internet. I was about to quit the internet long ago, but yeah, COVID-19 brought me back here. So I'm here, and now I'm here with you. So there you go. I think nothing happens by accident. I definitely believe in providence. So
right.
Yeah.
Big facts.
Me and Sir is about to be the next fucking Thorpes, I guess.
Oh my god! If you let it, yeah.
I already told Universal, like I was like, I can't. I'm not that type of person. Like I'm not Sir, so I'm not gonna come on talking about my life.
Because there are people that will milk that for content. Like you would try to keep in contact, try to make some, because that's what the Thorpes are doing.
Those are degeneracy 101. I wish you never do that. No way. You guys are a family. Your sister is going to marry him, so that has to be dropped, man. And I wish we would never talk about it again, because you guys are family.
No, honestly, it's hilarious to me, Dwale. I'm not even about to lie. It's pretty funny.
No, forget about it. Whatever that said did it at the last stream, it is only him wish to do with alcohol and blah blah blah. Nobody's telling you that the guy was drunk. When men drunk, they do all kinds of
that's no excuse.
No, it's not an excuse, but I am very protective, and I believe in him, and he's protecting you.
No, and that also was a bullshit
maybe,
ass.
maybe, but don't even think that you are going to be like tropes.
No, that
And
was just a joke, Duale. But I'm just saying, like, regardless, all that shit was bullshit. Everything that he was saying was bullshit.
too much,
Like,
man. That's too much. Tropes. I mean, our father is living with his daughter shirtless in a bed. Oh my god, that's a disgusting. These are.
Oh damn.
They should. He should be in jail, man. Not
Really?
she, but he should be in jail. Yeah, really.
Oh
Really?
jeez.
So you think this is bad?
Look,
Putting this on
look at
stream.
this.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that's the dad on the right. You got the daughter, and then what's this? The simp,
A
the boyfriend,
shirtless father. Look at this.
and they put it on the
That's it.
internet. Yeah. That's too much,
Oh,
right?
man,
I don't know.
that's too much. I
Hey,
wish
don't, here, let me.
no family members go to like
Some
this
shit you
very
can keep to yourself, you know?
come
Yeah,
on.
I don't know. Yeah, you know, an Asian would never do that. It's just like, dude, bruh. You're
Yeah,
gonna air out all your family stuff in public like this. It's just like, I think it's inconceivable. It's inconceivable. That's so
Not
shameful.
inconceivable. Shut up.
Yeah.
I crack. Check your private chat real quick. I don't want to say it online, but did you see that?
no, there's bro.
No, I didn't see that. What's going
He
on?
said inconceivable.
You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Wow, this is
I'm not
something
paying
that
attention to anything. What's going on?
Okay.
There's something going
Okay.
on.
yeah. HB is like
Is there
HB,
more
HB is
drama?
all right. You Americans, you are fascinating me. And look,
American DG. Okay, excuse me.
I know,
American.
right?
Excuse me.
Hold on.
no, I give crack on HP, man.
Check it out.
this
Check it
never
out.
ends,
Check it
boys.
out.
Mate,
Check it out. Check it out.
Look on if you check your emails. I say hello to you.
Hello.
If that, yeah. Hello, can you hear me?
Crack, you seeing what I'm seeing?
Lily, what I mean,
people knew this before. Is this new?
Oh yeah. It's new to me. I didn't.
Yeah, I don't
Lily,
think it's new to me.
Lily, it's nothing against Americans. It's just the different cultures that sometimes they present and I found it odd. Sometimes I present and they found it odd. And at the end of the day, we will talk about it and we'll discuss it. And we find a way just to accommodate and say, oh, yeah, okay, all right. That's all. It's like nothing anti-Americans or anything.
Oh yeah,
Lily,
it's
you
nothing
got
wrong
it.
with that. It's nothing wrong with that, DG.
All right, great.
I might as
So,
well.
HP.
Wait. Crack, you've already seen it? You've already seen
I
it?
think I've seen some of this before, yeah. Someone
Okay.
must have showed this to me before. I didn't care at that point. I was just like, yeah, but I do know that. That's why she has like how many K followers?
Oh,
Like,
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
you see? Yeah,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah. I didn't.
You know.
The farther down you scroll, it gets like more interesting. The more you go down.
Oh my god.
I don't know, man. This world. I'm not surprised. You know, I'm just like, Seen that, seen there, whatever. Not a big deal.
So HB, you off or you driving again? HB.
He's probably busy. Duale, just answer
Yeah.
the question. You didn't answer the question.
What was the question?
Oh man, you gotta repeat this. Okay.
Please do it.
Well, just tell us what you think about life, and what do you think our existence is as humans, or whatever. What is it? What is your belief?
Well, just to be a nice person. That's all I.
Are you serious? That's it?
Yeah.
Just be what?
You know,
a nice person.
A nice person.
He's Somali. Somalian is nice. No.
Yeah, Lily, your life is not so that different from my life. I was 6 years old when I was an orphan. Yeah, but
orphan?
maybe
Who's an orphan? Oh my god!
You said you don't have a family. You did say that you don't have a family, right?
You called me an orphan, DG. Jesus Christ.
All right, I was, not now. But the thing is, what I believe in me, forget about religion, God, Allah, Muslim, Christian, whatever, Jesus. I think I believe in the destiny and the control of myself. It depends only on me. And if I want to be a successful, nice person, not an asshole.
Well, Dwale, you are an asshole though. You are an asshole.
Oh, I'm not so that an asshole, man.
Come on,
maybe to you, yeah. But my an assholeness is it's a defense mechanism, man. It's not like I'm attacking somebody. When I'm going to defend myself, I'm going to be a fucking asshole. What the fuck are you talking about?
You are an asshole, Dwale.
Yeah. And life told me to be an asshole to defend myself.
You are
From
an
6
asshole.
years. You're 6 years of an age.
Can I answer the question, Dwale? You're taking all day to drawn out Muslim answer.
I have to answer my question.
Christ. Freaking
I did not even finish.
Let me answer. All right.
Let me finish. Salam alaikum. Let me finish. I believe.
Assalamu alaikum. Fucking go pray.
Alaikum salam.
Go pray.
I believe from experience on early life that whatever that I want to be, it's only on me, not anyone else. If I fail, that's my fault. If I've been successful, that will be me and with good people that I'm associated with. Like Gift Card, or you, Lily, and HB, Job Gal, Porsche, whatever.
Thanks, DG.
Yeah. No, nobody knows what you just said. All right. So first of all, we're not dinosaurs. I'm pretty sure we're not dinosaurs. But second of all, the meaning of life. I think it's what you make it. I think it's that simple. It's what you make it. You live in America, you could do anything you want. You know, you could have grew up in Somalia like Dwale. It'd be really fucked up.
And you, I mean, what about if somebody born in Jamaica or Congo?
Yeah, it's even worse. Even worse.
Worse? Excuse me?
It's even worse. You grow up in Congo? Jesus Christ.
I believe they have also choices, man. They can make their lives better. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, but not like America.
Of course, not like America, because you guys have opportunities, more opportunities, but you cannot cut the hope from someone who is born in Mongolia or a fucking Gaza. Everybody hope. Everybody must have a hope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, everybody must have a hope. Only people who are in America and Western world have better hope, but you can't just dismiss the other people's also. Without hope, there is no life.
Dwale, Dwale,
Mm-hmm.
you said
Habibi.
Dwale, you said the best wives are from the brothels. What does that mean?
The best wives
That
are from the
means
Bronx.
from
The
yeah.
brothels,
You know, my father used to say that to me. He was
Bronx.
like telling me, yeah, do not disrespect any human being because you don't know. Sometimes the best wives are from brothers. I have never forgotten that. And when Lily was telling me that because she was a sex worker and nobody's going to help her, and that just came up, and I was like, hey, you know, there, will be a man who will find you a good woman and who will love you and who will wife you, will protect you because you don't know. Don't give hope. Yeah. That's why I'm telling you, a kid who is born now in Kinshasa, in fucking Mogadishu, fucking Nairobi, in fucking India, I'm telling him because they were born there and they are destined to be poor, destitute, no hope. And the kids who were born in Detroit, Michigan, Los Angeles are better because they
Hey,
were
fuck
just
you,
born
Dwale.
there.
Hey, fuck you, man.
Fuck you, darling. Fuck, hey,
Hey,
you are
fuck you, man.
cutting the yeah, right. Why are you fucking me, man?
Hey,
No,
fuck you,
you
man.
gotta keep the peace. No.
Hey, fuck
Uh-uh.
you, man. Nah, he's trying to talk shit about Detroit. I was born in Detroit. He's trying to talk shit.
All right. Forget me about that. That was the topic of the week. Yeah, sorry. A kid who born in Chicago and fucking Virginia and fucking Ohio has a better chance of any.
Fuck you. Lolo was born in Ohio. Hey, fuck you, man.
Yeah, I mean, Ohio, but don't say that, Wally.
Fucking London or fucking Paris or fucking Copenhagen or fucking
Yeah. Go to those
or
European
fucking
countries.
Rome.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
Wait,
Has
Lolo. What'd you say? Where were you born at?
I said I was born in Ohio, but
Okay.
I mean, I
Yeah.
feel the Wale. Ohio's not that cool.
Yeah, no. Ohio is pretty boring.
what I'm saying, what I said, when I wrote that comment is like you don't know what the future is,
Oh
and
man.
you cannot
Facts,
just
facts, DG. If you can't pull up on me and pay my bills and goddamn make me do what to
yeah.
do in the goddamn shit, you ain't
You
shit.
know what? As your life, you just and I cried actually when I
Hey,
was
Craig.
listening to you,
Craig.
listening to
Hey,
you.
Craig. Hey,
Uh,
Craig. Have
look,
you ever heard any have you ever heard
we
of any
connect.
like Muslim philosophers?
I'm
Philosophers?
talking as a
Muslim
Muslim.
They all locked up.
Am I talking as a Muslim?
Malcolm X?
Okay.
Malcolm X is one, right?
Yeah, I
No,
technically.
Yeah, he technically was.
Khalid
PhD.
Muhammad.
Yeah.
As a Muslim, talking just a human being. You could
Nah,
be poor and
Dwale,
you
what I'm
could be
saying is,
a Muslim or fucking Buddhist, man. What the hell is religion has to do with this?
Buddhist. Okay, I
Nothing.
know that. Right. Okay, DG.
Yeah.
I feel you.
booty.
Hell yeah.
So
Oh yeah, Dwale. Matt, speaking of wait, Dwale. Speaking of a Muslim fucking booty, the other day you said you were at some office and there was a really, and I'm quoting you. I'm quoting you. You said there was a really hot tranny in there. What? Can you explain that?
What?
Oh yeah, you were not there, but Lolo was there, and I think who was there? Virgo and Stanley, yeah. And I was going to translate some. One of my side jobs is to translate for the government here, and they called me in a police station, and there was some problem with some Arabian woman who had a problem. Yes, problem with our children, some kind of negligence of. And the social worker, actually, you call them the CPS, the Child Protection Service, was there, and she
was he?
did. I mean, it's in Germany. Yes. Yeah.
Well, get to the you being attracted to a tranny.
No, we were in an office. Woman did not even talk.
It's okay. You can do what you want, you know.
Let me finish. This woman did not even talk. I was translating all day. She did not even talk. She was a beautiful woman. And then we went a coffee break. I went to a coffee to have my coffee, and she just spoke to me, and she was like a man. The voice was a man, and my handy was in my hand, and it was like, what the fuck? This is a beautiful tranny. That's what I wrote. It was a cultural shock. 2 hours, 2 hours and a half. I was thinking this was a woman because she did not speak. Because she was from the CPS now. They were like other side, and I said, I really told her, hey. After that, I wrote my comment because I was listening to you guys, and I said, hey, forgive me, but I'm sorry if I thought that you were a woman. I said, I am a woman. Ich bin eine Frau. That's was. Okay. At the end of the day, I want to get paid, and it was 6 hours. I want it to be 8 hours, and every hour is like 60 euros. Said, okay, woman, you're a woman. You guys made that a fun.
More like 8.5, huh?
I did my job. This is one of my side job, but that was experience.
I'm sure you did.
Next time,
blow job.
Well, let me tell you one thing. She was a beautiful woman with a beautiful lips, with a beautiful.
Oh my God!
Jesus,
just like
what she look like?
Natasha Nice. You know Natasha Nice, HB.
What? Are you serious?
HB,
what? Yeah. She looks like her.
Oh, you know that too?
Let me see. I think you jerked off to her one time before.
Yeah, bring up a picture of her real quick, Crack, if you can.
Hold on.
You don't know. Just Fergo has said my name is Natasha, and I put it. Oh, I know Natasha Nice. That was my favorite. That was
wait. So does she look like her or not? Like, what waste of my time?
Oh my God, she was. She's a white woman with African body, man. Oh my God. I'm down to that.
That's impossible.
So after you,
it is possible, yeah. Women are white.
How you African woman with a white body? What are you talking about?
Wait a minute, white with an African body? Wait, huh?
White woman with an African body, man.
And they needed you to translate for her, or wait, what?
He had to translate a trans. Ain't that crazy?
What? I thought you said she was Arabian. I'm confused as hell now.
This is why you gotta get better with your English, man. You
Right, you have to understand this. I am not translating for the Arabian. I am translating for the government, for the police.
Also, you an informant? Oh hell no!
No, wait. No, you translate because you're translating her, or you're translating somebody else who was involved with her.
No, I am translating for the police. Police had called me.
He an informant?
Yeah.
Because
Oh hell, motherfucker,
no.
Nah, he's a translator. He's a translator.
I'm a certified translator.
I'm playing.
I put all over there.
Translator. He's
Translating for who though? Because you're translating for the government, but translating the speech of whom?
A trans.
A trans speech.
The police.
They can't understand the tranny.
He's a translator.
Try. Just 1 minute. Stop it.
All right.
Is an Arabian woman who had problem with her children. It's a negligence, right? The government and the police and the prosecutor, they want to take know what's going on. And whenever children involved, they will call the CPS. What do you call the CP Child Protection Service, right? Yes.
So where's the tranny come in?
Yeah. No. Since the woman doesn't understand the language, the government is
Jesus
to
Christ.
Let me just bring it down. The government has to bring a translator, and that's why I come.
Got that?
Yeah, we got that. Like,
but what's the tranny? Where's the tranny come from? The tranny just showed up out of nowhere.
is the government and the woman and the child service protection. The child service protection woman or a man was a tranny.
Germany is messed up, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They
Talk
don't
about a fall from grace.
questioning her, they don't speak. The child service protection, they don't speak because they will get the whatever the police recommended after, right? They will just sit there and they will say, we are here for the children, not for that particular person, that woman. But if the police say there was some negligence, then
all right, Dwale, you're missing the point here, man. You thought a tranny was hot, man. You're all over.
Yeah, that's the point now. Now we got it.
Yeah.
We got a break because you can't just talk like 3 hours, 4 hours, right? You need some coffee or some toilet break, right? And
I need some coffee. I do need some coffee.
And was a beautiful woman to me. Look.
Oh God, this guy.
Was Natasha nice to me? We went there to have our coffee, our pretzels. She spoke to me, and the voice was like HB2N.
Wow. So let me ask Lily.
Man, what the hell? Why you guys making this all cool?
Let me ask Lily and Lowe. What do you guys think of Dwale being attracted to a trans?
All right. Okay. Now we have
I plead the fifth.
Am I also, or would you like me to answer?
No, go ahead, Lola. What do you think about Dwale being attracted to a trans?
I mean, Dwale, I think that you have a wife and children, so that should be off the table. But if that's what you like, you know, I'm not gonna pass any judgment.
I don't like that. No, HB here, and
there you go, Dwale. There you go.
Yeah. I'm telling you,
I believe that you should love who you want to, you know.
Yeah, Dwale, if you want to love a guy, go ahead, man.
Yeah, even if it's on some P Diddy shit, you know. You should
Yeah.
allow yourself to be who you are wholeheartedly. You know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. You know you are tripping, man. You guys are
We
weird.
are.
We're
We are.
Yeah,
tripping.
you are weird.
Yeah,
We're
we're
I
tripping.
was just,
yeah.
Huh?
I was honest with you. I was just telling you an experience that I had, and
Yeah.
you want to use that as a content. And I know HP, the motherfucker bastard.
There we go. There
Let
we
us
go.
do
So
something else. And it's not working here. This is
no,
not working
Diwali,
here.
Diwali. So did you suck her cock before or after the coffee?
So have a good day, guys. I'm leaving.
Oh.
No, DG. Okay,
Diwali,
have a
when
good
you,
day,
Why would you do
DG.
that to him?
Diwali, when you did you jerk her off in front or behind
But leave P
for the
Diddy out
police
of it though. Leave
No,
P
no,
Diddy
no,
out
no.
of it,
police station? Did
please,
you jerk her off
please.
in front of the police station or
HB.
behind?
HB.
Ah, damn, Diwali. So you fell
Okay,
in love
okay,
with
okay.
her? You fell in love with a trainee?
If
Uh,
anyone else say that, I will be like chopping his head because I'm a fucking Muslim and I don't take that shit easily. But HB, I will
yeah.
give you a pass this time. I will give you a pass.
I
But
mean,
the
Diwali.
next time,
It doesn't.
listen to me, you asshole. Listen to me. And
It
you
doesn't
talk
make you.
about that. We are not going to talk at all.
Ah, come on, Diwali. I'm
No,
just
no.
joking around with
We are
you,
not
man.
going to talk about that, man. Come
Ah,
on, man.
come on, man. I mean, listen, just 'cause you got a little horny for a trans doesn't make you a queer. You didn't know. You didn't know.
Yes, it does.
I
Yes, it
know it
does
does.
it makes you very weird because that means you
Yeah.
like you
Yeah.
booty hole bopping it like
Ooh. Ooh.
you a booty hole bopper.
Oh,
So,
will
but it's
say,
okay. It's okay to be a booty hole bopper. There ain't nothing wrong with that, you know. So, you know,
really, all day I was supporting you now, and now you are just trolling. God
Yeah.
helps you.
shut up,
Allah helps
DG.
you. Thank you very much. I'm done.
DG, shut the fuck up.
Diwali, it's okay. It's okay if you're what'd you call it? Said a booty hole bopper. It's okay.
HB,
Oh, me?
HB, do you want me to leave this fuck place or
Ah,
what?
no. Please don't
Can we
leave.
change? Can we just talk about something else, please? For the sake of
Okay.
Allah.
For the
Sake
sake
of
of
Allah.
Allah. For the sake
Okay.
of Allah.
Allahu
Okay.
Akbar. Yes.
Allahu Akbar. Hopefully the 40
Panel, but
virgins aren't trainees that you. Okay, my bad, Dwale. Okay, my bad.
Oh my god, DG.
Oh.
I'm just playing, Dwale. I'm just
Oh.
playing, Dwale. I'm just playing.
Haram. Haram.
Ah, that's for starters. You might as well eat some bacon, man.
Yeah, might as well eat some
children,
bacon at that point.
Yeah.
Shit.
Fuck,
come
man.
on.
That
Come
had to
on,
be
shit.
that had to be fucked up though, man.
That's you don't talk about that shit, man. We chop people's head. We
That's what
stone people
that
to death
that
for
was that's what was happening when remember that guy that sounds like
Hmm?
the bad guy from 300. What's the
Oh, Xerxes. Yeah,
Xerxes?
Xerxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was he again?
That
Uh,
Indian guy, all the women on the channel were saying how fucking gorgeous the guy was, and then he started talking and he sounded like Xerxes, and they were all fucked up. I think it was like, I can't remember. I know Portia was on the panel, and I think Here for the Tea was on the panel too. They were like, "Oh man, she looks good," and then once he started talking, they were like, "Oh shit, this nigga sounds like Xerxes." It was crazy.
was it the one with the speed dating one?
Yeah, yeah, it was the speed date one.
Oh yeah, that's
Um,
Nev. That's Nev. Yeah, Nev.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
NEV.
yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah,
like
yeah.
she, he, whatever is
Nah, that's definitely a
You
man.
said whatever.
yeah, that's a man. I'll whatever. Fine. He wants to identify. I'll say she. But like, so she, quote unquote, is yeah. I think it's in the debate sphere. You know, with Prancess too,
Yeah.
and Raging Tomato. Like you'll see, but yeah, like Nev doesn't like that Cosmic Fox melody.
Yeah,
they've
I
done.
could see why. I could see
Nev,
why.
yeah, Nev actually tries to be like okay, like doesn't overbearing about the trans stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, you should see the speed dater dating coach started like dating her, speed dating her. It was crazy. It was wild.
Yeah.
And that dude wore a dress one time too. It was wild. That whole era of gray speed dating was insane because that was so entertaining. Because that dude was taking all kinds of notes on people and telling them why their approach is wrong and this and that. It was like whoa! I haven't seen such a detailed analysis of game like ever. That's why. Oh man, that was such a good formula. The Thorpes had so much going for them that 1 month, you know, where I was pay pigging that 1 to 2 months. That's why it was like everything was going so well. Click, 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 click. Oh my god.
You said pay pigging.
Yeah, it's pay pigging. Yeah.
Yeah,
Man, they dropped because they were gonna. We're doing what they should have been doing. The 24-hour channel where we have different content.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Ben, man, his ego. He wants to be the star of everything.
Yep.
You can't run a channel like that. If you want to have a 24-hour, you got to let other people shine. That's what John said right at the beginning of this channel, right? It's like if somebody doesn't let someone else shine, like that's it. It's over because you can't make business that way because you just want to always be in front. You don't let the other person take over and take the lead and stuff like that.
Yeah, you gotta let people shine, man. You know, it's that jealousy will get to you sometimes, and it's sad when you're jealous of your own family. That's the sad part. It's like, damn.
No, that happens. That definitely happens.
Yeah,
it's not uncommon.
It's just wild to me, man. I don't know, man. I can't.
Yeah, you got to work like a team. That's the whole thing with John about like football too, right? He's like, look at it now. Look at the game now.
Yeah.
I just need to pick the quarterback and the coach. That's it. Then I'll figure it out from there. That's what he was saying. Yeah, I don't know. All right.
Yeah,
right,
it is a smart approach, you know.
Yeah, okay. I mean, he's watched it in more detail than I ever did, so he knows then. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah. It makes sense though. It definitely makes sense.
You said they gotta pick the quarterback and what?
Yeah, that's his betting strategy. He was telling us like that's how he bets. Just looks at the coach, looks at the quarterback, and that's how he bets on now. Because it says like it's not team sport anymore, he says. Yeah.
It makes sense. I don't yeah, I'm like totally out of the whole gray stuff now. I just I don't know. It just keeps going. Like I don't like to see people struggle, and now it's just to the point where it's like, you know, I hope they don't, but I got a feeling they're probably gonna end up being homeless soon, and I don't want to see that.
Who's gonna be homeless, HB?
Grace and her
yeah, you don't know them too much, huh? You don't know anything.
Yeah.
These guys here. Dad, daughter in the RV camper van.
Yeah, because the RV broke down, so now.
How you get that picture though? What's going on?
It's on stream. It's on the stream. They live stream their life.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a daughter right here. See.
The hell,
all that stuff is live stream. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't take the picture himself. Trust me, it was live.
Yeah, this. See, this live stream.
Oh hell to motherfucking no.
That was an amazing one, right? HB.
I'm turning myself in.
Yeah.
I'm turning myself in. After that, hell no.
You think they'll get more views homeless?
I mean, it looks like a lot of even the haters are getting bored of them. That's the worst thing. When your haters are getting bored of you. So you have no fans, you have no hate viewers, then it's all going to be like downhill from now. Like they still get good views, you know, because people automatically just click to watch them. But eventually even they will get bored and then you won't even get like over 100 anymore. Automatically.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is like Ava consistently gets over 100 now. And it wasn't like that just like a couple weeks ago.
So the whole whatever, like she, like if it's not about the Thorpes, she'll get at least 60, 70. Yeah. If it is with the Thorpes, over 100, right? So if she can cultivate a new audience. Oh, Ava's this.
If you get over what?
Like to get the viewers, the viewers, because she was on the whatever podcast. And
if you get over what, you can get what?
Like because she has over 1.5 thousand subscribers, so she needs to try to get over 100 viewers without the Thorpes now. That's the game plan, and I think she can do that if she can move more people over from them. It's like, okay, they're boring now. I don't want to talk about them anymore, and then she gets new content because now she's talking about another trashy family. And so she goes to another, like she can be like the white trash whisperer, right?
You know, honestly, I think Ava would do better just actually making content, like just
that's the white trash whisperer.
Yeah, she can.
I'm so done.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to, like, you know, she tried that with Jeremy, it didn't work. It's just like it's boring.
No, well, Jeremy's boring. I think she should just get into fitness workout videos.
Oh, you mean something like that? Yeah, she could do that. Like that. But it seemed to me like she was on the way out. Like she didn't want to be online no more. But then once she went on whatever, that changed her perspective a little bit. But like she can just, because she still wants to do normal work. Because when she came back from whatever and saw me, it's like, no, I gotta go back home. I gotta study for the electrician shit. I gotta like find a job. Like she ain't lazy, you know.
Find a job. Hell yeah. I feel.
Yeah. So the internet stuff is still a side thing to her. Like you see the problem. Grace and Ben want the internet to be their lives and their job. Yeah, and that's why they act the way they do. It's like insanity. Like they just want to be content like this. See?
Have you seen them today posting their private message from their brothers on
Portia showed a little bit of that stream. Yeah, you know, it's just whatever, man.
I forgot you was on here, Diddy. Hell yeah. He's Somalian. Somalians are crazy, for real.
They are.
Good kind of crazy. Good kind of crazy. Good.
Lily, have you seen Somali people in Atlanta?
Yeah, I used to roll with Somalians. I used to got down in the trenches.
Okay.
What you talking about?
All right. We are all over the world, man. Fuck them.
It's Somalians. They that shit. Hell yeah. But they crazy. Right. Somalians are kind of, you know, throw it off, you know?
All right. Okay.
Some of them are.
All right. Rapists. I got it.
Oh, man, that Norwegian.
Yeah. They rape guys sometimes, too.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. HB, I went after that.
Chill. HB, chill.
And it was not like a rape.
It was like here we go.
It was like a boyfriend rape, man.
Oh, shut up! What does that even mean? It's not rape. It's just little rape.
It's not like a random rape. Some stranger comes to your house and rape you. And these two were having, some kind of,
rough
relationship.
sex.
Yeah.
This guy is sick, man.
They,
Wale, you're
both of
sick.
them.
You're trying to
That's,
give rape categories.
that guy, that Norwegian guy was a fruitcake, man. He was wild, man.
He's a fruit. What?
Fruitcake. He said it was a fruitcake.
Oh,
So
hell
there's
no.
so Lily, there's a story where a Somali man raped a Norwegian.
No.
And he got deported. And the Norwegian said he felt sorry for him. It's like, what?
Thank you, no. Thank you, no.
Because
Like the fuck?
his boyfriend, who had a sexual
Yeah,
relationship with, was
yeah. See,
deported. And
Dewale's making all of that up.
Dude, we don't admit it, and because we don't admit that, but in deep down, I did some research and we said like, man, forget about him. They're all bullshit people.
Exactly,
And
DG.
we can't kid whatever that he did. To begin with, he was a fruitcake, and this was his boyfriend, and he was
Okay.
and because he was an asylum seeker, he doesn't have a good lawyer, whatever. That's why they deported him.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dewale's full of shit, man.
Hey guys, I'm about to get up out of here. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right. See ya.
Hey, Lolo.
Good night, Lolo.
Hi, John. I'm sorry that I'm leaving just now. I need to go to sleep, but I seen your email. I was going through my emails literally a couple minutes ago, but if you still wanted me to call you, I will.
Yeah, just call me whenever you get time.
Love you so much, Lola.
Okay, I will tomorrow. And Lily, please call that number. God bless you. I hope you stay safe for real. And I love you. If you don't know anybody, I love you, but God loves you more.
Lolo, you gonna call me today or tomorrow?
Today when I wake up, probably around like 1, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'll talk
Have
to
a
you
good
guys.
night, Lo.
Good night.
Have a good night, my niece.
Good night, Lolo.
Good night. Gute Nacht.
Yeah. Yeah, Lolo's standing on 10 toes, man. She said shit is some bullshit, man.
Yeah, that's what she said kind of the first day. The first day. She kind of,
yeah, she's standing on it though,
I think between her and Sir, I probably would bet on her over Sir. Sir probably a little bit, he could just be a little over the top. How about that?
Yeah. And Dewale was telling us about how he was attracted to this tranny at the police station.
All right, HB. Okay, John. Have a good night, guys. Ciao, ciao.
Good job, HB.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Good
What
night.
the hell, man? No.
Good day. Good day.
No, man. Have a good night. Whatever day that you're having, have a good day, man.
Tag.
No.
See you.
And then we were talking to Lily too, and she's kind of telling us a little bit more about her profession, and some of the things she does and doesn't do, and she said no anal for sure, and yeah.
Who's that? Thank you, HB. Thank you.
Yeah.
For putting my shit out there. I appreciate that.
Come on. I just updated John, he's letting him know what's going on. Just letting him know what's going on, It's a lot's going on. And Virgo and Stanley too, they had another back and forth. It didn't get as nasty as before though, but Yeah, they got pretty. I think they're good now. I think Virgo and Stanley are good.
You know, these guys, as you said, they need a room, man.
Virgo and Stanley. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but is Lily coming to our Halloween party? Lily, are you coming? Dress up like
Hell to
someone?
motherfucker no. The fuck? No.
Why
First of
not?
all,
You can win some prizes, man.
Yeah.
no. There are no surprises over here.
Why
No.
you say it like that, Lily?
Because first of all, I don't even know y'all like I don't even know y'all like that. The only person I know is HB and
Wait,
crack
Lily.
for me.
Lily, it's not a party in person. It's an online Halloween costume party.
It's costume party.
Of course. Why would it be in person? Well, shit. I would like to meet y'all in person.
Okay.
All right.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, you can start virtually. You can start
That will
virtually.
be we will send Stanley to you.
Whatever. What the fuck ever.
That is Stanley
I know
goes
they completely wrong. Who's that over there, Snow White? Who did bitch Snow White?
I don't know. It was just random. That's what Portia picked randomly for the poster. But we got Ava coming. We got Grace coming.
Oh, hell to the fuck no. Hell to the fuck
We got
no.
two people going. We got Ruby. We got Lolo's coming. Kimmy Cakes, right, John? We got Kimmy Cakes.
Oh yeah, Kimmy Cakes.
Yeah, we got
16
for the
girls.
tea and her
16
girls.
girls so far.
Everybody's coming to compete for the prize.
Yeah,
that's about it.
What is the prize?
$300 first
Money.
prize, $150 second prize, $50 third prize, and then if we get more money, because we have 3 hours, so each of those hours is a different competition. We could do brackets if we get more money. We could go like second place. Yeah.
Sammy Jerome wants to know if this is live. Yeah, we're live, Sammy.
Yeah, we're gonna be live.
We're live right now.
Oh, who talking that shit?
No, Sammy Jerome wants to know, is this live? I don't know what maybe he's talking about the Halloween or the show right now.
Whose voice is that?
Oh,
That's John.
Yeah.
He's the owner.
That is
okay,
our
John.
boss.
I see you. Okay. Oh.
I met you before, Lily.
Yeah, that's the landlord of this channel.
That shit hella say shit. That deep voice right there. Hell, some motherfucker.
Whoa. All right.
Do it.
Yeah.
You need to put you on the sheet if you're going to be performing, Lily. Put you on the sign-up list.
Man.
Performance list. Man, I got a hell of a story for y'all guys today. Another story, man. This shit is amazing.
What's the story?
I'll tell you a little bit later. I might shoot a little quick live stream at some point.
Okay.
Every day.
Hey, Lily, if you want to take part of this contest, you need just to be yourself. Just dress up.
Yeah.
Just like
DG, don't tell me what to do. DG, don't tell me what to do. What are you talking about?
I know.
No, I'm playing. No, for real. Like I'm my own. You know.
I thought you were about to say, I ain't no
right. I got you.
No, DG.
I want you to win some money so you can get the hell out of that place.
I hope you, DG. Shut the fuck up. Whatever.
All right. As you wish, man. As you wish.
No, but for real, DG, how the fuck did Africans come in America? You know, like what the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
I am not in America. I am in Europe.
Yeah, he's in Germany. He doesn't know.
He's a German.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
come on, guys. But I'm coming to America soon. What the hell are you talking
Yeah, he's
about?
trying to get
Wait,
over
wait,
here.
John, is it about the raper guy?
No.
Oh,
He's
okay.
What
he's
raper?
settled
What?
in now. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Sexual
pedophile?
molest, sexual.
Yeah, the
Oh,
pedophile. Yeah, the
pedophile.
pedophile.
EDF.
Ain't that a bitch?
Man.
The pedophile got a girlfriend. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh man.
All right. Right, HB. Ain't that some bullshit?
Ain't that some bullshit? Right? Ain't that some
Right.
bullshit?
Ain't that some fuck shit? Ain't that some bull fuck shit?
That's some fuck shit.
Oh, the
man.
seller woman too. HB, man, let me ask you. I know you don't watch much football. Did you hear about this guy? I can't remember, Bryce Young or something. He was the first pick in the draft. Played for the Carolina Panthers. I know you don't watch a lot of football, but you may know of this guy.
What do you do?
He was a quarterback for the Carolina Panthers. Oh, this is good. We may have to cover this, HB. We may have to cover this.
Yeah.
So, I man, I don't even know where to start. So I'm just going to give you a little quick sample overview. Bryce Young looks like Russell Wilson. He had a little girlfriend.
That's how it always starts.
She had dated Shadua and a couple other players, up and coming players. She left Shadua for Bryce because Bryce was going pro. Then she left Bryce for a basketball player, and that motherfucker was with the woman on the Jumbotron. Right? And so Bryce Young's career has basically fallen off of the cliff since he lost that girlfriend. She's clearly a gold digger. She's gone from one football player to one basketball player to the next. This guy, and it kind of reminds me of Russell Wilson, if you know what I'm saying, HB.
Yeah.
A real light-skinned, soft guy. Getting his woman taken by, more alpha-like athletes. In this case, an NBA player. And his career just tanked after that.
Yeah.
First round pick in the draft. Very interesting.
There's a girl there's a girl right now that has 3 baby daddies in the NFL, current players.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
3 current players right now. I can't remember her name, but if you just Google it, John, you'll see it. It's a woman right now. 3 current players in the NFL.
Man,
she kind of looks like Lily a little bit, actually.
I can't even blame her, man.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm just saying.
You know what I mean?
No, I can't even. Bro, I can't be her at all. Like she hit the jackpot. You got 3 niggas in the NFL with babies? Oh, nah.
Oh, they think of nothing better than getting a baseball player. A couple baseball players. Basketball player. Oh man, that's interesting.
I can't even get mad.
I see all
this
red pill, that manosphere community. So, why it's never going away. You know what I mean? Like a high profile football player gets his woman taken. And when you look at him, you just see why. And you see who she went to, who she was with up until that point. Like it's clear.
What you mean, John?
He looks like a little boy, like Russell Wilson.
Who?
The lady that the man that the woman was cheating, or that she left him for a basketball player. And when you look at the basketball player, he look like a man, big dark skin, probably got cornrows or something, And the other guy, he light skin, curly hair, look all nice and friendly and shit, It's just like to pop the balloon with Stanley.
Yeah.
With that beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, them women got pick me at that point. Pick me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It is interesting watching that pop the balloon just off of what the women are attracted to.
Facts, HB. And John, what you think about just having like fake titties, having a fake body. What do you think about that?
I don't like it, but a lot of people do.
Fact, track, yeah, real shit.
Yeah,
What about you,
yeah,
HB?
Yeah, I'm not.
Or
I'm not
get?
into it. I'm not into it
What
either.
about
But
you, get?
yeah. I don't. Yeah, I don't.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
not
that shit,
attractive.
Yeah.
that shit probably is like fake eyelashes. How many men are really attracted to that shit? Very few. But a whole lot of women wear that shit. They probably wear it for themselves.
No, these girls do. Man, Ava wants to get breast implants. You know, it's just
And
like nah. Don't
it's
even.
like so
What
stupid
the
for Ava to get
fuck?
breast implants, man.
True.
Like,
So,
if
what
anything,
are y'all more attracted to the energy that brings forth it, or you are more attracted to the actual breast that with the nipples pointing towards the sky? So, are you more attracted to the energy, or you're more attracted to the actual physical attraction? You know,
Mm. Yeah, I think the energy.
think the
Yeah.
I
fake
think
shit.
both of it is bullshit. I think both of it is bullshit.
I think the fake shit probably looks good in clothes.
Facts.
You see a woman
Right.
dressed up, if her body is right, and she got some fake breasts, and if
Right.
it ain't overdone, it probably looks pretty good. But then you
True.
got to touch it. You got to feel it. You got to see
Yeah.
it moving around. It just ain't moving like
Yeah,
regular
yeah.
I think it's what way.
I think the thing, like she was saying, like Abe was saying, like it's like the tech has gotten better, a lot better now. But it was just like, nah, why even bother? Just like, come
Tech ain't
on.
gonna be able to create a natural breast feel.
That's
Of a
true,
natural breast.
Juan. Get cracked. I feel you.
Like, as soon as you
And it's like if you're more attracted to the energy of it, it's like if the woman who has to degrade herself towards it is like I feel like the man who's more attracted to the energy more than the actual physical, putting her breast, is actually you're attracted to the physical of it. You know what I'm saying? It's energy. Everything is energy. You know what I'm saying?
You know, my mother had breast cancer, and
I'm
when
sorry.
they
Yeah,
her
my
breast,
grandma had. My great grandma had that too.
well, you probably remember they have tubes and shit coming out of you to like drain you.
Facts.
You don't want that fluid building up in you, causing infection, something like that. And so I'm imagining if you having a breast, augmentation or whatever, there's going to be some fluid that's going to have to be drained, I would imagine.
Right.
You remember when Puffy got, was it Rihanna, Sierra, whatever the lady was, and he got her breast surgery, didn't like it, said, well, get this shit reduced. And he didn't even let her recover. And so I imagine there has to be some kind of recovery period where it's draining or the blood's running off. And, this is serious surgery, I would imagine.
Jesus. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Tubes coming at your breast.
Yeah, I can't do it. Now the BBLs are another thing, though. I don't know about the BBLs. Some of them
No,
look
that's
than,
dangerous. People die from that crap, man.
I know a lot of people die from that.
Shit, man. Come on.
But some look better than others. I've actually been with some girls with a BBL before, and it's not. It's not.
How does it feel though?
It feels it's 100% natural. Like the BBL is a fat transfer, so they take fat from like their arms or their stomach and they'll put it in their butt. So the butt feels natural as hell. It's it's just like a big jiggly booty.
But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's out of control.
Yeah.
Like because you go to South America, it's just like what the F? They already got fat asses and then they just inject more fat in there. It's just like you guys are insane, It's like what the F?
But yeah, a lot of times those girls end up picking up even more weight because their body will try to
that's what the problem is. That's
I've heard that, yeah.
Because the fat is trying to figure out where to go now. It's going like, I used to go here. I can't go here. Where I go? Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what they call it? Fat displacement.
They'll start getting bigger just because it's trying to, your ass so fat. Now your body got to kind of equal itself out. And depending on how fat your ass is, it just really starts to fill up. So it's You know, some of them look better than others, but the feel, it's not like fake titties. I felt fake titties before too, and those are just not fake titties. It's like really just a waste of time, honestly. Like this shit don't feel right. It's like I don't know. It feels like if you touch the skin too hard, it'll break.
And she'll pop, right?
Yeah, it's like way too much tension on the skin. It's not right. It looks good though, but it don't feel right at
It
all.
does. It looks great. It looks great, but
Yeah, nah, it
ain't
doesn't.
nobody
It
got
doesn't.
time for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't have time for it. I need the natural. I need the natural. But damn, man, I feel bad for Ava even thinking about that because she's such in good shape. Like, why even tamper with your body?
These kids, man, it's like it's just like the opposite for red pill for women. It's just like looks max. Yeah.
It looks maxer.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, you know the crazy? Probably no man has ever even asked Ava to get a breast implant. Probably be happy with it just the way
No,
she is.
probably not.
Yeah,
she's just thinking like, okay, I just improve everything possible, looks max, then I'll have my choice of men. That's it.
You think that's what it is?
Yeah, that's what she said. Literally.
But she already probably gets her fair share of men, I would imagine.
Oh man, I don't know, man. You know, women, man. It's like the self-esteem is actually really low. That's why this red pill stuff doesn't make any sense. It's like you think a girl's attractive, they got like high self-esteem. No, it's the reverse. Yeah, it starts going the other way.
That's big crack. And it's like the self-esteem is so low because who do we have to look forward to? Not y'all. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Do you feel me get cracked? Or am I just speaking bullshit?
No, I think you got a point. Like you get up in the
Yeah,
morning.
you know what I'm saying? It's like if I'm looking forward to somebody should be looking forward to me because it's like I should be your better reciprocation of reality. I should be your love of life.
Wait, what were you about to say, John?
Oh, shit, I forget.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what much.
You smoke too much weed in the morning right now. Now you got now it's over.
No,
But
just about the girls having low self-esteem.
Yeah, fact.
Oh yeah, you know, you put the makeup on. They put you look at some women. They put a lot of effort to put their makeup on. They gotta reapply that shit. To make it keep looking good. They constantly dabbing and making.
It's like, can I be your lower realm of reality? Can I be somebody who, if you know what I mean, if I'm your woman, right? And the lower realm of reality, just if God gave up on both of us, we just dying together. Can we love each other in our own reality? Can we have each other's back? And it's like, my man, he's like, can you be my lowest form of reality? You know what I'm saying? Like I've been through some shit, I'm a earth angel, you know what I mean? And that shit really like, there's some bullshit. Some bullshit. I'm gonna tell you some bullshit. Like
you been through, Lily? Tell
you
us
said what?
Tell us an example of some of the bullshit you've been through.
Some of the bullshit I've been through.
Yeah.
Some of the bullshit. Okay. So, I've had, just me being who I am, right? And people just, they want, so I've had witchcraft done on me. You know what I mean? So I done woke up with my stomach hurting. And it's like, why would you know what I mean? Why am I your enemy when I've done nothing to you? You know what I'm saying?
No, I think John's talking about more in the physical realm, not in the spiritual.
This is the physical realm.
No. But witchcraft is the spiritual realm. Like what's some things that have happened to you in the physical realm?
Like
The
dating,
physical.
you had men that.
Okay, let me tell you an example. Okay.
Mhm.
So on Instagram, and I follow a woman. She's very beautiful, and I double tapped on her. But we have different spiritual aspects of reality that contemplates in the spiritual aspect, and the So okay, so I double tap right on a picture, and the astral realm, it comes into reality. So this is my reality. I don't know anything else, HB. How can you know I don't know what else to say, because it's like, okay, I double tap on a person's picture, right, and then she'll come into my reality because I live in the spiritual realm. What do HB? I don't know how else to live.
Mm.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying? So I'll double tap on her picture, and then she'll come into my reality, and then she'll come with she'll we sex is when you have your spiritual realm and then your physical realm, and then it comes together. You know, you know what I mean, John?
uh uh.
Shut
I
up.
would I would no, I would consider that the virtual realm.
Hmm.
I'm talking about
Man,
the
That is my reality.
man, is Lily? Hey, Lily, are you a tantric expert? Oh man, we need
What is that?
Momo here.
What does that mean?
That's exactly what you're describing. We need Momo over here.
yeah, because you're
only
talking
he can
about
translate this.
No,
yeah.
get cracked. It's like
Mm,
okay, so I double tap on a picture on, like, let's say Instagram,
yeah.
and then when I double tap, the shit will glitch, and then her spirit will come into my
Mm-hmm.
realm of
Mm-hmm.
reality, me in person. So it's like that shit is weird. It's like, it's like that shit is in reality. It's like you can't. Everything is just, it's not what it seems. Real shit,
No,
gay.
yeah, no. That like you're talking
Yeah.
about, because you when you talk about, like, you said sex, like the physical and the spiritual realm together, like that
Facts.
is tantric, like
Mm.
practice. But are you telling me, like, how did you discover that? Like,
And
when did this start happening?
I discovered it through just like, okay, so so there are dinosaurs,
Okay.
there are human beings, and there are different people. Not everybody is human. So
Okay.
you know what I
Okay.
mean. So
Okay. Yeah.
it's like when do you understand what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah. Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
yeah. So not everybody is human. So when you every there, it's just it's very weird.
No. 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 I mean, what age did you this stuff, like, you started perceiving it this way?
Oh, it's a year. I'm 30.
So you found this like a year ago?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. So Black Knight says she discovered it through Hennessy. I don't think
Hennessy.
Hennessy doesn't
Shut
cause this.
up.
Hennessy definitely doesn't cause this. Wait. But wait, what
Whatever.
happened a year ago? What happened a year ago?
No, and it wasn't only a year. It's like, I fuck with archangels. I fuck with different forms of different. I fuck with coyotes. The half moon. I could dance with the half moon. I'm a Native American, and I'm very
Hmm.
mixed with. I'm New Guinean too, so I'm mixed with different
Oh.
bloodlines. You know what I'm saying? So my bloodline is, it's just like it's very,
Ooh.
it's it's
Ooh.
a
different.
lot of
Shit.
lot of lot of lot of lot of different spirits run through you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, John. Yeah,
So yeah,
HB.
because basically she's basically ascending, like, she's saying that So you have a lot of bloodlines from like peoples that are still true to nature. Essentially, they
Fact.
still
And,
right.
just different. Get crack. So not only am I Native American, I'm a more. You know what I'm saying? I'm everything. My bloodline is mixed with everything, and it's like, how can I be true to myself if I don't even know who the fuck I am? You know what I'm saying? I'm mixed with every goddamn thing, and it's like, goddamn, like, gosh, Jesus.
That's interesting.
I mix with the Moors. I mix with Native American. I mix with Egyptian. I mix with African. I mix with Islanders. It's just everything, and it's just different. I don't know.
Yeah. Gosh. You ever did a 23andMe?
You said what?
You ever did a
She already
23
said
and
she didn't want to do that shit. I remember that.
Oh, did she
No, the
say
chi-
that? Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that,
genetic testing and all that.
yeah. I
That's
never
all
I know.
fake
I don't.
anyway.
I don't do. Yeah, exactly. It is fake. Because my ancestors. I'm a child of Ishu.
that's one of those
Legua.
companies that they barely make any money now. I heard they're about
No,
to go like
23andMe. Look at
bankrupt.
their stock, bro.
Yeah.
The whole board got like kicked out. There's no board
Yeah.
members now.
Exactly.
And somebody sent like some dog saliva, and then to 23andMe, and they gave it back some human results. It's like, nah, man, this is some fake shit, bro. They just took the damn DNA, put it in their database, and just gave you some bunk ass results. That's it. Yeah.
I wonder who they sold the results to, though.
Probably the
Government.
Yeah.
And cancer, like, yeah, because that's how 23andMe started. Like the woman that ran it is the sister of the woman that ran YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
What was her name? The one that ran YouTube.
Yeah, she was married to the Google guy at one point. I think they divorced or something. Yeah. So, but the reason why they started 23andMe was because
she was small head too, right?
yeah, they're all small hats. But the thing was, the reason they started it was because they wanted to gather DNA to do cancer research, because small hats have a lot of genetic diseases.
Tay-Sachs
all
and
that
shit.
inbreeding. Yeah, all that
Tay-Sachs.
stuff comes from that. Yeah, Tay-Sachs. There's tons of them. Like
when you go have children, they ask you, like, if you're small head, you want to have a Tay-Sachs.
Right.
Test.
Yeah. Because too much inbreeding, they have
The black is sickle cell. You know what I mean? I think it's just a money maker though, because shit.
Well, sickle cell is is more because of a development like that. That's kind of like
I mean, it's turned into like basically a fucking accessory in the business. You know, hey, you black, you need a sickle cell test. You got nobody in your family with sickle cell.
Right.
They go get a sickle cell test. Pay for that shit.
Yeah, that was an adaptation to malaria. That's just what it is. Yeah,
like an add-on.
I mean, white folks couldn't go to Africa before they figured out how to get around malaria. That malaria is like a motherfucker, man.
Bro, I've been in Africa so many times. I think I got there. They had those travel doctors. You know what I'm talking about? Crack HB. I know they have them in New York. If you got to go to like some exotic place, they have travel doctors. You can go get all your shots. He knows what shots to give.
Yeah.
I hate doing all that kind of bullshit, just the administrative shit. So I just said, fuck it, I won't get your shots.
Yeah, I never did any of that shit. I'm fucking Vietnamese. I can handle the jungle. Who gives a fuck? I mean, the flu comes from Southeast Asia. Like the flu starts from there. Like the next strain, it starts from there. It's just like, what the jungle's where all the diseases come from.
Wait, John, you went to Africa with no shots?
No malaria, no yellow fever, whatever the fuck you call it.
Damn, that's bad, man. Damn, I'm surprised they let you go. You could still just go,
right?
Without a.
He's black. What does he give a shit about that?
Yeah. When you went to, because I hear a lot of like pro-black say this. when they
What?
go to Africa, they feel like they're home. Did you get that feeling, John, when you went to
Oh
Africa?
my God.
I know that wrong. I
I
know
think
that ain't right.
motherfucker would be coming up to me though, like speaking to me in Twee and shit. I'm like, I can't speak this shit. Ain't that? Then when I went to like the point of no return, that's where Obama went to the slave ship thing. They have a gun-in and a non-gun-in price. And my lady, she was just like, don't say anything. We get the gun-in price. I'm like, okay.
Shut up, John.
So clearly there's some DNA links to those people back there.
Hell
Apparently
no.
I look just like them.
Yeah, they couldn't even tell. That's
No, they
crazy.
couldn't. Yeah, bro. They do, like, it'd be a bunch of motherfuckers look like Terrell Owens over there. You know
But
Terrell Owens, right?
how the fuck
Yeah.
that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm born on this land, right? And I'm not from here. Nigga, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you're not from here. You're African. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you talking about. Nigga, I don't know you. Fuck you me.
You sound
So
like
it's like
from the other day.
so it's like, that I'm born on this land. I'm Native American or AKA, so it's weird, because real Native Americans, we're dark skinned, but then we have these Native Americans with straight hair and they're light skinned. So it's just really everybody is mixed up. Everything is mixed up.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but there's nothing that makes me want to go to Africa. I feel like I
Right?
should. I feel like I should want to go visit Africa, but it's like there's just nothing in me that wants to go.
Oh man, listen, I knew a guy. He was a rich guy. I came from a wealthy family. I worked with him, and it cracked me to want to talk about. There's an island off of the coast of South Africa. I want to say East Africa, maybe Kenya somewhere. A very exclusive island, Malta or Maldives. It's the Maldives, right?
Oh, Maldives, yeah.
And I think from the Maldives you can fly into Africa for like a safari. If you got a lot of money, you can live in the jungle and have cooks and shit. Like you really live in the safari among lions and shit. It's a very expensive vacation package. And this guy did that shit, but he would not stay in Africa. He stayed in the Maldives, but when he went to Africa, he basically stayed in the safari. Very interesting.
Yeah, see, that actually sounds pretty fun, but
yeah, it just sounds interesting,
I don't know. Seeing a lion walk up to your Jeep, I don't know about that, man.
Man, I've been on the safari. In the safari, you have to see what the Big 8 or the Big 6. That's like the most successful. If you go on one, you see like the Big 6 or whatever. Big 8, I can't remember what it is, but I think I saw all of them: the elephant, lion, a hippo, a giraffe. I can't remember the other ones. All that in their natural habitat and shit.
Oh man, I bet those things were big as hell. Seeing them in person.
Yeah, it's like the lion. Like I remember looking at the lion. I guess they're so dominant that they get the water. You know what I mean? Like they just lay around. Well, when I saw them, they were just lying around the water, and no other animal would come close. I guess where they could be attacked by them. So the lion basically took the water. So kind of like in human nature, like in the humans, like Crackers mentioned it. Like there's gonna be battles over water, and you see how the lion just took the damn water. You know what I mean? It's very interesting. Hey, Crack, are you familiar with like the water battles in the States right now, or over the last few years?
I heard like the Four Corners. There's a war for the Colorado River. Like the tribes, the native tribes around there versus the states versus everything. Yeah, they got to split
Even
up all
California.
the water.
Yeah. I think Georgia and Florida even went to court over water. States to go to water.
Yeah,
Maybe
water
Alabama.
war's coming, man. Mad Max, bitch. Yeah. It's happening.
Yeah.
And now everyone wants to do AI, and it needs water cooling and crypto mining. Shit. Everything's gonna be water.
Yeah, that too. You gotta have a whole pool full of computers.
Nah, it's gonna be some crazy shit now, man. We're like everybody wants that chat GBT now. Guess what? That comes at a cost, a real cost.
You're gonna need more water. Isn't that kind of crazy how like the more technology, it just goes back to
it just sucks more resources, man. That's
yeah.
Just because like you're too lazy to think of the answers. Like, I need ChatGPT to tell me what to say to this girl. Yeah, they'll use ChatGPT on a damn date. The sex, everything.
I'm telling you. Put my answer in. Give me a minute. Let me see what ChatGPT says.
Yeah, tell ChatGPT how do I pick up this girl?
You know, I just had an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought, right?
You funny.
Does there come a point where the needs for AI, its water needs, are more valuable than humans' needs?
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen. Yeah, because they can't rely on it. Yeah, without AI, they won't do it. Because like you look at Palantir, right? Like look at now, military requires like AI to solve their problems and logistics now with Palantir and things. Oh my god, humans can't do stuff anymore. They used to want AI to figure out the most optimal solutions. And you saw like I played the video with the port that's all AI. So they have ports that have all AI, no human workers. And it's just like they have to route all the paths where these containers have to go to this side of the place, and they have to map it all. And they were like, it would take days to schedule everything. But now with AI, it's just minutes.
Yeah, Craig, man, you ought to incorporate some of that shit into your charting the course. That whole, because all that AI, the hardware piece of it.
I was gonna do a separate like semiconductor thing. I think some course is gonna clip out one of the. I started doing it in one of the streams here, and she's gonna clip that one, and I'll continue on that one. Yeah, because semiconductor is gonna be a big thing. Yeah.
So many people are interested in that AI, man. Like even like you said, people on dates. Lady friend of mine, she said she uses it to write her tweets. I said, damn.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Everybody is Dan. It's not just Dan. It's Ava. It's all these young people, man. They rely
John,
so much on tech.
You can literally write a resume with AI. You can write a short story. I mean, there's rumors that some of these Netflix films that are coming out, a lot of them are written by AI.
That's why they had that strike, huh? The writers, actors strike. They had that AI stuff.
Yeah. Because if you even watch some of these stories, you're just like, yo, this is good, but it's stupid too at the same time. It's like something. There's like no soul in these movies. These new Netflix movies. It's weird. It's good, but it's no soul in it. And it's like, yo, did an AI write this?
Yeah.
I was thinking about something AI. Shit. But yeah, I could see that that shit just being folded into everything. Oh, rappers. I think I read something. It was either Lucian Grange or one of those UMG Sony execs where he was talking about incorporating, how AI will affect the music business.
Mm-hmm.
And a matter of fact, we're gonna have to look it up. There was some big rock group. Damn, I know I haven't. But they're suing one of these big companies, maybe all of them, for maybe like hundreds of millions of dollars. And guess why they're suing? They're saying that the streaming platforms, of which I'm sure the big companies own, right? We're cheating them out of streams deliberately. And, as I said, when we talked about Tidal, I said, man, it's probably very difficult to audit how many records you had played. by listeners on Spotify, YouTube Music or whatever, and it would just seem like a big void there where the record companies could just steal these people's money. And it's a big white group, a rock group or something, alleging like 200 million. And I imagine they're not the only ones. If they have been stolen from, they're not the only one. It might get interesting watching the record industry.
Yeah. Even like just making the music itself, man. You could write lyrics with AI now.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
That's why I know you never seen it, but Crack knows about that whole Dune universe. It's
Now, what is that?
Dune is like this story that kind of predicts this part of society where they literally had to, they call it thinking machines, where they pretty much had a war against all thinking
AI
machines.
Yeah, all AI war. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was written in the 60s, so they didn't even really have a concept of AI back in the 60s. But they just called it thinking machines, but it's the same thing. But they realized, like, the farther you get into this, the less humanity it is. So they banned it. They
banned it. Yeah, they killed all the robots basically and banned all computers. So their technology is so low level with computers. And what they do to compensate is they make people take drugs to be the thinking machine. So people, that's the whole idea. Like you discipline your mind, and then you take a drugs, and then you try to become the computer. Yeah.
Right.
So humans have to be a computer.
That's why I think, like, even somebody like you, John, I feel like, honestly, I feel like your mind is kind of wired to smoke and get more like something. I'm telling you, John reminds me of a character in Dune, man. I'm like watching this guy smoke, and then you could just see his mind like ticking. It's like thinking of something. It's like, what the fuck is going on? He's like, dude. It's like Paul Atreides, man.
Oh,
like,
shut up. Shut up.
He is. It's like, yo, John is smoking something he's smoking that spice melange, man. The spice. I'm telling you, John's gonna pull up, his eyes are gonna be blue one of these days, man.
Oh man, there you go.
But yeah, no, John, I'm telling you, just if you like read the Doom books, or I would say read the books more
than watch the
movie. Yeah, the book.
Yeah, I read the books.
Yeah, the books. But like just like the first half, because once Paul gets into power, it does get kind of creepy after that. But like
that's the fun part. That's the fun part when it becomes like
more than one.
It's more than one.
It's more than one. It's more than one. But I think like the first one kind of sets the stage for everything else. So it kind of explains like the war on the thinking machines, the different drugs that they use, how they use like spirituality, you know,
and they have some genetic things too. Yeah, they have some genetics in there too.
The genetic aspect, the savior part of it too, you know.
Yeah, essentially they're trying to make a genetic, like, they're trying to use eugenics to create a Jesus or something. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah. What does that mean? We created Jesus.
Like they try to make that Kwisatz Haderach or whatever.
Yeah,
it's like you gotta read it or just watch the movie. Yeah, you can watch the movie too. It's like that's fine. Yeah.
But it's like I honestly see us headed towards that direction where we're gonna get so reliant on this technology that either we're gonna have to go against it at some point, or it's gonna fail and we're not gonna have a choice.
Yep, that's okay.
And
that's okay.
Because I mean, even in my
you said it's gonna fail and we're not gonna have a choice. What you mean?
Like we're so reliant on technology that we can't even really go back. So we can only really go forward at this point. So either we're gonna get so reliant on it that we lose our humanity completely, or it's gonna fail and we're gonna be forced. We're gonna turn into we're gonna have a stage where we're just gonna be fucking savages because we've already lost our humanity. Back in the 40s and 50s, if all the power went out, I feel like that group of people, that generation, they could have survived. But
Yeah, they probably
now,
lived through some of them probably lived through a period where they didn't have lights at all anyway.
right. Be Brave talks about it all the time. He grew up with a whale, no electricity. Like he had to piss outside, poop outside, like live off the land. That's how he grew up. So he could survive, but like these kids now, man, you get rid of electricity, they're gonna start eating each other. They're not even gonna try to eat an animal first. They're gonna just go straight to humans. Wow, let me eat a person. Like
Not
bro,
eating each other. Oh my god.
yeah, I'm telling you, it's niggas ain't gonna go out into the woods. Let me hunt a deer. Nah, he gonna eat his neighbor.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm serious. I'm
Oh my
dead
god.
ass serious. So you're gonna have the weeding out of that, and then in that, I think people are gonna be like, we don't want to go back to that.
Has
bro,
anyone been... Go ahead, Craig.
Oh no, HB. Remember, so HBO is gonna come out with a prequel Dune series. So check out that trailers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what they're covering in the prequel?
They're just gonna do like one of like that Frank Herbert's son made that books, and they're just basing off of some of that. Yeah. I never read his son's books because I heard it's trash. But hey, if you make a TV show out of it, it's probably a good idea.
I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll probably watch it.
I mean, I already saw the It looked like Game of Thrones sci-fi. It's basically what it is. Yeah. So.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Craig.
They'll probably make it more popular.
Craig, I know you don't keep up with this politics much, but have you been following the Ukraine war at all?
Mm-mm.
They have conscription over there now.
I thought they tried to do conscription already. What happened?
They're still doing it.
I mean, I started seeing like some rumors that they're gonna start getting women in there because all the men ran off.
Man, this
is crazy.
Like they're talking about men have been hiding in their homes for years.
Oh shit.
Not for years, but for however long this war is going on, since they've been doing this forced conscription or conscription. And men just hiding in their homes, man.
I can't blame them because the war basically looks like World War One. Because it's like they're all back to trench warfare. Tanks don't work, like mechanized infantry doesn't work. It's just drones. Like,
but why are they hiding in their homes? Like, where they hiding?
They want to get killed because the way the war is now, it's just drones. It's just drones. Yeah. Because the drones just follow you, and drones don't care. And then once they see you, they just kill everyone on the ground, like easy. Yeah. Like people are just hiding in trenches now. They can't move the front anywhere. So the whole it's like World War One all over again. When they started having machine guns, nobody could do shit. They just stay in their hole. They're like fight, and so nobody wants to go into that kind of war, right? So of course they're hiding. Yeah, nobody wants.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is dumb.
But you think about what it does to a society. You have men hiding for months on end. Your youngest man, 25 to 60. I think there's 25 to 64 now. And these men
Ukraine is going to be a failed state pretty soon. This is exactly what causes a failed state.
It almost reminds me of, kind of like the what is it? The Bolshevik revolution, correct? And the Holodomor and all that. And that the smartest people, the most intelligent people would have left Ukraine by now.
Same thing with Russia. The smartest people left, already.
Mm-hmm. And the only people left behind now are going to be, probably the ones not without the wit or the ability to leave. And, that's going to really change the kind of the character of the country, Lower their IQ, maybe.
Yeah, it's over. Yep, that's what happened.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do with that war.
Facts get cracked, and as just like just woman, if how can we just so we're just being in civilization and we're just living life, you know what I mean?
Right.
And motherfucking it's like a man just crosses our path and point blank period, boom, we're supposed to be on your realm of reality. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how can we be subjectified towards a man and just be like, we need each other, you know what I mean? Get cracked. Or am I just like speaking, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is some bullshit. Because I'm tired of just like not being able to be a part of my man's reality. I just want to be his peace and I want him to be my peace. But it's like, how can we be each other's peace when we're at war? You know?
Yeah, you're right. I think that,
society,
yeah, that's true. There is a war subconsciously too. Like that is what's happening with the red pill, black pill shit, the AI stuff coming into it, and then so it's not just a physical issue. Yeah, I think it's all over the place now. It's crazy, and that's why nowadays it's a lot harder for people. So even we have our creature comforts, right, in the first world. Spiritually, we're a lot weaker now than the past. Right, the physical needs. We have the physical needs. I can go to McDonald's. Like, I woke up, I go to McDonald's. I don't need to hunt nothing. But where's your spiritual food? Where's your spiritual food? They ain't nowhere. It's gone. I could get fat all day and eat junk and be happy, and I can go watch porn. Fine, I don't need nothing, and I could come on here. Oh, hey, look at this panel. Who's fighting today? Virgo, Stanley, like Stanley versus the world. What the fuck is that? Watch the stock market go up and down. Like, yeah, that's nothing. So, yeah. That's how it is. So that's why this AI stuff is even more dangerous, right? Now you're taking away the thinking too. Okay, you've gone too far. Now we become the robots, and the AI will become us, the humans. And so the water will go to the AI. It's more important, right? That's what you said.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So get ready. It's going to be a crazy time in the next coming 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Yeah. So.
Facts and get cracked. It's like, where do you feel like, we have angels, archangels, and then we have, what's it called? The, where just the Bible, the Quran. It's like, where are these angels coming from? You know what I mean? Why are they on Earth right now? It's like weird. We have our angel Michael, Uriel, and Gabrielle. It's like they're on Earth right now, but they're not born on Earth. They're not actually humans, but we're humans. It's like, why are they on Earth? What the fuck is going on?
Man, if Wally was here, we could ask him about genies.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah.
They really believe that.
We scared them off with the tranny talk.
Really
tranny talk.
Yeah, he got. Yeah.
No, Momo has to come up here and talk about this. I mean, Nina or Momo. But Nina's gone. So we only got Momo. He knows a lot. He's read a lot of the spiritual stuff. So.
Yeah, he might be a better person for you to talk to, Lily. He knows about this stuff.
Yeah, well, he's read a lot of like the Gnostic stuff and the esoteric I just know tangentially about them, so I can say
Mhm.
like a lot of stuff you're saying sounds very familiar. The tantric definitely has covered this. Yeah, so what you described, where the spiritual and physical come together, and like you talk about, like you just look at someone's picture on Instagram, and all of a sudden it becomes their reality, right? It
Right.
shows up in your reality.
Right.
That's a lot of Tibetan tantric beliefs where they can visualize
Mm.
people or things, and they'll become real to you.
Mm.
And that's dangerous shit, actually, because if you
Yeah, it's
if you
actually
do that,
really weird.
if
Yeah.
you do that wrong, it can
It's
mess you
crazy.
up real bad.
Real shit.
I don't think you want to go there. But
It's
if
crazy.
if your mind's already open, that's kind of
Yeah.
like you got to start focusing it, because you don't want something to take advantage of that and intrude
Right.
into your space.
Yeah.
Because there's gonna be some demons out there, I'm sure. So
Right.
where is Nina?
That's
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. She's disappeared. So
All right. I love you, Get Cracked, and I love you, HB and John. I'm gonna get off this thingy thing. I love y'all so much.
Come back
you
again,
too,
man.
Lily.
Lily.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
so,
Lily,
yeah,
Lily.
call that phone number. Yeah. So, man,
Yeah.
what's this?
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Man, I haven't heard from Spike Lee in a long time.
He's still alive. Look at this guy. Look at this dude wearing this checkered jacket. What the F is this? Oh, Spike Lee, man, this guy.
HB, you ready for this?
This fruity ass motherfucker.
Man, it's a hit different coming from crack. Fruity ass, bro.
To that, but on the one hand, it is white men who are skeptical of Kamala Harris. It is white and Latino men that are breaking towards Trump.
I know what the question is. Continue. Continue.
Should I continue? You can go ahead. If you got the gist of it, go ahead.
Well, it's sad but true. Some of my brothers have been drinking that Kool-Aid. And I just hope that they get their minds straight, get their minds right in time for this election. If they're conscious, if they're aware, there's nothing that this other guy can do that's going to put us, not just black folks, but Americans in a better position going forward. So I urge, and I got to give credit to President Obama, because he's been going really hard on the brothers. Some might think too hard, but I don't think so. We got to wake up, and don't go for the okey doke, the flim flam. Can't do that. We got to support our sister to become the first woman president of the United States of America, and the first sister. And then for this guy to say she's not black. Has he ever heard of Howard University? HU? AKA? Those two get you in right away already, Howard, AKA sorority. So it's I know I'm laughing, some smiles, some jokes, but it's serious business. It's serious business. I don't want to, make light of where we are this last couple of. How many days is it to election?
15.
2 weeks and a day. As I said before, we got to move forward and not backwards.
Oh my God. Did you hear that? All that Spanish in the background? They were translating that shit. I was like, oh,
is that what that was? Is that what that
I
was?
think that's what it was. Yeah. They're probably simulcasting that to Telemundo or some shit. Because NBC and Telemundo are the same organization.
Yeah.
Small hat. Mm-hmm. I don't got time for this, man. That's why I'm with Be Brave on all that. That's why this is such a, oh my God, what a scam. This whole thing's a scam, man.
Now that is interesting. That is
I don't have
interesting.
time for this. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just burn everything down. I just want the AI to take over for now. It's just like this is just a sideshow for the real problems coming up. That's what it is. Yeah.
Spike Lee, man, those white glasses kind of ridiculous to me.
No, he always wears ridiculous. He loves wearing these ridiculous frames. And like I don't know what he's doing.
He's like gotten gayer with age.
Yes. That's why I said he's a fruitcake, man. He's a fruitcake, man.
It's so weird, man. These guys that were like semi-masculine in the 90s are just
they got
gay
buck
now.
broke. They got
I
buck
know
broke by the system. See, tap dance for me. That's it.
You can't even hide it now. It's like, man,
pathetic.
And then just sit up there and lie in our face like, man, just because that.
Like, it's such a pandering. Everybody's pandering. It's just like, oh my god. It's like, stop it. AKA this, that. Oh man.
Yeah,
there's a fuck.
There's white cues. I mean, what's the? They got white cues doing barking and shit, man. What the hell? They got nothing to do with nothing. That shit is wild.
Crack, could you do the Q dog bark?
No. What the hell? Come on.
Crack is a cue, man. What are you talking about?
Man, people probably pay to hear you do the Q dog.
No, I'm not doing this. Yeah, right.
This should be your Halloween outfit, Crack. Come dressed as a Q dog.
No, I'm not doing none of this. I'm not doing nothing until we get 10K subs. That's it. That's the goal.
We getting there, man.
You can put a mask on.
No, forget it. No, they don't get any taste. No freak. They've been begging Ava to draw me and shit. It's just like, this is the dumbest crap. No way.
Why do you think people want to see what you look like so much, Crack?
Oh man, Ava definitely like always interested in what people look like. So yes, there is some curiosity to attach a voice to a face. Definitely.
I think it's funnier to stay hidden, honestly. But I don't know. I can see why the ladies want to see what you look like.
It probably just many men. Great.
It's probably more men, though.
What do you look
I
like?
think it's more men. That's really what it is. How tall is he? It's like, man, these guys are fucking weird, man.
I already said my height already at one point. I was like, what the fuck? You guys really need like all this shit? Yeah. EAE's like, yeah, might as well, draw his dick too while you're at it. It's like, this is retarded shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, they put up a yellow person. All y'all look like Crack.
No, that's what people think. See, it's like, no, I'm too unique. That you're gonna be like, oh shit.
Man, we gonna be coming up on 10,000 subs soon, though, Crack. Don't. I hope it's gonna be sooner than you think.
No, you better hit it.
Yeah,
been working hard to get this channel go up. Jesus Christ, we got all the good content, man. 24 hours. Woo!
And hey guys, since we're up here together, I was thinking about something. And I watch the lead attorney, oftentimes we talking about good cases and shit. I don't know if you watching. And I said, man, we need us like a pretty girl up here, young girl, on a regular basis. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah. I mean, before the whole Sir debacle, Lolo was kind of filling that void to a certain extent. So
yeah,
I think.
Wait, Lee Attorney has a girl on his show?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that new? I thought it was just one dude.
No, it's the lead in what's her name?
Yeah, I know she's an attorney
power.
too.
Something to the seventh power. I can't remember. Something to the seventh power.
Yeah, I don't look at that LawTube stuff. Because it's kind of like a Nick Rekieta started that, and people started like ripping off from that time. So a lot of attorneys started doing YouTube stuff now.
Yeah, like CLR Rivers, he's good. He's really good. I like him. But he does his own. I think maybe we could just like a Lolo come up here, read the news for us or something like that. You know what I mean? You know, man, is it like the typical news format? Almost any city in America is always a man and a woman, something like that. Get us a woman up here, young girl, cam up, look pretty, talk to the audience.
Man, we could have had Shatarika, but she fucked that shit up.
Oh,
man.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to. Oh man, let me see it. Yeah, before I even, I'm gonna do a pre-record at some point. But
No, don't say it's about Shatarika. Is it about Shatarika?
man, you know, it's the thing. You know, I talked about how like you know, you just can't mix like blacks and whites oftentimes. You know what I'm saying? And it's becoming to a point where you really can't mix blacks and Hispanics. So I had this little black Hispanic couple, and they were in the same house as Shatarika. And let me see if I can pull a picture of them up. Let's see, where would they stay? And so the people wrote me a review and they were like, you know, everything was great, everything was cool, room was nice, but Shatarika ruined the day. They like, you know, she's nasty in the bathroom, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? And let's see if I can find a cute couple.
Damn, how was she nasty in the bathroom? Damn.
Well, you know, like, it's that hair, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see if I can find a review. But it's the hair, you know what I'm saying? That, like, it's all that weave. And oftentimes you have to, I guess they have to stay in the bathroom a little longer because you gotta, you know, do whatever the hell you gotta do to that shit, right? And so they were complaining about how long they were in the bathroom and then how nasty they left it afterwards. And but they had good things to say about the room and everything. But the thing that I don't control is the bathroom after each person's use. So you're really kind of dependent on, you know, the goodwill of others. You know, damn, I streaked the toilet. I'll at least turn around and clean it up after myself. But, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. You know what I mean? I left hair in the tub. It's my hair. I should just pick it up, you know? But those type of things they won't do. And so that's what the lady was complaining about. And so she gave me a 2-star review. Can you believe that? Even though she said nothing but good things, but it was the other woman who caused her to write me a bad review. Now, if it had been a black person probably just wouldn't have written a review, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, a non-black person is gonna write it. They're more likely to follow up on things and write reviews. And the review is
damn. You got a game theory that shit out too now. Oh,
yeah,
God
you
damn.
gotta figure that shit out. Yeah.
Oh, my God. What a pain.
Hey, you might have to have like a bad girls clubhouse where you just got all the ratchet black bitches in that.
Put all the AKAs in there.
Yeah, right.
The AKA house.
Yeah.
The educated sisters house. Just them. God. Yeah.
Best sent me some shit about BMF last night. Interesting indeed. Let me share a little clip.
Oh, here comes Stanley. Here we go. Round 3.
Let's go,
Ding,
Stanley.
ding, ding.
I know Stanley. I already know Stanley had to tap out with
What are you talking
certain
about?
people. Nah. I listen, I know Stanley. Stanley, there's certain things he'll entertain, and there's certain things he will not entertain at all. He's a lot more conservative than you think. I think I'm actually a lot more liberal too, because I'll entertain the bullshit. Certain people, Stanley is just not gonna entertain. So, yes, yeah. Uh, Universalizing anecdotes. Okay, Stanley.
What are you talking about?
I think he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. Stanley, what does that mean, Stanley? Sometimes your humor is a little off-putting. I don't know.
I don't know if you can see this, HB, but I'll read it to you.
Okay.
Here's a quote. She can say whatever she wants about her relationship with Terry, Flannery, Meech's brother in California, but she cannot corroborate or say anything about BMF. All these rumors about she's a wife, she's the first lady, this and that of BMF, no, she's not. I own BMF Entertainment. I, Tammy Cowan. Did you hear that, HB?
Yeah.
And here's a picture of Tammy. Let me see if I can show you a picture of Tammy. Let me see, Tammy Cowens. Let me see, Tammy Cowens. Images. Here's Tammy Cowens right here. This picture here. Let's see if I can get this one up. Here's a picture of Tammy Cowens. And the ads just keep on rolling. Let's see if I can get a big screen picture of Tammy for you. HB. There's Tammy. Maybe I get a better picture of Tammy. But this is the owner of BMF Entertainment here. Not Big Meech. And all of that. Here's another picture of Tammy Cowens. Damn, quite a few pictures of her.
She's not a bad-looking girl.
Yeah, she's an older lady now.
Yeah. Lady.
You see? Yeah, you see? Tammy. And I think BMF's family, Big Meech's family, was mad about seeing her on all these red carpets while they are, not getting the opportunity to be on these red carpets. So that's where some of the stink is likely to come from once he gets out of prison here. So it should be interesting. Big Meech.
Yeah, they're gonna be watching Big Meech very closely.
I see what Stanley talking about. He said, "You can't get." Oh man, let me pull up. Should I pull up the picture? Let me see the review. I mean, the review was, as I said, the review wasn't about me. It was mostly about the other lady, and that's out of my control again. If it had been two blacks in there, the blacks, like Shatterika didn't write a review, or she hasn't written one yet. I wouldn't be surprised if she writes one, but most black people just don't write reviews. But the non-blacks will write reviews. So if you put two blacks in there together, they're not going to write a bad review talking about the other one. Oh, he was nasty, because hell, the other person probably was nasty too. But if one person is expecting, civil behavior, right, and then the other person is not so civil, if they don't match up in terms of expectation, it's going to be, it's going to be an issue. And I think that's what happened there, basically, she was expecting someone to not spend 30, 40 minutes in the bathroom when there's only one.
Yeah. Especially doing her weave.
Right.
Man.
So Stanley is just talking he doesn't have any experience. He loves to say, "What do you know about this, man? I've been doing it so long, Stanley. I didn't see the. I've tried my best to mix them, and it causes problems, bro. Real serious problem.
Yeah, Stanley doesn't, he's
Can you imagine Stanley being like the somebody in charge of like the dorms? That'd be hilarious. Like, oh man, just let's go to a dorm. Like, oh man, college is hell. Man, dorms are crazy.
You know what? Yeah, Stanley, nah. Yeah, it is.
Damn dorm. Oof.
Yeah, I think at least with the dorms, there's a certain level of expectations, but I think once you get out of school, it's a free for all, man.
Man, dude, school was crazy, man. There was so much bullshit going on. I saw so much shit in the dorms. I was like, what the F?
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
I was like, nah, this is stupid. I'm getting out of here. I'm living on my own. This is retarded.
Yeah, no, I think I did maybe like a year in the dorms, and after that, I was like, yeah, I got to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm out. Yep.
Yeah, it was
I moved like a couple times to different, like, because I was like, oh, I ain't standing this guy no more. I'm out.
Hey, Craig, I missed what you were saying, but I was going to ask you. You went to like a mixed university. It was a lot of different groups of people, right?
Right. Yeah.
And did they like put you in a dorm room? Do you think they sorted you based upon who they thought would get along and be similar?
No, it's like I was lucky because a lot of people from high school would come in, so we could get on the same area. So I did that at first, and then after that, I got sick of a couple of them that I left to go to a random one. So I went to a random one. Then I did so I had the whole gamut. So I don't know how they decided in my university. Honestly.
Like, could you imagine, Craig, like being, let's say if you're a black kid, right?
Uh-huh.
And you're going to Harvard, right? You got a scholarship, you're smart, you're already black. But you were poor.
Yeah.
They couldn't put you in your dorm room with some upper class guy, white guy. That would be miserable. You ain't got shit to eat. You eat ramen noodles. This motherfucker eating steak every night, driving a fancy car. Put me around another poor brother, man. Like, they would have to sort these people where there would be,
That is a good question. I wonder how they do that. Yeah.
I mean, probably by where they're from, their demographic. They have all the demographics.
Yeah, unless it really is purely random. I'm not sure.
There's no fucking way that they let some rich kid bunk up with some poor kid. There's just no way. Some poor inner city kid. There's just no. It'd be too much. It'd be too ripe for conflict.
Because one of the dorms that I went to was like, it was all random. It was everybody was there was random. It was so random. It was like Indian, Chinese, white, this, that. It was crazy. But we all got along though. It's like, but I'm not sure if it was like, did they figure? No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like Harvard, probably different. Private schools, probably different, right?
I mean, it's somewhere like Penn State, right? Where it's not necessarily very, very fluent, but it ain't, state U, right?
Yeah.
You got some affluent kids going there. Just don't see how you could put, a better off kid in a dorm room with a poor kid. You'd have to have some kind of sorting there to make sure that there is no conflict.
I'd probably do it on base it on financial aid.
Yeah.
Financial aid and scholarships. Match the kids with the scholarships with the kids with the financial aid. That's probably how I would do it. Because I think honestly, like in school, it's less about race as much as it is about background.
You see him and B talking about he said he was at GW. So that's kind of an affluent school where those kids can move off the dorm, off campus. He said, John, you know that big dorm on the corner of 19th Avenue. I know what it is. See, that's an affluent area. He probably lived in that area over there, But you see the guy who went to Georgetown, he couldn't live over there. He lived over in Southeast in my house.
Yeah.
Now, this got to be interesting. Some of these schools, there's some really rich kids, and you're in the dorm room with them. Like, wow.
Yeah, because I know, at least with the athletes, they got their own thing. So
yeah, and that's another good example because they're treated differently, right?
Yeah.
Like, imagine if you're in the room with an athlete, he coming in with Jennings, money, food, cars, given to him by the donors and the people that come to the games. They give him nothing, right?
And bitches. And tons of bitches.
Yeah, the bitches.
And then you'll be like, oh shit, I'm listening to Red Pill now.
Yeah, the bitches.
That's exactly. Oh my God. Red Pill time.
That would be the hardest thing to deal with. Yeah.
I room with Antonio McDyess's little brother, a basketball player. The guy, man, I don't know how the phone number shit was in my name, the apartment was in my name, bro. These fucking groupies were finding out where he lives, damn, just a brother.
Yeah.
Right? And calling us, calling the house, like, let me speak to your, to your roommate, to Antonio McDyess's brother. Yeah, and it was a gated community. I mean, they were outside the gate, like fucking ridiculous, man. Like, it was unbelievable what these women do for athletes or to get closer to an athlete,
Yeah. Yeah, they're crash. A lot of times these women will crash out for an athlete, man.
For real. MFB said it was extremely expensive to live in an apartment. Yeah. In 2002, it was nearly $3,000 for a 2-bedroom. Wow.
Oh man.
It is CIA territory or that State Department.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just as the universities have to institute some type of sorting when they put people in dorm rooms. I would imagine that they probably have ethnic-centric housing where they probably have black housing units.
Yeah. A lot of campuses are like that where they just put all the blacks together.
Right, and so they're doing what I'm saying, but Stanley doesn't have a problem with them doing it, right? Like,
yeah, because on the campus they can like kind of hide it behind we want them around their people and
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I think it's the way you go about it is a little bit differently. They kind of frame it as like it's a empowering thing. You kind of frame it as in these can't get along with nobody else. It's the same. It's the same. It has the same outcome, but I think it's the like the attempt or the but it's literally the same outcome.
We're after the same thing. HB, crack. Can you guys see what's on my screen right here? Oh my God.
Yeah, see,
this is American University right here. And what do they have? What do they have? No, they don't. Please don't tell me. I'm about to see what I'm about to see. Black affinity housing.
Yep. Yo, Boston just wrote it in the chat too.
See, Stanley, get mad at these liberals. These are liberals here at American University putting the blacks together. Why do they do that? They do it for the same reason John Galt does. Because they know they tried the liberal approach by putting them all together. Niggas in there fighting, running weed down the drains, and now they put them all together. Why live in black affinity housing? Students who live in a dedicated community committed to celebrating and exploring their culture and identity. Students would build meaningful and life-changing relationships with fellow community members, and participants will have their opportunities to engage diverse faculty, staff, and alumni. Sounds like a good reason to keep the blacks in black house. Right? They can form friendships that can last a lifetime.
That's a good one.
Leadership skills, promote learning, support wellness. It's a safe space. They're doing what I'm doing. They're doing what John Gall is doing, and Stanley's here saying that I'm wrong. Is American University wrong? Are they wrong?
They say it's illegal what you're doing, John. I think that's all you got to do is just say, you know, I'm just trying to create a safe space for black people. I think that
Look what MFB said. I don't think we had one black in the 19th and F dorm. There were 2,000 freshmen, all white girls. Where were the blacks? They had to put them somewhere. That we already had black universities, you know.
No, Boston said they all the black people were in the multicultural dorms.
Oh. What is the difference between what GW, American, and probably all these fucking universities do? Because if they would put these poor black kids in American University in the same dorms as these rich ass liberal kids, they also go to American. It would be fights and shit in them dorms every day. Every fucking misunderstanding would be a full-blown fight. I mean, I think they found a banana at American University, and it was a full-on racial incident. A damn banana.
What?
DJ MLB, do you remember that? When they found like a banana or something on campus, and it blew up into like a racial incident, a fucking banana or something. I think it was a banana. And you can't mix people like that without problems. American University is acknowledging it. GW, all these other liberal universities to tell you about the value of diversity. They know you can't put them together in housing. It doesn't work. So Stanley, don't get mad at me. Take it over. American, GW. These are big institutions that are putting their weight behind it. They're not forcing diversity.
Yeah. I think it's I think the kind of sad part is they're doing it for the same reason as you're doing, John. They just can't. They just know how to word it better, you know.
Or they don't get criticized.
No, because they know how to word it better. They know how to like dress it up, make it look like it's something that it's not. No, all it is segregation. I mean, it is what it is.
Isn't it just segregation crap?
It's just segregation.
I wanted Stanley's son in a multicultural dorm. Stanley, your son in a multicultural dorm. What's the name of his dorm? Tell us it. Multicultural name after a black man or something. Or Sister Ida B. Wells dorm.
Harriet Tubman Hall.
Harriet Tubman Hall.
What dorm is Stanley? So is he in the?
Yo, Stanley about to be up on campus, about to raise hell. Stanley about to be on campus. You better put my son in a White Hall.
Let's see. Stanley's son is at Georgia Tech. Let's see if Georgia Tech has.
John. John on demon time early, man.
What do you think? I'm just curious.
Yeah. I want to see too.
Is anyone curious to know if Georgia Tech has black housing?
This is about to be brutal, man. This is about to be brutal.
What do you think? What do you think, Craig? Should we look into it?
I'm almost positive they do. I'm almost positive.
Really?
I'm almost positive.
Let's go. Let's see it.
Y'all niggas ain't ready.
Come on.
Y'all niggas ain't ready. Yeah, y'all niggas. Listen here. Stanley said they have a black student thing. Well, what's that thing? What's that thing you speak of? A black student thing.
What's that thing, man?
Y'all niggas ain't, man. Hey, man, we early in the morning, but y'all niggas ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. You ready? Y'all ready for this? Sit down. But you already probably knew this.
Oh, no.
A few years ago, after Georgia Tech's successful integration, a few years after, black students rented a house on Lucky Street and painted it black, naming it the. I got a black house too, Stanley.
The black house. Yo.
Again, some yellow paint, the yellow house.
Yeah, right?
What the fuck is this stuff?
Stanley, I told you I had a suicide tenant that painted one of my houses black. So we do have that in common.
Yo, the black house is insane. Yo, I never seen racism so blatant. The black house.
Hey, Stanley, if your son is gender inclusive, they also have homosexual housing for him. There is gender inclusive housing in Georgia State. You know what's interesting about this, and this goes to prove my point. If you go on Facebook right now, there are groups of people who look for queer housing.
Oh,
yeah, they do.
Messages from people who ask me, "Is your house queer friendly?"
Wow, non-binary house. All right.
They be like, "Is your house queer friendly?" Right?
Damn.
Queer friendly. Queer friendly. Let's see.
How do you make it queer friendly?
Yeah,
we got painted. We got painted.
I think what they're saying is,
you
like,
gotta put a bidet in there.
Are you gonna judge? Are you gonna judge? On Facebook, there's black housing affinity groups. Clearly,
Yo, John, you gotta start putting that in your descriptions on Airbnb. No. Just put it. Say, queer friendly for your.
Yeah, I see. I mean, we get so many anyway. Shit.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll put it in the listening. I get more.
Yeah, no, I think you would, honestly. You probably get way more.
Should I do a black house?
You should do a house makeover with try to make it queer friendly. How do you make this room queer friendly?
LGBT.
We gotta have people critiquing it.
Yeah, Lowe, we get some LGBTs up here. Let's see if we can find Georgia Tech housing black resources. They gotta have a black dorm, something over there. Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech student housing. Stanley, can you help us out here? Would you be willing to come up and just give it to us instead of us having to look for it? Georgia Tech student house. This is not. I was hoping to see if the university would have something for blacks. Let's see, minorities. I'm sure they have something, Stanley. But tell us about it, Stanley. Come up here and tell us. Diversity Support Services, the LGBTQ Resource Center. I didn't know Georgia Tech was this woke. Where is Stanley here? Hoping is proven, young. Stanley, I didn't know Georgia Tech was this woke. That's pretty woke for Georgia Tech. HB, you still there? Correct.
Yeah. Give me 1 second,
Yeah.
bro. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I gotta step away in a few minutes.
Ah, there we go. There we go.
Where you at right now, HB?
Like southern, like right on the border of southern Wisconsin. Damn. Ah, man. There's a little pretty little thing in the office over here.
No, not listen.
No. She wasn't no lizard. She was like sleeping at the desk. Had a little lip ring. Had a little dorsal fin in her lip. I don't know what the hell that was. She was kind of pretty though. I don't know what that was. This place, they have like automatic check-in though. A lot of places they got automatic check-in. You just scan all your paperwork in.
What are you checking in? Just what you delivering?
Yeah. Like your paperwork that says everything that's in the trailer.
Mm.
So you scan it in, and now they send you a text when they're ready for you, tell you where to put it at. This girl just sleeping at the desk. She's fucking beautiful though, so I see why.
Oh, these places open 24 hours. You can just come in and drop. Like if you get there early, you have to wait.
Yeah. Oh no. Most of these places are open 24/7.
So this is a warehouse where you drop.
Yeah. You ever heard of Meyer?
Yeah.
Store Meyer? Yeah. I'm at Meyer right now. They're 24/7. You just walk in, scan your papers. They text you where you want. They want you to drop off, and you just pick up an empty trailer, and you're on your way.
So you just leave that trailer and pick up an empty one.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I haven't got a text shit back yet, but let me just wait for it. But yeah, it's just
What part of trucking do you like the least, other than being away from home?
Let me see. The least part. I don't know, honestly. Probably the bathroom situation sometimes. That probably is the least part. But even that, it's not that bad. Most of these places, they do keep pretty clean bathrooms and stuff, but I think like the sleep schedule, that could be a little bit hard, but I'm pretty good at that though. Now I am anyway. Like it's like I can't, you can't be up on this road with no sleep, You gotta be on it, all it takes is 1 second and you out of there. So
like I couldn't drive long stretches, but I probably could drive 2-3 hours, take a nap, 2-3 hours, take a nap.
Yeah. That's how it was when I first started, where I'd have to stop and take like a 30-minute nap. But now I just run through it now. Like it's like clockwork now. Like it almost, I don't know, it almost seems like, I'm not gonna say too easy, but it's like the hardest part is the beginning, and then once you get used to it.
I gotta go back to Stanley for a minute. Stanley, is your son in like I'm really curious, and I'm not picking. I'm just really curious because I think there is some sorting going on. It would have to be based upon, what MFB says. And I'm wondering, is your son in like What kind of dorm is he in? What's his living situation on campus? And not to pick at you, but you're probably one of the few people with a son in college. He's in a co-ed dorm. Is it like a affinity dorm of any sort?
I know Stanley did say he's in a dorm with one of his buddies, like one of his high school buddies.
Okay, so that would be some sorting there. If he's in the same room, that would really be some sorting.
Yeah. I think that helps out a lot if you know somebody that you're gonna be dorming with.
You know, a lot of these colleges, man, you know, I started looking at them kind of differently, particularly like these inner city colleges, like you know, Georgia Tech or GW, American University. They're almost like real estate companies. You know what I mean? Like the land that they're sitting on is like, it's basically in the inner cities.
Yeah.
Downtowns and shit like that. They own hospitals and so there's a lot of conflict a lot of times with the neighborhood because the university is growing. You know, it's like any other organization is growing and need more space, buying them land, you know.
Yeah.
Like
Usually they have like the best land too.
Yeah.
Like when I first started in at Columbia in Chicago, I mean it's right downtown, John. Like I couldn't afford to live where I was at my first year. I couldn't afford to live down there.
Right.
I ended up getting an apartment down there, but I had like 2 other roommates. So it wasn't bad, but you know, just by myself, like, man, hell nah.
Yeah, that would be very expensive. You know, like,
and you get used to that. Like you live in right downtown Chicago.
Yeah,
it's hard to like now I gotta move to, you know, I gotta move to Albany Park or Rogers Park, you know. You gotta move to all these other places outside. But living right downtown Chicago, man, it's like, bro, you don't gotta worry about nothing.
Stanley says Georgia Tech is in Midtown. You know, one of the things, man, I was riding through Atlanta one time, and there was I think it was the Bank of America building. I can't remember which one. It was this big, tall building, and it's like empty. I think the building was in bankruptcy or whatever. Most of the buildings, rentals were gone. You just look in Atlanta, you be like, damn, like, they really don't even need tall buildings. But the tall buildings are just, it's like, you know, you just want to have tall buildings just to have tall buildings. But I don't think they really need tall buildings. It's just so much vacant land downtown, parking lots and shit. And so when Stanley says Georgia Tech is in Midtown and is on campus, so not in the neighborhood, you know, because Atlanta is so spread out that a college could be downtown, Midtown, not even be in a neighborhood of sort, you know. Just kind of an interesting city. It's kind of an unplanned city in a way. It's almost like Atlanta doesn't even have a downtown. You know, people work kind of all over the place. There's no like concentration like downtown.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I do wonder what I'm guessing if it is a co-ed dorm, it probably is like a multicultural dorm too. I couldn't imagine living in a like my like dorm situation where it was like the floors weren't co-ed, but the building was co-ed. So it'd be like a one floor be boys floor, one floor be girls floor. So
that's probably what he's saying.
Yeah.
We didn't even have co-ed dorms in my building, in my college, undergrad.
You didn't have a
co-ed dorm.
Oh yeah.
Of course, the old man. Nobody did that back then. Now it's like free for all.
At Tuskegee, we were even separated on different sides of the campus.
Mhm.
Oh, you had to sneak across campus just to get some coochie.
Across a valley.
Yeah, right.
Hills and valleys.
It's probably security out there.
Who's that that's on Hills and Valleys? Was that Buju Banton? Hills and Valleys.
Where you going around here? Where your freedom cards at, boy?
Tech is a self-contained two-part campus. Y'all didn't know. Like, just think about all these jobs, and he says it's not a neighborhood. Atlanta's just weird like that.
Probably General Sherman messed it up. Came down there and fucking wrecked that place, didn't he? He's like, hell nah, the South ain't gonna rise again. Stop that shit.
And I think, you know, like I think Stanley said, what does he say he lived? Douglasville? I can't, no, he doesn't live in Douglasville. Man, you know, grew up not far from Atlanta. People would drive 30 miles from my hometown and say, I live in Atlanta now. They'd be on the outskirts of Atlanta. You know, the Atlanta metro is so huge because there really is no concentration of jobs where a lot of people come in and go, you know, come to like downtown Detroit, you know. And so, you know, it's just a big amalgamation of counties, right?
Yeah, that's why Atlanta's traffic is so bad.
Yeah.
There's not like a central heart, you know. Even a place like Chicago. Like I honestly feel like Chicago is probably the best built structurally, not structurally, but like traffic wise, it's probably the best built city. Because it's just one big ass grid, like it's a straight up grid. So everything's north or south or east or west. There's not these, and then they, you know, they have like specific areas for specific things. So there's like a, you know, like a district that's just for, you know, factories. So it's just a bunch of factories over here. Or downtown, there's like a business district.
Yeah.
There's like it's so streamlined. There's a part where it's just all the .coms. It's like Google and Facebook all in the same area. It's like crazy. So everything's so
I
much
put a
simpler.
stream on here, a video on here of like, I guess it was Southwest Atlanta. And it wasn't necessarily highlight how bad the projects look, but like, it wasn't far from downtown. You know, like once you leave downtown Atlanta, it goes barren very quick, right? Once you leave downtown Chicago, it doesn't go barren, right? You know, it's still kind of built up.
Yeah. Nah.
You know, but that's kind of how Atlanta is, you know.
Chicago just keeps going. It's really insane. It just keeps going. Yeah, Atlanta is different. It like I've only been there like 3 times, but there's some parts of Atlanta that it's like, where the fuck is everybody at? It's supposed to be Atlanta. It's weird.
Because Atlanta in and of itself is a small city. You know, it's not big like Chicago or, you know, it probably isn't. Detroit shrank so much, but like Baltimore has more people than Atlanta.
Oh damn, I didn't even know that.
I think Baltimore is about 600,000 people, give or take. Atlanta probably is maybe 400,000.
See, that's another city I've never been to, Baltimore. Baltimore.
I'm surprised they don't have you coming over here, HB, all these ports and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm honestly, I'm kind of lucky. Those ports are insane. trying to get in and out of that shit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You got so many people trying to get in and out. Like you're gonna be sitting there waiting.
Oh man, HB, let me show you this from your neighborhood, Chicago. Let me see if I can show it to you. Another case of you ever heard of Lil Red, HB?
Lil Red.
Yeah, the rapper Lil Red.
Lil Red. I haven't heard of Lil Red.
I don't know if you can see this video, HB.
I heard of Lil Reese, not Lil Red.
I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah. I can see it. He looked like he about to back out on somebody.
Out, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boy got that thing on it, huh?
Yeah, he does. And the skinny jeans.
Right. Let's see when he pulled that thing out. It's out now, but
is he doing this to a cop?
I'm telling you 1 minute. Let's see what that thing is. It got a circle. Oop, it's up now. See it? Everybody see it now. He ain't firing right. He getting ready to fire. And the cop shot his ass. And Chicago said to the cop, "You should have de-escalated." And they fired the cop, vote to fire the cop. Shot Lil Red. He shot why he shot Lil Red? Cop got fired. Amazing. Where's Lee Clinton? Where is Lee Clinton?
Oh yeah, I gotta holla at Lee.
Mm-hmm. He was up here for a bit yesterday.
Yeah, I heard. I know Lee is it's a very I don't know the word for it, but very passionate. There we go. That's the right word.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same way. He's a very passionate guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I talked to him for a bit yesterday. He is very passionate. He wants things to be better. I will give him that.
Yeah. He's definitely not a fool either.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I don't necessarily agree with him, but he's one of those people that I can actually like listen to when he's saying something.
Yeah.
Because I know he actually, does his homework on a lot of stuff. And he's not just saying stuff just strictly out of emotion. It's coming from somewhere.
Man, I just saw this headline. I said, "Oh no, what?" Man, the good old state of Alabama.
Not in Alabama. See?
Uh-oh.
See?
They
Man, they got a plan.
Mm.
They got a plan for these Haitians, man.
Well, someone was talking about the biggest Honda plant is in Ohio somewhere. There's a pretty big Honda plant in Alabama too. I don't know what they build down there, but I know they build some of those Honda cars, minivans, whatever they do. Let's see. Oh boy. They're always praying somewhere. They go to them churches first, don't they? Put their head down. White congregations gathered for community prayer. Albertville, that's not far from where I'm from. Longtime Albertville pastor says he is regularly taking calls from Alabama migrants who are afraid to leave their homes as a result of recent ire directed at his city's Haitian community. They want to know what will happen after the election if they should start trying to get to Canada. What? Some migrants are scared some days just to leave the house. In August, photos of Haitian migrants in Albertville being bused to and from work at a poultry processing plant prompted questions about who the people were and where they came from, leading to what city officials call baseless accusations and hurtful rhetoric, as Alabama.com's William Thornton reported previously. Wow. We talked about Sylacauga. In Athens and Sylacauga, city residents have been particularly focused on immigrant workers and their effect on crime, school overcrowding, and housing. And of course, they say there's no increase in crime, blah, 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 blah. Man, it's amazing. Another state, red state like Alabama being infiltrated with Haitians. Amazing.
Yeah. I think that's the only way you're going to stop them from coming over. You got to make them feel a little uncomfortable.
That's how it would be if you went to their country, bro. You would not feel comfortable, right? Just moving about your day to day. They make you feel very uncomfortable.
And what a police officer look like stopping you, making them feel uncomfortable? It's really up to the people with this stuff. You live in these red states, you're gonna have to start acting like it. Don't be begging the government to do something. That's what's so crazy too about these white folks, man. Y'all had no problem doing it to black folks, making them feel uncomfortable. These migrants, y'all just letting them come over here, do anything.
You know how to do it. You gotta do it here.
Yeah, you know how to do it. You got generations of doing it. You know how to do it. Nah, they just forgot. Oh, stop it, man. Come on, man. Y'all know what to do. That's why it's hard to even have compassion, because it's like it's in you. It's in you. You know?
Oh, it's in you. It's in you.
You know what to do.
That's why you're telling everybody to read Mein Kampf, HB?
I am. I'm telling you, man.
Mein Kampf, Turner Diaries, read Turner Diaries too. Might as well read that. Unabomber Manifesto.
Can you even buy that shit? Turner Diaries probably get put on the.
Man, just get the PDF. There's always PDF.
Yeah, there's a PDF. There's a
PDF. PDF's everything, man.
On the list.
Yeah,
I download this shit, get you on the list.
Nah, you download from Russian websites.
And they have like the audio book too on YouTube. Like it's honestly, it's really kind of overblown how like banned it really is. It's on YouTube. You can listen to it.
Oh yeah, just go to the Russian websites. You can get all that shit.
Well, what Russian website do you go to?
Libgen, Libgen. Just look up Libgen. Yeah.
And that's a Russian website.
That has all the books you want. Yeah, you can get all kinds of books on there. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's like a lot of books in like Greek that they still haven't even translated. I think that was you that said they're correct.
Oh no, I said there was like some math books in Russian. Yeah,
Russian. Yeah.
Some of it's a lot of like research papers and things. They still they don't translate that unless they'll translate to like French or German. You know, that was the language back then. So, but English wasn't the primary language of science back then. So
yeah.
So there's a lot of knowledge people don't care to look for, and that's why I got so pissed off with the ChatGPT crap, because it's like, how you know what's on the internet is the whole human knowledge. It ain't.
It's really not.
Any useful information ain't gonna be on the internet no more. That shit's hard to find. Go Google anything useful. The first 10 craps are like dumb results. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, it's mostly bullshit.
It's mostly bullshit, yeah.
And you know, too, a lot of people don't even go to that many. I remember when I was younger, I used to go to so many different actual websites.
Yeah, I did too.
Most people just go to the same website every day.
No, the websites are all like cookie cutter too. Remember when things were usually like fun? You had HTML, everything was primitive. People were like actually trying to do some unique stuff.
Yeah,
it happened no more. All template.
Can you see what's on the screen, HB? I know you're driving.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Craig, can you see what's on the screen? Do I need
Yeah,
to
I
match?
see what's on the screen. Yeah, I see that.
Audience, if you can see it, let me know. If you can't see it, I'll maximize it. So only on one monitor today.
So we're treating criminals like in Norway now. It's like Breivik. He's got his PS3.
What do you think about that, Craig?
I don't know, man. Whatever.
Hold on, let me see. What's going on? Photo of inmates playing 2K on flat screen TV in jail cell. Well, to be fair, John, that 2K5 or 2K25 just came out, so I mean, it did just come out. So,
man, listen, you know, if it's this nice in prison, that pipeline is gonna keep on flowing. You know what I mean? Like, they got nice clothes on, you know, got their own room, a big ass flash screen on the wall.
yeah, this probably what Stanley's son dorm room looks like right now. They probably in there right now doing the same thing. Probably in there playing 2K. This shit is kind of fucked up.
Man, hey, where's Stanley, man? We need Stanley up here. Stanley, come spice up the morning. What is it? I know you got something to say.
You sure this ain't Georgia Tech? You sure?
Yeah, dorms were like prisons, man.
They
kinda
were. They were.
Yeah, some of those there, they had the bunk beds and crap. I was like,
But we bolted to the wall, man.
Yeah. Nah, they were.
Stanley said his son took his gaming computer. Damn. Well, they took theirs. Did your son play game on the computer on the screen this big?
Nah, Stanley. I don't think Stanley's son playing 2K, man. I don't even know.
Like, what do you think? I don't know much about video games. When they're not playing sports games, what are the other games that people playing?
MMORPGs.
Yeah.
And those are always popular. There's a multi-player
you know,
world, you know, like World of Warcraft was the first one of the first big ones anyway.
And the FPSs too.
Yeah, first person shooters, yep. And then what else? You got the strategy ones, whatever. Like, yeah, they got complex ones. I mean, I used to do Civilization, right? But now people do like all kinds of crazier ones.
Big time GTA too is big.
Oh, GTA, yep. Can't forget that. What else?
Yeah.
Oh man.
GTA is probably the biggest game.
I don't do any game because gaming's like a time sink. Once you start doing that crap, you're just in there for like hours and you're like, what the fuck? The whole day's gone. I was just in here like playing like this or that. It's just like, damn. Like, I feel like I wasted my day.
Stanley said his son plays RPG. What was an RPG?
Yeah, role-playing game.
Role-playing game, yeah. Yeah.
So he does it online, so it's the MMORPG probably with other people. Yeah.
Man, you know what, man? I want to go back to Lee for a second. You know, he was telling me, I don't know if you listened to him, crap. He was like, yo, he lived, you know, he said he kind of grew up middle class, you know, relative to his people in his building. And he talked about it, you know, I said, well, what was middle? You know, he said, well, we had wall-to-wall carpeting, you know, we had cable, you know what I mean? And in New York, there would be kind of middle class, you know what I mean? His folks had a car. His mom, she was single. She had a car. You know, it's just interesting what is middle class is relative, you know what I mean, depending on where you are in the world, you know.
Yeah, you in New York, if you got a car, shit, I damn near would consider you high class in New York. You can afford it.
He said we had car, cable, and carpet.
The 3 C's.
It's middle class, you know.
So I'm looking up this City Skylines game. Looks like Sim City.
Mm.
Man, Sim City, I love it.
It's kind of like, I've never seen or played Sim City, but yeah, it's basically a city building thing that he's been playing for years, actually.
Hey, Stanley, since you're up here, you know where I want to go now. You know I want to go.
Oh, do I?
Oh, you probably will. Once I get going, you know where I'm headed. American University and GW have black housing. And
yeah, I'm not a big fan of that unless you're an HBCU, I guess.
Well, HBCU is only housing.
Oh yeah, I'm making a joke.
And you know, there has to be, you know, in my opinion, some serious software sorting going on. There's no way a registrar is going to go through all these people and put them in this room.
You can actually, I mean, when you apply for housing, they give you like the type of housing. Now, as far as Georgia Tech goes, I basically told my son he wanted a co-ed dorm. I stayed in an all-boys dorm when I went to Georgia and did not like it. And the way they have it, it's like an older 4-story dorm, 1 floor, you know, girls on boys on alternating floors. It's only 4 stories. And actually I helped, you know, we helped him move in. So I met some of the, you know, kids who were moving in. Some decent looking girls, actually.
I want to get back to
if you like engineer types.
I want to get back to this housing thing, Stanley. So these colleges are seemingly sorting these students and putting them in, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, but isn't it obvious why they would do that?
Oh,
you tell me, why do you think they do it?
Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, if Georgia Tech has gay housing, for want of a better term, it's probably because there have been a lot of complaints. You know, Georgia's a fairly conservative state.
But the students
they probably segregated the gays for their own protection.
The students at Georgia are probably fairly liberal, right? The gays probably
no.
Well, like, let me give you an example.
I'm surprised.
Let me give you an example of what I mean, Stanley. Like, I could go on a Facebook message board, maybe I'll do it one day, and you'll see that there are queer housing networks, groups.
Right.
They want to live among other queers.
And that's really a good thing, because if they being openly or flamboyant, you went to the University of Alabama, that's not a bastion of liberal studentship.
No, probably not. But I guess what I'm saying,
the University of Georgia is not either, and Georgia Tech is probably to the right of the University of Georgia.
I guess what I'm saying, Stanley, is that if you're LGBT, right, you probably are very comfortable living that lifestyle. You know, your bedroom behavior out in public. You may be cool with letting everybody know you're LGBT. But as a landlord, I'm telling you, I've seen LGBT people. They want to be in LGBT friendly houses because
the streets in a southern university are not going to be particularly friendly.
Nah, well, I think it's slightly different, and that could be part of it. But if you're engaging in that kind of behavior, a lot of them don't feel comfortable engaging in that behavior among mixed crowds.
And my point is the crowd will be uncomfortable with them as well. It's a two-way street. Now, I'm kind of basing it on my experience. I'm sure these universities are a lot more liberal now, but I don't recall reading anything about, say, Palestine protests. There weren't big protests.
But you can, but you
that
clearly
I can recall. That I can recall on southern university campuses.
But you clearly can understand why queers may want to be in their own house. A lot of them,
Yeah, I definitely understand, and it's probably more for their protection than the other way around.
well, I think protection may be part of it, but I think the other part is if you're doing something that you really clearly haven't adjusted yourself to doing, you may not want to do it. You may not want to do it in the presence of people who don't share the same ideology.
Absolutely.
Right? It may be embarrassing, if you engage in threesomes.
Well, I don't know about embarrassing, but I do know about dangerous.
Well, it may be, you may be, you're conscious of doing gay. That's why people
absolutely. You don't want to be hitting on a bunch of guys at the KA fraternity house.
Right,
You're gonna get your ass beat.
I have people write me and they say, "Is your house queer friendly?" Well, what does that mean? What do they ask?
No, it's not. Everybody lives here.
Well, but what do they ask? They clearly know that everybody in the house is not going to be queer friendly.
Well, yeah. I guess what they want is something like an affirmative action for gays.
Mm-hmm.
And if you are, I can see why someone would ask that question. I guess it means, hey, do you have cute boys at your house?
Like, why don't straight people say, "Is your house heterosexual friendly?" Think about
I'm
that.
sure in some places they probably do ask that question.
Well, the reason why is
because we don't want to live with the gays.
Because heterosexual behavior is like the norm.
Correct.
And so you don't ask about, is the normal behavior accepted? Of course it is. What they feel like in their head is what they're doing is not normal. Deep down, instinctively somewhere.
Well, let's not say not normal as much as not accepted.
Okay, fair enough. Whatever word you like to use. And so that is why they look for safe spaces where that type of behavior is accepted.
Correct.
Right? And so that's why the housing authorities in these colleges will just say, you know what, let's have a house where they will feel comfortable. Right? You
don't think that's a wise decision?
Yeah, I think it's wise. I think for the sake of, if I were running a college and part of my job is to educate you, and then the bulk of my job is to now be dealing with these housing issues, I wouldn't want to deal with that. And so part
of your job is keeping them safe and alive.
Right. And keeping order and keeping down on friction. Right. And
exactly.
Weird,
exactly.
Right? If you knew you had an outwardly gay student, you put him in a room with a football player, it's gonna be trouble. Right. So you don't do that.
Possibly, yeah.
Right. It could be possibly some trouble. And so you would try your best to match people that will create the least amount of conflict as possible. That's what I imagine.
Mavid, I'm not sure. Mavid says not normal socially, John. They think it's normal as far as human nature. I don't think homosexuals think their behavior is normal.
Yeah, I don't think they think it's normal either. I think if they actually had a choice, they wouldn't be homo.
Well, I don't know about that. I that's a stretch. However, it's obvious that you can look almost anywhere in nature, and while homosexuality might exist, it's certainly not the norm.
Yeah, yeah, I don't think it's normal anywhere.
A lot of normals create other not normals, though. Mavid, your eloquence never surprises me.
Yeah, that almost, if it made sense, it would make sense.
Exactly. if writing like that was normal, it would be almost normal.
Oh man.
Many think it's natural. Well, if it occurs in nature, by definition, it's natural. Who wrote Stanley's Perm Relaxer Fund?
Mm-hmm.
Why does everybody
No,
think I don't even, you know what? Why do people keep thinking that I use perms or,
Stanley, it's funny. That's why it's funny.
you
That
know what?
you don't have to.
I can barely use lotion. I hate all that shit.
It's funny, Stanley. You gotta let them have their jokes, man. Come on.
I guess I do.
Yeah. It's funny.
But John, I mean, I don't know why you always think that I have these weird thoughts about, I don't think having black only housing is a good thing. I think people do it mainly because they're either a lot of requests for it, or for some reason they think violence might occur. The other thing you have to understand is colleges are practically corporations, okay? And the students sometimes, I guess they think are customers. And, if you're paying a lot of money for school, I guess you are a customer.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Stanley. No one would ever criticize colleges for basically allowing these students and providing the facility for them to segregate by race. But if I did that, people would be jumping up and down. But we're doing it for the same reason.
Well, isn't your housing naturally segregated by like location? Just not that you're enforcing it. Well, I take that back. You are.
But see, I can only enforce
low. What is it? Soft bigotry of low expectation.
Well, I can only enforce it with the direct bookings.
Correct.
I can't enforce it with Airbnb. Anybody can just immediately book. Right?
And quite frankly, it's legal to do it, even though But
and so
what I'm saying is that you're doing it without criticism now. Even I'm not criticizing it. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, I think, people blanch at it. And, when you hear me say, like, they don't live very well effectively together. And what's interesting, and not all, but I'm just saying in general. And what's interesting is, and I talk about this with my friend all the time, is that, like, I got judged very harshly on things that I can't control, right? The bathroom, in between guest usage. And the review was strictly based off the inconsideration of the lady downstairs, Shatarika.
Yeah, I saw that.
Right? And so I'm going to pull up the review at some point.
Is he still there?
No, she's gone. But there was a person that was there for like one night, just one night. And I think it was one night. And the review was basically all about Shatarika.
When you first read it, I thought it was going to be like complaining about noise from singing or something.
Yeah, I don't think have I read it yet. I don't think I read it yet. But I will.
Yeah, John, you might gotta read it because Shatarika's probably watching right now, so I think you should read it.
I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna do a short on it.
Lord.
Okay.
But anyway, so she's complaining about her, and so she rated me 2 stars.
Right? Oh wow!
Now think about it. Now from that standpoint, that can put me in air quotes off of Airbnb. In a day or two, I'll get an email from Airbnb say your listing is at risk because of a recent 2-star review.
Right.
It wasn't because of anything I did or did not do. It was all because
you're the responsible party.
Well, I'm not running from my responsibility, but by me having someone likely to write a review in the place with someone who is not going to be the best roommate.
So was it a white person who wrote the review?
I think she was Spanish. It was a woman, Spanish. I remember her. I saw her. And I was there cleaning up one day and I saw the lady and her boyfriend. I don't think they were white, but they were like Spanish or something. And she didn't mention it to me because
she wrote you a review like a white.
I'm sorry. What do you say?
You a review like a white lady.
Yeah. Well, and see, that's the thing. It's like, you wouldn't dare say anything to me, right? Because I'm black. She don't know if I'm that. She don't know if I'm related to the girl downstairs. She don't know what the relationship is, and so you can't complain. She might be afraid that I may go tell the lady downstairs, Shatarika, that what the lady said upstairs about her. So she just don't say anything, and she hold it until she writes her review. And so oftentimes you don't even get a chance to resolve the problem because people are afraid to say anything when it crosses the racial boundary. If they were black, if it were two blacks, there wouldn't be a racial boundary to cross. They just say whatever they got to say. But by the fact that, you'd have to cross the racial boundary, you don't want any conflict. You just let it go and say it. And, I started off this stream talking about the what did I call it?
You know what? Eclectic element. Sometimes I wonder about your sanity.
Sometimes.
I'm like, you're under mind control to be obsessed with race, ma'am. Are you not familiar with American history?
I'm not talking about race, and maybe she's talking about it. I'm just talking about how to.
She's saying basically we're obsessed with race here, and I'm like, well, America's obsessed with race. It's the national pastime.
I'm just talking about how to properly sort housing, people in housing, and the downstream effects of that is if you don't do it properly, you end up put off of Airbnb, things like that. Like yesterday, I called an Uber. Right?
He's fighting gender wars.
Yesterday, I called an Uber, right? You catch the shared Ubers, and they pick up other people. And so the lady was talking on the phone. Like
the driver?
No.
The passenger.
Right.
In the shared.
Right. And you remember how I told you that they talk on the phone, right? They talk on the phone, like on speakerphone. They talk to the phone, right? And so he dropped her off. She's talking on speakerphone the whole way. Then he picks up another one. I can't believe it was 2 rides picked up. Another black woman. She comes in straight speakerphone, talking. I hear everything they're saying. I could have easily wrote that man a 1-star review. Right.
Well, you know what? He should have asked her to do something about it. That's just annoying.
Right. That's one. But he probably saying, if I say anything to her, she might write me a 1-star review. Right. So he don't correct bad behavior because correcting bad behavior, someone could easily just get out of the car without any consequence to them, smear you to a faceless app, and get him thrown. He got to let anything go. You better.
Let me ask you a quick question though: is the vendor or the proprietor? Do you get the opportunity to dispute a review?
You get to respond to it. There are some things you can do. I don't do it because I don't really worry about Airbnb like that. Jumping through all the damn hoops to try to stay on the platform. But there are people that spend a whole lot of time responding to reviews, and I think it's just pointless. It's just pointless. No hotels spend all this time responding to the reviews on Google that people write. And you just got to keep pushing. Put the best product out there possible. But the example I gave you again with the Uber driver, I could have easily jumped out of his car, gave him a 1-star. What the hell's going on in here? I can't get a peaceful ride, right? He didn't stop it. He didn't tell them to shut up. I just didn't write him a review, but he was at the whim of anyone that got in the car, that gets in the car with another passenger, that they could easily just shut his business down or severely impact his business. Strictly if he had said anything to either one of those black women, he just said, shut up. I hope I didn't write a bad review about it. Anyway, so that's my thoughts on it.
There was something I was going to say about the Oh, I was going to ask you. Your buildings are pretty much naturally segregated by neighborhood, though, right?
Well, now that DC is gentrifying quite a bit, you know, and the people, by and large, the ones that book on Airbnb, the tourists that book on Airbnb, they're very, you know, it could be anyone, right? It could be in the summertime. There's a lot of people out of the country, but during like the wintertime or throughout the year, there's a large contingent of local people who are using Airbnb as a housing platform. So they buy a little housing day by day, week by week.
Wasn't Shatterika a direct booking?
Yeah, so here's the thing. So she initially came in on Airbnb, right? Because I'm putting two and two together now from a lot of these tenants. A lot of them can't find apartments. They don't have enough money. And so they need housing, so they go to Airbnb. And that's really the only way they can get into a house with $300-400. And if you're smart, you just ask the landlord, hey man, can I stay here another 3 or 4 days? I'll pay you directly. And that's what she did.
Is it cheaper?
Yeah, because Airbnb is an extra 26% plus cleaning fees.
Gotcha.
Airbnb, right?
Well, if I ever make it up that way again, I'm definitely gonna book a room with you.
And you book it direct.
I wanna be with the blacks though.
Yeah, right.
Ride the bus for free and all that, you know.
Yeah, right, Stanley. You know that's some bullshit.
Hey, I'm dead serious. Why not?
Put it in the house with the sex offender.
Well, you know, as long as he doesn't, I'm not a little boy, so I'm probably safe. I was gonna ask you though. I mean, I think what you're going through, or propose to you, that I think that some of the issues aren't so much race that you experience; it's more class.
Well, you know, there's a big overlap. You know, it's like class, race, where do they overlap? But you know, like things
of course there is.
You know, like and again, I'm not criticizing anything. I don't want anyone to think I'm criticizing. It's just like people live and respond differently to different things. Like, you know, people shake hands differently. We talked about Obama shaking a black man's hand versus a white man. There's nothing wrong with that. People greet each other differently across cultures. The way they listen to music, things like that.
Right.
You know, black people listen to different music by and large. And when you're in your home and that music leaves your room, you're going to probably, you know, rub someone the wrong way, especially if he doesn't like that genre of music.
Especially in the land of beats. I mean, you've got headphones.
Yeah, well, you know, and that's the thing. Like
I just told you, figure that part out. Why would you not just listen to headphones? I mean, they make Bluetooth. They make Bluetooth.
I mean, maybe they lose their Bluetooth, things like that, because they lose their phones all the time. You heard Shatterika say, "I lost my phone," right? You heard her say that, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't think you're going to lose a set of like wireless headphones.
You'll lose those.
Never leave your house.
You lose those quicker than you lose a phone.
Really?
Yeah, and so
my son lose his.
And so, you know, all these type of issues, you know, like when you bring them under one roof, that's a lot of conflict, man. It's a lot of conflict. Like, you know, one day I'm gonna show you like the shower tub drain. I think I've shown before.
Please don't. You know, at least not around mealtime.
You know, you like people like the people would get out of the shower, the weave would just be clogged up on top of the drain.
Yeah.
And they know that the water's not going to drain if they don't move the weave hair.
Well, see, people tend not. It's like rental cars. I've literally heard people say, you know, since it's a rental car, I'm going to drive the shit out of it. People don't. If it's not their property, they don't respect it.
That part is true, but I think the other part is weave and shit tend to come out of your hair probably more easier than your natural hair, right?
Yeah, I would think. Don't they have shower caps?
But they don't wear
bonnets or waterproof bonnets or whatever.
Yeah, they probably do have them, but they probably, you know, when they're on vacation, they may not have it. I don't know, but
oh, for God's sake, they're 50 cents. I mean, John, I'm not really poo-pooing what you're saying. I'm really just wondering why people can't. I don't know. People need to do better.
Well, I think, you know, like that weave is just gonna fall out, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna fall out. You know, maybe it ain't tied in good, or it comes out. I'm not sure why it comes out so easily, but it comes out. You know, and you probably aren't going to pick it up, right? And so you're leaving it behind everywhere. You know, you go in the bathroom in the common area, you comb your hair, that shit falling all out, or whatever the hell they do to the hair, and they're not going to pick it up. So it creates a general vibe of not clean, seeing clumps of hair or eyelash.
Well, that's because it's not clean.
You know, like someone go in the bathroom, they get ready to go out on a Friday night. They leave an eyelash on the kitchen sink.
I mean, like not accidentally?
Shit, either way, right? They don't give a shit, right? Like, and the next person come in and see that eyelash, you're like, ugh, what the fuck is that? Right? They don't wear eyelashes. But if it was a black person, you know, okay, it's somebody's eyelash, right? You know, just throw it away, overlook it. It doesn't bother you as much. But, you know, if you're not accustomed to that, it kind of bothers you, you know.
So these Spanish people, I was going to say, stayed in your black dorm?
Mm-hmm.
Really? That's interesting. Now, what was your reason for allowing them to?
Well, they were Airbnb, and they were just a young couple. Like a lot of the young couples, they live at home. They probably lived at home, right? They get there, you want to have sex, you know, all night and leave the next day or two, right? That's how it is. You see a bunch of them do that. Sometimes, Stanley, I'll be cleaning the house, right? Cleaning the house. Somebody check in, and I mean, as soon as they check in, they having sex. I mean, literally, like within 10 minutes.
Yours sounds like a fun place.
I mean, literally, tell me you hear going at it, Sally. Anyway, HB man stepped up again.
Yeah, I can't believe HB's never been to Atlanta.
No. I've been. It wasn't. It's, you know, it's okay. It ain't all that.
I actually love. John, are you familiar with Druid Hills in Midtown? It's basically, I think it's DeKalb. Is it DeKalb County? Over where the Atlanta, where the Atlanta VA Medical Center is.
Yeah.
Those neighborhoods are like closet $1 million houses. You'd never know it.
Yeah.
But I love that part of Atlanta. I just absolutely love. Could probably never afford to live there, but that's like the best part of Atlanta, in my opinion. You know, right along Peachtree, like the Midtown part of Peachtree.
Yeah, you know, I've been going to Atlanta for so long. It just always appealed. It just seemed to me to be a city like that just couldn't get itself together, trying to figure out what it wanted to be, and so it decided to mimic New York. So New York
think that's by and largely right, maybe up till now. I think Atlanta's pretty much given up, like trying to be like anywhere else. But the way there's a whole background story to why there are problems with traffic. The 1619 project pretty much explains it. Those highways, like 20 and 75 and 85, they were designed to separate Atlanta by race. And the richer people, like the Atlanta Braves, moved out to Cobb County.
Yeah, they got a bunch.
Yeah, Cobb County, north part of Fulton County. I mean, those are like fairly wealthy places. East Cobb County versus West Cobb County. Essentially, the segregation happens a lot like DC at least used to, where, you know, if you can afford to live in a wealthy neighborhood, it's going to be predominantly white because, you know, because of, you know, wealth.
Let's take a look at this video. Stanley, a lot of these black people are coming out. We saw Spike Lee earlier. Now we got Jamal Bryant. Do you know who Jamal Bryant is, Stanley? HB?
No, I don't.
He looks familiar. Did he?
It looks like Denzel Washington playing Malcolm X.
Nah, he looks like Ocho Cinco.
Really?
Chad Johnson.
Jamal Bryant used to be up here. He used to be up here in Baltimore in a church, but I think he was dipping into the tithers' drawers, penny drawers, that is. And they ran him up out that church because he was sleeping with the yes, you remember Jamal, right?
I've heard of him.
He was sleeping with he was sleeping with the ladies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was in Atlanta, right? She was in Atlanta a few days ago.
But he used to be in Baltimore. Matter of fact,
he got ran out of there too. He's like Michael Eric Dyson. Michael Eric Dyson left Georgetown in a cloud because, you know, he was accused of messing with students or whatever. So he came down to Vanderbilt, and he's wound up in the same sort of trouble.
Was he messing with men or women?
Female. Like
I got a story about Michael Eric Dyson. I'm gonna tell it one day. I messed around with this girl, and she messed around with Eric. Like, he used to like her, very pretty girl, and he's just a shyster, a rhymer.
Well, he's also an ordained minister, so maybe there's some overlap.
I'm sure he hates being in Vanderbilt, man. Like, DC is where all the hucksters want to make it their way to, you know. That's when they made the big time, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, here's Jamal Bryant. I think his wife was on one of those Real Housewives shows.
You said something is wrong with brothers who don't know how to support a sister.
Yeah. Full stop.
And Mordecai was man enough to know that in order for me to be a man, I got to know how to support a woman. Something is wrong with brothers who don't know how to support a sister. It was a sister that raised
Let me go back 1 second.
you. It was a
AKA ski-wee. Is that how you say it? You HB probably do it better. How you do it? Ski-wee?
I don't know. Ski-wee.
Oh, they don't look like AKA. Oh, she is an AKA. Damn. They let dark-skinned women in now?
She got blacker after she got in.
Oh, okay. She looks like Delta material.
HB is true. HB, can you see the demographics in this church?
Yeah.
What do you see, HB?
It's a lot of wigs, a lot of weaves,
a lot of sisters, huh?
A lot of sisters, yeah.
Any brother? Are there any brothers in there?
I don't see any. I don't see any. I don't see any.
They're segregated. They got to sit behind the blind like a reverse mosque.
So he basically telling the women to go out and get your men in line, because ain't no men in here he talking to.
Yeah.
Ain't no men in here. So he said, go to the streets, women, and get your men in line. What the fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all birthed these men.
That's the best kind of
Sister
church
that
for
raised you. It was a sister that taught you how to read. It was a sister that taught you how to bathe yourself.
But see, there are all kinds of jokes I could make at that.
Look at that picture, HB.
Why wasn't it a mother? Because she wasn't there. It was her sister.
I see about 3 men. This guy right here looks like you, Stanley. This guy right here look like you, Stanley.
That might be Stanley right there. Is that Stanley?
That guy looks like
Not hardly.
Stanley.
Not hardly.
Stanley, you got a white suit, man. You got
It's
colored
much
suit.
too. These churches are much too noisy for my taste.
Stanley, would you be
I like my Jesus much more somber.
Would you be clapping your hands and you tell you ready
No.
about you sister? You sister.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it if that's your thing, but it's just not mine.
You taught read. How about sister? Sister taught you how to read.
In the context of the vice president, were you trying to send a message?
That we've got to be able to vote, that misogyny is still real in our community. We've got to address it head on and not act like it doesn't exist. The reality is, if Black men had voted, Stacey Abrams would be a governor. And so I think that we've got to do some real redress that after racism, the biggest ill in America is sexism.
Oh, boy.
I said the Black men did y'all a solid down there in Georgia by just not voting. It did y'all a solid.
Stacey Abrams probably would have been a. You've ever heard her talk on like actual policy?
No.
She is very cogent.
Yeah, I think it's the
She's probably too smart to be governor, quite frankly.
yeah, but I think it's the honestly with Stacey Abrams, man, she's just too big, man.
Too big?
Like too big, yeah. If you're gonna get Black men to come out and vote for you,
You got to look like Kamala.
Yeah, you gotta look the part. You gotta have sex appeal.
you got to. That's why I'm telling you. That's half the reason why I don't hate Kamala. She just, her voice. She just sounds like a girl. Plus, I knew what she looked like back in the '90s. Like, man, Kamala could get this thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's half the reason I don't hate her.
That's part of the reason Obama was, pretty well accepted.
I can't. As hard as you, I mean, I get
do
it.
You remember that one? It was was it a commercial or political ad where it was like some young white co-ed looking girl who was like all into Obama?
She was all into her body. You said her body?
All into Obama. She was like, I forget there was a nickname she called herself, but she was an Obama girl or something like that.
Obama girl. Yeah. Little white girl.
So, I mean, young white girls were into Obama, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, he's half them.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is he presented well.
Oh yeah. That was Obama was the type they could bring home. They wouldn't have to really.
As a matter of fact, he dated a white girl, like fairly seriously, I think, in college.
Yeah, can't bring Tyrone.
Kind of like Martin Luther King did.
I forget her name, but yeah, he did. He wrote about her in the book.
Yeah,
that's the woman that he wrote her a letter saying something about he couldn't be with her because You remember this saying? What he said?
Are you talking Martin Luther King or Obama?
Obama, yeah.
Okay, because just so you know, Martin Luther King wrote a letter like that too.
Really?
Yes.
Damn, that's amazing.
You didn't. You need to read his biography, his latest biography. I didn't know he had, but I mean, they were like serious. It was not too long before he. As a matter of fact, he might have. I think Coretta was the next. Anyway, I'm getting too deep into it, but yeah, Martin Luther King had the same problem in grad school.
Yeah, was that up in Boston University or whatever when he was dating her?
It was before that he went to a seminary, right after Morehouse, and then he wound up at Boston College, or Boston University.
Yeah, I know that. I can't remember that lady's name in Obama's book, but she later came out, and I think she had a letter to promote the Obama, something where he had basically said, our racial differences, something.
Yeah.
Can't be with you, something like that,
And that's one of the things I don't like about Obama types. They are just, they basically are careerists. There's certain things, certain images that, he needed to present as a politician. And,
One day I'm going to play this Richard Epstein video. Richard Epstein worked at Obama at the University of Chicago. Many people think Obama was a professor, like a professor. He was actually an adjunct.
He's an adjunct, right?
Well, I've been an adjunct professor, to be quite honest.
Exactly, yeah.
It's really nothing. Professor Hill. But he said some things about Obama that I remember, and I think it's kind of emblematic of what you see a lot of young men today. And I'm paraphrasing, but basically he's saying there wasn't a lot of depth to him, and he didn't put himself in the position. The academic environment, you're constantly challenging people's ideas, and he said he wasn't into challenging ideas. He felt like he was just constantly like stepping. He was here physically, but he wanted to go somewhere else. Beyond academic.
Well, yeah, like John McWhorter.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with John. His ascension. But yeah, it wasn't critical, but you could see how it could be like weakness in someone without a lot of experience.
Right.
In anything, you're just schmoozing and moving up as opposed to gaining deep experience in anything or being challenged on your thoughts.
Exactly.
And one day you find yourself president, you haven't really been challenged because you haven't really presented many thoughts to be challenged. And that's kind of how they all turned out.
Yeah, but John, back to that video you just showed, it's gonna be really hard to push this type of narrative now because you got the Kevin Samuels. I mean, he was, that's the same tactics that they're using. This is literally what he preached. They're just gonna shame, try to push this whole misogynistic, and it's like they keep doing the same arguments, trying to compare some lady you ain't never met to your mama, your sister, your daughter. Like, it's like we already know the whole game plan. It's like you guys can't come up with something better to manipulate us.
Let me ask you.
Okay, well, if you know you're being manipulated, are you really being manipulated?
Hold on, Stanley. Let me ask HB a question. Did your mama solely teach you how to read?
She was the first one, but no, she wasn't the only one. I mean, she taught me how to read first, but she wasn't.
I mean, did you have a father around helping out with any of those things?
He was more like working and stuff. So
Right.
it was more so my mom with that type of stuff.
So he was working to allow her the time to do that.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
It
yeah,
was
yeah.
cool, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that they really are canceling out your dad's contribution by just solely focusing on your mama taught you how to read, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And my
yeah,
dad
yeah.
was paying the bills.
I will say my dad, he was more teaching me how to he was throwing the football at me and stuff. Like this nigga was like chucking it. He was chucking it. He was
He
chucking it
was
at me.
throwing it at you.
Yeah, no, he was chucking the football at me. He really wanted me to play football. I was like, man, Dad, I was way too small. I had like a growth spurt in my
You're
freshman year.
bouncing it off your head or what?
He was like it was like a goddamn missile. He was throwing it at me. So he was doing more of that type of stuff, like just throwing the football at me, throwing the baseball at me.
HB. It seems like they're basically just downgrading that to just talk about what the woman does in the house, and I think that's not a good sale. They would be better off, I don't know how you best sell a woman to a man, but I don't think complaining about misogynistic to black men is effective. Most black men don't even understand what the hell that means. And then most black men, if you're straight, you don't feel like you're misogynistic. You like women.
Yeah, I like bitches.
Well, yeah. You do realize you can like women and still be a misogynist, right?
Right, but I think that I don't think many men that like women considers himself misogynistic, and if he does, he's probably
that's part of the problem.
And if he does, he's probably not going to vote for a woman. Definitely not if you're calling him that.
Exactly.
Right. I just don't understand.
I like my women at home, not in politics.
I'm not saying that, but I just don't know how you can reach out to men, by telling them that they need to get over the way that they treat women. Yeah, I don't know many men that be like, hey, I'm just about to mistreat a woman. Like, most men are simping out here.
He's not saying they're mistreating them, is he?
But isn't misogynistic behavior by and large?
You can be a misogynist and not mistreat people.
Well, it seems like it comes off to me, it's like you're not treating women fairly or equally,
right?
Right. And so
many people who love their women don't treat them equally.
And I think they do. If they are treating them unequally, it's partly out of love.
It's partly out of sexism. Women have their role and men have theirs.
What was Sir on here bragging about the other day? I pay all
half the women on this channel are misogynistic.
Right. But and again, I think deep down instinctively, women want a misogynistic man. Like women want a man like Sir. Take away Sir's bad habits.
You know what? I actually agree with you on that.
They get on here brag about, I pay all the bills. I pay all the bills.
Right. He loves me. I know he loves me because he, says this, that, or the other. Yeah, John, I agree with you on that.
We work together.
And as a matter of fact, it's obvious that Lowe doesn't have a problem with it.
Right. And he's helping take care of not only the wife, the sister. I don't know how you can appeal to him, telling him he misogynistic. Vote for Kamala. He like, shit, I take care of 2 women already. Yeah, you mean I'm misogynistic? That ain't the reason why I'm voting her. Like, you got to come with a better message for him, I think. And I'm using him as a placeholder for.
Yeah, I have a better message. You're a fucking Neanderthal.
Yeah, and
that'll get his attention.
Yeah, maybe.
I think
it might be better.
The other half of that too is you're trying to tell black men, and it's Stanley, you might not agree with this, but you're trying to tell black men to support a black woman who who married a white man. I think that definitely plays a part in it too.
So you think the message would have been different had she married a black man?
Yeah, big time, big time.
You know what's interesting?
Wow. Well,
You know
you
what's
and I
interesting?
live in different Americas.
You know what's interesting, Stanley? That HB.
You'll learn living in Texas how it really is.
Hey, you know what's interesting, Stanley? That HB just said that. Thought just came to my head. Imagine she was married to Barack Obama. That nigga could come out there and talk himself. Hey, black man, need to get behind the sister, right? He could, but her husband can't go out and talk to black men. So now they have to use his circus to put out the message. And
Oh,
I don't
John.
think, like, if it were her husband, I think it would come off much better than if it were, if she had a black man husband.
I think you're probably right. I mean, Mr. Kamala isn't going to be able to come out and say, stop.
Right.
Or don't be misogynistic towards my wife. But just for joke's sake, I have to say this. The first thing I thought when you said that is, damn, their children would be better looking.
The thing is, man, like, if her husband would have come out, I think that would repel the black men even more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You got to hide them.
Yeah.
You could.
Well, I don't think you can.
You got to hide them.
I don't think you can hide him, but having that who she married is a political issue. Just speak to how America has huge race problems.
Shit,
we can't get away from it.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
The only person who seems to not realize this is Eclectic Element.
Well, the thing is, Stanley, let me ask you this. Well, let me phrase this like this. Her husband can't go out here and express what she has all these other people preaching to, basically her counterpart demographic, right?
Yep.
The black man, she's saying, I'm black. But she can't send her husband. Go ahead, HB.
I'm just thinking like how much more powerful her message would be if it was a black man. Like, let's just say in a hypothetical world, Stanley was married to Kamala. You know how much more powerful these messages would be if Stanley was out here preaching for his wife?
No, she probably wouldn't let me do it, but I think it would only be powerful in the black community. I don't think it would be as powerful in the white community.
Let me tell you what I saw the other day.
I think it would be just as powerful in the white community too.
Like, let me tell you what I saw the other day, guys, and you'll see where I'm going with this. And I think this is where it really identifies her weakness, where there are some areas where she can't legitimately go and look genuine, right? And let me show you a picture, and I'm going to show you kind of where she's kind of being outflanked here. And I hope I can find it. But I want to say it was Trump in a black barbershop, right? And he is able to basically attack that flank of her support by going in a black barbershop, and he looks about as genuine as she does in a black barbershop. Here's your picture right here. I think this is it right here. And I'm telling you, strategically, she doesn't have that black man close enough to her, not her daddy, to speak for her. And I think that's her weakness.
Yeah.
Well,
this is Trump in a barbershop here in New York City.
Nice to see you.
Do you remember when I said this is what Trump should be doing?
And you know what? It's probably my bias, but I don't think he looks anymore. Is your argument that he doesn't look anymore?
No.
Genuine?
No, follow my logic. If she had a black husband, her husband would have been there first. And Trump would have been
right.
He would have outflanked Trump. Her campaign would have been outflanked Trump in these areas, in these settings, by sending her husband in there. If she can't go because she doesn't go to barbershops, her husband
She
could.
could go to a beauty shop.
She could go to a beauty shop, but she probably doesn't really go to beauty shops like that.
Why would a black woman go to a barbershop? I've never seen a black politician do that.
That's what I'm saying. So you send your husband. She could go to a beauty shop. That would make sense.
Right.
Okay, I'm trying to figure how is this Trump going to a barbershop? I see where you're trying to go. I don't think you're quite getting there.
What he's saying is that even though Trump looks kind of
looks out of place, a white man in a suit and tie at a black barbershop is as big a flop.
Stanley, what he's saying is that Trump looks crazy at this barbershop. He looks out of place, but Kamala can't even do this though. She can't, and her husband definitely can't do it. So
Okay,
she gotta
and
send all these.
my point is that it's a stalemate because Trump can't do it either.
Well, let's hey, hold on a second, HB. Let's listen to the reaction, right?
Nice to see you all. Welcome.
I want to explain what you're seeing here. You may not be very well.
Because I have a counterpoint, by the way.
From the looks of this is like Spanish Harlem or the Bronx. He didn't go to Bed-Stuy. I don't even think he's trying to appeal to the black man as hard as they think he is. Like there's a larger contingent of Spanish men that are more likely to hear his message because they are business minded, much more so than the black men. That's a harder message. When he talks to them, they're about like stimulus package, stimulus. These are businessmen. And if you look at the complexion, these look like a Dominican barbershop or some Spanish barbershop. We'll find out in just a second.
How good are the barbers here? Excellent. Very good. Good. Yeah. Nice soft flow. What's that all about? That's what the back is. The back. Nice to see you all. Big hands. So you the elder?
My son is the owner. He and his father.
Oh, you did that very nice and easy, huh? Is he as good as you?
He's great.
That ain't Crown Reese and his son. See what I'm saying? That's he going at the Spanish people, the Spanish men. When he had that rally, where did he have it in New York? It was in the Bronx. That's Spanish town.
So you the elder?
My son is the owner. He and his father.
Oh, you did that very nice and easy, huh? Is he as good as you?
He's great.
Thank you very much.
That's the end of the day. Let me see where that is. Yep, it's in the Bronx. I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
And see, Stanley, this is where, like, honestly, man, I just feel like Kamala's really not that bad of a candidate, but it's like everything that she represents is really what's hurting her, especially when you compare her to somebody like Obama.
You know what? You are probably way off base with that.
I don't know, man.
I'm saying, why would you expect? I understand the point about, hey, if you had a black husband, you could go to a barbershop and all that. But I don't know that.
Wait, Stanley, let me see if I can give it to you in war tactics. Right?
But I put a link in the back chat, which basically is making my point. Just because you're black, read the link and hopefully you'll get my point.
Right. What's up, Karen Reese? I didn't know you in the audience. I just mentioned you. I hope you heard me, man.
Yeah, that's why he's letting you know not to talk shit about him.
Man, you know what? First time I met Crown Reese, and he probably remember this. I'm like, man, let that boy go and cutting that hair, man. That boy, you already talk about him. He cutting hair, making that money, man. Go ahead and get to making that money.
Oh, there's no Crown Reese. How do you know? How do you know he was talking about him?
I said these schools ain't nothing but propaganda factory. That young man you got, the way you talk about him, he ready to go out here in the world under your guidance.
Schools are propaganda factories. Yeah, all that education and stuff.
Let me finish my point, because what did that man say? As soon as I heard that, when the man said, "It's my son right here," I said, "Damn, what did I say?" What the man said, HB? As soon as I saw it,
I think you asked if he cut hair.
My son,
he said, "My son right there," and I said, "Damn, it reminded me of Crown Reese." And the first time I talked to Crown Reese, he was talking about how his son cut hair. Yeah, already cutting out. Like, shit, it's time to put him out there and let him get the cutting hair. You can guide him, you can mold him just like this Hispanic man.
Like instead of mowing lawns in the summer, he can cut hair
year round. School is pretty much being shown to be obsolete here now. Anyway,
you know what? Anybody who thinks school is obsolete, I have concerns about.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. So I was gonna say, that's a full.
Look at that link in the back.
Mm-hmm. That's a full barbershop, though. I bet that barbershop making money, though. Father and son at work every day.
There's a link in the back about Byron Donalds visiting that. I forget the name of it's like that famous black barber shop that's in the Mercedes-Benz, whatever it is. And Byron Donalds going there, and you know what? He was black and a male, which apparently qualified him to go to a barbershop and have some credibility. But the aftermath was just a disaster.
Well, but Byron is hold on a second. Byron is a Democrat. So he's
Byron Donalds is a Republican, Florida Republican.
Right, I'm sorry. He's in North Carolina, right?
No, Florida.
Well, I thought that was the guy running for governor. What's the guy running for governor?
No, that's Mark Robinson.
All right. Okay. Well, a Republican going into a barbershop, clearly a black barbershop, he's already speaking to kind of a hostile base.
Correct.
But my point
Though
is,
Atlanta, the killer Mike types, they'll listen to a Republican.
He might be Democrat through and through. He's Bernie Sanders Democrat. But my point being, like, she has some flanks that she seemingly can't defend. She can't.
Okay, I don't think they're flanks that she would be able to defend in any case. I'm disagreeing that those are flanks at all.
Okay, well, but they clearly are putting out the message that they have some weakness with black men, and I'm saying,
okay, well, so does Trump. So it's a stalemate.
He can win without black men. She probably can too. But what I'm saying is that the Democrats are seemingly dependent on black men. Black men tend to vote primarily Democrat.
Right. And that's not changing. See, Republicans are blowing this all out of perspective.
Let me finish my point.
More black men voting for you doesn't mean it's a landslide.
Fair enough. But what it is, a contingent of their party that tends to vote for them in very high numbers. And I think that if she could send her husband out there, if she could send maybe her father, it would be more effective than sending out people who aren't really attached to her.
Well,
like
she
Jamal.
could send her father.
Yeah, but he don't fuck with her. He don't fuck with her. Though.
Exactly. I was about to say he won't go, but
that is where I think that, and I'm not criticizing her. I don't care who wins, and so let's just have a conversation. It's not a criticism. I'm just looking at it strategic.
I understand all that. What I'm saying is I think you're off base. I don't think this is a point.
That's fair.
I don't think she has that barbershop flank to defend.
Well, I think it is the black man flank, and Trump seems to be trying to go at them by way of the barbershops, the rappers. I'm not saying it's effective.
I think her trying, and I'm like you, I will agree with you on this. She might as well. I like that she's making just the attempt. She might as well give it up. She's not going to get that vote.
Yeah, and I think the harder they keep going at it by criticizing people.
Yeah,
working. If you're not going to get it, And if you're going to criticize somebody to try and get it, just let it go and move on and strengthen where you
That's
are
what I
strong.
think. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I like the cursory attempt, but she's that basket. She's not going to be able to put any eggs in.
Because I think too, John, at some point, like they're gonna end up doing something. If they keep going this criticizing route, they're gonna end up doing something or saying something that's really gonna flip some people, you know.
Yes,
And it's
and Obama was the example when he went and criticized, and I didn't think it was that much of a criticism, but it caused a stir. She needs to give that up. You're absolutely right, HB. She's going to piss some people off and do harm.
At this point, strengthen up where you're weak. And I'm just saying this in general to anybody. Like, if you got to start criticizing people to try to get them to support you, you'd be better off just leaving them alone.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, you want to drag somebody into supporting you, or you want them to come in?
Right.
And Sam, I'm not being contrarian. I'm disagreeing. There's a difference.
No. I think we came to an agreement too, Sam. I am like Stanley sees it the way I do, like, and the way John does too. This trying to shame niggas into voting for you. That's not the way you want to go. Like, and that's
you
why I
should
always
never
talk.
do that.
That's why I always talk about what Obama did to get me to vote for him. He gave me Jay-Z tickets, man. Like, don't shame us. Like,
give me a handout.
Yeah, give me a handout. Give me a free concert ticket. Pander to us, man.
We've talked about this a while back, HB, but there's something else going on, in my opinion. They're picking the lower rungs to be the spokesman to go out to these black men. Aside from Obama isn't probably the best person to go out and appeal to black men. Not saying he's bad. Jump in and start criticizing. But if you got to get Spike Lee on CNN or Jamal Bryant, like if you dig into Jamal Bryant's background, it's probably not the person you want speaking for you.
You know what? That's the second thing we're going to agree on. Right. What the hell? Spike Lee's an embarrassment.
Right. And
are you saying it's a money issue, John? You think they a little loose on funds?
No, I think that they can't use entertainers because a lot of these entertainers are tainted with the puffy. You can't put LeBron James up there because then you're gonna have people. You have Trump saying, "Look at LeBron James and Puffy." You can't put Jay-Z up there because Jay-Z would be Puffy. So all these people kind of are persona non grata now. A lot of these people, again, probably are mad from COVID. I saw Gucci Mane talking about dropping all of his artists because of the economy.
But who would be a good person? I could see, like, if you got Denzel Washington, somebody with some gravitas.
He's apolitical. The person that they could get was Magic Johnson. That's not a strong enough a voice with a homosexual like son like that. They've run out of people in there.
Well, I would venture to say most people don't know about that in the black community.
People that do know Magic Johnson, the ones that would listen to him, are repulsed by his son.
Stanley. Stanley. Everybody knows about Magic Johnson.
Okay, but you know what? I saw an article about him and Larry Bird. Excuse me, addressing some CEO conference or something. And maybe I'm just not normal. I didn't even think about his son.
Well, no.
University Jones, the younger people know for sure.
Well, you're not gonna think about it in that context.
Way of calling me old.
But the younger people, the people that's Magic Johnson's son's age.
Right. But they are less likely to be concerned about it.
But they're less likely to take guidance from, I just don't think that that's the best spokesman, right?
I don't think it's the best. Sports and entertainment, in my opinion, lack the gravitas.
if it were, and then there were a lot of other people, like people in my generation, to see him as being gay and like somewhat of a degenerate. Not me. I'm not saying I see him that way. I don't have any
Well,
opinion.
I think Universal makes a good point there.
Yeah.
Honestly, John, I think the best spokesman would be her husband, but
right. Yeah.
they
He
know.
white.
I think
you already said that.
I don't think it's just that he's white. He's squishy white.
Yeah.
That's a big difference. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
he's dad bod white.
Yeah.
Right.
He's I'm not gonna say it, Stanley, but you know where I was going with that.
Yeah,
He's,
I already know. Somebody's already said it in the chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we're all thinking the same thing. Yeah, and I think
No,
that's
y'all are thinking the same thing.
yeah, you're thinking it too, Stanley.
Now, if her husband was someone like Newsom,
the Juice Crew,
I think Newsom
really?
Newsom could go out here and talk to black men, Stanley. I think he
Who
could.
could?
Newsom out of California.
Oh, for God's sake, that's even worse.
I know you don't like him, but this motherfucker's tall, he manly looking, he got business experience, he own a restaurant. Like, I don't agree with his politics, particularly, primarily based on COVID. But
I don't think you want any California politician out there stumping for you.
Wait, one second, guys. I gotta say, thank you
Get
to
a
Lily.
Texas politician.
Lily, thank you for sending that cash out. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Lily was the girl just left. Oh, Lily.
Yeah. I appreciate you, Lily. I appreciate you. Listen, Lily. You don't gotta. I appreciate it though. I ain't gonna. That's
Oh,
one thing.
you know what?
That's what.
I have a comment, but you know what?
Yeah.
I won't make it for fear of pissing her off.
Yeah, don't piss Lily off. Don't piss. She might put a hex on you, man. You better calm
No.
down.
Lily's my buddy, so I'm not gonna do that. But man,
yeah.
y'all are laying some seeds that are gonna grow.
Nah, but I really do think Kamala's in a man. She's kind of in a lose-lose situation with who she can get to back her, and it is unfortunate that her husband isn't really out there, because at this point
he is out there.
Yeah, he's out there. He's just not where he needs to be, where they want him to be.
He's just not speaking in Atlanta.
Yeah. I haven't seen him speak at all.
He has. But I'm gonna be honest. If I'm not a politician, I don't have the temperament for it. But if my wife say we're running for office, there's almost no way she would get me to go out on the stump. It's not my thing.
You probably wouldn't be in support of her either, though.
No, I would support her, but I probably wouldn't have married a politician in the first place.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if you're gonna get with a politician, you kind of gotta already expect that.
Yeah, I got you. You're right.
So like, if you're not willing to support your wife in her endeavors, then what you married to her?
Not like I wouldn't vote for her. I'm not gonna. Public speaking is not my thing.
Right.
I'd be like Melania.
Yeah, but I mean, Melania is a supermodel. She doesn't really have to say much.
No, Melania is not out there because actually she's a bit of a vulnerability being an immigrant.
Yeah, I don't think she speaks English that well. Not that well, but that it's like halting, like broken, not broken, but kind of halting.
Yeah, she's a supermodel. All she's got to do is
she wasn't a supermodel, by the way. That's been debunked. She was just a model.
Well, she was a model.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting. The losing of the black male voting base from the Democrats is very interesting. They
have not lost the base. Look at the numbers.
You're right. There's some that are gonna vote no matter what. You're right.
It's slipping though. Stanley.
You know what? Here is my thing. Richard Nixon got 20% of the black vote. I think it was in 1971, the 72 election. Or actually, it was the 72 election. if Trump gets 20%, I will not be surprised if he gets more. It's going to be historical.
Well, I think that we're in different times than then where their vote, just the demographic numbers just aren't that important, to be quite honest with you. I think that's probably the bigger thing, that if she can win without them, then you don't need them to win. And so why even appeal to them?
I think the reason why is because
That's going to be a bad thing. You're right, John.
I think the black male vote though is more on the social commentary of the United States. I think.
But let me ask you a question though. If she can win without that strong black male support, in a way, that's very good overall, because it frees blacks to go vote for, they will be one step closer to being free from Candace Owens' Democrat plantation or whatever she calls it.
Yeah, I think anytime you have a diversity of opinion, you can't go wrong with that. So I think it can end up being a good thing in the long run. What's up, CKJ3? What's up, Untrackable?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's going on, man?
Hey,
What's going on?
CK.
Good morning. Good morning.
As a matter of fact, John, it's a good thing, the diversity. It's a bad thing in that it, essentially black men saying, hey, I don't care about character. I care about, the tax break. It makes them no better than whites for sure.
Well, I think
MAGA.
it's not going to be one issue. I think there are a lot of black men that maybe aren't going to vote. And, maybe it's the character for them. For the other black men, clearly the stimulus checks play the role. And then some of them just don't want to vote for a woman for whatever reasons, or don't want to be talked down to vote for them.
I think it's the rhetoric too. It's like a lot of black men have, if you've been on any type of social media, you understand what's going on. If you've been in any of those manosphere, red pill, any of that stuff, you see that. And mind you, I don't support none of that either, but a lot of the stuff that they preach, you're seeing it play out right now, where they're trying to shame you into voting for them. Like, are you serious?
Absolutely.
HB, let me ask you a question. Quick, off the top of your head, we're gonna run through this game. Everyone, name the top male Democrat right now. HB, go first.
Top male Democrat. Eric Adams.
Okay.
Cory Booker.
Okay, Cory Booker, Untrackable. Top male Democrat.
Yeah, I don't follow that much to even have.
You don't know what. CKJ3, top male Democrat, off the top of your head.
Is this black or white or?
Yeah, it don't matter. Top male Democrat.
I was gonna say Eric Adams.
Eric Adams, got you.
That nigga got a.
He's the most talked about.
Yeah, he's in the spotlight right now. So
now, first of all, he's the top male Democrat. You probably could say Hakeem Jeffries.
You could say Hakeem Jeffries because he's actually a head of a party organization. So
somebody say Obama, Biden, Clinton. But does anyone see a problem with?
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about Obama.
Yeah.
I mean, I would agree with Obama. I wasn't even thinking about Obama.
Okay, so does anyone without anybody? I don't want to get into political debate, criticism. Does anyone see a problem there, just strategically? If you're the Democrat Party, what's the problem there? Someone say
Newsom. None of them are that I know of. None of them are really out going hard for Kamala.
Obama is.
No.
Obama is.
Well, but yeah, Obama.
No. I think the problem is there's no strong male leadership in the Democratic Party.
And there is in the Republican Party.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's quote unquote.
Okay, I'm afraid if you think Donald Trump is a manly man,
Let's not go to the Republican. Let's just focus on one side. Try to keep the conversation tight. HB said, okay, there's no strong male from his perspective. Obama,
well,
Clinton.
define strong male leadership.
That's his perspective. We'll get to that later. But untrackable. You name the name: Newsom, Schumer, Obama, Clinton, Hillary. When you hear those names, what do you think of?
It's tough because all I see from the people that you're mentioning, it all comes from the media. Like I don't live where these people have control, so I don't understand.
Well, they have control of the Democrat Party. Doesn't matter where you live. They're Democrats, right? So we're talking about, for example, when you look at those names of the party leaders, the men. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think based off of what I see, and I see a bunch of pretty men. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not doing like manly things. They're doing feminine shit.
Okay, all right.
I think too. I think
they're
too,
not
John,
courting the lumberjack vote, right?
I think too, it's like the old guard. Honestly, the strongest like Democratic leader I know is Stanley. Honestly, male.
But I would follow that up by saying that the politicians, period. I think they're trying to sell themselves by the way they look and their smile when they say the shit that they say. I would put that on any politicians. Like, hey, you're trying to look something that you're not actually doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. TKJ3, you got any thoughts? CKJ3 email.
We lost him. He's in the car going to work, probably.
But anyway, I agree with you guys in that, like, Obama's too old. Well, he can't be president again, so he can't be the leader of the party. Clinton, too old. So on and so forth. And
I think Hakeem Jeffries, if he ever becomes majority leader, he'll probably, gain some power. Being the minority leader, he's only going to be able to do so much.
This is a problem right here.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Nobody said Tim Walz.
Right.
Yeah, nah.
Got an LGBT dog. You don't have
Hey, I would say it like this too. Like, just looking at things. Like, I don't vote and I don't follow a lot of this stuff. But both of the vice president candidates, I don't know about y'all, but I don't know where these people came from. Whereas, like, the presidential candidates, they seem to have been standing out for a while. Like, a lot of people want to say DeSantis, a lot of people want to say Newsom, a lot of people want to say these names that have already been proliferized over time. Whereas I never heard of a Tim Walz before these past couple months. I never heard of a JD Vance before. What's going on?
Let me ask you about that. You literally just said you don't follow any of this stuff. Why would you expect to hear about it?
That is true.
But does it not make sense to where
these names are a Google search away?
The headlining names? Oh, okay, they're running for president. We've been hearing Kamala Harris for at least the past 4 years. But before then, she was still a public figure, and people were kind of on that tail. Whereas now she's, she's a headliner because she's been vice president for the past 4 years.
Okay,
But
J.D. Vance literally wrote a best-selling book, and Tim Walz was governor of Minnesota.
I think what he's saying, Stanley, is what can be explained this way is that I think both of those people had a hard time finding someone to be on their ticket. Someone says he should have picked Josh Shapiro. If you were Josh Shapiro,
I disagree with that, actually.
if you were Josh Shapiro, you're a young man. I don't know how young he is, but he's probably younger than Kamala. Would you attach yourself to an uncertain ticket when in a 4 years or 8
Okay, well, the problem with Josh Shapiro is that he's Jewish. Let's be frank about America.
Whatever the case may be, would you attach yourself to a not so strong candidate when in 4 years you could be the leading candidate? Right? That doesn't make sense to tie yourself to Kamala when, you may agree with her, Stanley, but a lot of people see the gaffes that she's making, the weaknesses in her campaign.
Okay, but being her potential vice president, if she gets elected and you're the vice president, you stand a good chance of being president.
But what if she doesn't get elected and she loses, and then
I don't know. Tim Walz has more name recognition than he did before.
Do you give up the governorship of a swing state, right, to go be second fiddle to a not so strong candidate? It's
okay, but the thing is Shapiro doesn't neutralize. Okay, having a governor from a Midwestern state is a huge advantage to Kamala.
I think just not Wallz. University Jones is right there in Minnesota.
Bashir of Kentucky might have been a better choice, and I would have picked him. Actually, I would have picked Bashir.
You can't pick a man waving LGBT flags.
Sure you can. You just did.
Well, let me finish. When your weakness is men, and you
Black
do
men,
need
not men in general.
I think her weakness is men in general. You can't run a white man for Kamala with those.
Okay, I'm
men
literally telling you your argument doesn't hold water.
I could be wrong, Stanley, but I just don't think that you can run a campaign with, let's say, white men for Kamala with those type of white men and appeal to the average white man.
And there's something to be said too, and that is that both of the white men that are being chosen for vice president, they're playing on some certain strings when they both pick veterans, and then both those veterans go about attacking their service. I think that's disgusting, but at the same time, they're trying to play on everybody's heartstrings. What
did you think when Trump picked on McCain?
Yeah, I thought that was shitty.
Interesting.
Yeah, John, because just being out here on the road, those white men for Kamala, I don't see none of those type of white men on the road. I don't see none of them out here.
You mean in the trucking community, or just driving around in their Mercedes?
Yeah, in the trucking community, out in the country, a lot of factories and stuff. They're not usually in major cities. So when I'm pulling up to a factory or something, or some big business, or I don't see those types of white men, man.
Oh well.
I showed this yesterday, HB, and you saw it. And I just don't think that this is the way to go about attracting, people that you're trying to attract. Let's take a look.
Hello, ladies. I'm Trey. It's good to be here.
Hey, Trey.
Hey.
So, what do you do and how much?
I work in finance, making 6 figures.
How tall are you?
6'5".
Okay. Do you work out?
I like to stay active. Yeah.
Do you have a plan to vote?
I didn't plan on it.
Wow.
Hello, ladies.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, you can go ahead and pop my
Like
balloon,
any of these women vote.
because I honestly, when it comes to like what that looked like, it was like, are you a viable male relationship for me? And it was how much money do you make? It was how tall are you? And then it was, what's your plan to vote? And it was like, yeah, I really don't have one. And then all those balloons popped. Hey, all those women can go eat a dick someplace else, because like, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do it my way. And if you think voting is going to change, or the way that I vote is going to change the way that I'm going to treat you, well, if you wanted to know how tall I was, you wanted to know how much money I make, you want to know how I live my life, how I clean my toilet, but when you guys mention voting, it's like, okay, yeah, kick rocks, bitch. I'm sorry.
Be able to make their own healthcare decisions.
This is another ad.
To be able to do family planning in whatever way they
Kamala
choose to do.
campaign is put out. I'm just telling you, this is a poorly run campaign, in my opinion. If this is the way that you're going about appealing to men, like, I just don't think this works. Can you guys hear this?
Hi, abortion rights are human rights. That's probably the most important thing to say first. And women should have equal rights, obviously, and be able to make their own healthcare decisions, and to be able to do family planning in whatever way they choose to do. But I wanted to talk a tiny bit about my own experience. To caveat, it has not been confirmed. I'm not in contact with my parents anymore, but they never confirmed that I was unwanted. But I just pieced together over the years when I was born, how old my parents were, the fact that my siblings were born years before I was, that, my parents' age, the way I was treated, all led me to sort of piece together an idea that I was an oopsie pregnancy. And that because my parents were religious, that abortion was off the table. I cannot believe that there is a political party that is so bent on saving the unborn babies that they will destroy whole communities. Misogyny is so pervasive that people don't think of women as being within an entire family structure and a community structure that also suffers when women suffer. That suffers, God forbid, when women are harmed, when women don't make it, when women have serious complications that could be solved with abortion care. And I cannot believe that they want to save the unborn babies and are forcing women to give birth. Again, it is first and foremost a women's rights issue. Trans people that can get pregnant, it's a pregnant person's issue. And secondary to that, it's a whole family and community issue. Because you want to save the children, but children are being born, as I was, into poverty, into neglect, not being wanted, into trauma, into having to deal with the consequences of you wanting to keep abortion rights from women.
I didn't know TikTok videos could be that long.
This guy was talking about, he said my family should have deleted me.
I
think that's, I think that's kind of.
I do agree with them though. I think is probably should have aborted them.
Well, why? I'm curious to know how these types of videos show up in your algorithm.
I don't know. I guess because I read some of that Kamala stuff, but I just think that those type of voters, I showed another video similar to that where he's telling people to vote for Kamala. Like, I don't think you can appeal to men, and if you are successful in appealing to men, putting them under a big tent with people like that, we have a man problem.
And I think that type of ideology is
man problem.
it comes off kind of weird to me because what I just watched, it was like a you owe me because I didn't choose to be born, and you should have had the choice to abort me. And there has actually been a lawsuit, at least one that I know of, that was publicized, where a mother and a father were trying to evict their 30-year-old son, and the 30-year-old son said, "Hey, I never chose to be in existence, basically. So as long as I occupied this basement, they cannot kick me out." And I think that's crazy in and of itself. But the idea that, like, you're here and you're using your non-choice of existence to create this either choice of preventing existence versus creating something that you have to go through with, and then 30 years later they're gonna sue you because you created them. I think this whole thing is messed up, the way that they're publicizing it.
Do you think that 30-year-old in the basement's a Kamala voter?
I mean, I would probably bet on it, and I don't bet.
Very interesting.
Well, if it's my body, my choice, then you can really only blame the parents. At that point, you had a choice. You got to take full responsibility now.
Okay, we do realize that lawsuit isn't going anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Okay, but I also realize at a point, like, I didn't choose to exist.
Okay,
but there was a
obviously it's not your choice, it's your parents' choice. That's the whole choice argument. So the lawsuit the lawsuit on the surface doesn't even make sense.
But there was a point in my existence where it was.
Are we really going to debate this non-philosophical point?
Yeah. Let's get back to the
Okay.
Kamala not having any men and not being able to appeal to men, because we're gonna get to a real philosophical type of conversation. Like
it's all good.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? Oh God, here we go.
Innate ways. Come on now. That's why I support the left, because I don't know about this shit.
Yeah.
But then also you talk about, like, the if you vote this way, then it doesn't necessarily make you pro killing babies, right?
Kinda.
But these options need to be out there. Now, when you have something like Planned Parenthood, it's very known that it's not just about the rights, it's about the convenience to the people. Well, I would rather have convenience with better
vasectomies now?
I would rather have convenience with better economics than convenience of having procedures that cure my mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I don't.
Yeah, I honestly, like, I would never get an abortion, but I was blessed to not be a woman, so it's
Would you
kind of
get a
easy for me to say
vasectomy
that.
at Planned Parenthood?
You said what?
Would you get a vasectomy at Planned Parenthood? They offer them.
Would I get a vasectomy?
Planned Parenthood, they offer vasectomies now.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely.
But you also see how that is preventative
He hasn't
rather
had
than
he hasn't had any kids yet.
Yeah. I wouldn't get a vasectomy.
I got one. You know, after I had my son, like I had my daughter first, had my son. As soon as I knew he was healthy, I got one done.
At Planned Parenthood?
No. I got good health care. I got good medical.
Man, you gotta be crazy. You're gonna snip yourself like a dog.
but at the same time, a vasectomy or I don't know what you call it, like a tubal ligation, where they tie the tubes of a female. Those are preventative things.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's
But
like
once
bit of maintenance.
once that zygote is already in motion, that
So
now
we agree
that's
it's
when
not a baby. It's a zygote.
that's when it's a different story.
Hey, Stanley and John, I want to ask y'all. Well, I don't know
What's
how
up?
the other gentleman is. Was this always a big topic?
What?
Like the abortion, was it always a big topic?
No.
Well, yeah, since like Roe v. Wade in '72.
No, I'm saying like, was it pushed out?
Political topic.
Like, yeah. Was it like?
Yeah, since Roe v. Wade.
It's funny because my wife the other day, she was watching TV and she was just saying like she's tired of hearing it. She was like she doesn't understand like why it's such a big topic.
Okay,
this coming from a woman, you know what I'm saying? So
I mean, I don't want to get off on it because it's long and complicated, but it's literally been an issue since 1972 and before that.
no, I get that, Stanley, but I'm saying, was it always pushed to the front like?
Yes, it was because the Warren Court basically approved it.
Let me ask
judicial activism was a problem or the accusation, and it's been a 50-year plan to overturn it. So yeah, it's been around forever.
Hey, CKJ3, you ever heard the saying by Booker T. Washington where he talked about there are people that don't want to let go of an issue because, quite frankly, it pays? And I'm paraphrasing, right?
Yeah, I think you posted that the other day, right?
Right.
You put that up on the screen.
I will argue that that's kind of the thing for abortion. Like they slice and dice the issues of abortion, partial birth, this type of abortion, that abortion. I'm not arguing for or against abortion, but what I'm saying is the people that fight for abortion, they have incentives to keep it going. So they, they keep it going, bro. And it wasn't as big of an issue when I was growing up. I remember people getting abortions. I remember people getting abortions in Alabama. Now they're trying to limit and slice and dice on when you can and can't get an abortion, to further restrict it or to loosen it in some places. And
well, John, in the Catholic Church, it has been a thing since I was a kid.
Right, but I mean, politically is what he's talking about. He's talking about, was this such a big thing politically?
And the answer is yes.
It was.
I don't remember during Obama first. I can remember Obama's first run. I don't remember them pushing it during his.
Well, what's interesting is that when Obama was in this,
that's because his race was a bigger issue.
Well, I think but yeah,
I think that's still an issue now too.
But I think
and also when you talk about these money topics that wind their way becoming campaign objectives, that abortion wasn't a big deal in 2001 when war was on the mind.
How do you know
what I mean?
this? You don't keep up with politics.
Well, because I was part of it.
But I think that as people start to segregate, and you start to see the stricter laws in some states and versus other states, I think it's going to work itself out politically. If you move to Texas, you know what the score is about abortion. Alabama, Mississippi, you know what the score is. You move down there, be okay with it. And if you move to New York, you don't have to get an abortion. right? You move there knowing that they are loose with it, so be okay with that. That's where I think the best way to go, but they're going to keep making hay out of it politically. But I think
you do realize it's mostly, if it had gone to the 50 states, that's bad enough. But then, Republicans in particular want to put things on ballots. They want to pass new legislation to restrict it even more.
Yeah. I do. Hey, John, I do kind of agree with Stanley. I think it is sort of like it's kind of like a both sides thing where you have certain politicians in more conservative states that are, they're really trying to get to their base. So they're like, listen, I'm a ban abortion, period. And then you got people in like really democratic states that are like, we're gonna make sure you can abort a baby till 9 months just to kind of combat it,
And they're fundraising on both sides, right? See, that's what
exactly.
Like they meet up in the middle and say, "Man, we really got these guys." Like,
wasn't Roe versus Wade? Wasn't it a lie?
I don't even know whether the Supreme
Like
Court is something like that.
There was an issue around it, but I mean the legislation was. I'm sorry, the legislation that wound up going to the Supreme Court wasn't a lie.
The story was a lie, right?
Case was that I can't remember the details. I don't know if it was an outright lie, but there was, an ethics issue, I guess.
I mean, and that is the thing. Like a lot of these cases, you will realize that, they were more or less cherry picked. Hell, Rosa Parks was a cherry picked case. A lot of these cases are cherry picked to make sure that they're going to get to the Supreme Court or whatever.
Even the real person.
Yeah, she
Rosa Parks.
She was a real person. They changed her name for privacy reasons.
Right. Like the case Loving versus Virginia. I remember reading about that, and that they selectively chose a couple that they knew or that they felt would be able to stay together to get to the Supreme Court. Right. So all of this is, because it takes a long time.
A lot of cases are cherry picked.
That,
but like I would almost say the vast majority are.
Yeah, but I mean, in this case, you're talking about cherry picking to make sure that their relationship will stay, so that you can get to, interracial marriage or whatever. And I'm not saying anything wrong with that. I'm just saying most people probably don't know how these things really work behind the scenes. Something doesn't just get to the Supreme Court without a lot of cherry picking.
And there's something to be said about loopholes as well. As the policies get written, you think nobody's going to try to skirt the system. But I would take it back to a comedy movie, an Adam Sandler movie, Chuck and Larry. You've got two straight men, and one of them lost his wife, and he's trying to take care of his kids, but he can't get insurance because of him being now a single father, and he needs a beneficiary that's going to take care of his kids should something take a hold of him, but he can't just label his best friend as the beneficiary. So they pretend to be gay and they get investigated. but the loophole is there.
Yeah.
So like when people talk, it's mostly about money.
Yeah.
But people talk about loopholes, and it's like, hey, you designed this system. You can't blame me for skirting the loophole. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Isn't Adam Sandler a Trump voter? I would expect this kind of non-humorous topic to be
Stanley, that is something very real though. What he's talking about, that I've thought about this shit for a long time. Let's say if you had millions of dollars in assets, Follow my logic though. Let's say you had millions of dollars in assets, right? You're a single guy, and let's say you had a business with I don't know, your buddy. Yeah, you're a single guy, and you were to die or whatever, right? And y'all
Okay,
were good.
you do know you can set up a trust. I had a friend of mine in high
Let me
school.
finish. Can't you let me finish? I got you. I understand trust, but
Okay,
what
well, then it negates your argument, is my point.
you don't even know where I'm going with this. So how does it
Oh, I
negate?
think I do.
I haven't made the argument yet, but anyway. So imagine someone saying, "I'm just going to marry my buddy," and the business. I'm sure there are like laws that would, that the gays would be, that anyone married to another man would be able to take advantage of, as if you're married to another woman. That would be kind of interesting. You marry your
Okay,
business.
well, you do know that you don't have to go to that extreme. I had a friend who both parents got killed in an accident.
Okay.
So basically, there was a trust, and I think it was actually like a friend who wound up being executor, a friend of the family who was executor of the trust, and at 21 or whatever, he got the assets. So there are ways of dealing with insurance and inheritances, and you don't have to do an Adam Sandler silly thing.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Adam Sandler, but I do know that there are big loopholes when two men can marry each other. From a governmental taxation standpoint, I haven't worked it all through right here on the stream, but I have thought about this over the years that two men could legitimately marry each other and take advantage of all the marital benefits.
And I'm going to argue that the two men were gay anyway. You don't have to go to that extreme if you're not gay.
And there is a thing in that two gay men getting married, right, would be able to take advantage of. That's different from a man and a woman from the standpoint of tax advantages, because now you're talking about two, men having the same advantage, have the same advantages as a man and a woman. One
That's
has
the whole reason behind Oberta thing.
Down to it, where it's like you have churches that will refuse to marry certain couples. And then you have the government standpoint where it's like, as long as you sign these papers, you're legit. But when the government denies your marriage because it doesn't fit with.
No, actually, that's not how it works. Okay, there are civil marriages which take place whether you get married in a church or not. The government cannot force a church to go against its beliefs. Civil marriages have existed forever. So I'm not sure what your point here is.
Well, it's become an argument just as much as abortion, where should
gay marriage is like abortion?
Should the government recognize marriages that aren't supported by the church?
Oh, well, have you ever heard of the First Amendment? Separation of church and state. Why would the government and church ever get together on marriages and abortions? The government should not be bound by religious beliefs any more than the reverse.
But that seems to be the argument about the abortions, whether they're saving people or protecting, the unborn.
Oh, that is exactly the argument.
The arguments come from religious arguments.
And your point would be what?
Honestly, my point would be the government needs to be the government, and people are going to do what they're going to do anyway.
Isn't that what's happening now?
But however, when it comes to, it always comes back to money. And when people get married, that could be a loophole for them to survive through government acceptance.
Okay,
Just
I'm
as much
totally lost here.
just as much as when somebody needs or wants to have an abortion, and the government is controlling the medical industry, is this going to be covered or is it not going to be covered? It always comes back to the money.
Okay, well, besides actually disagreeing that everything comes back to money, it doesn't have to, but I kind of don't follow your argument.
Wait, John, what
In a capitalist country where everything is monetized, I guess you're right.
wait, John, you got another video about the queued up?
Oh yeah. Let's take a look. I gotta step away. We take a look at this one. This is from New York City. Coming out of New York City. Let me make sure I got the volume up.
On behalf of 4-year-old Jameek Maudlin, medical examiner says he died from advocates are rallying in Brooklyn on behalf of 4-year-old Jameek Maudlin. Medical examiner says he died from starvation, and both of his parents were arrested and charged in connection with his death.
Now, extended family members are blaming the boy's death on failures within the Adams administration. Fox 5's Linda Schmidt is live in Crown Heights with more on their calls for action. Linda.
It's my neighborhood, by the way, guys.
That's right. First of all, good evening to both of you. And by the way, this is the first time that we are hearing from some of the family members. The sister of Natavia Ragsdale, she is the mother of the child. She spoke here at this press conference, which wrapped up just a short time ago. But they ended up holding this news conference with the Reverend Kevin McCall. He is a civil rights leader, because now they are calling on the state attorney general, Letitia James, to investigate the city's Administration for Children's Services, saying that the city agency failed this mother and also failed her 4-year-old child who died from severe malnutrition. Go ahead and take a look at the video here. Now, the Reverend McCall today saying at this press conference that Natavia Ragsdale, that she had reached out to city services multiple times. She had called 311. She had called reaching out to ACS, the Administration for Children's Services, dating back to 2022, and that ACS came to her apartment in Harlem at that time, and she talked to them, telling them that she was a victim of domestic violence by the father of the child, who, by the way, has also been charged in this case, and that she also had mental health issues. But the Reverend says everybody turned a blind eye. Nobody did anything to help her out. The family, there were some siblings who were here today of Natavia, and they say that the family had no idea the severity of the situation that existed with that family and in the Harlem apartment. And I asked them why that was, and they were telling me that Ragsdale had cut herself off from her family. She had distanced herself because of her mental health issues and the domestic violence that was going on in the home. I also asked the family when was the last time that they saw the children in person, and they couldn't give me a time. I said, was it 3 months ago, 6 months ago, a year ago? But the family could not give me any date as to when the last time was that they saw the little boy, the 4-year-old, or his 3 siblings. Now, here is what the Reverend had to say about the system and ACS failing this family, as well as one of the sisters speaking. Here's what they both had to say.
She expressed to me that she called on the city. She called ACS, spoke to the social workers, spoke to the Department of Education about the services that she needs and the strife that she was facing in her home.
We stand firm behind Natavia Ragsdale, and we are committed to seeking justice for her, Jameek, and his siblings. We are profoundly moved by the overwhelming expression of love and support from the community.
And the couple, by the way, has 3 other children, ages 5, 6, and 7. The Reverend telling me they are still in the hospital. They were also severely malnourished. But again, they remain in the hospital at this hour. I did reach out to the State Attorney General's office to see if they plan on investigating this, investigating the city's ACS agency. But so far, I have not heard back. Back inside to you.
Very well. All right. Thanks, Linda.
What?
And they
Yeah,
blame the city for
I
malnutrition in their own children.
I would say, how are you going to eat if your kids ain't eating? I'm sorry. There is nobody coming to save you, and you're going to blame the death of your child on the system. I have watched children in my family die based off of just pure negligence, and it is an absolute disgusting thing to see. And to blame the system, nah, you didn't feed your fucking kids. Sorry.
Why didn't the system feed them? They're feeding the migrants one may reasonably say.
Yeah. Yeah, that was brutal, man. I mean, you could have fed the kid tuna out of a can and he would have survived. I mean, Jesus, could have been slanging them sardines. I mean, you didn't even.
How are you going to eat and you blame the system for your kids not eating?
Yeah, that's
a good question. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Like I can understand if they all were starving.
Yeah, right.
But dang, that is amazing, bro. That is amazing.
That is, man. I mean, I guess it goes back to Stanley's argument all the time. You got to blame the parenting. Jesus Christ. That is, man.
The collective said, "How do you know what the mother was eating? Because she ain't in the hospital."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. Eclectic. I mean, she is. Yeah, I mean, you don't gotta be a rocket science to figure that out. That bitch still alive. What you think? Even if she was eating popcorn the whole time, she was eating something. You know she wasn't starving. Eclectic.
Hey, that takes me back to a video that I saw a while ago, and me and my buddies, we laugh at this all the time. There's a man who's not with his child's mother, and he comes by the house, and he's bringing McDonald's for his child. And she greets him and says, "What about the rest of the kids? How is he going to eat this in front of them?" It's like, well, those aren't my babies.
She gonna bring me something to eat.
Yeah, that was a viral video right there. That was I almost feel like the video was fake, honestly, because it was just too on the nose with single mama mentality. So I don't know, but yeah, that's man. I mean, you don't get no more not taking accountability than this. You forget to feed the baby and then blame the white man for it. The white supremacy made me do it.
We ain't food. Why you come feeding for me?
Yeah, right. Yeah, and so what happened? What happened with my family was there was a young man, a cousin of mine, and he joined the Air Force specifically to support his baby that was on the way. And down the road, now he's got 3 babies, and he gets deployed. And while he was gone, his wife was shacking up with somebody and left all 3 babies from 3 to newborn in the crib for an entire weekend. And next thing you know, the youngest was deceased. They were all found in the crib, covered in feces and urine, to the extent where it burned their skin. And this man is gone. Like he's overseas, and he's getting messages that his baby is dead and his wife is now being charged, and she was sentenced to 20 years.
Damn.
Yeah, that's. Yeah,
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Portia.
Hey,
Good morning.
Good morning, Portia. Hey.
Morning.
And I will say this.
John,
And I will say this. The system was there, but being on her own and having her own agenda, she declined the system on every turn, and it led to the death of a child. It's
Well,
very hard.
Portia, I'm glad you're here. Maybe we can correct this doom spiral we seem to be on this morning.
What is the spiral?
This doom spiral.
Doom spiral. Oh, okay.
Yo, this guy Stanley don't like nobody, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard anything.
Who's reporting that in the news out in New York?
Well, you should thank goodness for that.
I know, right? I know, right? No, yeah. John just covered a story where a mom forgot she forgot to feed her baby, and the 4-year-old died, and then she blamed the system for not providing her with more food.
Yeah. Well, she said, "You supposed to come feed the children." I was eating. Why you didn't come feed them? You gave me the food. What I was supposed to do, feed them?
Yo, you know, if she would have just breastfed the kid till he was 4, he would have survived. Like,
Remember, HB, some of them was still in the hospital for being malnourished. So she didn't just starve one of them; she starved multiple. Just one died.
Man,
I guess every time she sat down to eat, she heard them children, baby growling, the belly growling, they cried. I guess she just put her earphones in and played her music.
yeah. She's probably in the chat right now watching the Urban Landlord. Yo, John, we might gotta rethink these 24-hour stage streams. We over here making people forget to feed their kids.
Is there a separate accommodations for single mothers with starving children?
Yeah, we're the analytics say we're
hungry kids make a lot of noise.
Maybe we should start up a Kamala like bail fund, see if we can bail some of these people out. Well, you've been good for Kamala, I'm sure Stanley would contribute.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, matter of fact, Stanley, what do you think about this? I know you probably don't have much to say about this. I could probably guess what you got to say about it anyway. But I gotta
sorry to hear about it. Looks like she had some mental issues.
Come on, Stanley. This bitch ain't had no mental issues. She can feed herself. She can feed herself.
You need to get that.
What I'm surprised about is that none of her neighbors or anybody, usually Child Protective Services will get called. I'm surprised that no nosy neighbors got involved.
We covered the Benita Jax case here. That was a lady right across the street from apartment building I used to own. She killed 4 people in the house and kept them there for days, man. Days. No one, and these are row houses, and no one called the police. They would have had to smell the bodies, you know what I'm saying? And later people saying, damn, I'm smelling something. And she didn't have water, heat, gas, electric. She was begging for water and lived there for days with those 4 dead children. She stabbed them to death, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Directly across the street from an apartment building I used to own. I actually showed the apartment on the stream here.
I feel like I remember that story.
Benita Jax.
I remember the name.
Yeah, I kind of remember that too. Man, I feel like starving to death, that's got to be a pretty terrible way to go too, man.
Yeah, it take a long time.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, even if you're just drinking water, it's probably gonna take a good month to starve to death. So, Jesus, that's a brutal way to die. Oh, man.
She must have chained up or something. But they would have broke out a window. Well, a baby probably couldn't have broken out a window, but
yeah. Like a French fry a day could have saved that baby, man.
Did you hear the family say, we don't know when the last time we saw him. We can't tell you. 3
Yeah,
months, 6 months. I don't know.
yeah, that's a whole broken family right there. That's crazy.
The crazy thing, they probably get money from the city too. They probably
Yeah.
went because clearly it was
Well,
some.
there were no baby daddies involved.
Yeah, yeah. Because I guarantee that man wasn't the father to all 3 or 4 of them children, if any of them.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he probably was like, "Well, shit, she ain't calling. I ain't asking."
Yeah, bring some food over. All right, what you want? You take it. All right, what you want? Shrimp fried rice. Enough for me and you.
just been. He was
That's
just Uber.
the
He was just Uber eats some food over there. Like,
Master Kim
damn.
made that. Master Kim made the order.
Yo, people are sick, man. Like, I really don't think it's mental issues. I think this person is just evil, man. You gotta be evil not to feed a baby, man.
Yeah,
That's tough.
Portia, what you got on tap for us today? Portia, you have anything on tap for us today?
Oh yeah, I have quite a few things. I know we didn't get to go over it last night, but I don't see why we can't this morning.
You know, Portia, did you see the Jamal Bryant talking about talking to Black, him and Spike Lee, but Jamal Bryant is probably a little bit more interesting from my point of view. And that he is if you know it, do you know who Jamal Bryant is?
Isn't that a pastor?
Yeah, Pastor Jamal. I want to say he was in a rap video, but I could be wrong. Maybe Ludacris.
Isn't his wife was on one of those shows and like he got exposed for like cheating on her and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like he's trash.
He's trifling.
Like, like especially as a pastor of a huge church, New Birth, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, he took over. Did he take over for Creflo? He took over for someone.
God, I thought it was
but he may have taken over for someone who had to step down from Scandal.
I want to make sure.
That's himself.
Was it? That's exactly who. Because it's like I don't want to be wrong. It was Eddie Long.
Eddie Long.
Eddie Long.
It is correct.
Yeah. So, and we know well, maybe I don't want to assume. But HB and Stanley, are y'all familiar with Eddie Long and his fall from grace?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, no, Stanley, it was a deep fall. Some yeah.
Little boys,
Yeah.
bottoms. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Portia, you look at the men that are speaking out for Kamala. You know.
Oh, wait, John. Ask Portia that same question you asked all of us.
Oh, what was it? Name it off the top of your head. Name, what does that say? Top male Democrat.
Who are the top male Democrats?
Yeah, just off the top of your head, name the first one that comes to mind.
I mean, Obama is the only one that comes to my mind right now.
Obama. Okay, some people said Obama.
Cory Booker.
Cory Booker, all right.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, he's the representatives of the Democrat. Is it Hakeem Jeffries?
Hakeem, I said Hakeem.
Yeah.
Don't
worry, Portia. You got all day. Don't worry. We got all day. Don't worry. Take your time.
I'm just gonna Tim Wallz.
Okay.
Oh, you said, I'm sorry, you said black. Or did you say
no, I said black. Any man. You found me.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm really trying to think right now. I mean, I know more women off the top of my head than men.
Yeah, and it's pretty much how it works. I think they really don't have any. We were talking about this earlier. I don't think they have any men, like strong men, like manly type men that can go out and basically get on the stump for Kamala. And so you see, when you see Trump in the barbershop, I think she's left a lot of openings. I don't know if you saw the Trump in the barbershop clip, but we played Trump went into a barbershop in the Bronx.
I didn't see it on here, but I did see it.
And it was kind of a natural type, it didn't look unnatural. And, they clapped him, they shook his hands. Those were businessmen, it was on a very small scale, they were businessmen. So if you're a businessman, typically you're going to be aspirational. And you're going to look up to a businessman like Donald Trump, and the son owned the barbershop. The dad worked directly across from him. And I had been saying earlier, I've been saying earlier, Trump needs to go, I said social media wise, the Anton Daniels type. And going into a barbershop was wide open for him because I think there are no Democrat men that could have gone there and got the same type of feel that Trump got. Regardless of how he looked at the men respected him. I don't think
I often am impressed at the mind-bending political analysis you give.
Well, I'm going to hear Portia's point of view. I just don't think that a Hakeem Jeffries, a Cory Booker, a Chuck Schumer, name the other Democrat men. I don't think they could have gone in that barbershop and got the same kind of had the same report as Trump did. What do you think, Portia?
No, I don't. I highly doubt it. What, like Tim Wallz doing that? It's not happening.
It doesn't. It wouldn't even feel natural seeing Tim Walz in a male, the Hispanic barbershop.
And it felt natural. It felt natural for Trump to be there.
Well,
in a suit and tie.
Well, I think from a standpoint of those men, those Hispanic men, they probably were Dominican, considering where it was. And the Dominicans in the Bronx, they're very business minded. They're about the money. And they have kind of aspirational mindsets. And I think in a way that is kind of the Democrat weak spot with men, in that the men that they're appealing to, and you hear it all the time, their allure to Trump is the stimulus checks. That guy running that barbershop was packed. I know it's probably staged, but those Dominican barbershops do business. And they're not necessarily going to be voting for stimulus checks. They don't want that shit to happen to them again. They want to keep their barbershop up and running and not having to wear masks and shit. Can
I ask you a question? Other than the people that were actually in the barbershop, who does that picture appeal to? What demographic?
Well, that was a Hispanic male demographic. As I said, as I said to you, I don't even think he has to even cater to the black male as much as he probably would do better catering to the Hispanic male business owner. And that was a Hispanic male business owner.
Okay, well, you do know that he's trying to court the vote, the Hispanic vote, but actually you kind of open yourself up to the criticism is, when is Trump going to a black barbershop?
Well, and that's my point. I don't think that there's anything in it for him, because Kamala can't go either. So why does he need to go? He needs to go to the people who are really about their business. Them Dominican boys, they got their business.
I'm sure. I guess I'm just not seeing your
and I think too, the Democrats are really, every time they try to focus on the black male vote, they're losing it. They keep putting their foot in their mouth
Okay,
every time
now
they
you're
say something.
flipping back and forth between the Hispanic vote and the black vote. I'm
No,
trying to
no, no,
connect
no,
the
no.
two.
Well, hold on. Go ahead. Let me connect it to HB. What I'm saying is, when you listen to the people that the Democrats are rolling out to talk, let me finish that. That the Democrats are rolling out to talk to the blacks. First, they got to be demeaning. And then the people that they're rolling out are very of low quality relative to recent years, low stature and low quality. When you arrange for Spike Lee and Jamal Bryant to be your representative, that's all you got. You don't have anyone better than that to go in there and articulate why these black men. It shows a level of that's why I asked you, name the Democrat men that you think of. Those men
Okay,
can't find and speak to these black men.
okay, John, let me put this into perspective for you. Okay, it literally doesn't matter. Trump is not going to get more than 20% of the black vote, whether he goes in a barbershop or not. That, to your point, that's correct. Whether Kamala pisses off a few more black men than normal, that might convince some people or not convince people to vote for Kamala is more than likely. There's not going to be a black vote landslide. So I really think it's a Pyrrhic victory.
Well, I'm not talking about landslide. I don't think he's going to win much of the black vote anyway. But I do
Right,
think
so it's a Pyrrhic victory that you're talking about.
Well, I do think it is interesting in the sense, though, that if you notice what Trump has been going in New York, he's been to the Bronx, twice now? And then he
And
goes
Trump isn't going to win New York or New York City either.
No, but New York City and the Dominican, that population up there, is I think it is damn, I just got another words. I think it is kind of indicative of the type of people that he's trying to appeal to, the business-minded immigrant type like that. And if you look at the demographics of the Bronx, as opposed to the demographics of Brooklyn, it seems to line up. And that's a message that he may not win New York.
If you're saying Trump is a myth of Sisyphus type character, I agree. He's rolling that boulder uphill, and on November 5th, it's going to roll back over him because he's not going to win New York.
Well, I'm not saying
He's definitely not going to win New York.
I don't think his strategy is to win New York. I don't think he's going to win New York either. But he is appealing to a lot of Hispanic people, Hispanic men, that talking to them in large concentrated numbers like you can get in the Bronx. I think it's pretty effective. That's all I'm saying. I don't think he'll win New York, but it may help him in other states where there are large Hispanic numbers, and they've seen him go out and speak to Hispanic.
My curiosity is, why isn't he in their barbershops?
I'm sorry?
Why is he not in their barbershops?
Whose barbershops?
Okay, the Hispanic states you're talking about. Why isn't he in a barbershop in Nevada?
Well, I think, clearly you're going to have the concentration of the media, the concentration of the Dominicans. Maybe it's the location where he's in. He's probably spent a lot of time in Pennsylvania. So maybe proximity. He lives in New York, or he has a place in New York. So I don't know what his schedule looked like. But
I hope you get my point. If he's trying to appeal to Hispanics in largely Hispanic states, he should be there campaigning, not in the Bronx.
Yeah, I don't know what his campaign looks like, but I just found it very interesting. And because I've been suggesting that he should go down on the grassroots, because I think it's kind of wide open for him, and I think it's more effective.
Well, grassroots in the Bronx are not grassroots in New Mexico.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just the optics of it.
Yeah.
Whether they're whether it's a Latino in New Mexico or Texas or wherever they're at,
they're all the same.
Well, you think about a guy like Latino for Trump. If he saw that, imagine how he would feel. He doesn't live in the Bronx, right?
Yeah.
Like
He lives in Boston,
right? But that's not New York, right? And we're sitting here talking about
not New Mexico. It's not even Florida.
It's true.
He has a home in Florida, and there are plenty of Hispanics out there.
You probably seen it there
Why
too, right?
not a Florida? Oh, that's right, the hurricane.
Yeah, maybe he already feels like, I don't know what his campaign says, but maybe his campaign feels like, hey, you already got Florida, so there's no need to go there. The storm and all that.
Well,
You're in New York.
if I didn't know better, I would think you were a part of his campaign.
But I would imagine, though, if he were in New York, and Portia's going to pull up his schedule, if he were in New York and he wanted to do something that, would be good for his campaign, he had to pick a choice. Go to the Bronx and go to a barbershop, or go out to Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, and go to the barbershop. I think you do better going to the Bronx. I think that's just what it is. You don't have to go to Bed-Stuy because Kamala can't go either. There's not going to be any
Trump to New York for a court date.
Yeah, very well could be. Yeah, it could be a court date or something like that.
Yeah. I think it's the black male vote. I think it's already pretty much lost for Kamala and the Democrats. You kind of see how they're reacting to it too. Like it's
How are they reacting?
Negatively.
Very negatively. Yeah, they're reacting like we did something to them. Like they're bringing up my mama and everything. Like, goddamn, what my mama got to do with this?
Well, I mean, I understand their point. I just think they're wasting their time making the point, much like Trump in a barbershop. Candidates spend a lot of their time wasting time.
But if she went into a barbershop, she'd have to talk probably negative to them. That's what she's
Why
been
would
doing.
a woman go into a barbershop?
Right. If she went to a beauty salon, she'd have to talk negative
I
about
think she could pull that off.
Like a woman like Jada Pinkett Smith would go into a barbershop.
Okay, so let's say
Well, Jada Pinkett Smith doesn't have hair, so that's an even odder place for her to be.
Let's see.
It's short.
We know what Kamala's
Not a
message.
fade.
We know what Kamala's message is. So let's say if Kamala went to a beauty salon, I'm imagining, this is my opinion, so don't interrupt me, Stanley. She would go in there and say, girl, y'all gotta get these men to vote to pop them balloons on their ass. Pop them balloons on their ass, girl. Get them to vote for me or pop that balloon. Right? Get your man in line. She may not say it like that, but that's just what she would go in there telling them. Right? Get your man in line, get him to vote for me. Right.
Finally, you say something that I simply can't respond to.
Right. And I just don't believe that is even an effective message. Telling somebody, that's what I think she would go in there telling them. That's what her surrogates will go in there telling them. And I don't think that's very effective, in my opinion.
Well, I'd like to see Megan Thee Stallion in a beauty shop.
Right.
I wonder what Megan would say.
Like even with what Megan Thee Stallion said, and that's why I asked the question the other day. Is making America look like Detroit a good or a bad thing? To some people, it's good. To some people, it's bad. It's a binary.
Given that Detroit's in America, America already looks like Detroit.
Well, okay, that's the way you want to look at it. But you understand the question that I'm asking. Some people see Detroit as downtrodden. Some people see Detroit on the upswing. Megan Thee Stallion sees Detroit as, one way, and other people may view Detroit another. And it's all a matter of opinion, clearly. So anyway, that's just my thoughts.
So I believe that this was covered at night where it was a time when I was sleeping, but I know that you guys did talk about it because I was skimming through with Usher and Lizzo at Kamala's rally. So do y'all remember whenever Usher was on The View and he said that he didn't want to get involved in politics?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Okay. And
I don't remember that.
And then we go to the whole thing with Diddy.
That's what he was burning.
And the indictment. And of course, Usher has come up quite a bit in this whole situation. And then now he's speaking at Kamala Harris's campaign rally. So my question would be, before we get into this, Gino, Jennings, because I would like to hear that with you all. Do y'all believe that he was on stage at her campaign event in Atlanta to get some grace in the event he's charged with something?
You talking about
Yes,
Usher?
Yes, Usher, yes.
I
Hey,
didn't know
Lily.
he was being charged with anything.
I said in the event that he is, if he so happens to be, because his
Oh,
name has
I,
been brought up the most. As
I,
far
I
as
just
In
remember
a Diddy
Megan
case?
Thee Stallion. I just remember her being on stage.
Huh.
Yeah, no, I think it's I think they got Usher on some tapes back when he
Oh,
was
wow.
young, and
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay, with
yeah.
Justin Bieber?
The Justin Bieber shit. Hell yeah.
yeah, I think they got him on some
Well,
tapes.
in that case, it was a mistake for Kamala to even have him speaking for her.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah,
I
so
think even with the old herpes thing, you know,
Yeah.
is
That's why
that
he said let it
didn't I
burn.
say that
He
to
said
you,
let it
John?
burn because he was burning.
I think his, again, this is what I'm saying. Everybody image that they bring up is kind of tarnished,
Yeah, I agree with that.
And,
That's
and
why
Portia, what do you think about Jay-Z? Jay-Z, and how is he involved in all of this? Because I always looked up to Jay-Z, but it's like that shit breaks my heart, you know?
Jay-Z, I really don't have a staunch stance on him and Beyonce as of yet.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah.
I just don't know, but I mean, I'm pretty sure some stuff will come out. You know what? When it comes to Beyonce and Jay-Z, I don't know if anything will come out about them. It seems like they have too much power in that way, or too much sway. I could be totally wrong. But Usher, on the other hand, he's already been through public court cases, especially with the girl that sued him, because that was huge back when it happened for the herpes thing. So, I don't know. This is just conspiracy in my mind, just like, what if that's why he's on the campaign trail with her, or why he came to that event?
Well, I think he would be more likely to be a victim, right? Where
Because he was a kid.
right.
Yeah.
Whereas I think Jay-Z is more likely to be a part of it, where he had control over people, and that's going to be trouble for him. That he owned a record label, he had the control over his people, his employees, or as an executive, not be in those type of places.
Like the day that
and it's like, why would you make a song about letting it burn? What's burning? First of all, what's burning? You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Lily.
I think that he made that song before we knew, or was it after? I'm not sure, but we know what's burning. But yeah, he definitely has that on him, and we all know about it.
That's a filthy rumor. We don't know. And if you saw the girl that accused them, man, Usher wasn't fucking that big ass girl, man. Stop it.
No, but he's come out and confirmed that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it was a huge thing.
Oh, damn. I never heard him come out and confirm it.
Yeah, he came out and confirmed it. I'll have to find it, but it was years ago.
I didn't see none of that.
Well, I mean, a lot of the women we did, so that's not news that I expect you guys to look for.
Hey, Push, before I go, let me ask the audience, guys, if you can kind of walk through the process of helping us figure out if this Streamlab is working. We're not asking you, we are asking you to contribute, but you don't have to contribute. We just want to make sure it's functional. If you can just let us know if you can walk through the process up until payment without getting an error, it'd be great. We appreciate the feedback. Let us know. We're going to be building out the page, but that's the page as it stands right now. So be great.
Let me see. I'm pulling it up right now, and let's see.
I saw your test go through. I think Gary and Portia sent the test.
Yeah. It's. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we go. It's still loading. Yeah, it's all looking good. I think
Gary and someone said it was giving like an error or something. I wasn't sure. So
yeah, whenever I did it, it didn't give me an error. Yesterday,
I think he said he was able to get through.
Yeah, he
Oh,
had to
yeah,
refresh his computer. Because he just went to it. He had to refresh his screen.
oh, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
It eventually worked for, or it definitely worked for me too.
And John Galt the White has a question. Is Streamlabs text to screen? Whatever that means.
Well, we
Oh, text to speech. Is this text to speech?
well,
That
He
would
said
actually.
text to screen.
Oh, okay. You know,
yeah,
that
well,
would actually be good if you got text to speech. That would be good.
well, they do have
What's
it.
text to speech? What is that?
They do have that basically where the Streamlab message gets read, but I think we'd have to switch over from StreamYards, correct? Is that right, Portia?
So you see how you have it integrated on your Streamlab, right? I mean, like whenever you go to the Streamlab, we can see
Right.
that the YouTube is on the Streamlab, but now we have to do the same thing for StreamYard. So it's like the YouTube account is connected, but not the StreamYard account.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's
no.
also saying
Gotta
something
let it
about
burn.
chargeback.
Gotta let it burn.
Someone said some
So okay.
log
So
in. Maybe
motherfucking okay. So who are the natives? Okay, you know we have all of these supposedly.
Wait.
Portia, and then you know, one day we you know, in the next day, so we just work on the strategy on that. Someone said,
Yeah, we can
he says page not found.
on the link that you let me click that link, the one that you have in the chat.
Yeah, so we have these supposedly presidents, but who are the natives, and why can't we ordain our land? You know, why do we have somebody that is a foreigner to objectify our reality?
I think that's a question for Stanley.
Yeah, that's a question for Stanley. Yeah.
Can you repeat the question?
The question is why do we have presidents that okay, first of all, who are the presidents and who are the we are we're natives to this land.
when
You know
you
what I mean?
say-
So
Well, hold on. When you say presidents, you mean presidents of the United States?
yes, who is the United States? And we
Okay,
were
well, hold on. Are you making a Moore's point?
I'm saying that why can't I be native? Why do I have to pay for water?
You know what? I believe in transracialism, so you can be any race you want to be.
Fact. And it's like why am
So
I paying
you
for
can be a native, just say you're a native and believe it, and you're a native.
John, can you what you posted in the chat, that link is not working, so you're going to need to go to Streamlabs again and just get the link again and put that one in the chat. I just put it in the chat and that link actually works, but the one that you have pinned, that one is giving the error.
Oh, the tip one gives the error. Okay.
Okay, CKJ, I'll go and take a look at that.
I'll update that.
I think John actually played the Spike Lee clip earlier.
Oh, did you? I missed that.
Yeah, well, you played it here, Portia.
I had to see which email he sent it to.
And what defines a person as native?
A person who's born in that particular land. So, I mean, you could make the argument that all Americans born here are natives.
Yeah. I think you can. Yeah, I kind of agree with Stanley. You can be whatever you want. It's 2020.
Yeah, I mean, if you mean Aboriginal Americans, I don't think that Black people are native to the Americas. You know, I find people who think that somewhere between fascinating and hilarious.
Is Crown Reese still in the chat? I don't know if he's still here or not. Crown Reese.
I feel that sound. But what signifies a president? You know, who allowed, you know, Kamala Harris and who allowed Donald Trump to be our president? How are we signified through that? You know, does that signify all of our objectivity? You know, I feel like we're subjectified to a program that I didn't want to be a part of. You know, Stanley.
If you want
You
to
know,
talk,
I didn't want to be a part of this shit. You know, Stanley. Real
if you
shit.
want to, I'll be around overnight if you want to talk about it then.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that overnight. Hey, Crown Reese, man, I'm gonna talk about the young man with the young man cutting hair, man. Before I get out of here.
Yeah.
And we need to get that boy in a barbershop, Crown Reese. Get that young man in a
John,
barbershop.
stop begging for a haircut.
I won't get a haircut.
You're going to New York this weekend? Is that what I'm hearing?
What I want,
you and Trump are going to be visiting a barbershop, apparently.
What I want to go to New York for is this Daniel Penny trial, or whatever the hell his last name, Daniel Penny. I want to go there for that, man. I used to love trials, man. That would be some interesting content.
Yeah. I thought you were going to do that.
Yeah, I was about to put up a clip. Well, I was going to put up a clip earlier, but I moved on from it. He's going to trial. I read it. He's trying to put the New York City subway system on trial as a witness.
As a witness?
Basically, he's trying to say you people have created a terror norm, a Mad Max underground. Where people are in fear of their life to ride the train. And so he's putting the system on trial as part of his defense. So it's going to be very interesting because he's going to be asking for statistics, I would imagine, as to what is the crime like in the train system. And
you know what?
It's going to be
Do you
interesting.
know if the trial's going to be televised at all?
I don't think New York City televises theirs, but anyone can go.
Yeah, they don't.
Fascinating.
Yeah, they don't televise New York trials, unfortunately.
That's totally fascinating.
Man, you know, I ever tell you I picked my own jury when I went to trial? I ain't gonna say.
Yeah.
Were they all female?
I tell you one thing. When they found me not guilty, one of the ladies came up and hugged me and my mother.
How long did you date her?
I know how to pick. I know how to pick. I know how to pick. Anyway, Stanley, you know, that's one of the reasons, you know, I'm going off a little bit off topic, but you remember the other night we were watching Pop the Balloon and we kept going back to the same girl that wasn't that attractive. You remember that, Stanley?
Oh, yeah.
That's why I say you're good for Pop the Balloon, because you see things that they, you know, only a more seasoned man would see, right? Everybody else is looking at the breast.
I see through those cataracts.
So you got cataracts.
I see through the cataracts and everything else.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's what I think makes that Pop the Balloon interesting. Watching you do it. But what the fuck was I about to say?
I actually like the idea of putting the New York. I want to see how they connect, like a place where crimes are rampant to someone who committed or potentially committed a crime.
Well, you know,
that's going to be fascinating.
Yeah, because he is like the modern day bonfire of the vanities defendant. I know I keep mentioning that book, you know, I can't push it enough. In that there are very few white defendants in New York City for like serious crime, right? So this is like the great white defendant going down in the hills of where mainly the blacks and Hispanics dwell.
So he's going to be like the modern, who was the guy who, you remember the subway guy? Years ago, there was like this nerdy white guy.
Bernard Getz.
Yeah, Bernard Getz. So he's going to be the new Bernard Getz.
In a way, but you know, somewhat different. Bernard Getz was an older man defending himself. This guy was defending someone else. He's like Superman in a way, right? Batman, whoever comes in Gotham City, he comes down on a train and chokes somebody out. that's threatening to harm people. Is he looked at that way, or is he looked at some white racist that killed a black man, some military trained, government trained white man who killed a poor, unfortunate, homeless black man with mental illness who was harmed by the government not providing him mental health services? And this racist white man just came along and took the law in his own hands. So he's going to have a hell of a time picking a jury. You put a black on the jury, the black, I ride the train all the time in New York. I don't feel any fear.
Is the trial in it's in Manhattan, right?
I can't remember if it happened in Manhattan or Brooklyn, and that's going to make a hell of a difference.
Right.
If in Manhattan he got a shot.
Right.
He got Alvin Bragg, who's not that intelligent, in charge of it'll be like Fani Willis going up against Fani Willis. And he's raised a lot anyway. He should have a decent lawyer. And he's probably going up against a Fani Willis like DA, which means that intellectually he's got a shot.
Alvin Bragg won his case, right?
But I mean, he won a case where it wasn't necessarily, where he had the scales weighed in his favor. Now he's pretty much on, he doesn't really have home field advantage here. And it's going to be, if it's a Manhattan jury, he's likely to get at least one white person that may hold out and may say, this subway system, I won't ride it because it's too dangerous. And that's what he's going to have to depend on.
Right.
It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting. The jury selection alone is probably going to decide the trial.
Well, it decides every trial. Decides every trial.
Not every one of them, because if he has someone that doesn't fear on the jury to say the train ain't that dangerous, I ride it all the time. Yeah, people be acting crazy, dancing and shit.
Yeah,
But
you can't tell me anyone in New York City is gonna feel that way. Are there people who really trust? Really?
Yeah. Think about Lee. Think about Lee. Yeah, Lee was like, man, that's just a Tuesday.
He saw a shootout on his block. Like, he went back out to his car. Like, let's go, gotta move, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's so.
They're gonna call him Kevlar Clinton.
So many people are so dependent on it that it becomes normalized to the to like the native New York. Now, if you're not from New York, right, and you're not used to that hood kind of shit, then a motherfucker turning flips in the middle of the train will freak you out. You scared he's gonna kick you in your face.
Well,
right?
I've taken the subway, but it's always been up to Westchester, so I actually have never used it outside of Manhattan.
And there's like, there's like an undertone of race with the homeless people, by and large.
Yeah.
Right.
They get on, they see these white people with suitcases, suit ties on. They're arguing, their blabbering is often racial blabber. Fuck these white folks, motherfucker, you white motherfucker. I kill when you white. They be talking like that. And that's what Daniel Henney, the dead guy, was doing. I'm ready to die right now, goddamn. Anyone you like shit like that. They'll be doing shit like that. And if you're not accustomed to that, like that shit is off-putting like a motherfucker. Like nigga talking about he ready to die right now. You be like, oh, wait a minute, right? But if you know used to people ranting like that, it's not that big of a deal. But okay, he just ran. He ain't gonna do anything to anybody, And I don't think that guy that choked him was from New York. So he hear that kind of shit. He got the military background. But let me go to my training and put him down. Right?
Yeah, this is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It could really go either way with this trial.
You talking about sending a man to prison for 20 years? A law-abiding citizen.
I think we talked about. I actually think if he gets a sentence, it's going to be as light as they can make it. If he's found guilty at all.
Yeah, it's going to be. If he's not found guilty,
I think he's actually going to get off. That's my feeling. I'm not saying I know either way, but just a little bit I've read about it, I think there can be extenuating circumstances here.
You know, what do you think about the tensions? I'm just asking all of you guys, really. If he gets off, how do you think the people respond?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there'll be riots.
If
He
he
was a beloved Michael Jackson impersonator.
Anyway, that's what do you think, Stanley? You think you
Man, actually,
You know what? I better not say because it's been years. I don't have a pulse. I can't say.
It's gonna be interesting. Either way.
Yeah. What? So, John, what do you think though? You think he's guilty or not guilty?
Do I think he'd be found guilty? Would I find him guilty? I wouldn't find him guilty. Hell no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
shit.
I think he could be found guilty and get like almost a slap on the wrist.
But see, like, you know, man, like, you know, I faced that shit one time. You know, like, I could just take this felony, hope I get a little slap on the wrist. But who the hell want a felony on their ass? That's a felony.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? If it was a misdemeanor, I was begging people to give me a misdemeanor. I'll eat that motherfucker. But not a felony. I don't want to eat. I still had hopes and dreams, right? And this man probably has hopes and dreams too. He know a felony will put him behind the 8 ball. But now what's interesting is he's raised a lot of money. And if he does get the felony, is there a community out there that will support him after he does his time? And I think that is what's forming in America. All the J6 people who've been, you know, put outside of society, we're forming alternate societies for people who have been, you know, more or less been political prisoners of some sort. Think about the J6 people. There are only so many places they can work.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And I mean, in middle America, those people would get worshipped, man. Oh, you was at January. You got locked up for that, man. I got a job on my farm. You can do, man. Get the fuck over here.
You know, it's like
my warehouse.
You remember I told you,
Well, thank God I don't live in that part of the country.
You remember I told you HB, and I think it's kind of forming. I mentioned this a while back. How like a and I know Stanley's gonna take exception, but you know, COVID, I think, and then to a lesser extent J6, but definitely COVID really like divided camps. And to quote Andrew Anglin, it created like a group of people aligned who are like, you know, very talented. You know, the non-vax people. You know, there are some vax people too, clearly, but the people who kind of were rubbed the wrong way by the vaccine mandates and all that shit, even if they got vax, those people are kind of aligned. So you got the Elon Musk, you know, you got the Tucker Carlsons, the I don't know, you know, there are a lot of industrial type people who just didn't like the way the government was pushing them, the savage reds of the world, the HB driving the truck. You can't do without those people. And those people didn't like the way they were pushed around, you know, told to get back. Like Lee Clinton. What did Lee Clinton come up? Like Lee Clinton came up here and you can kind of tell in his voice, he's a passionate man and he ain't no weak ass nigga. You just tell. I ain't ever seen him. You just kind of tell he ain't weak, right? I don't know if you noticed that, HB.
No. That's one thing I respect about Lee.
We know weak ass nigga, right?
No, but he ain't no pussy. Like I might not agree with everything, but he ain't no punk at all.
But we on the same side when it comes to that vax.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that vax really separated like the people who were willing to stand up, right? Or the people who's bowed down but still wanted to fight.
Remember, Virgo's on that side too.
Virgo stood down the storm. Virgo stood down the storm. Right?
Yeah, she stood in front of that hurricane, man.
That's right. She fought the hurricane. I fought the hurricane and I won.
She didn't run. She stood that
You know
motherfucker
what?
down.
You do realize,
There's some honor.
thank God there's some non-pussies who are pro-vax.
There is some honor to that. Like, shit. She stood that motherfucker down. She ain't come up here begging, right?
You,
She said,
I
fuck.
stayed and fought the hurricane. I literally wish I could convey how ridiculous I think that sounds.
But I think there is some rugged industrialism, you know, in some people. And I think that a lot of these people online know a lot of things that are very important, right? The vax really is being the divide, the litmus test, as they would say.
Well,
And
one man's rugged individualism is another man's foolhardy.
But I think you kind of know instinctively where someone stands if they tell you their position on the vax. Almost instinctively.
And where would that be? Foolhardy?
Well, it depends on where you stand. It determines your opinion. That's true. But,
And I feel you, John. And motherfucking, it's like, who is doing population control? Who is populating the control of society? Who is our enemy? Because that's my enemy. If you're trying to kill me through a vaccination, but you're trying to make me believe that it's something that will help cure me, that I never endured, you know, I never had that. So you're giving me a vaccination to kill me. So it's like, who is the enemy? Who is the enemy?
I congratulate you on being on the pro-vax team. I'm sorry, on the anti-vax team. I'm feeling a lot less challenged now.
well, no, you know, Stanley, as I'm saying, like, there's some people that got vaxxed that I think are that didn't like being forced to do it.
Yeah. Some people.
That's why
I can understand.
I heard this woman, she lost both of her legs.
And, you know,
I think she
Stanley,
lost both of her arms too through the vaccination.
if you remember the stream that, you know, one of the earliest streams that we did here was about, like, do you regret not taking the vax? I phrased it that way, you know, just to make sure you ain't getting in trouble. But you heard all the people that came up, like the rugged individual type people, came up saying, hell yeah, I ain't like that shit. You know, they didn't get it, but I wanted to hear the people who didn't like being forced.
John, I understand the argument and can sympathize with it, but understandably, I think it's just a bunch of whining.
Right, I understand, but regardless of all that, whatever you feel about it, it has created a group of people who are kind of united on this stance that we don't like a government doing things like that, right?
And being anti-vax, I'm guessing at some point in their lives that gene pool will be thin.
The vax is just one part of it. It was the force, the chaining up the basketball goals, right? Like we get Lee Clinton up here one day. He could tell you all about how they did in Bronx. I was there in the Bronx. I saw how they did it. Like, a lot of people don't like the government that deeply involved in their, like, fellow state, city.
Okay, they didn't like the government before the vax. Tucker Carlson didn't like the government before the vax.
But now I think
now he dislikes the government more. I'm less impressed than you are, is my point.
Now I think what has happened is that a lot of real strong-minded and some of them very intelligent people have all had it.
If you consider Tucker Carlson very intelligent, that makes one of them.
If I had the choice of Tucker versus Don Lemon to put out my message, I'd take Tucker.
You do actually realize that that's like a made-up thing?
Yeah, I want to be on the side of the Elon Musk.
Let's not choose Don Lemon. There are people way more talented at communicating than Tucker Carlson.
Right. I want to be on the Elon Musk side of the world. A lot of people may feel like, damn, if I'm on the same side as Elon Musk, I'm probably doing something right. And the Elon Musk of the world, the Tucker Carlsons, all the people that stood up, man, I think there is a common thread between all of us.
There's something to be said for mediocre white men.
They're not all white. white. Portia's not white. And I think, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at like what
So are
we
you comparing yourself to Tucker Carlson or Elon Musk?
well, I mean, there's always going to be levels of things, right? There's going to be levels. But I think that, you know,
and look at this fool. There's not that many people more talented than Tucker Carlson. You must live in a small town, son.
Is there any do you think that there is a coincidence that John Gall, HB, and Portia aren't vaxxed?
You know what? I never stopped to think that much about it.
I
didn't know vaccination status until you offered it up, and I sure as shit never asked.
I knew.
So, you know, if that needs to be something you want to broadcast to the world, more power to you.
What I'm saying is that I'm not so rigid.
I never asked is my point.
Right. But I do.
You do ask?
Yeah. And I may ask you like casually, like, yeah, you know, like I know you're vaxxed on CT channel.
Is that like do you ask people, have you ever had a venereal disease?
I don't care about that. Nigga, I roll the dice and pitch, bro. It might show me what kind of person you're. Are you willing to take a chance?
You ask a lot of personal questions, don't you?
That's how I became an urban landlord, by asking the question to get beyond the credit checks, right? I can't ask these questions.
American millennial.
I don't even think it's.
Stop trying.
I don't even.
Go ahead,
Stanley. I don't even think it's really that. I mean, yeah, it's a personal question, but I mean, it's something that literally affected everybody. I don't think AIDS affects everybody, Stanley. You know, you asking John if he has AIDS or something. It's like, you know.
No, I didn't. You know, the reason you missed my point. When you're asking about people's personal medical decisions, I find that do you also ask about their STD status?
Understand it. If you don't answer, and I'm not talking about you, I'm just saying, like, if I've talked to tenants, and I'm like, yo, you get vaxxed? It'd be yeah. I'm like, okay, got you.
Why would you ask a tenant that?
Because for me, it's like a very important data point. It's a very important data point for me. Right, honestly, because I know that he's gonna bow down to somebody.
But why do we have to bow down to anybody? It's like I look up to y'all as men, and our environment. This is some bullshit because at the end of the day, we have to control our own environment. We are our own creators of the environment. We are our own gods. And it's like it breaks my heart to see us in this predicament. It really does.
What predicament?
It really does, Stanley, for real. Like,
but anyway,
well, my only thing, the two things, and this is a personal thing. I do understand your point, John.
Mm-hmm.
I just find it weird that people love talking about religion and personal medical decisions just as a matter of course. To me, they're both very private things. If I were your tenant and you asked me that, I'd probably tell you none of your business.
And then I use that as a data point.
Because you know what? You know what? I am absolutely certain you would. You'd never disappoint me.
See, the thing is, Stanley, what the part you probably missing why I would use it as a data point is that the people who are unvaxxed, they're gonna tell you. They're gonna puff their motherfucking chest out and be like, hell no, I ain't take that shit, nigga. I stood up.
Kind of like fighting a hurricane, right?
Like Lee Clinton. Yeah, I want somebody tough. I want somebody tough, man. You know what I mean? Like,
the eye of the storm. The eye of it.
I want them niggas saying, hell no, nigga, I want to work doing COVID.
I am the eye of the tiger.
Every time we talk,
every
time we talk about COVID, HB like, shit, I made money during COVID. COVID good with me. Well, everybody
right. Everybody, yo, I'm telling you, John, bro. There was some weeks I made like $3K in a week, man. Just over it, man. It was crazy.
I don't want no scary ass bitch stand up in the house with his mask on in his room talking about he can't pay his rent because of COVID. You better
take your mask off when you say you can't pay your rent.
Get the fuck out. Get out. One of the two, nigga. Shit, life keep going on. Virus or not.
And you know, a hurricane is manipulated weather. So yes, it's not natural.
So would you compare hurricanes to people who are vaccinated? They're just basically manipulated by the government?
We're all manipulated by the government. So a hurricane is they put more just heated energy because a hurricane. So then you can manipulate the energy with more heat, you know. So and that's how they buy the land, you know. Everything
Have you ever
is
thought of changing careers and becoming a weather girl?
I know they're wrong, Stanley.
I'm just.
We might get you up here and let her and Lily talk it out.
You seem to know a lot about the weather.
I think Universal.
No, it's the truth though. It's like, you know, that's what when in Hawaii, you know, and it's like when that bitch what's her name? Motherfucking that was on. What's her name? He said you got a car.
Oh, Oprah.
Oprah, yeah. She bought all the land because she ain't shit. You know what I mean?
Nashville, Mississippi.
You know, everything is a
Think
game.
about it.
You know,
Chicago has produced Blaqswhodefy, HB, Oprah, and Obama.
Don't forget who's that young rapper? The one here.
Jesse Jackson too, right?
One that would have had with the number 3. What was his name? Chance.
Oh, Chance the Rapper. Yeah, Chance. Yeah, Chance.
You don't no problem with me.
Yeah, Chance. You know, John, too, you know, I think, too, the way people answer that question, like a lot of people are like, yeah, I got it, but I only got it because of my job. I ain't want to get it. You know,
Yeah.
I think even having that idea, like, man, I know it's wrong, but I got to feed the babies, you know?
Right, yeah.
Like it's there's all different. It does tell a lot about you in that with that
really
question.
does.
You know, I think every answer kind of tells you where somebody's at. Now, you know, Stanley's like 105, so I think for him, you know, maybe if he was in his more formidable years, I ain't taking no shot, man. What the hell?
Yes, you know, Stanley is very ideological, and the COVID was very ideological. No one.
Okay, you do realize that I take an immunosuppressant,
right? Okay.
So I actually had a reason to take it.
Right. Okay, fair enough. So you got a medical issue. So that's even more to the point. So, but I mean, again, I'm not talking about the vaccine. That's just one data point. It was the pressure. So when HB said there are people that took it, but saying, yeah, I regrettably I had to take it. Like one, I think, said that. You know, one ain't gonna force a vaccine on you. Ain't gonna be for forcing the vaccine on you. There are other people out here like, hell yeah, I took it. Everybody should have taken it. You should be in jail, locked in your house if you didn't take it. Oh shit, like those people.
I think being in the military maybe changes my perspective. I remember before my first deployment, they literally lined everybody up, and we were taking shots in both arms.
Yeah, I can believe that.
I don't think the government is out to kill me.
Yeah, I understand. Fair enough. But again, it's not up to you. It's what you're willing to be forced to do by the government. And it wasn't just the shot; it was the locking down of all businesses, the strong arm.
Well, that's why I think Trump mismanaged the whole thing.
But these were local cities and states.
Oh, I know they were local, but who was president?
Well, okay, but I don't think he could. It's just like
who is president? Who's president right now?
Who was president during COVID? So
Trump,
you know what? When you say the government, Trump was at the head of that government. Trump made y'all take the vaccine.
Do you think Trump could have stopped a local city like New York City from chaining up his basketball goals? He couldn't have stopped it.
You know what? Trump chained it up, or Trump allowed it.
Okay.
Stanley. Even
Who's
though
president? Biden's not president. Who's president?
wait, Lily, Stanley, and see, this is why even though Stanley, I know you took it, but do you think people should have been forced to take it?
I don't think anybody was forced to take it.
No. I'm asking, do you think people should have been?
I literally don't think anyone was forced to take it.
Stanley, that's not the question he asked you. Answer the question, Stanley.
I don't think anyone was forced. I can't.
He asked you a question. Do you think people should have been forced to take it? That's the question.
I don't think anyone was forced in the first place. So no, they shouldn't be, and they weren't.
There we go. And see that answer right there, that lets me know what level you are in the psychosis of it.
Oh well, you know what? And asking that question lets me know you're batshit crazy.
Well, to a certain extent, but I think there are some people that they really believe everybody should have got it, and if you didn't get it,
I don't think anybody. You know what? Everybody. To be honest, people should never be forced to take anything. I don't think kids should be forced to take it, and there are exemptions. Okay, there were religious exemptions. There were ways to not have to take the vax.
Why did they have to?
And quite frankly, you will never convince me that a job, having to take it for a job requirement, that's not force. You can always quit.
Yeah, that's what I say. But a lot of people, did.
And some people did. Remember, Virgo fought the jab and won.
Stop, Stanley.
Virgo literally did leave a job because she didn't want to take the vax.
I'm probably not going to convince you, and it's probably not the point here.
Well, no, there's nothing to convince. I think your argument is just ridiculous.
But I think what I'm saying, though, is that there were a lot of people that during the pandemic, where the job market had been severely altered, felt like it may not have been true. They felt like they could not afford to quit their job because of the vaccine.
And the cool kids philosopher Ben Shapiro emphasized the facts over feeling.
Let me finish, because I'm not talking about Ben Shapiro or anybody else. And those people,
I don't care how they felt.
Right,
the facts were they weren't being forced.
Right, they weren't being forced, but they could have chosen to quit their job. And everyone
did. Virgo did, hero that she is.
But many people felt like they couldn't do it, or maybe weren't in the position to do it. And you could blame them, and that'd probably be valid. But whatever the case may be, they came away from this feeling that they were pressured to take.
John, if they were not in a position to resist something that they didn't want to do, why is the government being blamed for that? Okay, in a country where people are constantly going on about personal responsibility, rugged individualism, etc., blaming the government because you were not in a position to resist, I find that inconsistent at best.
Let me ask you this question, and we're going to move on.
Hypocritical at worst.
All right, let me ask you this question. We're going to move on from here. If Georgia Tech, I don't know if they do it now, if they implemented back, well, damn, your son's probably already back.
Well, they do. You've got to take a tetanus shot. There's a shot my son needs.
Now, if your son had to take the COVID shot to maintain attendance there, would you be okay with that? I mean, your son may already be vaxxed.
Well, I mean, if he came to me and said, "Hey, I don't want to take the vax, I'm quitting school," he's 18. I'm not going to be able to stop him.
But would you be okay?
Personally, I would not recommend it. But if he came to me and said, "Hey, I ain't taking this COVID shot, I'm dropping out," okay, bad decision, but it's your decision.
How would you feel about Georgia Tech forcing that decision on your son?
How do you force someone to take something?
I said forcing the decision, forcing your son to make the decision.
I think it's their right to do it.
They're right. Okay, fair enough.
It's the right of an employer to set policy.
Right. I got you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
So you know what? No one's forcing him to go to Georgia Tech. There are other colleges.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
How do you feel about him being required to take a tetanus shot? I think it's a tetanus shot.
I don't know if it is or not. That sounds kind of weird. Tetanus shot.
Well, Georgia requires shots. Like they do all students. And no, I'm sorry, not tetanus. It's tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis, yeah. I don't know a lot about tuberculosis. I know that it's supposedly communicable. It's a bacteria. Is that right? A bacteria.
I can't remember. I think it was bacteria.
It's been in practice so long, and it, it's almost just baked into the cake. Most people,
right? But their anti-vaxxers are against like the true anti-vaxxers are against all vaccination.
I mean, they're gonna be extremes on everything. But I think most people are okay with tuberculosis shots. But I think an experimental vaccine that then you got to take another one. It was the force, Stanley, that you don't seem to agree with. But when you got a mayor of a city getting up on TV talking about come get a shot for order French fries, that's kind of crazy, right? Like, surely you agree with that.
Oh, man. People like American Millennial are just truly just. The government did not force companies to take, to make sure. The government didn't force companies to require vaccines or not.
You know what's interesting? Stanley? I'm going to see
that would be unconstitutional.
I'm going to look at my Twitter feed. Sometimes it's hard for me to search my Twitter feed. But I remember during COVID, I said that the government will officially come out and say that they didn't force anyone to take the vax. Because technically, they didn't, right? Like, there was a lot of pressure. Your job said if you don't take the vax, you're going to lose your job. And basically, they said it because the government told them to. But again, like you said, go get another job.
I don't think the government told them to, did they?
In some cases they did. If it were OSHA requirements.
Oh, that's right. If you want the government does that with contractors all the time.
Right, but I guess what I'm saying is that effectively the government didn't force anyone to take the vax. They have plausible deniability. They did not tell you got to take the vax or do this. They told you if you don't take it, you can't do something. You don't have to take it.
John.
So
people are required to follow company policies on a variety of issues if they want to hold a job.
Right, but if you don't want a job, you don't have to take the vax. If you want to stay at home,
absolutely.
Right,
and if you are not in a position to not do what you don't want to do, that's not the government's problem.
Right. And so the government created an environment in the local governments, I would say, to where if you didn't take the vax, then you couldn't go to restaurants, you couldn't go to movie theaters, you couldn't go.
There were plenty of restaurants that stayed open during the pandemic.
But there was some where you had to show your papers, right?
Yes, that is true. And so what? If that is required, no shoes, no shirt, no paperwork, no service. That is businesses can do that.
Right. And so those same people that want to institute show your papers, I'm with it. Right.
I just don't see it the way you do. I think this tendency to want to blame the government for everything because you have to do something, I think it's childish.
I'm not blaming the government. I'm actually appreciating the government from the standpoint of that. Now we kind of have a good idea who's who. And We've already shown you that show your papers works and it's acceptable.
Well, I think the irony is that the president who is in charge of all that, I bet he's gonna make a lot more mandates if he gets elected. You think you had to do COVID shots? Wait till he gets back in office.
We'll see. It'd be interesting. Again, I don't have a dog in the hunt. Whoever wins, wins. We adapt to whoever's in office. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it all turns out.
Oh, here's Blacks going to OSHA overstepped. How does that counter my argument, Blacks?
Stanley, yeah, we supposed to move on. I ain't gonna say anymore. Go ahead, Portia.
Yeah, Portia, you still there? I think we
He's not speaking to me anymore.
Oh, I'm here. I'm just listening to y'all. All right, so I wanted to get into this clip from Pastor Geno Jennings talking about Diddy and Kamala and different stuff, and I wanted to hear you all's thoughts on it.
Okay.
Emailing me. People have been emailing me about what's going on there among the rap industry. Hey, remember one thing came on the news. They said that Mr. Combs, the federal government found 38 videos of bishops, all with baby oil.
My Lord.
38 bishops with baby oil apparently are in videos.
Wow.
That have been, turned over to the government. If y'all could name 5 bishops off the top of your head, who do you think they would be?
You definitely got TD.
Hold it. There were 5 bishops involved in this scandal?
38 bishops.
Wow. Okay.
And I'm asking you guys to name 5 bishops that y'all think would be involved.
Probably
Hopefully
Eddie
none of
Long.
them. Hopefully none of them Catholics.
Oh.
Eddie. Yeah, definitely TD Jakes too, John. Yeah, TD Jakes, Eddie Long. I don't know.
Were there any Cardinals involved?
No,
they got their own racket. They don't need Diddy.
Hey, speaking of Cardinals, they're suspecting that the Cardinal, I think Cardinal Dolan, brought Eric Adams down.
Black says Eddie Long is dead.
Oh, when he was alive.
From a COVID vaccination, no doubt.
No, they got videos from like 20
Jamal
years ago.
Bryant. Blacks, are you talking about Jamal Bryant?
Now Eddie Long probably was in there too.
Yeah.
Before he died.
So we have Jakes, Bryant, Long.
Remember, Bryant took over for who? Long?
Yeah.
Long was in the child scandal, right?
Oh my Lord.
Yeah. Eddie Long diddled a lot of little boys. Yes.
He was gay.
Very.
Mm-hmm.
And he was married too.
Mm-hmm.
And he also had AIDS. But you know what? Thank God for PrEP. Yep. For the future.
Don't they have a vaccination for AIDS too?
I don't believe AIDS real.
They have there's a treatment for AIDS now, where you can give yourself injections. But that's outside of PrEP. So like once you already have it, you can still monitor it with the medications that they have now. And I feel like they've had them for a very long time. But yes, Eddie Long was he was a lot, and I am sure he is burning in hell.
Stanley, do you remember the height of the AIDS crisis when what was it called? ACT was implemented?
Yes.
You remember AZT? They had to take that shit off the market because it was killing people. You remember that?
Yeah, I think I do.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna make a joke about having a medicine named after Magic Johnson, but I guess that's not really appropriate.
Crown Reset, Joel Osteen, no man, bro. Joel Osteen too clean. He too clean, bro. The closest they got to him was that $600,000 they found.
Yeah,
He
nah.
too clean, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about. I highly doubt Joel Osteen got involved. Now, don't get me wrong. He was probably involved in some other stuff, maybe on some Epstein type of time in the white arena, but did he? Absolutely not.
No, Osteen,
he got it.
He dirty on the money level.
Yeah.
I think
He dirty
what kind of cookout was that?
Yeah, plus even if he is dirty on that perverted level, he got his own plane, man. He could fly to some island and get freaky. He ain't gotta go to no Diddy party.
He's slick, man. He real slick, bro.
Black says he's in the thick of it. Like I'm like, from what I know of him, like I know he's trifling for sure, but I just can't see him at a Diddy freak off party.
You know, there's an article.
That would shock me. I ain't gonna lie. That would put me out all on. That would just be very entertaining and shocking for me.
There was a guy who used to write about the churches and how like they were like led by scandalous people. He went into like who's the guy down in Texas? Is that TD Jakes? Who's in Texas? And how like there's an inner network of they buy these churches from like the same people and stuff like that. Very interesting.
Okay, let's see.
I think Osteen's dad was a preacher, correct?
Yeah, he was. He took over the church from his dad.
Mm-hmm. It's like a business, passed down the business.
Mm-hmm. Another thing I want you guys to notice too, if you ever take a look at Pastor Geno Jennings, his audience is majority male, or his congregation, if you will, and I think that says something. But you know, Black women, they like to go to church, and they like for the pastors to make them feel good. But let's keep going.
Time a man is on his knees, he should be praying. We don't need no baby oil to pray.
Very slippery, Pastor. This is how far Pastor Geno Jennings could go, or how deep Pastor Geno Jennings could go in exposing men of God or bishops who mingle themselves with the rap industry, people like P. Diddy and co. After the news.
It's fucking African.
Yeah, Jesus. I don't know why he. Let me pass the African because we can't do it's too early for that.
Bishops, apostles, elders, evangelists, prophets, I don't care what you call yourself.
That's right.
You are nothing but a disgrace to church.
That's right.
And this is why the sinners have lost respect for the churches.
Yeah.
Amen. People been emailing me and about what's going on there among the rap industry. Look, man, the thing that's going on in the rap industry been going on for years. That's all.
Amen.
It's nothing new. Amen. But one thing came on the news. They said that Mr. Combs, the federal government found 38 videos of bishops. 38 videos of bishop.
My Lord.
All with baby oil.
My Lord.
That's right. That's right. You old sloppy mouth, greasy thing.
Sloppy mouth.
Any time a man is on his knees, he should be praying.
That's right.
Am I right?
That's right.
Am I right, man? Come back to me.
Very slippery.
We don't need no baby oil to pray.
Very slippery, Pastor.
Very slippery. That's very slippery.
Jeremiah chapter 23.
I want to get Bible for this.
Jeremiah chapter 23 and verse 12.
Funny, but I'm going to get Bible.
That's right.
Slippery preachers, I'm going to get Bible for it.
That's right.
All right, let's read this.
Jeremiah chapter 23 and verse 12.
Jeremiah chapter 23
and verse 12.
And verse 12 says,
Wherefore their way shall be unto them as slippery waves.
What kind?
Slippery waves.
Jesus.
Slippery waves.
What kind?
So inappropriate.
In the darkness.
Wait. Their way.
Do y'all think this is inappropriate for church?
Yes.
Anybody else?
I don't like the word inappropriate being used with men. I don't think that's a vaginal word that should be only used by women. So yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, no.
I mean, I don't even know how else to ask the question then.
He said vaginal.
Yeah, any inappropriate. I don't think a man should ever say inappropriate.
I guess I'm confused.
I think the only interesting thing about
do you
this
see an issue with do you see an issue at all with what he's talking about in church and how he's using?
No. I think it shows a very. I mean, if there's 38 pastors at a Diddy freak-off party, and he's making the argument that this is why so many people turn their backs on God in the church, he's making a very good argument.
Yeah, what I think is inappropriate is the quippiness of it all. I understand that there are places where things can be joked about, absolutely, but this situation, which I believe is really serious, should have they shouldn't have so much levity. These are people. This is a guy who preyed on, the machinations of many people, and while I do like Gino, he is hilarious, man. In this situation, I believe his approach should have been a little different than trying to use Jeremiah 23 verse 12 to have a double entendre. Okay, that's my point. That and look, I can't say I didn't laugh a little bit when he said it. I'm just saying he took it to mean one thing, and then of course everybody's going to think the other. So you have to be careful when you do things like that, especially when you purport to teach God's word. That's all I'm saying. But that's it.
Yeah. It is a little over the top, but I really don't think he needs the background dancer guy. I don't think he really needs that.
like Farnsworth, like Pity.
Yeah. He don't need somebody ad-libbing. He don't need that, man.
Nah.
You don't really need all of that. But I get the point, though. I get the point. It is kind of ironic. Jeremiah, damn.
Yeah, and then the slippery ways in the darkness, they shall be driven on and fall therein.
Like I said, all those double entendres, I'm just saying, man, again, the baseness of my heart, which is a sinner, I'm laughing, but I know that that's wrong. So I just have to, acknowledge what I did wrong in the situation and just kind of rebuke myself. And say, and then verbalize it and say, hey, look, that's wrong. It shouldn't happen. He shouldn't be doing that. And it's right. And he should, as a quote, man of God, unquote, be willing to hear what I'm saying and then take it in stride. But that's it.
Okay, so we have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Stanley, you still there? Stanley.
Honestly, the only interesting thing about this was the comment that Portia made about the all male audience. Rest of it,
yeah.
not particularly compelling to even bother answering. I am curious. I mean, do the women sit in another part of the church, or is it just exclusively male?
So in a lot of his in a lot of these, he'll have men's nights where it'll be, or men's days or services where it'll be just men, and it's more of a I don't know, Bible study or whatever. And then he'll also have women, and they believe I forgot what denomination that is, where they believe women should have their heads covered and women should be wearing skirts, and they'll be in there, but they'll be separate. So men will be sitting on one side, women will be sitting on the other with the children. Or if you're married,
like mosque,
they sit with one another. But yeah, that's it. Okay.
Yeah. Don't pull up no Anton Daniels. Come on, Portia. I know.
Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. I don't like this dude.
I can't.
Stanley liked him. So
did Stanley send you the video?
We watched him before, and
I wanted.
I mean, no, it's
I barely know who he is.
And you said you didn't have a problem with him, and you liked his reviews on whenever we were talking about the.
Oh yeah, I mean, I might have liked a particular argument, but he's not someone I follow.
I just think
I figured
he's rebranded himself, hasn't he, Portia? He has successfully. Yeah.
I guess so. I mean,
you guys don't remember. Well, I know HB remembers where he started versus where he is now. I guess
where did he start? Because
you don't remember him on Lapeef, Let's Talk.
Oh yeah, no, but he was around before that. Like
he was
been around for like he's been around for like 10 years, man.
Yeah, he's tried and failed a lot of things, which is fine. Restaurateur, all that, that's fine. That's just success happening, but the most recent thing that he did in the Black manosphere was when he did the Lapeef Let's Talk, and he built him and Lapeef built that up from scratch. Okay, and then he was frequent on Fight Club. He started Fight Club with Aaron O and all that, and I started watching him right before Lapeef, and I would get on his panels. I was and talk, etc. before he blew up, and I just the phrase, I think that's not a correct term, a phrase for him, but he gets on and he gives this air of arrogance and intelligence that I don't believe he possesses. And people eat it up like Kobayashi. I'm like, this guy, man, he talks out both sides of his ass. And then he's rebranded himself, which he said he was going to do. And that's fine. So salute to him and where he is now. But I'm still not convinced. And people
someone said, how did he rebrand himself?
He rebranded himself from talking about the manosphere, women versus men shit all the time. That's where he was. That's what he was talking about. That's what all the conversations were about. It had nothing to do with politics, nothing to do with infrastructure, nothing to do with economics, nothing. Some of his conversations that had to deal with investing and making yourself the best you can be on the back end in his if you had to pay for that. Yeah. But now he has turned himself into some sort of luminary. He got on, and he really blew up after he got on Dr. Phil's show. He was on Dr. Phil's, and he was jousting about the political sphere. And yeah, American Millennial, yes, he did have a business channel parallel with that, but it wasn't as robust as he was dealing with Lapeef. And he started that after Lapeef. Like I said, he was in the process of rebranding. It didn't happen. Oh my goodness. It didn't happen immediate. That's what I'm saying. Rebranding takes a while. And I said he successfully did it. He successfully removed himself from the manosphere. That's all I said. I just, again, am not a fan. I'm not a fan of many people, man. I'm not a fanatic for anybody. But, I just give a little, a little, what am I talking about? A little backstory about it. And I just am not a fan of it. Yes, he did have a falling out with Lapeef, but does that negate my point that he successfully rebranded?
I thought they were the same. I thought those were the same. I thought they were the same people.
Nope, completely different people. It was a whole bunch of mess.
Yeah, Lapeef fell off hard, man.
Yeah, it did. It was a lot of mess, man. Fight Club, all that. I'm saying he got away from that, okay? And I respect that, okay? But I just am not convinced. That's all. Maybe I will one day, and I don't begrudge anybody who likes him.
Yeah, I don't really.
He's just too sassy for me. But
Yeah, he's really sassy, but
he's sassy. Yeah.
Just whenever the compilation of video clips of Kamala Harris, how she told the person at her rally that whenever they said Jesus, and she said that you're at the wrong rally, the other one is down the street and it's much smaller. Well, there's been a lot of talk surrounding it due to, of course, her doing that, but then her going to all of the black churches in Atlanta and doing her, I guess, let me clean this up by going to the house of the Lord. So
yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah. Well, let me ask, you don't like the word rebrand American millennial, what would you call it? Because even if you could be an American millennial, you are who you are off of this platform, and you have ideas and machinations that make up who you are, but I don't see that. And if you bring that to the light, you bring that to the forefront. For me, it's a rebrand. We've never seen that part of you before. It wasn't what you presented as who you were in the mainstream. And now that's who he is. He's a conservative talking political acolyte. That's what he is now. Yes, he talked about being married. He talked about that. But in the same breath, he also talked about, hey, have you ever had sex with women, at 30,000 feet on a private jet? I remember him talking greasy like that on all those channels. And I think he realized that's not what's going to cut the mustard. He realized he needed to clean it up. Hence a rebrand. A rebrand doesn't mean you become a different person. It just means you've changed a little here, a little there, and now you've presented a new package. Universal Jones says he got more clout being outwardly conservative. Exactly. So he's leaning more in that direction. Rebrand. I think he's attempting to be a male version of Candace Owens, low key. I do not begrudge that answer. Who did August Khan MIT said HB called me a whole prostitute in public. What?
Oh, come on, Lily. Come on, Lily. I still love you, Lily. Let's get to the next topic.
Well, wait, no, those prostitute wasn't the word he used.
Yeah. I definitely didn't call you a prostitute.
You guys are funny.
Care to tell us what the term was, HB?
I said a sex word.
No, don't say it. I'm just teasing with you.
Yeah, I didn't say prostitute. I would never.
I was depending on your sense of decorum, but boy, was that a mistake.
No, what decorum?
Yes, American millennial. I agree with that. He sure was going on all those liberal women. He sure was. You won't get a la peep out of me against that.
All right. Let's get into this next topic.
All right, so there's a tow truck driver that was shot 8 times while repossessing a van.
Dang.
This story comes from Mela. Houston police said 3 people were detained after the shooting, but they were released while they waited for more evidence to be processed, which I find to be interesting. Even coming out of Houston, that seems very unusual. But
Really? Dang. It's terrible. Terrible, man. Do whatever you want. Except if I shoot somebody 8 times, I'll be the one to go down for it.
Yeah.
He's like he might as well drop an album now. He got shot 8 times.
Hey, he'll call it. Nah, never mind.
he got hit up. Got hit up 8 times. God damn.
Hey, you think he'll make a remix of Mini Man? Mini Man.
He might as well. No, Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
And says he was shot 8 times while repossessing a van. He's now fighting to recover.
His family desperate to get information about the shooting.
Yeah, Tracy Bragg joins us live from the medical center with the family story tonight. Tracy?
That's right. As you can imagine, this is a very difficult time for this family. That man that you mentioned, the repo man, his name is Benjamin Bolton. He's actually hooked up to a ventilator now inside the hospital you see behind me. And making matters worse, his mother actually tells me that HPD has been shutting her family out.
As a mother, I fell to the ground because I thought he was dead.
Heart-wrenching words from Rhonda Bolton about her son Benjamin, who right now is fighting to recover after a nearly deadly day on the job as the tow truck driver contracted to do repossession work.
He had repossessed a van with the keys. He was in it, driving it, because he had already repossessed another vehicle with his tow truck.
That's when she says the routine job turned into what she's calling an ambush.
The people that owned it saw it, and they followed him. The one vehicle got in front of him and slowed him down. The other vehicle pulled up beside him, and they just unloaded on him. Anywhere, what we were told, from 13 to 16 shots.
Benjamin was shot 8 times, including in the back, arm, side, and pelvis.
He lost his spleen. He had diaphragm damage. Liver was pierced. His colon, his stomach. I mean, he's just like from head to toe a mess.
As for the investigation into the shooting, Houston police tell me following the gunfire, officers detained 3 people, but later released them as they wait for more evidence, including a statement from Benjamin.
All they told me is, when your son is able to talk, call the precinct.
And tonight, Rhonda says that's where the communication with police ended.
I've contacted the police department. I was told they couldn't verify I was his mother on the phone, so they won't tell me anything. They gave me a detective's email, which I've emailed. I've heard nothing.
A very difficult situation for that family there. I have to say that earlier today, I reached out to HPD on Rhonda's behalf, sharing her contact information and her concerns, hoping someone from the department would reach out to either her or a member of her family. And I'm happy to tell you that right now, minutes ago, Rhonda actually texted me, letting me know that someone from the department has finally reached out to a family member. I'll send it back to you all.
And we're certainly hoping the best for her son. Tracy Bragg with the latest. Thank you.
Yeah, I think this is the worst case of HPV.
You said what?
This is the worst case of HPV.
What's that?
Never mind. Well,
I mean, I know HPV is human papillomavirus. So what?
Yeah. Isn't that the name of the hospital he's at? HPV.
Oh my God, you're terrible.
It's the worst case of.
Studies show you need your spleen. You know how people. I mean, you can live without it, but it's there for bacteria regulation, blood cell regulation, things like that. And a lot of people live longer who have spleens. And now he has to go without a spleen because these people decided to put 8 bullets in him Dang.
Yeah, he was a big boy too. I don't think.
That's why he
I
survived.
got a feeling he's probably not gonna survive that.
I think he'll survive if he's not dead yet. Is he in a coma? Did they say he was in a coma?
The thing is, those bullet wounds end up shortening your life.
They sure do.
And the quality of your life. You know what I'm saying? You won't be able to do what you used to do. Man, let me give a shout out to some of the people that have successfully been able to complete a Stream Labs donation to the stream. We really appreciate it. Someone who put their name is John Galt. Okay, fair enough. I'm sure it's not the white John Galt. He says, I love this show. Keep up the good work. White John Galt. We just chalked it up to the white John Galt. HB giving credit.
Wow.
Stanley, you're despicable for that statement.
And then there was another John. Let's see. He said, salute HB John Portia. Keep up the good work. That we really appreciate it. That was $5 there. $10 from the John. Let me put it the John. Let me put in the chat just so people can get a little appreciation for what they donated there. There's $5 from John, and then there's another 10 from another John. They didn't put
Wait, are you reading this right, John? Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah, well, it says John, $5. Salute John, HB, and Portia. And then there's another one from John. It's probably just the way they put it in the stream, y'all, but I'm just putting
What
it
up,
in.
Lawrence?
And that was I think that was what was that? That was $10 from another John. He put John Galt in there, but that wasn't me. Then Garen, was that yesterday? That was today. No, yesterday. Garen, appreciated everything. $1 from Garen. He just put in hello. I think it was just a test message, but
That's cool, man. It's working for you, hey John. It's working.
I mean, you know, we're just testing out the just before we build it out of everything, just test it out.
I mean, can I ask, what does it do for you? It's better than I guess it's since you're demonetized. Okay, I get why. Never mind.
What are you about to ask?
I was going to say why Streamlabs, but now I know why.
Well, you know, you know, probably because we are demonetized, but shit, it is cheaper than the super chats, 30% versus 3% or whatever the hell they're taking. It's a lot cheaper. So I think
and then I think too, once we figure out how to integrate it with the StreamYards, because I'm sure there's a way. It's probably just you know, but once we figure it out, we could do the talk to text. So you know, the people in the chat, we don't have to. They could donate, and it'll be like an AI voice reading the text out.
That's true, yeah, but you have to have OBS connected to your StreamYard.
Well, the Streamlabs also has like a desktop suite that you can download.
Yeah.
Streamlabs, I'm sorry, has a desktop suite.
So they'll allow you, it'll read it out and everything like that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it does text to speech too.
Okay, cool, man. That's awesome. Sure.
Yeah, it does. It does that on Streamlabs.
Awesome. Learn something new every day.
Cool. HB Lawrence says, I love you, HB.
All right, Lawrence, you got one more time to make this make a semi-homosexual comment.
A homosexual advance.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's definitely semi-homosexual.
No, ain't no semi about it. He's gay, and
is he gay? He's never come out and said he's gay. No, he's not. No,
yes, he
hasn't.
Lawrence, answer the question. Are you gay? Yes, he is.
I thought he was autistic. That's not the same thing, Black.
Lawrence Ritano or Ritano? Yes, that man is most assuredly gay. Disgusting. Transgender exposes butt cheeks during university lecture. Teaching with the Amber. No, that's not ampersand. What is it? That is the. I can't remember. Star sign.
The at risk.
Is that the asterisk? Asterisk.
And that's actually the word. That's the word.
Yep, asterisk.
Teaching with the, yeah. So this happened. So
Oh,
let's.
wait, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to point out what Lawrence just said.
Can
Yes,
you read it to me?
but I have been celibate now since 2007. And yes, I am also autistic.
Okay.
Now
Oh,
swear that.
I didn't know that about Lawrence. I didn't know that he was. Oh wow.
Lawrence has been in this space for a very long time.
Yeah, and
How
I
long
never
have
knew
known
that.
you, Lawrence? I've known you now for about 3 years, and yes, he made it known.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of material there, Lawrence. I'm not gonna lie. Autistic and gay and celibate. All right. Portia, let's get to this article. Let's get to this.
Wow, that kind of.
Let's get to the article, Portia. Let's get to the article. God bless you, Lawrence. God bless you.
Okay, in a shocking incident at the Federal University of Maranhão in Brazil, a transgender exposed his butt cheeks during a lecture at the publicly funded institution. The pornographic display was caught on video and quickly went viral across social media, sparking widespread outrage. This is interesting because on the show yesterday, HB told me about, I think is this Ivan, the guy from Brazil? Liev, and how the men are with their bottoms. So this seems pretty normal for Brazil. During the panel discussion titled Gender and Sexuality Dissidence, hosted by a research group at the university, Tertuliana stood up to sing explicit lyrics and even climbed onto a chair to expose her bottom to the audience. The pornographic performance was applauded by other professors who stood in support of the transgender individual, as well as by students in attendance. The song's lyrics were bizarre and utterly disgraceful. In The Masters of Whoredom, I'll Teach You Well, giving a lesson on your member. Here, there's no grading, no makeup exams, no suffering, and learning comes with pleasure. On all fours, I raise my bottom, teaching with the bottom. Watch the disturbing moment of the performance here.
So okay. He spread his butt cheeks and inserted a banana.
Wait, let's try to get through the article first. Go ahead, Portia. Let's try to get through this because I'm still kind of lost on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you not gonna play the video, Portia?
Oh yeah, I was gonna. I didn't. Let's see. Let me go to where I can make it bigger.
So was it the woman who exploded?
This is not a woman.
Oh, the dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the transgender.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's go.
Extrato da putaria, vou te ensinar gostoso, dando aula na sua pica. Aqui não tem nota, nem recuperação. Não tem sofrimento e se aprende com tesão. De 4, entre no cu. Educando com cu.
I don't know. You know what, HB? I don't know what to say, but somehow it's your fault.
Let's finish the article. Go ahead, Portia.
Several lawmakers condemned the transgender person's actions, especially for using a taxpayer-funded university to promote such pornographic content, a clear product of the left's woke agenda in academia. According to the news agencies, Brazil, Nicolau, chairman of the House of Education Committee, has referred the matter to the Attorney General's office to investigate the performance. The congressman demanded an inquiry into potential crimes and called for an investigation into the professors involved in the research group responsible for the event. If necessary, they should be fired. He also expressed concerns about minors potentially being present at the event and emphasized that they need to address the incident in an education committee. Enough with porn funded by taxpayer money, he stated. Meanwhile, Congressman Paulo submitted a formal request for Education Minister Santana to testify before the National Congress. The lawmaker insisted on determining whether public funds were used to finance the event and hold those responsible accountable.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow. Well,
That-
at least they're pushing back against it. You know, I think in Brazil it's pretty much wide open anyway. So,
Pun intended.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Sometimes they just write themselves, but yeah, it's. I mean, at least somebody's pushing back against it a little bit, but yeah, I just don't know how that added to the performance at all. It was just kind of.
Well, it's artistic.
It didn't look artistic. It looked kind of disgusting.
Very, yeah, totally.
Oh my goodness.
100% disgusting. So, of course, this is in Brazil, but do you all believe that that could happen at a school in America?
Oh, yes, absolutely. In this day and age, yes.
Yeah, why not?
They let drag queens prance around like a little viadu in libraries and read to children. So yes.
Yeah, it's just I don't understand the
Yeah.
yeah, or just the reasoning behind it altogether,
Hmm.
Why?
Because I don't have a reason.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's just like, can we not do that?
I don't know, man.
So we have an update on Nathan Wade.
Oh, our best friend.
Yes, Fani Willis's lover. So Fani Willis's special prosecutor.
The guy that Fanny said his penis didn't work, right?
I believe so. I believe that's what she said on the stand.
Yeah, she did.
She did. Yeah, she did. He's not lying.
And he's still with
Oodles
her.
and oodles and oodles of oodles and
So Fani Willis's special prosecutor and illicit lover, Nathan Wade, admitted he met with the Biden-Harris White House on multiple occasions during the prosecution of President Trump in the Georgia RICO case. Nathan Wade arrived on Capitol Hill for an interview with the House Judiciary Committee last week. Fani Willis sent out a letter to Chairman Jim Jordan demanding Nathan Wade's testimony be canceled. She also demanded that Wade not answer any questions. So let's see here.
You better not answer no damn questions now.
This is Nathan Wade. Uh-oh. He's gonna hurt himself. I wonder if he feels like, all of this attention, like if he's feeding off of it, like it's making him feel like a celebrity of sorts.
I think he'd rather not be in the limelight.
Yeah. Fanny got on the stand and told him said his dick didn't work. Why would he want to be a celebrity?
I mean, because that incident with her daughter in the car crash, like he's still with her. Like they're still a very much together couple. And it just seems like at every turn where
he's in love. I mean, that doesn't mean he wants to be in the
He said he's in
spotlight.
love. I think he's in fear.
In fear? Okay. It's more or less like I'm not saying that he wants to be. I was just essentially asking the question. Like I wonder if,
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think he likes being in the limelight.
I don't think so either. I don't.
But I think he's doing what most politicians and politician acolytes do. They don't remain quiet. Remaining quiet for them is like purgatory. So they need to get out, talk, try and get in front of it. And it's more of a detriment. I think they're trying to appease. He sees the shift of the guard and he's trying to get in front of whatever's coming. And I don't know. I'm sure. Was this closed doors or was it open?
It seems that it was closed doors. Here it says details of Wade's White House meetings were not disclosed to lawmakers. It is unclear if Nathan Wade's White House meetings were in person or remote by video. When asked, Nathan Wade said, "I don't recall." So he doesn't remember how he
here we go. All right.
Met with them.
He doesn't remember that day in history.
Yeah, like he just. Yeah, I guess it just goes over his head. All of the questions that they asked him in regard to all of his visits to the White House, he literally said, "I don't recall" on every single answer.
Can I ask just a general question? If any one of us, anybody here on the panel, got in some sort of crazy trouble and we were testifying in court, do you think that "I don't recall" would be a sufficient answer to get you off of something? I mean, you have the right to say it, of course, but do you think that they would just take that? They'd be, "Oh yeah, he doesn't recall," and that seriously be considered in your sentencing or the how strongly they come after you? I don't believe so, in my opinion. I believe they'd be like, "Hey, look, you had to pass tests. If I ask you a question about your childhood, you can answer succinctly. So I don't believe you, being a professional as you are in whatever field or profession you're in, you don't recall, things you have to do there. So I don't believe that the answer of "I don't recall" is sufficient for any of us plebs on the panel.
Well, I guess it would just depend. Now, if they can prove it, then I would probably just answer yeah. If they got me dead to rights in the White House cooking curry goat with Kamala, then yeah, I'd probably just say yeah. But if they don't have any proof, yeah, I don't recall. Well, I don't know. Was I? You tell me. I don't know. I can't recall.
But I'm saying I agree with that. I agree with that. But I'm saying oftentimes they have these guys dead to rights. Laptops, diaries written by siblings concerning you and your father's deliberate showers with you as a child, photographs of you smoking crack with underage Taiwanese whores, etc. And then you say you don't recall. I'm just saying, and then that's given credence, is my point. But with us, if we were caught dead to rights and we say something like that, then it's obviously a lie, and they're going to throw you they're going to hit you with a Mack truck. And it's sad, man. Nathan Wade and his female beau, what's her name? What's her name? Keisha Lance Bottoms, or whatever the hell her name is.
No, about her.
Not Keisha Lance. What's her name? The prosecutor. I don't know. What's her name?
Fani Willis?
Yeah, Fanny Pack. They have them dead to rights. They got receipts, literal receipts. They have timestamps. They have cell phone pings. Here's an example. The guy whose life was saved only when an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm could place him at the Dodgers stadium. okay, when he was going down for a shooting that happened in a neighborhood, his neighborhood, that he had nothing to do with. He said where he was with his daughter. Prosecutor said he could obviously get there in the time frame that it happened when it was not possible. Only after they successfully put him in jail and his lawyer noticed that an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm was on, and they happened to be sitting in the same row and section that he was in when they were doing the filming, did they let him go.
I don't and today I mean, if it was one of us, I think that they would have threw the book at us. But I think because of who he is, and then considering the fact that Fani actually sent a letter directly to Jim Jordan saying, basically, you better not have this hearing, and he better not ask any questions, like she's sending threatening letters to Jim Jordan. I think that within itself is just like, okay.
It's
I couldn't even imagine like having someone send a letter on my behalf if I'm on trial and I'm being questioned about something very serious. We're talking about federal crimes here and the federal charge. Just saying I don't recall, but it seems to be working for him right now, I think. So let me see really quick if there's anything else in here that's worth.
I don't know.
So Wade did not disclose the details of his supposed meetings with the White House representatives, including if they were in person or remote, but he acknowledged the existence of invoices and other records that indicated discussions occurred. So he said that they happened. He just doesn't know if it was he doesn't recall if it was in person or if it was over Zoom. I think you would remember going to the White House though.
The way it goes, man.
Yeah, I think you would know about going to the White House.
I think we all would, right? I think we would, seeing as it's the capital. It's in the capital of the United States. It's where the leader of the free world lives from time to time. Yeah, I get.
So, Stanley, of course. Hey, Stanley. Stanley says, I love how Fani is on trial instead of felonious Trump.
Well, if you were on trial again, then it would be double jeopardy. Didn't he already? Oh, you mean for his the charges brought up against him in Atlanta? I'm sorry, in
American
Fulton.
He says, Portia, come on, Portia, going to the White House is basically the same as going to Kroger. Of course. How could I?
Speaking of Kroger, no, that has nothing to do with today. Cool.
So I have. So with the Diddy case, there's so much stuff coming out, like more and more and more every day. So if y'all so happen to be present, this is just a hypothetical, okay? So if any of you on the panel so happen to be present, and also in the chat, please feel free to type it in, and you saw something and you didn't say it when it happened, but you're willing to come out and say something now, would you want your identity to be revealed, or would you keep your identity secret?
Ask that question one more time. I'm sorry.
So if you went to any of Diddy's parties and you saw things occur, you didn't say anything then when it happened, but now you're speaking out. Would you want the world to know your identity, or would you keep your identity private?
Oh,
no.
I don't want anybody to know who I am.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Why would I want to be known for gay butt sex baby oil orgies. Wow.
Yeah, if I didn't come out then, I definitely don't want people to know who I am now.
Yeah, no.
But I'll testify in court though to save my behind.
Okay, well, there's a pro athlete. I don't know if it's basketball or football or baseball or whatever sport it
Probably
is.
all three.
Yeah, whatever sport it is. Allegedly stopped an intoxicated Diddy from sexually assaulting a man at a celeb-filled Ciroc vodka party.
Dang. What's going on with these people, man?
So it seems like he tried to stop it.
No, Stanley, but I do remember when they burned down that church down the street several months before Antifa did, and all your wonderful leftists down the street from the White House.
A professional athlete allegedly stopped Diddy from sexually assaulting a luxury car businessman at one of his celeb-filled parties. The alleged victim, only identified as John Doe, claims the attack unfolded during a launch party for Combs' Ciroc vodka brand around 2022, the court papers state. The man, who runs a Los Angeles-based business renting luxury cars and jewelry, alleges Combs stripped off his pants and exposed himself after inviting the guest into his private office during the event. So I guess this is an image. They have other faces covered. Oh, there's a lady at the desk. They didn't cover her face. Wonder who that is. Combs continued to move closer and then grabbed the plaintiff's genitals through his pants, squeezing them in a rough way or in a rough manner. Plaintiff, shocked and disoriented, frozen momentarily and did not know how to respond to the weirdly inappropriate advance made by Combs. The alleged attack only stopped when the unnamed sports star, only identified in the suit as professional athlete A, came into the office and intervened. The businessman allegedly fled the room and immediately left the party, according to court papers. He claims he only decided to attend the event after Combs, who for years had been one of his customers, told him that other high-profile guests in the music and entertainment business would be there. At one point during the party, the alleged victim said he snapped a photo of Combs sitting on a couch with other high-profile individuals. So I guess that's what this picture is here. These are other famous people, and their images are blocked out. A copy of the photo was included in court papers, but the faces of the other apparent celebs were blurred. The allegations were laid bare in the latest flurry of civil lawsuits slapped against the fallen music mogul in the Southern District of New York late Sunday. So I guess this athlete is like a hero. So now that we've read that, with the question that I asked earlier, if he was actually trying to prevent it and stop it and do the right thing, would you want people to know your name then?
No. What am I
Portia,
doing?
no. Well, yeah, what are you doing? Portia, no. I'm at a gay butt did you not hear? I'm at a gay butt sex party orgy. Why would I?
This was a business meeting for Ciroc, like the vodka brand. Like it wasn't actual parties.
Oh, I thought it was at a party.
No.
And they retired to his office.
No, they were at it was an event for his vodka, for the Ciroc vodka. So it was just, an event at the headquarters,
Oh, it was at his headquarters office.
Yeah.
It wasn't at his home.
No, it wasn't at his house.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's something different. I thought that they were saying, hey, they're at his house and there's a party going on. They retired to the office to talk business, and Diddy had ulterior motives and wanted to have gay butt sex with whomever whose genitalia he was grabbing, whoever phallus he was grabbing. Oh yeah, well then maybe I would say something. Yeah, maybe I would be allowed to be identified.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, he said I'm standing 10 toes on this one. I'm not doing.
I wouldn't want to be connected to none of this, honestly.
I agree. Hey man, I agree with that.
They're about to bury this nigga. gonna be a gay icon when they're done with Diddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just curious. That's all. Just asking questions. Just asking questions. He has a lot of people coming out against him, and we'll never know who these people are.
Yeah.
Never say never.
Yeah, I would like to think that we would know.
Never say never. You're right.
What did y'all think about Trump at McDonald's?
Oh, I haven't actually got to see any of the footage. I wanted to see, see how he was doing there.
I thought it was a great stunt. That's exactly what it was, which is cool. I believe it was a slap you. I'm sorry, F you, and a slap in the face of Kamala, who lied and said she worked there. Tired of mainstream, lamestream media trying to shill for her. It's funny. People keep saying, "Why would she remember? Who would remember her working at Mickey D's?" I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. Excuse my French. But if people come out and say how they remember Trump in high school, or how they remember some other person who's in the limelight at some obscure place, and you're telling me that people who worked with her at Mickey D's, or a person who frequented that Mickey D's in Canada, does not remember her being there, or nobody can come out and say she was there. Get the hell out of here. I think he was smart for doing this, and it only bolstered his star.
Yeah. Of course, now all of the people, they were vetted and all of that. The store was actually closed, and it was just his supporters there, but it's still.
I mean, why wouldn't it be?
Because it's the president, and people have been trying to kill him. Well, the former president, and it's Trump.
I'm actually surprised they were able to find
hey, welcome back, Stanley.
I had to take the trash bin to the.
How ironic! Trump pulls up.
Guess who took it for me? It was Trump in that apron.
You wish. Yeah, you wake up every day with a wet dream thinking about that.
I need to echo Blacks in congratulating Nick Trump on his post-presidential career.
Nick Trump.
Yeah,
he will be the best ex-president who ever worked at McDonald.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't see why people believe that it's an.
Wow.
What did you say?
Look at that Mick apron, Portia. It looks so president.
Look at that Mick apron. It looks so
natural. He's a natural. Hey, he's a natural. Look at him.
He's got that burger flippers haircut.
I don't know what that means, Stanley. I'm a little offended. It's probably
you're too young to remember Bob's. You're too young to remember Bob. You remember Bob's?
Right.
Was it Big Boy? Was it Shoney's who had the Big Boy, or was it Bob's? Blacks would remember that Shoney's Big Boy thing.
Oh, I hated Shoney's.
Well,
Lily says that she would have started.
Had a Trump haircut, basically.
Have y'all talked about that?
Twerking?
Yeah, twerking usually solves most issues.
Obviously, yes.
Have y'all highlighted the fact that Trump had a big white bitch teach him how to make fries?
He can make it rain salt.
Yeah, she said that she knows that Trump can make it rain.
Okay.
He made it rain salt on the fries.
Too far off.
Wait, what'd you say, Blacks?
I said I don't. Now that I think about it, I don't think your assessment of certain people was too far off.
Well, no, that's yeah, that's
That goes
anyway. I'm
without
not.
saying.
Yeah. Can you play the rest of the video portion? When President Trump gets back in the office, he can do a cross-brand deal with McDonald's and come out with the McTrump burger. I'd buy it.
I'm surprised that's not already a thing.
Yeah, I'd buy
Well,
it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just impressed he didn't throw hamburgers at the wall.
Well, you know, his mental retardation took a hiatus that day. So yeah.
Well, it doesn't take high intellect to run a fry stick.
maybe he swapped with Biden or something. I don't know.
I think so. Maybe.
Doing fries is not rocket science. You don't need high mental acuity.
But you know what it was? It was a great gesture, more than I can say for certain people.
You know what?
It's great to see because that's what people want. People want somebody who is relatable, and we don't get that from the political. We don't get that from the political elite anymore. And it's fun to know that people are politically elite. That's fine, but we do gestures like that help to humanize you, and we don't have too many human people in the White House these days.
And I think people of that ilk would be impressed by hollow gestures.
Absolutely. And that's the majority of the American population.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes it's just the thought that counts, Obviously, he doesn't have to work at McDonald's, but the fact that he
how many
could have been UPS.
I guess I'll mute and let y'all fawn over frivolity.
It could have been at a union boss's speech. It could have been at a QT. It could have been at a 7-Eleven.
It couldn't have been at a gym.
We're talking about customer facing. People want to see their leaders be relatable, not be behind the doggone curtain.
Yeah. And you know what?
I agree.
And plus, wouldn't it be just a jab at Kamala than anything else?
Is very relatable.
At Kamala.
Well, I don't even really look at it like that. Honestly, I think two things can be true at the same time. I don't really look at the jab at Kamala though. I think that may have sparked it.
It was definitely a jab at Kamala.
Did the jab come up again? Man,
it was definitely a jab at Kamala.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean,
this is MAGA weakness here. We go from McDonald's back to the jab. Really?
We weren't talking about.
It was definitely a jab at Kamala, and that's why. Yeah, that's why
we've all eaten at McDonald's though. So I mean,
I don't know what Stanley's talking about, but
if y'all don't mind.
Well, you don't know what I'm talking about because you're not listening.
No, exactly.
We're trying to talk around you, Stan.
At McDonald's, I think Trump.
We're not talking about the jab.
I think Trump at McDonald's satisfies a certain segment of the population who are easily impressed with stuff like that.
Stanley,
you are easily impressed, folks.
Kamala is what we said.
I hope y'all get what you vote for.
We will. Stanley, that's the whole point.
Stanley, can I ask you and the panel a question real quick, Stanley, if you don't mind?
Oh, when do I remind you asking questions, HB? Will you mind the answer?
Yeah, no, I won't mind the answer. This one is actually going to be fun. What's your favorite sandwich at McDonald's?
I haven't been to McDonald's in ever. McRib.
Oh, okay. You like the season?
That's not a bad choice.
Okay. Blaqs, what about you?
I like to get, because I'm cheap, I like to get a cheeseburger with mac sauce.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's that south side of that's that south side of Chicago right there. That's the hood burger. What's your favorite burger at McDonald's?
It's the McDouble.
Okay. Garian?
Quarter pounder, bacon quarter pounder.
That's not bad.
Okay. Mine, you guys might be surprised. It's the McFish.
You know what? I'm not surprised.
The filet-o fish, baby.
Yeah, the filet-o fish.
My grandmother used to love to get that.
Yeah,
That was one of her guilty pleasures.
I really love the bun too, the filet-o-fish bun. I don't know what it is. They don't put it on any other burger but the filet-o-fish.
I think it's the don't they butter it or something like that?
Yeah, they
'Cause it's
butter
kinda-
it, and they put
it's something. The filet-o-fish is man, that's a fucking that should be hitting every single time. But yeah, I thought that was a nice gesture from Trump. Really cool to see him do stuff like that. But go ahead, Portia. Go ahead. Wait, Gary, did you want to say anything else about the Trump being working at McDonald's?
Oh no, other than the fact that he had that big black linebacker bitch.
Oh yeah, I thought that was Secret Service at first. I was like, who the
No, I thought that was the entire. I thought that was all of the 49ers right there. That bitch is big.
Man, that was a big ass girl right there. What's crazy is she's probably like 16. Big ass girl.
Yeah, if you saw the live stream where they show her like her whole body when Trump comes in, she is huge.
Yeah, that was a big girl, man. That was a big girl. Yeah.
Big baby.
That was a really big girl.
Yeah.
She actually worked in a McDonald's. She didn't go and pander and disrespect McDonald's workers by standing there in your red tie and take a picture. His policies are the ones that undermine those very workers that were in that McDonald's, whether it's home ownership, health care, reproductive rights, or cost of products. So there's more work to be done. But just to be very clear, nothing Donald Trump is proposing does anything about the middle class. And every economist, Moody's themselves, talked about what it would do to drive up inflation, potentially leading us to recession. So there's more work to be done. We acknowledge that. I think the vice president's proposals are real. They make a difference, and we need to continue that. She actually worked in a
Is that Wentz saying that?
Yes, it's Wallz.
Wallz.
Kamala
I can't.
Harris.
Yeah, I can. What am I mixing them up with? Carson Wentz, the quarterback. I keep mixing them up.
Yeah,
with
you're
somebody.
hilarious. I saw this
Yeah.
too. This is funny.
She's always pointing at something.
She's pointing to her Lord and Savior.
So we have Wallz who made a comment, and then AOC who made a comment about Trump's visit to
Oh, is that my
McDonald's.
baby mama? Is that my baby mama? AOC? Is that
Yes,
her?
yes, it is.
I love my baby mama. I never let her go.
Oh, AOCC. I call her CC.
You are hilarious.
I call her CC.
CC Winans.
Donald Trump is running around. He put on his little McDonald's costume. Halloween came early for Donald Trump. Because we know that man's never worked a day in his life. We know that man's never punched a clock in his life. He's never wiped down a table in his life. He's never had to fix his own car. He's never struggled to make ends meet. He does not know what it means to check your paycheck every week and see what you've got left. We see Elon Musk coming in here. He's doing these little contests where he's promising people.
Okay. I absolutely hate AOC. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. I hate her. She, I cannot. I know you like her because you like
Adorable.
to look at her, but as far as who she is, yeah. But I'm one of those women that
I
like.
agree with you. I agree with you.
I'm a substance type of person, and she has none. And so whenever you're standing up here and you're talking about he ain't ever wiped down a counter, he's never done this, he's never done that. Well, he's a billionaire, man. How do you think he got there? You think people just become extremely wealthy just by doing nothing? And because you used to bartend? Okay,
her point
and who
was
cares?
he didn't do it from the ground up. That's actually her point.
Who cares though? That's the American dream.
Okay,
If his
well,
parents,
apparently she does.
if his parents made a way, which it would be great if more parents could or would, to set
Well, I
them
don't
kids,
think
set
I
their
get your
children up.
point.
To set their children up, I don't see the issue with that. And to make
I
it
think
out to be a
I
bad
don't
thing,
think that's her issue at all. Her issue is that he did not have to wipe tables to make his billion. He is not working class. He's just pretending to be, is her point.
$1 million in some kind of lottery giveaway if they sign up for his list. You have a billionaire just dangling $1 million to those of us and many of us who are struggling to make ends meet if they dance for him. Mm-hmm. You've got Donald Trump putting on a little McDonald's costume because he thinks that's what people do. Mm-hmm. They're not trying to empathize with us. They are making fun of us. Yeah. Donald Trump thinks that people who work at McDonald's are a joke. Mm-hmm. Elon Musk thinks that dangling money in front of
who's making fun of who? He worked hard to get where he is. People at McDonald's, they work hard. I do not have any negative position on fast food employees. For those of you that know, y'all know, I don't feel any which ways about that. And making fun of what? It's an American company. Y'all already had a problem when he had that team come to the White House and it was McDonald's there. Y'all called him cheap. Like that wasn't an American thing for him to do by having food that Taco Bell, McDonald's, Sonic, all of the different foods that he had there, fast food restaurants. I don't see why not. They're American foods and we've all been to one at least once. Well, and then she's just making fun of us as if we are the same. Like me and AOC, we're not the same.
Oh yeah,
she's not the same as most people that she's talking to. She's not that person. She's just, she is extremely wealthy.
I think her point was well made and well presented, by the way.
Okay, never mind.
Trump isn't like you either.
Of a working person is a cute thing to do. They have absolutely no idea what our lives are like. And so they think this callousness is a way of connecting. It's not a way of connecting. Because you and I both know that when that camera turns on and they turn around and go into their car, they're laughing at us. They think we are the suckers. And they said that publicly. That's why Elon Musk thinks that your vote can be bought with $1. That's why he thinks that if you put a bunch of money on a mailer and shove it in your mailbox, you'll just do whatever he says. But Pennsylvania, we're smarter than that, aren't we? We don't take orders from billionaires, do we? We don't allow our elections to be bought, don't we?
Pause it right there. That's where she's wrong. My vote actually can be bought. And it's not even gonna be $1 million. I don't even need $1 million. Give me 50K. You could. I'll vote for whoever. I'll vote for fucking. I don't care. I don't give a goddamn. Give me 50K. I'll vote for whoever. Yeah, you got that. You got that wrong, Missy. Yeah, she thinks our vote can be bought. Bitch, are you crazy? I'll vote for anybody. Throw me 50K right now. I'm voting for whoever. I'll vote for Gary, and for God's sake, 50K. Need no damn $1 million. Okay, my vote can't be bought. Are you crazy? Yeah. Lily said 5K. Yeah, what is she talking about? Who do you think we are? Who does bitch think we are? Our vote can't be bought. Are you crazy? Y'all better start buying votes. Y'all better start buying our votes. Vote for a fucking Hindu or a white guy. Are you crazy? Go ahead, Portia. Go ahead, finish it.
No, we do not, because we are going to elect Kamala Harris and Tim Wallz and send them to the White House.
I think coming from her background where she was actually scrubbing down tables and working as a bartender, busting down tables, cleaning dishes and stuff.
Busting down under tables?
Yeah, no. Before she got into politics,
I know what she said she was. I saw that.
No. that's something that's, you know, you can't really confirm Kamala's work history, but
No, I know what
AOC,
she did.
yeah, AOC, yeah, she
I also know.
she was confirmed. She was confirmed. She was at at those bars. So, you know, coming from her, I can kind of accept that argument from her, you know, but you know, it is an interesting argument, you know. I think the whole them going back into their, you know, McLarens and laughing at everybody, I don't know about that, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got here?
Governor Josh Shapiro expressed concern over Elon Musk's plan to give money to voters, suggesting law enforcement reviews. This follows Musk's announcement to donate $1 million daily to a random registered voter supporting his super PAC's petition on free speech and gun rights. Just take a listen to this from NBC's Meet the Press.
I think it's something that law enforcement could take a look at. I'm not the Attorney General anymore of Pennsylvania. I'm the governor, but it does raise some serious questions.
Bloomberg's Kurt Wagner joins us now, who covers all things Elon, but covers all things X as well. And just how does this dovetail into what you're seeing on his social media platform right now?
Yeah. I mean, he's using X as a very pro-Trump megaphone right now. I actually opened the app just yesterday, and on my For You feed, right, which is the feed that's supposed to be tailored recommendations for you, 11 of the first 15 posts that I saw were from Elon himself. And all of them were, you know, supporting Trump, pushing Trump's Republican or conservative agenda. I mean, he's very much taken this social network and feels to me like he's using it to really hammer home his own personal politics in this fight to, you know, help Trump win the election in a couple weeks.
The activity is notable. I would also point out Vice President Harris has two accounts on X, right? Her official vice presidential account, and then her, I guess we would call it personal campaign account. And she also posts daily and regularly, and that appears in my timeline, maybe not as much as Musk's posts appear, but I guess the point that we would make is that it's the content and the commentary. It's very similar to what one might find on Truth Social, Kurt.
Yeah, I kind of jokingly called X Truth Social 2.0 a few weeks ago in a newsletter that I wrote, because it feels very much like you are seeing President Trump's message hammered home repeatedly, you know, either through Elon, through Trump himself, through other supporters. You're right, Ed. I also have seen a lot of posts from Kamala Harris and others. It feels like my feed is almost 100% U.S. politics focused right now. It's interesting because back in, you know, Twitter 1.0 days, they used to say, well, this is obviously an important news cycle. It's an important thing for the service, but it's not the only thing, right? You would still see basketball, baseball, sports. You would see culture, music, things like that. It feels to me like they've dialed up the algorithm to really make the election front and center for every user. And I'm certainly noticing it every time I open the app these days.
Were y'all familiar? Have y'all heard about Elon Musk giving out $1 million a day?
Yeah.
Via PAC?
Nah. You were the first person I heard about that, and I was kind of mad that I didn't see that. I don't go on Twitter a lot.
Me neither.
Yesterday, yeah, I went on Twitter yesterday, and you know why I went on Twitter yesterday, Portia. But yeah, I didn't see that. But you know, Elon does own Twitter, so I mean, he could upload wiener pictures if he wants to. I mean, he owns it.
Here's a video of him handing out the second one. He is giving out $1 million a day to people that sign the petition that he has.
Where's that petition?
And the thing is, a petition, the only, as of course, whenever I heard about this, I'm broke, you know, so I looked for the petition.
Did you find it?
Sign it. Oh yeah, I totally found it, but it's only in swing states.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, so I'm not in that state. So it's picking random people and giving them $1 million a day. So I would comment more, but I'll just play this.
It's Christine, for sure. Would you like to come up? I guess the seat was kind of far away from the stage. So, congratulations. Is there anything you want to say?
Well, thank you so much for, I truly believe everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Truly, you don't need to be doing it. I know a lot of us feel the same way. Your wealth and responsibility you are using to save speech, and we just all appreciate it. We really do. So thank you so much.
Wow. Amazing. Stanley, aren't you? Georgia's it's a swing state, right, Stanley? Georgia? You should probably sign that petition.
It's a what state? A swing state?
Yeah, isn't Georgia a swing state?
Yes.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's probably more red than swing, but I don't even have a Twitter account.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess if I were worth a darn, I'd make one up and sign up for it, but I'll be all right.
And you don't have to sign up only through Twitter. There's an actual petition that you can, go in and fill out your information. But even Opana pointed out, anybody could win the 1 million, even Democrats. So as long as you sign that petition, they're just randomly picking a name from.
Well, what's the petition for?
It's for his PAC for free speech to protect.
Don't we already have free speech?
Well, it's a pact to keep it, Stanley. Don't you want to?
I don't think free speech is going away anytime soon. But
All
yeah,
right, Stanley.
I'll sign it.
I was about to say,
free speech.
Are you about to argue for $1 million, Stanley? Really? All
He
right.
is. He sure is.
You know what? You convinced me.
We'll argue against it.
I'm not anti free speech.
Yeah. Okay, what is for? Okay, it's for fucking.
I will say this. I wish we could ban talk about the vax, but other than that.
Oh, come on, Stanley. That wouldn't be free speech now, would it?
No, it would be free enough though.
I don't think it's a slippery
No,
slope.
you convinced me. I will find it and I will sign up. I could use $1 million.
I think we all could. Doggone it.
Portia, could you send that to Stanley? If you do win by any,
put it in the back chat.
Yeah,
Hey, if I won,
either way.
If I'd won, I'd give everybody up here $100,000. I sure would.
Wow.
You know what? If I win, I think I'm going to do the same.
Because I'm definitely not greedy. I know everybody could use it. Now, I'm not giving everybody in the chat $100,000, but everybody here, for sure. For sure, I would. I'd definitely do that.
Well, Portia, please send that petition.
We will
Stanley
definitely send Portia to visit the otter.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this guy?
No, I'm serious. There's a place in Texas with like a wildlife reserve type place that we watched the videos yesterday.
Oh, okay. Okay, now context, I get it.
Yeah. No, Portia's a huge otter fan. Yeah,
in my neighborhood, we had it's not a school, a family of otters in one of our ponds.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
Yeah, because we're right off of lake. The waterway feeds. The water that comes into our little pond is fed from either Lake Dallas or Lake Louisville, one of them. There's otters and stuff all in there.
I'll bet there's no fish.
Oh man, dude, there's a ton of fish. Whenever I go
really
fishing on Ray Roberts, I catch at least 200 to 300 fish out there. But that's because I'm going slab fishing.
Well, I have to ask. What do you do? Preserve them in a freezer or something?
No, yeah. So what I do is, it's when I say 200 to 300, it's me and maybe 4 other people. So our limit for the day is about 100 per person. But then we can, together. My son is one. You know what I mean? And so if he catches 100, which I helped him catch, then that goes to my total. And then what we do is right there they have a little little stone tab with a hole in it where you can fillet them right there on the stone, throw them in the garbage can. I told this story, but maybe I didn't tell you guys a story. Last year when I went, we had some Chinese immigrants who were watching us fillet the fish. And he came up to me in broken English asking me what I was doing with those fish parts I was throwing into the garbage can. And I said nothing. He was like, "Can we have them?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "What are you going to do with them?" He said, "He's going to turn them into fish sauce." So,
wow, yeah. You can do that for a minute.
Yeah, could. I said, "Hey, take them because I'm only taking the belly, so you can have everything else." And I've had, fish sauce is good.
Oh, you're wasting fish sauce. Oh, turn it.
You're hilarious.
Oh, somebody's phone. I think that might be Portia.
Oh,
and probably get one of those missing persons.
No, I was on mute.
Who was that? You, Stanley? Is that your life alert?
Yeah, that was me. That was my sister. I'll drop off and come right back.
All right.
Okay.
He said, "Was that your life alert?" This guy.
Stanley's heart stopped.
That's hilarious. That's funny. Cool, man. I like that.
Stanley's got his heartbeat wired to all the Trump hotels. As soon as his heart stops. Flow up.
Stanley, was that your life alert?
This is the dead man switch, the dead hand switch. Stanley got. Portia, you got any more stories for us?
Yeah, I can.
Hey, just as an aside, I was on the GM investors call this morning. General Motors.
Ooh, how did that sound? Yeah,
it didn't sound promising, man. They were talking a lot about the GL8 that they got coming out. They talked about the tariffs that either candidate would impose and how that would. Because these were the questions asked by all the big banks, Goldman Sachs, Deutsche Bank, all of them who get to ask questions. None of us plebs get to ask questions. And what to distill all the cokery that they were spilling, basically what I heard is EVs cost them money last quarter. They are trying to build up their inventory here in the States, trying to build factories here, brands that they are working on, the ICE vehicles and the EVs are still dropping money on the EVs. R&D is still at 10 billion. They're losing money. Okay. And they're not making it, trying to pretend like they are. They're not making money. EVs cost them a lot of money. And so they're trying to rebrand. They're talking about the new Tahoe, etc. They're, you know what I mean? So, I mean, they were up by a certain percentage today after that meeting, but I don't expect them to maintain any of that. I think that they're going to dip further in the because we're in the fourth quarter. In the first quarter, they're gonna fall beneath where they were today, and then they're gonna. I think we'll see a resurgence of more fossil fuel vehicles, but whatever. That's just my opinion. Interesting call. I'm not bullish on GM right now.
Yeah. I don't think any car companies are not very good investment right now, especially when everybody's trying to copy everybody else. It's just not a very good space to be in. 90s, early 2000s, yeah. Right now, everybody's trying to be, let me pull out a electric supercar or electric sports car. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I'm buying a sports car. Why would I want it to be electric or an electric truck? Why would I buy an electric truck? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Just as an aside, my one of the parents on one of my baseball teams pulled into a tournament the other day, and his tire popped. He didn't hit a brick, nothing. It just popped, and he of course has a Tesla, and but that's par for the course because one of my neighbors, he's always spending thousands of dollars on tires for his Tesla because they are worth crap. Think about it, man. The motor is in the tire, in all four tires, and it's a heavy vehicle, man. So think about all the torque it's producing. That's why it can take off on a dime. And what it's doing to those tires. It's crazy, man. There's no buffer between the torque and the ground.
Wait, yeah, Tesla, they don't have their own tires, do they?
No.
They're just using regular tires. Yeah, they need like their own set of tires for those types of cars. It's got too much torque. I think Tesla's, they probably do need their own tire brand. Mach-E Mustang, it wrecked in March. It just got fixed today. It cost $40K to fix this. Damn. Yeah, it costs $40K to fix your car. You might as
well get a new one.
Yeah, fuck that. $40K.
Yeah, it's not worth it, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But anyway, Portia, you were about to play something.
Yeah, go ahead, Portia. Oh boy.
Hey, gold and silver is doing a doozy though.
It's a story sweeping the nation, but what's the connection between the rural town of Grand Junction, Colorado, and Houston, which is separated by roughly 1,000 miles? Our Gage Golding has been digging into this story, working to find out who killed this teen and why.
Her name is Amanda Overstreet. Today, she would be in her late 30s. Now, look, we don't have a picture of Amanda, partly because she went missing before digital cameras and Facebook were really even a thing. This case begins back in 2005. That's when investigators in Colorado say Amanda was last seen alive. Records show she grew up here in the Houston area, and at some point, she moved to Colorado. Then, radio silence all the way until January 12th of this year. That's when a head and hands were found in the freezer inside of a Colorado home. It took investigators 10 months and the use of DNA technology to identify those remains as Amanda Overstreet. We know Overstreet was killed, part of her body stuffed in a freezer, but we don't know what happened between 2005 and this year. It's a 19-year gap. But part of that answer, though, might come from this home right here. This is the home that had the freezer with Amanda's remains inside. This home was owned by her mother. Detectives say the remains were only discovered by the new owners after Amanda's mom sold the house.
The last record we have of her being seen is in 2005, and we do not have any records relating to her disappearance or that she was ever reported missing by anyone. I mean, she was a child. She was 16 years old. She's still a child.
That's the key part here. No one ever reported Amanda to be missing. Also, the rest of her body has yet to be found. I never like to leave you with questions, but you might be asking yourself a couple of things, and I am too. These are questions that we have asked investigators. The first one, is Amanda's mother a suspect in this case? The second, was Amanda living in the Houston area when she was last seen alive? In the third, why didn't anybody report Amanda as missing? We've asked these questions, and as soon as we get an answer, we'll let you know. I'm Gage Golding, KPRC2 News.
Sloppy cover-up.
Yeah.
Sloppy cover-up.
She forgot to clean out the freezer.
Sure did.
They must have gave her a really good price on that crib. She was like, well, shit, I just double my investment.
Yeah,
Getting
very
the fuck out of
sloppy
here.
cover-up.
She really forgot. Damn.
Well, she's going to jail.
Yeah. Hands in. What did you say? The hands in the head, Portia?
Yeah.
The hands in the head? Ah, man.
It's very sad, man. What these people do to their children, what they do to people in general. Murdering people, man, and not batting an eye.
Yeah, and then putting them in a freezer. Like, what did she think she was going to do? Like, bring her back to life in the future or something?
Well, I guess she wanted to look at her child's face from time to time.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, it's sick, but it's true, man. These people are sick. Evil. But whatever.
I wonder if she, like, ate the rest of her daughter's body.
Maybe, man. Chopped it up and fed it to the dogs.
Ah, God. Wow. And she was 16, too.
Do they have a picture of him?
I guess that would be, like, considered a filet mignon. She's only 16.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I'm not going to go that far. It's got... What's wrong with them? Hey, but
yeah, that is kind of wild. They don't have any pictures of her though. That is kind of wild. 2005, they still had camera phones back then.
We sure did.
Yeah, they definitely did have camera phones.
But what I was going to say about
oh, we got Bob in the building. Hey, Bob, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Bob. What's going on, man?
Is that a different dog?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
That's a different dog, man.
Good morning.
Good morning, man.
Oh, it's my girlfriend Lisa's dog.
I was about to say, man, I'm used to seeing your road dog. I was like, where's Bob's road dog?
Enzo, he's in the back. He likes to chill.
Okay.
This one's coming with me.
All right.
But this one always rides up with me.
Okay.
I'm very disturbed by the show. I think I'm gonna report it to the FCC. I get up around 3 a.m. or whatever to get some water, and I hear a woman who's a prostitute.
Well, she's a sex worker. Bob.
And HB, that wasn't the problem. You're the problem. You know what you said to her?
What did I say to her? I was giving her words of affirmation. What did I say to her?
Oh my God.
You said, how does it feel to sell pussy? Like, do you like it?
I mean, that's a legitimate question, though.
Yeah, Bob. I mean, what if you were a prostitute? I'd wonder if you like it. Yeah. I mean, it's like the same thing, Bob. You fly planes.
Yeah, how's it feel to fly a plane, Bob?
Yeah, do you like flying
That's the same thing
Bob?
as selling ass?
Come on. She doesn't. Well, if you were listening, she actually doesn't sell her ass, only her vagina. She said she doesn't do anal. So there's that.
I'm so glad I was not here for this conversation.
Yeah, good. I missed that too. Bob, don't report us. Don't report us, Bob.
She said she doesn't.
I need some money. You guys have to give me some money. Yeah, HB, go ahead.
Now you begging.
Hey, you know what, Bob? If you need money, then
sell your ass, Bob.
you're not a very good steward of your finances.
You said sell my ass. Look, that was just wild, man. Where are you finding all these people, man?
She's a supporter, man. She's a sweet you know, person that she hits the link, and she's a supporter, man. You know, we don't. This is a judgment-free zone over here. You know, we got got Garion. He's you know, he's in the tech. I'm a over-the-road trucker. Portia's a teacher. Blaqs works for the government, and Lily, she's a sex worker. She's a sex worker. I mean,
yeah, we got a diverse array of skill sets over here.
Yeah, I mean, we got whatever you need. We got it over here, man. Whether you need your motherboard fixed or a hand job.
Well, you do get an A for diversity. That's all.
But we're all professionals over here, Bob. You know, some of
Even
us
if she is, huh?
Yeah, some of us more professionals than others. You know, we're all professionals in our
She was
field.
talking about what her dad did and all that, man. I was getting really sad, man.
Yeah. The Wale actually said he cried listening to her story.
It was tough. That was a tough one.
And he's from Somalia. Imagine a guy from Somalia crying. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, she's Somalian?
No. The Wale was listening to her story, and he said it made him cry.
What was her story? Is she that dejected? What happened?
No, well, she was. Well, I don't want to retell it, but
I mean, give me the cliff notes.
Yeah,
now you get
him
moral.
the-
Now you get moral. Okay.
Give him the back of the book.
Well,
yeah.
She was Jesus Christ. She was molested at the age of 3.
That's terrible.
Yeah, savagely by her father too.
Oh no.
Savagely molested by her father at 3. So,
But she decided sex work was the way.
Well, I think it was
such a mind screw.
I was going to say it's a coping mechanism, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I'll pray for her.
Maybe we can get Universal up here. He can give us the psychological analysis.
Yeah.
Unless he was already there.
Or at the very least, he can give us the simp analysis.
Oh yeah. He's an expert at both.
That's best Blaqs. Come on.
No, the psychology of simpery is what he's good at.
Oh God, come on, man. Look, we all have a moment where we simp, okay? He just happened to be caught live.
Yeah,
Hey,
but,
listen.
Yeah, but none of us can analyze it the same way Universal can. He's a simp and he can analyze it.
But you know what, Bob? You're absolutely right, and we admitted as much. You know, the only person who didn't was Ignat. Ignat TV said he never does. But then I look at a picture of him, and I'm like,
nigga lying.
Yeah, I don't believe that. But the point here is that when it's your turn, it's your turn.
It's just that simple, Blaqs.
Okay. And when it's your turn, you are not immune to the musings of our I don't know, us flaming you up. that's the right of the brotherhood, right there. That's the right.
He said it's man law part 1. Okay.
It truly is.
Yeah, it actually is.
We all have our turn. I've had my turn plenty of times.
Oh yeah, I had my turn. I had my turn. I despise college.
I see that your chat numbers are going up.
Yeah. We're steadily. You know, it's only been like 3 months, so you know, slow but steady.
Yeah, we're almost at 2K. Nothing big.
Yeah. You know, we're getting there. You know, it's we're adding new things to it. We're actually adding what was it called again? I think Portia. What was it called again? With Lee Clinton. What's his No. We're adding a new segment.
The white segment, the white crime segment.
No. There's a name for it. Portia, do you remember the name that we picked out?
Lead presents Cracker Crimes.
Yeah, lead. Yeah, there we
Cracker
go.
Crimes?
Lead presents Cracker Crimes. That's gonna be.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, where lead Clinton. He's gonna show some cracker crimes. For those in the chat that don't know what a cracker crime is, it's a crime committed by a Caucasian, and yeah, we got a new segment coming. So yeah, Bob. Yeah.
We're gonna do a truth.
What's cracker?
We're gonna be true
What
crime
you gonna
style.
do? Is he gonna show insider trading or golf crimes or?
No, that's funny.
I don't know. Maybe somebody gets their boat stolen or something. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what kind?
I don't know, man. You got to stick around to see, man. I think he's gonna, he's gonna do like the depraved ones.
Might do something on Grace Thorpe for all we know, or Ben Thorpe.
Ah, well, he's.
Oh.
I don't know if he's. I don't know. Yeah, he is a criminal, but I think he's gonna go.
He said, "Yeah, he is a criminal."
What? I mean, yeah. Have you seen his rap sheet?
I haven't actually. I don't pay that much attention.
It's online. You got a whole website dedicated to it. It's weird.
Are you serious, really?
Oh yeah. He's been in jail. He's been in jail more than most black guys. Yeah, he's been in prison a lot.
Hey, I think